Yeah.
We're getting a quiz today, Cactus.
Listen, mate, I don't actually think so. I don't think it could be
Why
for
not?
quizzes.
It's been way too long,
You will go on my first whistle. You will go on my second whistle.
And I'm going where? Second whistle? What? What?
I forgot about that part.
That's my favourite bit. We used to love playing that. Listen, do you remember? Right, listen, there was somewhere in London, right? I want to say it must be like Brixton, Battersea kind of area. They used to have
area, basically.
No, you know why I'm saying that is like maybe because that's where my dad's from, right? Those ends, right? And he used to take us to this massive park, and in the park they had this adventure playground, but it had like the handcuff thing.
Where you just hang on.
You know the ring monkey bar things.
The ring monkey bar things, yeah.
And they just push it closed, and then give it a bit of a wiggle.
You know they're quite common though.
No, but I'm saying this like adventure playground thing had like just a whole strip of that from one platform to the other, exactly like gladiators.
And you can do it because it's too heavy.
No, I wasn't heavy as a child. Okay, leave me alone. No, I want to know where that was because that was sick, and I want to know that it was real and I didn't dream it.
Nah, it's real, but it's no point trying to go back there for obvious reasons, Shirley.
Because I couldn't do it.
Oh, I've run out of all my herbal teas, man. Oh, I'm actually upset.
Today, guys, I'm making soup.
What kind of soup?
Vegetable and chicken.
Oh yeah, because you're veggie. That's boo.
No.
Vegetable and chicken.
Boo, don't it?
No, vegetable chicken. It's gonna have lots of healthy vegetables and some chicken thighs.
And vegetables. Just why did you say and? There's no and. Vegetables.
And chicken thighs. Chicken thighs.
Oh,
yes,
thighs.
Right.
So how is it a soup if there's like a whole chicken thigh in it? I'm not sure.
No, I'm gonna cut it into places. I'm gonna cut it into pieces just because it's more like.
Hold on.
Breast is
you say you're having a chicken soup?
I said vegetables and.
Wow! Don't lie.
Wait, are you vegetarian, Snitch?
Have you become that carnivore chick now?
No! Don't say it to me.
Actually, just a carnivore now. Well, good. The whole life knows now.
Do you eat cow?
Turn your back on the vegetarian society. She's one of us
Nah,
now.
we just need to make sure that LL Cool Trill doesn't hear this.
Well, he's on the live, so he will hear.
No.
But do you eat? Have you ever eaten cow before?
Yeah, listen, Shani, I used to eat meat like a normal carnivore. I used to eat, yeah.
And then she thought she was better than everyone.
Shut up.
No, but they do that. Oh my god.
No, I never thought that I was better than
anything with a face.
Oh, shut up. I still feel that way about prawns, but I never thought that I was better than. Yeah, they scare the shit out of me, man.
They've got the least looking faces of all.
Yeah, but they've got just whole little bodies, and then you have to pull out that
got little faces.
That poop shoot thing.
Just leave it in.
No, you nasty.
Just leave the poo in. Tasty.
But yeah, I used to eat beef, chicken, lamb. I used to love lamb.
I like a bit of lamb.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
I'm not gonna lie.
Right. It's got to be cooked right because some, and it depends what the cut is. I think. Yeah, that's what that's with meat as well. Like because I like a bit of beef.
Oh my god, one of my aunties used to make the most banging lamb curry.
Yeah. Lamb is juicy.
Yeah,
but you know what? Mutton's actually all right as well. And I never realised that I'd eaten mutton before until I was in Tunisia and we were eating the sheep, and that's the mutton, right? Because it's a sheep, not a lamb.
Yeah.
See, I thought mutton was just an older sheep. Like an older lamb.
Yeah, a sheep.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's a granny
yeah.
sheep.
Is it what?
Granny
I
sheep.
don't think it's that old. I think it might be like a 2-year-old sheep. Is mine.
Oh.
I think. I don't know. But it tastes good anyway. But it depends on the cut.
You ever heard people say like it's wrong to eat baby sheep? I think baby animals. I think that's the best time to eat an animal now. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not involved in this.
Well,
Now,
you
I
don't
hear
eat
what you're
anything.
saying.
You actually are, actually.
Shut up.
Really, man. Nah,
You
just
don't-
face it. You're a meat eater, man. It's what it is. You need meat.
Yeah.
Don't call me that. Pooh.
Carnivore. I hate you there, judging you.
But I thought you've always been, you love a bit of meat. I just thought that was
He's not
different.
judging me. Pause,
He
Shani.
actually is.
No pause.
1 1 1 1 1.
So yeah,
I don't like
Chesson.
meat. Yeah, we don't eat baby chickens though.
I eat
puss on.
eggs.
What do you call puss on, innit? Puss one, something like that.
What?
But
No,
baby,
we don't.
baby chicken.
We're not
Nah,
involved
don't
in
try
that.
it. You know what I'm saying? Puss one or something, innit?
Poussin.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh,
A poussin.
Bonson. Bonson.
Huh?
Bon sang.
No,
Bonson.
it's not bon, it's paw.
Oh, paw.
Paw. It's a
Bon
baby.
sang. Poisson. Bon.
Paw.
Puss on. Puss on.
Poisson.
Bonson.
Pause.
Yeah. we
Bon
don't
sang.
go.
Puss one.
Shut up, you
Puss one.
bon sang.
I don't like that.
You sound like a
Sorry.
proper bon sang.
Oh, wow. Wow. Who are you talking to, by the way?
Shani.
Still laughing.
I don't know what you're
Steven!
saying.
Sorry, did that man not look like a fusion between Uncle
Yeah.
Hector and Maku? Like truly. I'm gonna share it with the. I'm gonna put it in the community post to see what they think.
Yeah, cool.
I'll do a poll actually. That's what I'll do.
So you know what? I was really interested in your panel yesterday because I was just thinking like this, really? Like how
You're not like as clear, Shan.
oh, you know what it is? It's I'm on my phone. That's the problem.
Nah, that fucking phone again. Alright, go on. So yeah, you was making
I'm just saying, like your panel yesterday. Really, your panel yesterday was quite interesting because, like, I just don't know why they let that guy get away with saying that he knew the N word at 4.
no, wait, I could have thought he said 2 before that. Or after that. I'm like 2 years old. From I was 2 years old. Something. I was like, I don't know, man.
But I'm just thinking, first of all, you're Asian, right? You're Indian. So how is that? That's not really something your family's going to be saying, right? You wouldn't expect that. So at 4 years old, if you're that advanced, and what I was confused about is how is he so advanced at 4 to be able to know the N word, but now at 35 he can hardly string a sentence together. You know what I mean?
I barely learnt to flip and tie my shoelaces for fucking hell.
At 4, I know.
Yeah, you know what? Kids develop differently. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they do.
They really do.
So
And
he
a kid
peaked
that can be
at
super
4.
advanced at 4 can grow up to be a not so bright teen.
Yeah, that's
You know,
what I'm
like
saying.
they peaked at 4, innit? Like
Yeah,
that was it.
and that was it.
Nigga.
The best years are behind
That's
him.
what they
Oh, for
learned at 4.
fuck's sake.
They get me? Their peak was learning nigga. Like,
Someone,
yeah,
someone in the chats was like, yeah, and by age 9, he was full blown KKK.
that's me. That's where he learned it at 4. But
No.
can I say,
Yeah.
it's not impossible to learn that at 4.
I think
Yeah.
nowadays it's very easy, but he's 35.
Saying blood clot and bomber clot.
No, but 1 second there, Jedi. He's 35, right? That means he's older than me. I didn't come across the N-word, even though I lived in London and I'm a black person. I didn't come across the N-word until I was about 9 years old. And that was because we saw this horse, this black horse, and this white guy owned this black horse. And all us little black kids went over to the horse and were like, oh, it's so cute. Like, what's the horse's name? And he went, nigger. And then the elder ones were like, run! So I'm running. I don't know why. Yeah, and then I called my sister a nigger on the bus. She started crying, and I went home, and my mum was like, "Why did you say that?" I was like, "I don't know." It was the first time I ever used it, and last time really. And then my mum told me what it meant, and yeah, I got in trouble. But yeah, that was like 9, 10. So I don't know, and he's older than me, and he's from the Indian community, so that's why it's cap. Nowadays, it's different because it's all in the music. It's all in
It's a lot,
TikTok.
yeah.
And it's everywhere. But what he's saying is just rubbish. I don't even. It was just rubbish. But yeah, it was funny to listen to anyway. I had a laugh by myself with my headphones on in the kitchen.
He's a strange one, that one.
Definitely.
And that's coming from me.
Definitely, I know. And he was saying that it was his Jamaican friends that like he heard it from. I just thought that's a bit of a strange thing either, because I've
Don't
never
tell me
really
off,
known.
please, Jedu. But I have a strong suspicion that whoever his friend is, who was like, yeah, my friend said, come over to the stream, wanted him to jump on the panel so that he could get cussed. So he could get cussed because he doesn't want to tell him himself, can you stop doing that fucking accent? Or can you just calm down?
I don't understand what you're saying. So what you're really doing right now is confusing everybody.
Okay. Do you remember when he first jumped on? He was like, "Oh, my friend showed me the stream or whatever."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, my friend's Jamaican." Maybe his friend was like, "Fucking hell, I'm sick of this guy," and he's sent him over here to get cussed because he knows if he encounters the panel, bumper clotting and blooding and that, he's going to get taken the piss out of.
All right, I'm leaving. Okay. Bye, everyone.
No. Oh, it's concert time.
Wave junkies. If you ever in these streets,
It's your live REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know we're going live, and please put the number of your like in the chat. You know that.
You can come to me.
You're just trying to bring me some peace, but the rest of my life is at war. It's a dead end on the streets, but you always open your door. Remember, I wrote a song and you sang it for me. I scoped a lick and you played it for me. If I gave you a stick, you would bang it for me. But I do my own dirt, baby, hand it to me. I'm thankful for the both of us. You know, as a man, I'ma hold it up. I'm a soldier, it's cold and the road to tough. When a hood try kill me, you show me love. And that's when you're rated, you're actually sacred, you're flat as a haven. From the trap, the strap to the pagans. From the trash, the rats to the masons.
You, I find my peace in. When these streets got me in pieces. Cause these streets got me in pieces. These blood sucking bad mind. Act man like some leeches. Fake ones keeping secrets, but that's just how the streets is. Doggy, if you've ever been through what man's weathered, then you'll know that you can lose your soul to these streets. Enough times I have to sit up on a tree and think about why these streets are so hard to leave.
If you've ever, you would know.
So hard to leave. Forever in need of peace. You should know you can come to me. If you're ever in need, I got the shoe to show to you from all you know. Catch you when you fall, turn that house into a home. And when you need, so don't you ever feel all alone. Keep your head up, just know I'm here when you wanna talk. Shoulder to carry on. Don't think about it, cause you know the energy's pure. Welcome to the comforts of what is yours. I can say it won't be hard. For us, you know it's hard against the odds and stacks against us. We can make it if it's just us. The streets don't love nobody, baby. I've seen lives that have nobody. Maybe we can share a knowledge and care for something deeper than ourselves. We can search for something, connecting our souls into unison. You can trust me to know you will always have somebody. Share what we have, cause it's you and me. It's you and me, baby. It's you and me. These streets, you know they're so hard to leave. Hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You heard her?
Yeah.
If you're ever in need of piss, you can come to her.
Need of peace. Yeah, I heard it.
Piss. I was playing that on Carnival when people were walking past my yard.
And then she said, "You can come to me."
For a pound.
She needs to leave the studio.
I wouldn't sell my toilet because they just take the piss, and they stole from my house last time I did it. So suck them.
Oh, is it? See, when you spoke about this before, I was thinking about it. I was like, if I lived there, would I let people use my toilet?
It's debatable, isn't it?
Yeah, because I'm just like, if I had a downstairs toilet near the front door, definitely, right?
Right.
But you know, you can't be traipsing through my whole house to use the toilet. It's a bit
much.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What in the Jeffrey Dahmer is Harkira doing? He said, "Why is it wrong to eat humans?"
Basically, when you say why it's wrong to eat humans, it'll be like, so why is it cool to eat animals? But everyone just ignore. Let's just practice our ignoring game today.
I'm so good at it when it comes to Harkeet rat.
What is Harkeet rat?
I don't know what his name is. I tried to remember it. I tried to do it from memory. Harkeet rat.
No, because Jeddu says Harkeet. Harkeet.
How do you say it?
Harkirat.
Hakirat.
Oh, shut up, Masala. It's so annoying.
You're
like,
so
"Oh,
jealous
guys,
of
yeah."
my masala.
You know, it's like, yeah, guys, I love my masala. I'm like, why would you
Listen,
say it like
I
that?
love masala so much, yeah, that I sprinkle it on cheese on toast sometimes.
Masala.
Masala. I'm out.
Actually,
Yeah.
it's masala.
Can I ask you a question?
Masala.
When was you ever vegan?
Who?
When?
Me.
You was eating cheese and
Paneer.
toast?
Paneer
No,
on
I
toast.
didn't say I was eating cheese on toast like
You
that.
did.
Like
You
while
did.
I was.
You said you
Where?
sprinkled masala on your cheese and toast. So I'm saying, when was you ever vegan? Who are you?
I'm what? Don't do this to me.
Your house smells like chicken soup.
No, it doesn't. I haven't cooked it.
The house smells like cat piss.
Go on, deny that. Go on.
I'm
Deny that. Deny
No,
that.
I'm gonna go and cry in the corner.
Cat piss house.
No, it actually doesn't.
Yeah, how would you know? You probably got nose blind to it.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
How
Trust
would
me,
you
you'd
know
be able to
that
smell it.
haven't got
You
nose
would
blind?
be able to fucking smell it. You would be able to smell it, trust me.
Who would be able to smell it?
Wait be hard.
Like
People?
Yeah,
Anyone with a nose?
Oh, so you're saying because I'm black, my nose is so big, I can smell a Birmingham house.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
racism.
You literally said it like 4 times, 5 times. You
Wow.
would be able to smell it. You would be able to smell it, nigger. Is actually your full sentence.
I heard that. I heard it. She whispered it.
It was subtle, but we're not dumb. We don't just have big noses, we've got big ears too.
Help me.
Yeah. And
You
big,
calling me-
They are
Who
racializing.
do you want help from, the KKK? Do you know what, yeah? I love these last two so much. I'm going to attempt to just pour hot water back in them and see what I get. Fuck it.
Sorry, you're going to put hot water back into what?
Yes, sir. You heard me, man.
No, we didn't.
We didn't.
Shut up. I got a cup.
Did you say your cup?
Yeah, I got a cup. Yeah. I got a hibiscus and ginger and something tea bag.
Why did you say hibiscus so gaily?
He said hibiscus, innit? That was
Yeah.
funny.
Hibiscus.
I thought, hi,
Hibiscus.
Hibiscus.
God, you
All
lot
right,
are so-
biscuits.
Right,
Continue.
boom. I've got biscuits bags, yeah, with ginger. Right. And I've got orange peel and ginger and some other thing, right? And I'm
Oh.
telling you, this tea banged so much because I put 2 tea bags in. I
Oh.
finished
I
it.
love orange
now I'm
in
thinking-
tea.
Now I'm thinking, should I just pour some honey in and just put some more hot water in?
Yeah,
And
go
just-
on. Yeah,
Did
go
I
on.
use my if I have a nice herbal tea, I will use that same tea bag twice, maybe
Will
3
you?
times. It depends. Yeah, always
For real?
twice.
Yeah,
real.
I've done that standard.
But you've also got 2 tea bags. you can
Because you
Yeah.
know, initially when I use it, I literally like dip it in, like and
Oh.
swirl it for a little bit, and then take it out.
You don't need to know about your personal practices. Can we
Oi!
talk about tea?
Yeah,
Can we talk about tea, please? Look, she's choking on her own filth.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, did I just? But you've got
You
2
tramp.
as well. That's the point. You have 2 tea bags in the 1 cup, so you're going to have extra juices. There's extra juices. Like literally,
Pause.
take 1 out.
Can we
You
start?
probably could do another. You could do another bag after that, another cup,
No way.
because you've got. That's what I'm saying. Because you've
No
got
You're
2.
pushing it out.
Let's do some math, yeah.
Yeah.
So for 1 tea bag, you can get 2 cups. For 2 tea bags, you can get 4 cups.
You reckon?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be weaker, obviously,
Yeah, it will.
but make sure you don't boil the kettle to 100. You want it about 85 degrees. That's why you should get a kettle like mine.
I'll
so you
just
can
fucking
actually-
boil the kettle.
I'm sorry. I have a hot water tap.
Right. The hot water. Do you have a thermometer?
la-di-da.
Because you want that to be...
I have a boiling water tap from my Virgin Pure water filter.
Oh, you're virgin. Yes. Right. Can they tell you the temperature? Can you put the degrees on there? Because you want 85. 85 is optimum for green tea, for herbal teas, because otherwise you just burn the flavour off with 100. Do you know what I mean?
I don't have boiling water no more, like 100-degree water. Because I don't boil my kettle. My kettle got a hole in it. You know the one that used to whistle?
Yeah, no wonder. You were always whistling in the background.
Fuck.
Do you know what else is going to get a hole in it? Your bloody air fryer. Because all I hear is...
Shut up.
I'm gonna get there.
How did your kettle get a hole in it? From
I don't
where was
know.
the hole?
And
From the
base of it.
pressure.
The base of the kettle.
It's from the
don't know
pressure.
how, man.
Because there's the direct heat constantly on that part. I used to love my whistle kettle, and I bought it because you had one, Jedi, and I was like,
What a copier.
You used to love it. What happened to yours?
I'd spent like £119 on another kettle, so you know.
Oh yeah, I remember we was cussing you because they're so dumb.
But like I'm saying, I can make optimal tea. So now you're drinking tea and you're not drinking it. It's optimum. You don't know the flavors it's supposed to be.
Man.
And then I'm drinking it and it's flavoursome.
Boo! Tomato her.
True, man.
Tomato.
Ketchup her.
Guys, you don't need to be jealous. It's all right. Line you my kettle. It's fine.
So
But I also wanted to say something about this, right? So I recognised yesterday. So my husband's got this chocolate, milk chocolate, ginger, lemon, and chili, right?
what?
So it's this chocolate. The flavour is milk chocolate, ginger, lemon, and chili.
That sounds
Mad.
so sexy.
So he said, "Oh, it's so good." I bought it for him. Like he got.
Where's it from? Like Marks and Spencer or something?
Probably yes, my mum. Probably it's called Perlige. Belgian chocolate.
I need to know where this is from, please.
It's called Perlige. I'll take pictures, put it in the group chat. It's actually
Yes, thank you very much.
it's made from stevia, right? And it's Belgian chocolate.
Oh,
Anyway.
what? I'm not a fan of stevia. It
Yeah, but
tastes
you
really weird.
No, you can't taste it. But what I
Oh,
was gonna
okay.
do, so I recognise that I don't have great tasting flavours because
Okay.
he said, "Oh my gosh, it's amazing! Like you can taste it, like you can literally everything comes through." And he said, "Try some," and I tried 3 bits, right?
I know
It's
why
okay.
though.
Is this
I know why
something
you
to
would-
do with your nose being blocked?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Because
I
it's
realise
connected, isn't it? No, I knew this before.
No, not you. I'm talking about Shanish. So basically, your husband's really tastes like shit.
Oh my god.
I've got to leave.
Oh, hi. Hi, Sister Shani.
That's not my name. I'm somebody else.
Shani.
I'm somebody else right now.
Where's
I wouldn't
Keith?
even. You know what? I'm really.
Imagine
thankful.
if you got your nose working 100%. You might be walking around your house like, oh, what's that smell? Oh, what is that
That's-
smell?
But you
And
don't
you never-
understand. That is
You wouldn't-
Say.
And you wouldn't notice what the smell was until you laid next to him. Then you're like, oh my God, my husband actually stinks.
No,
Imagine if you found out your husband stinks. What would you do?
But he doesn't, because I can smell him.
Nah, not properly, not like in 3D, like the rest of us normal nostrilled people.
No, because he doesn't smell. It's very clean. What are you talking
What,
about?
yeah, but what if he did? What if it was just like a genetic thing through his pores, like a Tunisian thing? You didn't even know, and then your nose got fixed one day, and then it was just like, nah, you actually repulsed me with the smell, but I love you. What would you do?
What?
Right, here's the dilemma. Yeah, fix your nose and realize that your husband smells like shit, and there's nothing you can do about it.
You're
Or-
so rude.
or keep your nose.
Or what's the other option?
Or keep your nose how it is, like that, or just have no smell, basically.
No, you're so rude. He doesn't smell. This is so rude.
No, but then she's gonna have to deal with complaints of other people telling her all the time, so she won't be able to escape it.
Listen,
So
if my husband
if she
smells,
goes places with him, people are gonna be like, "Oh, listen, I've tried to keep it to myself for a while, but your husband stinks.
listen,
He stinks. He doesn't just stink. He stinks."
I ain't sure how to tell you this, but your husband actually stinks. Imagine that though.
I know.
but the thing is, the way
Embarrassment.
my mum is, I would have known from day dot. She would have told me same day. She probably would have told him.
Nah, don't marry him. He stinks.
Yeah, but she would have told him. She would have been like, "Oh, my mum don't hide shit like that." She'll go, "Oh."
Oh, you smell. What she said? What would she have said?
Pungent.
If he actually
little
smelled like shit,
bit-
yeah, what would she say? She wouldn't say nothing, man.
No, she would. No, what she does is the face, right? And you just fix your face, and she'd probably go, "Oh," like as in like poo. She does poo a lot. She goes, "Poo."
Wow.
If you're out in public and she walks past someone and that person stinks, she'll go, "Poo." I'm like, "Mum, you can't do
I did that the other day because I swear to God, I was going in Sainsbury's and I was at the cash point. There's a cash point outside the Sainsbury's. So I was at the Sainsbury's cash point, going to get some money. Then I was going to go in Sainsbury's and get something, right? And this woman walked past and she smelled like the strongest strain of urine that you could possibly urine. Like, I don't know. I feel any hole that came out of burnt as well. That must have been acidic because the ammonia was eye-watering.
Oh my
on
God.
street out in the open. She walked past me and my eyes watered. And I'm not really a pussy or like, if it smells, it smells, but I'm gonna hold my breath and cool. No, I actually had to step away from the cash machine and just move around and circulate.
Yeah.
It stank so much. And other people around me was like, what the fuck was that? And it was a woman, right? So as I'd gone to the cash point, I've come away from the cash point, gone to the Sainsbury's. I'm walking in Sainsbury's, I bust a left, go down the aisle, I almost bump into the woman, like she's gone into Sainsbury's. And I swear to God, I nearly collapsed. It was so bad. I ran out, the security guard was racing to get out before me. He'd abandoned the shop. Nah, it was a mad thing, man.
it. I know. I actually know what you're talking about. It happened to
Imagine
me
her in the
recently.
summer.
Imagine what?
No.
Imagine what?
Her in the summer.
I thought you said India in the summer.
Fuck off.
There was somebody on the panel the other day saying that in distant. I remember, and I was like, "Whoa, is no one going to say anything?"
I didn't hear that.
They said
Who was
what?
saying that? Someone on the panel the other day was like, "Yeah, your country stinks." Oh, it was conscious.
Oh, yeah, it's
Well,
conscious.
to be
though.
fair, Asians said that the first thing they noticed when they got off the plane was the smell. So that
Yeah, there's bear poo around. What can we say? Yeah.
I like. Is it the cow shit kind of smell?
I don't know, you know.
'Cause
But
I like the cow shit smell. I like the smell of cow
it is
dung in the
definitely
air.
like, yeah, There is
know-
like
I know,
definitely pungent
No
cow
Shiffer's
smell.
End smell like that. I know Shiffer's End smell like farm.
You know
Innit?
what? On certain days, especially when they're fertilizing and stuff, because the fertilizer they use, it smells like crap, obviously. So, yeah, it will smell. The air will smell quite.
Is it weird that I like that smell?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not a poo
I
smell
don't think
though.
so.
It's manure. It's like
Manure, yeah.
yeah.
I like
It's grass.
manure
Isn't
on the farm. I don't know why I like it. I obviously know
Stop.
it's like shit.
Stop lying to him.
And
It's poo mixed with
I've worked
grass.
with compost before, like in a greenhouse, and I know that there's actual doo doo in the compost. I found out the hard way.
Yeah.
Trust me. Or the soft one,
it? What was the hard
Yeah.
way? You ate it?
I grew up with parents who gardened
There was
and
doo doo that I stepped in doo doo. I got doo doo on my glove. There's doo doo. There's actual doo doo in the compost. Like, I mean, I know compost is doo doo and other stuff, but some of the doo doo hasn't all broken down. Does that make sense? There was actual like doo doo.
Oh,
Yeah.
straight doo doo.
I'm not even gonna be. I'm gonna be weird
Neat
right now,
doo
yeah?
doo.
I'm gonna be weird right now. I actually
A
am a
shot
bit
of doo doo. There was a
fascinated.
shot of doo doo, undiluted doo doo.
Concentrated doo doo.
I'm glad you spoke over me, so I didn't have to continue my
Doo doo
story.
essence. Doo doo essential oil.
Should I
Sorry.
put that in a perfume for Shani?
Oh, Shifa, we love your ends, really. Don't take it
Oh, Shifa, we don't mind that you fight with old ladies for baskets.
Can I quickly just say something, right? It's a bit of a confession, but also like it's a bit of like I need some balanced advice. Is it weird that I have a slight fascination with poo?
Yes.
Yo, you look.
But when I
countryside though.
Oh
Smells
God,
like
it's
a cow
Friday.
there.
It's my day off.
Hold
I
on,
was
Shifa,
hoping
slow
for a chill
down.
day.
Channy's telling us about how she likes anal.
Whoa, okay. It's not the worst thing ever you said.
that is not what I'm even
Shifa,
saying.
why did your voice go like that as well when you heard that? You sounded a bit carny just then, man. Like, what's going on?
So what type of obsession is this with poo?
But it's like
Let me find out that you don't eat pumps, but you do it in the bum, Shifa, man. We'd be
Oh
disappointed.
my God.
Pardon me?
disgusting.
Sorry. Anyway, Shannon, you were saying anal?
No, I wasn't saying that. I was saying that I like to look at poo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm interested.
I can't
in
look
it.
back. I'm not the person
You
who
know
can
what?
look back.
You know what? You can't look back. How can you not? How could you not look back? No.
I mean,
Wait,
no,
pause
hang
now.
on.
1 second, Sneets. It is your duty. It's your moral duty. It should almost be illegal to do a poo and not look back to see what you've created. No. Come back here and not see what you've created.
This
Are you
is
all right?
disgusting. Why do you feel like it's an art piece? Why? What
It's
is
not
it?
even that. Imagine that you did a poo and a whole baby fucking donkey came out your batty. You wouldn't know if you never look back.
What? Okay, I think I would know if a
You have to look.
donkey
It
came
could
out
be
of my
blood.
anal
It could be
space.
blood.
Yeah,
It
Okay,
could be
colour.
listen.
anything.
You need to see the
All
color.
right.
It could be green, blue.
Come on, man. How
You're
can
right,
you not
Phil.
look to see what color the poo was? All right, and the very.
Okay, listen. I don't
Uh-oh.
stand there and stare at
What
it,
did you
but
just
I
do
do
there,
see
Shani?
it.
Shani?
But I don't like it.
Shani,
I'm pressing
what
wrong
did you just do
button.
there, Shani?
Shani's like loving this right now. This is exactly what she wanted to
Shani?
fucking create.
What did you just do there?
Poo wars.
You've really fucked up, Shani. And it wasn't
Wrong
me this time,
fucking
Shani.
button.
You fucked up, Shani. You really fucked up.
Wrong
And
Did
I'm
she do? Did she turn on her
not
camera?
rewinding it to look. I've
Did
not
she
gone
show-
on funny to go and look. I'm not searching for it now, Shani. I promise.
No, I know what happened, but I think we can just put it as a mistake. Just allow it. Yeah.
What was happening?
Well, Shani, at least now I know. The camera is a non-existent, Shani.
Oh, fuck. I got it. Yeah, and also you'll see that my hair is actually 4A, right? 3C, 4A.
Do you have to do a special prayer now or wudu or something?
Oh.
Now
Why?
that our unclean
No,
man
she
has
needs
seen,
some
now our
water.
unclean man has seen your strands.
Nah. I
What
know.
the Mr. Hanky are you lot discussing, man?
Do you need
Ah.
Rukia? Do you need Rukia?
Oh, bruv, like, you know what? I'm happy that it wasn't like my full face. It wasn't even me. Who? It's not even me.
I listen. So
It was
what,
me.
Shani? Just for the record, would it be super offensive to take a screenshot of this and send it to the group?
Yeah,
Oh, for
yeah.
fuck's sake.
So, yeah.
I'm not going to go to the...
Yeah, don't do that, don't. Yeah.
You ain't no fucked up, right?
I know.
You're not wrong. You're wrong.
I know.
You ain't no fucked up, right? Nah.
I know.
Hey, Bibi said you need to be immersed in the Ganges now. Submerged. You be submerged. Pure.
Last saying that, man. Last saying submerged. They're going too far, cuz.
Nah,
Don't put your head in there.
Hey, would you, Sneaks, would you actually go in the Ganges?
Lot of
No.
mercy.
No, did you say?
No.
I'm glad you said that still. I'm glad you
Why
said
no,
that.
though? Why? What's wrong? What, you wouldn't let the Ganges water touch you, Schiffer?
Hell no. Listen,
Do you want
once
dead people all over you?
yeah, you got the lurgies from then
What
on.
do you mean? Is there lots of dead people in the Ganges or something?
Doo-doo in there. Cows and animals swimming in there. Come on, man.
Is there dead people in there?
What?
All
do you
sorts is
mean?
in there.
How is it? How is there dead people and that? And what? How is there cows and animals in there?
They're swimming in there, and you seen it on TV.
No.
And the cow doing one big doo-doo in the water.
Speak up, Steve. What's going on?
Sorry, I was just replying to a message.
Oh, sorry.
What's the
I want to
question?
know. Why do you say there's dead people in the Ganges?
Because people scatter cremated people
Remains.
ashes and stuff
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put their hair in there because their hair's very
Oh,
dirty.
for fuck's sake.
Shut up.
Nah, Shani, you fucked up, Shani.
Oh,
man.
fuck. Did I just
You are rude.
You want me to let it go? I'm not going to let it go.
No, I watched it back. Oh, bruv. Like, oh, bruv.
I'm going to watch it back.
You're going to have to tell your husband. He's going to ban you from coming on here now.
Hey, Jedi, do you want a verse on my new song?
Yeah.
It's called Beat It Like a Miswap.
Nah, no, thank you. I can't be involved. Yeah, I can't be involved. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
I'll put you like that once.
How you feeling, Shani? Talk to us. Give us an interview. Give us a. I feel like you're one of them drill artists that just unmasked himself. How do you feel? This is like when M. Huncho was revealed in that.
I think the more we talk about it, the more we're alerting people to what actually happened that maybe didn't see that happened.
You know what, Shani? It happened in public. I think you should make a public apology. I think that's the right thing. There must be a prayer or something. You can do to...
I'm sorry.
A prayer for what exactly? I'm confused. What did she do?
Nothing.
You probably
you
would have been better off getting your waps out than doing
Wow.
that, Shani. What have you done?
Wow.
Anyway, we're gonna move on, but Shani fucked up. And Sneaks just went to go and look at Shani's naked face. Naked
Yeah, but
forehead.
I'm a female, so it don't matter.
Is that true, Shani?
Yeah.
What if the female's lesbian?
Fuck off. Flipping fool.
I knew she was a lesbian. I wouldn't take it. My headphone off.
Yeah,
I don't
innit?
know why I'm putting it on. Oh, I'm so annoying.
She's actually upset. She's gonna cry, but it's gonna
Who's
be
gonna
like
cry?
this time. It's got nothing to do with me. Ha ha! Your tears are your own.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, man. Sorry. Shit. I mean, I don't know. What's the lesson in this, Shani?
The lesson in this is don't come on the live stream.
I don't do that,
don't
Shan.
Don't come on the live.
The lesson is
He warned me.
the lesson is put a sticker over your camera.
This is the thing. See my computer and my laptop, they have covers on them, right? On the camera.
Yeah.
But my phone, and I went to hit the mic, but the camera button's right next to it.
It's fine. It's fine.
It
Oh.
was, and why did it have to be front facing as well?
Do you know what? I
Oh, wait,
actually
that was
changed
that
my
was your
settings
face.
to back.
That was
Oh,
your
for
face. I thought it was
fuck's
your butt.
sake.
At least you have a porn bomb. If it was porn bombing, then it would be worse. But you're all right, man. Don't be too upset.
Nah, for a sister like her, she doesn't really want her forehead all out of doors. And now
It was
Now we
mostly
see why.
forehead, though. That's the thing. The guy got a good forehead, didn't it?
I didn't know you was Habasha. Like, honestly. You got yourself. So what did you go to look for, Sneaks? To just gloat?
No, I just wanted to see what her forehead looked like.
It's not one of them heads like the girl from Kung Fu Soccer, is it?
Say that again?
It's not that the girl's head from Kung Fu Soccer, is it?
It is serious. It is serious. You wouldn't want to headbutt me. No, I'm just saying you wouldn't want to be headbutted. Like I wouldn't.
Say that.
You know
look a
them
little bit
people
like
who
Nick
can
Nick.
headbutt. What? You know them people who can headbutt, and then they don't even like their own face doesn't even like move. They
Yeah,
don't flinch.
yeah, that's me.
Oh,
Are you a
fuck
headbutter?
off.
Pause.
You sticking your head in whose butt?
Pause.
No, no one said that. I mean, please just give Shani a hug, please, because she's obviously devastated.
Stephen!
I thought you were fucking dead.
I thought you were dead.
Can't believe it's not butter.
Fucking hell. All right, let me stop swearing. I always forget.
I've got a different Stephen one. My Stephen one is
Stephen!
no, my Stephen one is Stephen. 9 Bomber Club X. 9 Oh my god, that video is just the best.
That's Eunice's brother somewhere in another like yeah.
But it's
Gotta be
so
Eunice's
very
brother.
male. Why do boys do that? Why is that?
I don't know. I definitely wouldn't have done that
the
move.
whole house out.
I would
Nah,
never have
I
done
think-
that move.
I think when lads get to like a teenager age, I hear it from a lot of parents with boys. It's like they just turn into bottomless pits, like
yeah,
just
eating machines.
ravenous
Ravenous.
appetite.
What's wrong with
just
that, though,
mad.
man? What's
I
wrong with
remember.
that?
What video was that?
Nah,
Let me show
I'm
you.
not saying
I'ma
there's
show you,
anything
I'ma
wrong
show
with
you.
it.
I'ma
It's
show
just
you.
mad.
What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with being bottomless pits?
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't say there's anything wrong with it, but it's
Parents
just
can't fucking afford that shit. Who's paying for that?
yeah.
Get me? It's not like you're a tireless worker and you're a bottomless pit. You're not even working.
Yeah, you
I
bum.
bought a dozen eggs and you make 9 of them.
9 eggs, you know. Nah, I would have switched. Are you mad?
No, you're right. You're right.
She's like, just come out of my house. Come out of my house, man. I don't know. Just fuck off. Relationship terminated, boy. I was cracking up. Yeah. I remember when I was in foster care, one of my foster carers was so fucking stingy, man. And I had this foster brother called Leon. And he was a big youth. He was a big youth. And they used to try to give us, like, you know, the microwave pizzas and that? Chicago Town or whatever they were.
Yeah.
Whatever they were. The little microwave ones, yeah?
Yeah. They're boiling hot.
It's Chicago.
Yeah,
It's Chicago.
60 seconds in the microwave.
I think they were so shit.
The worst shit. But
They were
Yeah.
boiling hot. They would burn up your mouth.
I like them.
when you're buzzing and stuff, right? And there's nothing to eat, right?
Mm.
Anyway, my man, my foster brother must have made bare of them, 3 of them, 4 of them, or something, like a whole pack or whatever. And then my foster dad came up the stairs and was like, Leon, I can't take this no more, Leon. You're eating me out, Leon. We were cracking up.
Fucking hell.
You're eating me out. He's like, you're eating me out, Leon. You're eating me out.
Pause.
Listen, Shiffer, you would have been crying. And he kept repeating the eating out thing. He was like, nah, this man's taking the piss. And, Anytime you go past Leon, you'll be like, yo, Leon, have you been eating?
You like making me hungry.
Well, you want to eat out now?
Pause.
Disgusting.
No, I'm thinking I might make some scrambled eggs and some toast, you know, and a cup of tea.
And since
I
you
had
know
to-
Scotland,
No one's drinking tea till I get tea back in my yard. No one's drinking tea. Promise, make an oath.
no, I'm gonna make some right now.
Fuck off!
No,
I'm
no,
going
until
straight
I get
to my
tea.
cup of tea.
We're gonna refrain from tea. Just make an oath.
Not we. Not we.
It's not really
Speak for
fair.
yourself, you slag.
Come on.
I'm
here we
going
go.
downstairs, and the first thing that I do is I'm gonna put a pan
not.
on the stove with
You're
water to boil with tea.
You're not. Well, I hope
Yes.
you use tap water. Pussy.
No, I
Yeah.
use Saka bottled water. Actually,
Oh, whatever. Oh, I hate people like you, man. Make me sick.
I hate people like you. I've got
You're so
a tap.
special.
I've got a hot tap.
Hold on,
Yeah, I
do
do.
you
I
use
don't have
water?
a
Do
kettle
you use bottled water
anymore.
from an Arsenal player? Huh? Explain that.
What the fuck
He's
is
on
he
this-
just?
He's on this. Yo, Queen Sanity, where you at, man? Queen Sanity was gonna move to you yesterday. She allowed you.
She said she was drinking Saka water.
Yeah, but let's talk about Queen Sanity and you yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, Queen Sanity wants to eat you, man.
Let's.
She wants to eat you alive, Sneeze. I think she'll
started
like
again,
Sammy
yeah?
too. I think she'll like Sammy too.
Again. Yo, Ari, if you're listening, I beg you call Queen Sanity.
Yeah, bring her back, please.
Yeah.
Queen
She's a
Sanity,
live one,
if
man.
you're listening, forward
She likes a bit of fresh fish.
or jump on,
Yeah,
Schiffer.
Queen Sanity likes a bit of patty boy.
Jump on, Schiffer.
She likes a bit of pie man. She likes a bit of pie man. Yeah, bicentennial man. She's into that.
I've
Does
seen
he?
Schiffer eat nuts on camera though.
She's like, you disrespecting me. You asked me if I sleep with two men at the same time. You disrespecting me. 5 minutes later. Yeah, I don't mind if he's bisexual. What the fuck are we doing? That's when I gave up on her. At this point, I realized it was pointless.
Do you think her boyfriend's name might be Byron? Buy one, get one free. I should have.
I'm not involved. In whatever this fucker is.
Are you shook? You shook, right? You shook. Just say your pussy out then.
No, I'm not shaking.
Say your pussy out. All right, let me play this, yeah? I wish Shani's going to cry.
Aw.
Sneak
Has
said your
she jumped
boyfriend
off?
plays for Bayern Munich.
She's going to cry. Yeah, she left in shame.
No,
shook, man, she shook.
Shantine. Can't you
She
edit
shook.
it out? Can't you like?
Remember, edit out from what? I can't do that, man. She knows I can't. She didn't even ask. Yeah.
Alright.
As he walked up, Shani, just step away from the rope.
Stop laughing.
It's not that deep. Sorry.
Oh my god! Someone karate chop him in the throat.
Oh my God. No, she's pissed. All right, let me play this for whoever ain't seen it.
This is some bullshit, Stephen. This can feed a whole family. And you're going to eat this bomber clad thing with 3 pussy clad thing there. That is some fuck with Stephen. We can't support you no more. No. Get the fuck out of the house. Look on the bomber clad thing. Egg. How much egg you fry? 6 bomber ass clad pussy bomber blood clad egg. 6.
Bomber rascal pussy bomber.
He's a growing lad.
Mad,
He's a
mad.
growing lad. This should be fine.
Six egg
What
and beer bacon.
in the
Bad boy.
Jamaican Eunice is going
Big
on
man.
there?
I know, innit?
6 egg, Stephen.
Egg, you know.
Bomber clan egg. Yeah. I'm free at the sitting. I'm free at the sitting and at the
You didn't want to
If
say
my
it
son
on
was
camera.
eating that, I'd be proud.
Yo.
Okay.
Right,
Other than
and
the
you know what's
bacon.
cracking me up about it, yeah? the egg is still steaming. You know, like he's just made it.
Yeah.
The egg is still steaming. You know the egg is gonna taste like shit in his mouth now. Yeah.
Mommy's curse on it. Nah.
Listen, I would've made that.
Yeah, it don't taste good. You know the one there? Eat it. It's so yummy, like a blood.
Hey, don't go on like you ain't gone downstairs and got the whole box of crunchy nut cornflakes. Oh, I suppose. I mean the crunchy cornflakes. Crunchy cornflakes. The crunchy cornflakes.
That's you, man. That's
I
you, man.
ate the whole box.
You got crunchy nuts, yeah?
Not crunchy nuts, crunchy ones. Not crunchy nuts.
He said crunchy nut.
Nah, I made a mistake there. That was a mistake. We don't eat that one. We don't eat that one.
Now you do. We've seen you eat pistachio nuts on camera. We've seen you.
They weren't nuts. They were crunchies. They pistachio
See,
crunchies.
yeah, I remember you tried to change them to crunchies. You were crunching them nuts.
Wow.
Steven.
You're a whole lot.
I guess because
Big up, Ari.
hi, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
You're like
I got
right out.
the name was mentioned. What's going on?
Big up.
You sound like
Hi,
you've been getting some tongue action.
No, my
What is
name
wrong
was
with
called.
this guy?
I'm out.
Come on, I want
You
to go
sound
back
real
to
happy this morning.
Yeah.
what y'all want with RE so I can take my black ass back to sleep.
I already played what she did. What to put your black ass back to sleep?
No, I got a DM said my name
You
was
got a
mentioned. Said to
Oh,
come to
yeah.
come. Why am I here with this nigga?
You said you got a DM to come.
Somebody DM me and said that I call my channel name. Now I can take my ass back to sleep because right now it's 4 o'clock in the motherfucking morning and I really don't feel like being fucked with. Now I came over here because my people said that my people over here in the bye y'all. I'm out of here.
Wakanda
Peace.
forever. Wakanda forever. Nice to see you anyway, Ari. How are you doing?
Not Ari. Oh shit.
She's out. She's out.
God, man.
Wakanda forever.
God, man.
Licky non-stop. Licky non-stop.
Ari, come back. Pause.
I should love.
They're grumpy when it's 4 o'clock in the morning, man. Don't play with Ari. Anyway,
Let's
get back to Jamaican Steven.
Steven!
6 bomber clout heck.
He said heg, you know.
Get out of my house.
Yeah, fucking house.
This is some bullshit.
Get out
Hurry up.
house. I can't
This
support
is
you
the
no more.
old family.
No more support.
And you're gonna eat
Yeah.
this bomber clan thing
Huh? Oh shit.
with 3 pussy.
Nah, listen. You know how mad your mum was here to walk in, see the egg steaming, and whip out the phone and start filming.
I know.
Like she's like, nah, no one's gonna believe this, Steven.
It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Don't
No, I want you to look at the egg.
Something.
Look at the egg and tell me exactly how many seconds ago do you think he put that on the plate? Because that shit is piping.
I just get in
Like-
the room so
I
quick.
can't see the steam. Oh, yeah,
Watch,
I
you're
can
gonna
see it.
Now you're looking for it, you're gonna see it. Yeah? Piping. Watch this.
It's piping, man. Look at the steam off that.
This is some bullshit, Steven.
Fresh.
This can feed the whole family. And you're gonna eat this bomber clan thing.
Now you're gone too far,
It's
mom.
3 pussy clan thing there.
You know about
How many tins of beans did he use?
Fuck with Steven. We can't support you no more.
You know what?
Beans? Who said beans is involved? Where's the beans? There's no beans.
Why isn't there beans involved?
The beans are in the microwave
I
still.
don't see no beans involved yet.
They're still in the microwave. They ain't took them out yet.
Who makes beans in microwave? Fucking hell.
He's thinking to himself, Mom, don't open the microwave, please. He's
I know
opening the
that.
microwave and go, ding. What else he's got in there?
You want to the beans, Steven?
What? 2
Me
tins?
just do
3
shopping, you
tins
know.
of beans? Steven, 3 tins of beans?
You burn it or you make your brother do this. You never know, so me just cash up and buy 6-pack of eggs and the man hates it.
Three sittings, 6 eggs, 3 sittings, and 3 cannabis.
3 what? What are
3
they?
sittings.
What are they?
I don't know. You just to sit them there. I don't know what they are. I think they might be like muffins or something. I don't know, but they're just the sittings, isn't it? Just the sittings.
JD's like, are they crumpets?
Yeah,
they're probably muffins.
Yeah, 3 sittings.
crumpets. You get me?
Whatever it is, she doesn't expect you to have 3 of them, brother. Yeah. So maybe it's like she expected to have one of them. I don't know. But she sounds so shocked. Free sitting.
But 6 eggs is extreme though, because if you bought 6 pack of eggs and someone
He grabbed the pack. He opened the pack upside down and just dashed it. Like,
You're making me hungry. Talking about muffins, bagels.
Yeah, that's funny still. I used to do stuff like this though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I would do this. I would have that, the whole pack of eggs. I'll put grated cheese on there and stuff. You know, I don't eat bacon, but there would be like maybe 2 plantains, and I ate one of them. That. It's mad still.
Shani, jump back on.
But he's a growing lad. By the sound of things, he should be allowed to eat as much as he likes.
Sorry. Is there barbecue sauce on the bacon or something?
Oh shit, that's a good point. I think maybe they're burnt bits.
That raw what? Nah. Was it raw? Oh no, that's honey behind it. I don't know, man. I don't know what's on it.
I don't know what's going on.
Maybe they're charred.
It's dark skin.
It's a lot.
Dark skin bacon, man. It's not no joke.
Depending on his age. Come on, man. Like, depending on his age, I'd be telling my son you need to eat them kind of way there.
Might as well probably all 6'3" or 4 or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he needs to eat that, man. He needs to. And she's just being selfish.
I know.
Why wouldn't you do that, this, man?
If she made it for him,
This can feed the whole family.
If she made it for him.
Eat this bomber clad thing.
Bomber clad.
You know when your mum exaggerates?
Yeah.
You know like that?
Yeah.
Exaggeration.
Your mum said.
It's at AM. She shouts up. She shouts up the stairs. Get up, it's 11 o'clock.
This can feed a whole family, she said. Nah, come on.
Yeah.
Exaggerated, man.
Yeah.
Come on, mum.
You know like that?
Everyone gets a spoon each.
No,
see now the fuel has gone up and that. You don't want to be around Stephen's mum's house, boy. I'm telling you.
Trust me.
How much gas you use? How much bomber cloud gas you use?
You fill up the whole cup with water, you better fill up half.
How much Ross cloud gas you use, eh?
Yeah, I burn my electric. Let me see you play this game for longer than 1 hour. Let me see you play it.
It's not hour, you know, it's hour.
Hour. Oh, you know what? My nan did it the other day. She was talking to someone. There's a guy called Earl, innit? So my nan must have picked up the phone. She said, "Who this?" And he must have said his name. She said, "Oh, Earl." I was like, yeah. Man's hurling. Early in the morning.
I hate this powerful, you know.
I should have laughed. But it's true.
This is some bullshit, Stephen. This can feed a whole family. Man. And you're going to eat this bomber clad thing. With 3 pussy clad thing there. That is some fuck with Stephen. We can't support you no more. No. Get the fuck out of the house. Look on the bomber clad plate of egg. How much egg you fry? 6 bomber ass clad pussy bomber blood clad egg. 6 blood clad egg dog. You ever work in a day bomber clad life?
Egg deg.
You have 6 eggs.
Egg dead dog.
Did she call man dead dog?
Did she say egg deg?
Did she call man dead dog or not?
No, she made a mistake. She made a mistake because she was so angry. She was supposed to say 6 bomber clad egg dead dog.
Oh.
Man.
Yeah, she's mad.
My mom used to do that.
Listen. You know you're in trouble when your mom calls you dog.
You know you're in trouble. Yeah, doggy, you work a day in your life.
Listen, doggy. No, that's like a stranger in that. What God?
Nah. And why didn't you work today in your life, Stephen, and you're eating 6 eggs? Come on, man. What are you doing, bro? You're slipping, man.
We gotta go college.
She said, "Get out my yard, bro." That's what she said. Come out my fucking yard. This not gonna work.
You better find your daddy. You better find him.
Watching no more.
You better look him up on the internet. Him up on Facebook.
You better go request.
You better go look him on Tinder to blog.
All right, I'm jumping off. I'm going to make some food. Okay, bye. Yeah, I'm going to make food. Okay, tata, bye.
Say that.
Midday,
I know, man.
Oily.
I hope the rest of these women ain't stingy like this though, because like I'll be honest, like I'd be proud of my son, because like think about it, the same woman that's telling him about eating 6 eggs, when our man's make one dinner, she probably make him his own chicken, the whole chicken, you know, like that. The whole thing. Could I feed the whole blood to that family, dog?
Yeah, this is breakfast. Lunchtime with Stephen is peak.
I hold
You don't want to see what he's cooking up. He's getting in. Stephen better be hench, you know. I don't want to see no skinny done.
I know.
It's true. That'd be mad.
But it's most likely to be the case.
Yeah.
Most likely to be. He's growing. He's a growing lad.
Skinny pot belly.
He's wondering where all the food's going.
Lanky pot belly. I know.
Yeah.
He could be
that's
though.
What I was, yeah, that's what I was.
If it turns around and it's real deep, then you know what time it is. Get me?
Egg, you know what we can feed? 6 egg? Huh? We can make a dinner for people. A big dinner for like a whole family. 6 egg. And how much bumper clap bacon? That could be like 100 pieces of pussy clap bacon.
Mad.
And you
Mad. 100 pieces. Now the exaggeration is a lot. It's normal, but it's a lot. I
would have said the same thing though. There's like 100 pieces of bacon in there.
Yeah.
Now he's actually taking the piss. What I want to know is how big is the pack of bacon you took that from?
Yeah, it's true.
But that's a lot of bacon, bro.
That is a lot of bacon still.
Right?
That one I can't help him with. I can't
imagine there's more bacon in that packet. Like what?
That's a whole packet. That's a whole packet still.
Oh fuck, man.
If you had 6 rashers, of bacon, that's still a lot.
A whole sachet of bacon.
That's still a lot.
A whole sachet of bacon, man. Allow it.
But she's saying could feed the whole family. I have to refute that still.
Yeah, I refute that as well.
That one still. She's gonna have to bring evidence, bring Delil on that one.
For real.
I'm gonna have to set up a debate if my mom says that to me. Like, boy, you know what?
8 o'clock okay for you, Mom? 8 o'clock?
We have to debate this one still. I'm not
8
gonna
o'clock
lie.
Saturday, man. We got you, Mom.
Yeah. We have to go on snipers. I'm gonna have to FPK.
You know the ones there. What's the premise, Mom? What's the premise?
It's her fault. Come on, fam. That brother, it's her fault as well. To make it even worse, it's her fault. She's responsible for this because she decided to get with the 6'8" man, innit? And she knew she was 5'11". She knew she was 5. I still love. Oh man.
Now with all the bumper clocks and she's really feeling this.
Yeah.
It's passionate. It's deep.
Yeah, she's gonna have to work hard to feed Stephen, man. It's not a joke.
That's what I'm saying, man. But she's acting like this is the first time. This is probably not the first time, you know. She probably had a day off work. You know them ones there. Wake up to the smell of bacon. Oh, what is? What cook bomber clock breakfast?
Sorry, 1 second.
Half a dozen. That's what they should call the son. Half a dozen.
I forgot about the train strikes.
Yo, where we there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. So, train strikes tomorrow. I forgot, man.
What?
Train strikes tomorrow. I need to get about as well.
Shit.
These pussies, man.
I'm going to Stephen's house for breakfast next time I'm hungry, man.
Yeah, he's got enough there for you, man. If you don't mind some bacon and egg.
Yeah. It better be turkey bit rashers.
Yeah,
turkey.
Like that.
You want 21
with 3 bumper clock ever. 6 egg. And how much bumper clock bacon? That could be like 100 pieces of pussy clock bacon. And you on top of off with 3 bomber clock ego. And you call that breakfast? No. No, this is it. Me not do this no more. No, Stephen, me can't do this no more. Where you done yam the fucking breakfast move out? Me can't support you no more, Stephen.
Nah.
Look at the size of Stephen's hand on his hip.
Yo, yeah, he's huge.
Stephen,
He's
you're a
huge.
big man, you know. Stephen
The
can't even
long
fit in the whole.
hip.
Stephen can't even fit in the whole screen. He's a big
know.
man, bro.
Yeah,
Stephen's
come
breathing
on.
heavy right now. He's stressed. He's stressed right now.
I on his hip, like, fuck. Fuck. And
He's
guess
stressed
what?
right now.
He's just hoping. He's hoping this whole argument stop before them fucking eggo pop out of the toaster.
Yeah,
You know, mommy's gonna get mad. When she
Trust
hears the toaster sound, she's gonna get extra mad.
me. My man's just about getting by on them 6 eggs, man.
You know what? Yeah. You know the best thing to do is slap some of that bacon and egg in between 2 of them eggo things, yeah, and just give it to mum.
Exactly.
Give it to her and be like, yeah,
Wait
mum,
up.
man.
From when Stephen's taller than the high cupboard, nah, mum needs to relax herself, man. Get to that.
And a Milo.
Yeah,
And a
just back up,
Milo.
back up,
And a
mum. Back
Milo
up.
to calm her down, man.
Just back up. Back up, mum. Go to that, guy. Listen.
He not eats. You get me?
He's a big man. What do you want him to do? Be maga, man. That's mad.
I know.
Look at the size of him.
It's semi-Eunice going on. It's like a Jamaican version of Eunice's house.
How tall is Eunice?
It's not. I know. He's just as thin though. That's all I know.
Okay. Now,
You know
but
what
this
I'm saying?
is
And he likes egg. He likes egg with what was it? Barbecue sauce and that in the morning.
no, but his head is above the high cupboard. So by the estimate, I'm estimating, yeah, he's at least 6, 7, 6 acres.
No, for real. No, for real. Raw beats. I know.
Shaquille O'Neal. How's she complaining then? What's her problem?
The youngest
That's out
of
of
the
order, man.
youngest of the Raw Beats brothers, man. Come on, man. That's it.
She better be
He's
cooking
only-
in his own
I bet he's
chicken on
only-
Sunday.
I bet he's only 13 or something. Fuckery. You know what I'm
You know, like that. Mad. Mad. That's crazy.
13-year-old. Hint.
Now Kenyan in my yard. I'm not Kenyan.
I'm
My
telling
side.
you, man. It's Elijah one. It's Elijah one, man. He's there. In
What the
full
blood
stature.
my side doing in my kitchen?
Yeah, but his mum liked basketball players, innit? She thought they were sexy. She decided to go get dig out by a basketball, man. Yeah, I know.
I'm bigger in them. You get me?
Yeah, no, she have a giant to live in her yard.
When your father's name's bigger, that's the whole point.
He's a bread.
Yeah.
Listen, she have one giant to live in her yard and she complain about it.
Your blood
That's
clot Nephilim.
You know?
But let me ask you, though, who eats 6 eggs? Real talk, though, who eats 6 eggs? Like now.
I eat about, right now, I'll be honest with you, yeah. I'd eat about 4, but I could eat 6. It's not like, it's not that I couldn't.
I ain't eating no damn 6
But-
eggs, man.
No,
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm not eating no damn 6 eggs.
I'm going
Yeah,
away.
6 eggs is a lot still.
Nah, man.
What
But
you
if you're Shaquille though, Jedi, come on, man.
Yeah,
He's a
no,
boy.
Stephen is not Shaquille. Stephen never worked a day in his bumbleclot life, as his mum said. You're not Shaquille, bro.
That's why he's got his hand on his hip. Because
Hand on
he's
his
tired.
fucking hip, bro.
He's tired.
Yeah, but he's that height though. He's that height.
Tired. He's
He's
tired
that
from
height.
cracking all them eggs.
Yeah.
He's out of breath. He's out of breath.
Yeah, that's decent, man.
Mom, you don't even
He's
know how
too
much
early.
it took me to whisk.
His mom's giving him a panic attack, though. She's giving him a panic attack.
Yeah.
Poor Stephen, man. Nah, man, I think we should send Stephen some money now.
I said he's knackered from whisking.
Yeah.
Brother, I'm sending Stephen some money to buy eggs, man. I'm going to send him a whole carton.
Nah, he deserves it, man. He deserves it.
Because, brother, like, you
Now-
can't... Hey.
And now the food that was so banging
Yeah.
2 seconds ago is turned to shit.
It's
You don't want to
just-
eat that motherfucker.
You know what,
And you
man?
know you have to eat it.
When you finish your food, get out my house.
Get out. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna scrape it all into a plastic bag, pack my stuff, and leave with my stuff and my breakfast. I'm not even eating it.
In foil or something like that.
Stephen dresses up
You know
as,
what I'm
as
gonna do?
yeah.
I'm gonna eat some. I'm gonna save the rest. I'm gonna freeze the rest for later.
Steven's one of them guys. He dresses up as the Great Khali for flipping Halloween. He didn't even have to dress up, you know, like that. They just knew. He's
Oh my
huge.
god. Man
Look
said,
at
yo,
this
you know what?
thing.
I'm gonna freeze the rest. Don't worry, mommy. I'm gonna freeze the rest. I have it for dinner.
Brethren, look at his hand. Look at the size of his hand.
It's
His hand is,
massive.
brother, his hand is almost the size of the whole kitchen roll, cuz.
He's palming them Spalding balls. Pause. Yeah, you know he's dunking, alley-oops, all sorts. Yeah?
Brother, he is huge.
Shack attack, man said. Fuck you know. Boom, shakalaka. That's it.
But then it is the mum's fault then, isn't it? It's her fault, man.
Oh,
She wanted to have this giant picnic, man. This is her fault.
yeah. Ladies, this is why you lot love a tall man and that. You lot need to think about what you lot doing.
Yeah.
A tall man, a big man, that he's big and that, yeah. When the kids start yamming out your house, just remember what you fancied, didn't it?
Yeah. And it's your fault.
Still, 100 piece of pussy club fake.
Brother, I tell my missus all the time, yeah, because my youths like to eat, all of my youths, they like to eat food, innit? Yeah,
Right,
so
right.
even my little man now, he's only 6 months, but he'll drink his bottle, he'll eat some of his food, and if you start eating your food, he wants some of your one. Yeah, he wants some, bro. He wants to taste it at least. He ain't gonna like.
Now let's be honest. Their children are fucking craven.
They'll just keep eating until they're sick. They'll just keep eating. Right. If it's something nice. Now the thing is, that doesn't go the same for the plate of food that you have actually attributed to them, like their dinner or their lunch. Yeah. They might not want to eat all of that. But try and know 5 seconds later, when they see you eating some, they're hanging around, being extra friendly.
I know.
They got songs and stuff. You get me?
Special
they're staring at your plate. You know how kids go on. I'm like, what you keep looking? What do you want, bro? Get me?
Who's that special dance for? What, for me? You better fall back.
Special dance, bear hug and that. Like, get me?
They're
Daddy.
mad. They're mad with it.
Yeah. Why have I got aura of Halloween when I'm eating my food? This ain't
staunch. Staunch. You know the ones there. Man, bro, I'm the master. I'll look you in the face and eat my food. I'm looking you right in your eye. It's just a thing, like you just know. Yeah. My son walk off talking about, oh. Yeah, you know what time it is, man.
Yeah, this ain't mommy's plate.
Yeah, certain times I gotta be like, allow me, man. Allow me.
Yeah, it's emotional. It's emotional, fam.
Can I eat a plate of food without you getting involved? Nah, because now you're expecting to always try some of mine.
Right.
You know what I do let them eat though? Anytime I got something the spicy or peppery, come.
Yeah, try that.
No one no more,
What's the flex? As it kicks in, now you're fucking.
Yeah, I love it.
Have some fire, huh?
I'm cold with it, man. I'm proper mean, you know.
Too fast.
Proper mean in it, bro.
But you're supposed to be though, man. Like it's an emotional thing, food, bro. Like I remember one time, we've all got food and ordered food, and you know someone's got the wrong burger, but it's your burger, and it was my missus as well. To make it even worse, I was upset, man, because I don't want your one. I want my one, innit? My food is mine, innit? Yours is yours. You got yours, but you want to eat mine too. It's like nah.
Let me tell you how. Everybody knows. Anyone who knows me, when it comes to food, please, I beg, just leave me alone.
Yeah, fall back, man.
I'm a generous person. I can go shop.
But not my plate, innit? Not my plate.
What you want?
What you want? It's true.
What you want? And then I get you your thing, and then
you leave me alone, innit?
Yeah, man's on my thing. Mom does that though. Mom's the worst for it. One time I went out and I bought she said I want kebab. Cool. I bought 3 pieces of chicken or whatever from the chicken shop. Came back. The woman tried to put her hand in the box. I was trying to maneuver the box and I just ended up throwing it in the bin. I said, why'd you do that? I said, no, man. Like I just don't like no one messing with my food.
Right. That's serious steps.
You know what I'm saying? That's serious. Safe. She chuckled and walked off. Yeah. I was mad. but I have to prove a point. Yeah, fuck the food.
Ha! Fuck the food.
Man.
We gotta learn this lesson together.
Yeah.
Cold.
Little fuck with the son's plate. Like, yeah. 2 things. My food and how you wake me up in the morning. Like, allow it, man. Don't be jumping on man's bed or anything or trying to, like, bro, just take time.
Follow me on TikTok or whatever, man. You get me? Help me make Raw Beats not be my my most played video. Or it ain't. What's this one? Plate of food at the when I went up with T. Went to T's little vegan dinner.
Oh,
breakfast.
yeah.
Man, it's so dry. Your dry friends as well.
I skipped that bit.
Man, dry with your dry friends.
You come later, like, yeah. But you come in, man. Yeah,
Dry, man. Dry vegan friends. Bro, why are vegans so fucking dry?
Nah, you know when man try to give you that vegan grilling. Like, yeah, you ain't vegan no more. Yeah, well, I did keep some of the stuff.
Yeah, what had happened was
oat milk, blood. Oat milk.
What had occurred was I hit a rough patch in my life, right? And
it's the way my gym was set up,
you know that there's a history of malnutrition in my family. So
yeah. And after I cracked a few bones,
he's like, yo, I need that calcium.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's related or nothing. Look at the evidence. Yeah. You line up a debate.
That's crazy. All right. So to show you that,
did we finish with them?
Oh, like it finished. Like she just said, basically, when you finish your breakfast, leave the fucking yard. She poisoned his food without even touching it.
Basically.
She just turned it to shit instantly. When you finish eating that, enjoy that, man. No, cool. Enjoy that. When you're done, leave the yard. Appetite gone now. You don't want to eat it.
Finished. Finished. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah. Stephen's mum was moving cold. Militant. Hit me. Militant. All right. You don't know about this, right? Let me just play this. You don't know about this.
Court overturns his murder conviction. Her name is Sidem Ozturk. The couple confirmed to us they got engaged during the summer of 2022 during an authorized prison visit. Sidem has never spoken publicly until now.
Did he actually propose to you? Did he have a song to propose to you? I mean, can you share some of that with us?
So how it happened is we were just calling each other hubby and wifey, and he was just like, well, heading towards marriage, so calling you wifey or you calling me hubby is not serious enough. So he was like, you're my fiance, we're going to get married.
Sidem tells me she studied psychology and was employed in London as a social worker, helping vulnerable adults and children. She left it all behind to move to Kingston to be closer to the love of her life. She's the muse for his new EP, True Religion.
He's smart. I love his heart. He's got an amazing heart, and it's so giving, it's so loving, and I like to call him my angel. So
highest court overturns his murder.
Matt.
Yo, Kemo, what address we sending these to? Not up what? You know what it is. You know what's coming your way. Where are we sending this to? Huh? Shifa? Where are we sending these to, bro? What's the address? Portmore?
Yeah.
Must have Portmore, isn't it?
What do you mean sending them to Portmore? I'm confused. Play that back again.
What do you mean play that back again, bro?
I didn't get to watch it. I didn't. Nah, my phone kept freezing up.
All right, cool. Here we go. Matt. Follow me on TikTok, REDPILLTRILL.
Murder conviction. Her name is Sidem Ozturk. The couple confirmed to us they got engaged during the summer of 2022 during an authorized prison visit. Sidem has never spoken publicly until now.
Did he actually propose to you? Did he have a song to propose to you? I mean, can you share some of that with us?
So how it happened is we were just calling each other hubby and wifey, and he was just like, well, heading towards marriage. So calling you wifey or you calling me hubby is not serious enough. So he was like, you're my fiance. We're going to get married.
Sidem tells me she studied psychology and was employed in London as a social worker, helping vulnerable adults and children. She left it all behind to move to Kingston to be closer to the love of her life. She's the muse for his new EP, True Religion.
He's smart. I love his heart. He's got an amazing heart, and it's so giving, it's so loving, and I like to call him my angel. So
highest court.
The Schiffer story, Matty. Let me go on mute.
Yo, Michael, hold on. What's with the name? What's with the name Porn Bomb, Michael? What's going on?
Yeah,
because I know you get so tensed up when you get in a new caller and you're like, oh my god, I gotta hide the screen. I gotta hide the screen. So I like to fuck around with you. Yo, I got a serious question for you, my man. How the hell do you do it all day, bro? How do you do it? Like, what do you drink? You drink caffeine? Do you drink a green smoothie?
That's what your girl asks, still.
What is that?
That's what your girl asks. How do I do it all day?
Come on. See? All right, now I'm going to have to unsub. Everybody that's listening, go ahead and unsub from this channel.
I don't do it all day, man. I take breaks. I don't do it all day, but I got stamina, man. I got energy. You know what I mean?
You're a wild cat.
Say it again, brother.
You're a wild cat, man. And you're always doing like, I love the energy sometimes when it's like a debate early in the morning.
Right.
And the shit is fire, bro. So anybody that wants to debate with my man here, you got to watch yourself because this guy will punch, sting you like a bee.
Respect, man. So what's going on in your corner? What's happening with you?
I'm a trucker, man, and I'm like, by the time I start, you're almost starting too, and I'm like, how do you do it? Do you drink coffee? Because I don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee. I just do my green smoothies every day, but I'm like, still, how do you do it?
Oh, well. I'm about to write a...
All right, my man. I just wanted to ask you that, man. I'll be listening.
I respect.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Mike, you smashed it still. You smashed it, man. I have to give him his rating. Well, how did you do all of that from jail? That's weird.
Yeah. No, but why is she writing him letters in the first place? Like, what is this, man? That's what psychologists do, yeah? They just write.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking, what's going on there?
Convicted Jamaicans. Nah, I just don't understand what's going on in the world, man. It's fuckery, bro. Pen pal.
No, this ain't no green card thing either, my brother, because...
No, she went Jamaican.
She's from over here.
Yeah, she's gone over there. She's gone
Turkish,
there.
right? She's Turkish or something.
Yeah.
She's from over here. And she's moved to Jamaica, so ain't no green card thing.
No.
But obviously, it looks good if you have a wife, probably.
Mm.
If you're married. It shows that you're trying to be a settled down kind of guy, but whatever. I don't know. Is there anything to really say about that story? What? You not got anything to say? Not really.
No, not really. It's a regular occurrence. I don't know about album dedicated to her, but I would. I was in Jamaican prison.
If you was trying to get out of jail.
Yeah, Jamaican prison. Yeah. Album.
My man's on crud. How did he manage that? I'm confused. How did he I'm just confused, man. How is this even possible? How did she know he existed?
Exactly. This is my point.
This is crazy.
International pen pal business.
Like that. Either that or it seems like maybe she was profiling him in some way.
That's mad. Yeah. Like a case study and then it went too far. Can I interview you? Then it turned to chirpsing. I don't even know, man. But it happens.
It happens, man.
A lot.
Their man in jail get gal.
And American ones is worse, isn't it?
I'm looking at these comments. The excuses you lot are making. He just called me a wild. He did, bro. I did, bro. I just don't know. You saw how I ignored that man. Like what? I just got called a wildcat. How'd you keep going all day? I don't know. It was uncomfortable, as we all know. I tried to remind him of his girlfriend, but that didn't seem to work. Sometimes you got to remind these men about women, you know. And they come on talking about man. I have to say, yo, like, you get me? Your girl. I fucked your girl. You know, like, remind them that they got a girl. Oh, shit, yeah, I got a woman. Why am I on here calling the next man a wildcat and talk about how long he can go for?
My man's living now, though, man. He was in yard. He was in jail. You know, he weren't doing too well. You know, and then he found himself a young white lady from UK to fly all the way there and look after him. That's crazy. That's nuts, isn't it? That's gangster. That's why these white men are pissed. You know, they're angry, man. They must be upset about that. Because we lost a good one today, guys. We can't keep doing this.
Say, man got himself a social worker thing.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. And she was on big wages.
Right, let me. Have you not seen this? What ends? This is actually funny. Let me show you.
True, factual.
It's kind of my first time doing this, and I don't want to disappoint you or anything.
It's okay. Just do what you know.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I mean, there's a first time for everything. Are you sure this is your first?
Kind of my first time doing this.
What is this place? Welcome. Am I dead? You're in shock. You might be here for a while. What was it like? Sensational. Damn.
Actual, factual. It's kind of my first time doing.
You know how to get lips. Oh, look at the two women that's laughing. Huh?
What was actually happening there? I'm confused.
Oh my god, what is up with you, like, and your confusion?
Where was that place?
Wherever the nether realm that she sent him to when she's giving her first time in Comma's head.
Okay,
nether realm. You see, before he even finished talking, she's tying up her hair. Well, you
It's kind of my first time doing this, and I don't want to disappoint you or anything.
It's okay. Just do what you know.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I mean, there's a first time for everything. Are you sure this is your first?
Man started seeing entities.
That's mad still, I'm not gonna lie.
Man started seeing ancestors. Fucking hell. Alright, man. Cool, man. Cool.
Okay. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Alright, babes.
No, you hang up.
Oh, you hang up.
No, you hang up.
Yo, babes, go back to.
You hanging up on, cuz? You think you're bad now, man?
Like, why is your voice so deep?
You finally get a couple good strokes and last for longer than a minute. I think you're bad. I don't understand. Joe, man.
But baby said.
Shut the fuck up, bruv. Bruv, you don't want to bot me outside, you know. I'll turn your shit off, you little pussy, yo. Yeah, don't fucking play with me, cuz. Yeah, you little face boy. You're not a bad boy, mister. Everybody cries during sex. Hang up on me. You got me fucked up, man. Now let's try again. No, you hang up.
No, you hang up.
I can't hear you, blood.
No, you hang up. Your baby, I know you're tired. Go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, these are the things that make me laugh. Here's another one.
Wariyaha, Somali ma tahay?
No, sir, I'm Ethiopian.
Baataygadaa madaxaan kaa arkaya. Wariyaha, Somali ma tahay?
No, sir, I'm Ethiopian.
Baataygadaa madaxaan kaa arkaya. Wariyaha, Somali.
Follow me on TikTok, man. Little black clouts, man. What else have I got on there? Nothing really. What's this? I don't know. Yeah, Steven's there. What's this?
Negativity can be like an addiction. Heal it by being positive and feed your mind good and optimistic.
Don't you think that's a sick advert? Don't you think that's a sick video? Did you clock that? Yo, jump up on the thing on the panel, man. Man, go on mute, Sniper, man. Fuck off. Yo, you know, jump on the fuck off, Sniper, man. Jump on the panel, family. I'm on my own, man. Mute up, Snipes. I don't want to hear. I don't want to chat to you no more, man. Yo, family. I'm on my own. Jump up, jump up. Where's the gal them?
Where's Schiffer gone?
6 heg. Sneety, 6 heg. 6 fucking heg. Nah. Check this video though, please, Snipes, man.
Did he say negativity?
Negativity can be like an addiction. Heal it by being positive and feed your mind good and optimistic.
I swear down that reminds me of you know, Snipes.
Negativity can be like an addiction. Heal it by being
that's so
positive
dope, innit?
and feed your mind good and optimistic.
Oh my god, where's the thing?
You might use it as an advert.
Negativity can.
Yo, how did he do that, bro? Man's reading the book, man, his own business. Man turned into some bounty hunter. Yeah? Vampire Hunter D and that. Like, what the fuck? No? I said negativity, like
What?
Yeah, and it's the way he slides the sword back in, like, all right, cool.
Safe. Yeah, it's got nuance to it, nuance and puance. Hey. Just checking.
I don't think I got nothing else.
I wanted to see if there was an update on my man.
Who?
And his mom.
On Steven?
Yeah.
Steven's there. No way. You can't even, you have to change your name. You can't even, you get me? If you're going to join TikTok, you can't even call yourself Steven. Trust me, people will recognize you, boy. They'll recognize the kitchen, something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, this is, I posted this today. You know, I'm just messing around. I made this. Let's see.
What anti-Semitism is, and it says the Jewish community is powerful within business, that's racist. I think that's silly. I don't care what nobody says.
I'm so pleased to be here for the first time at the CFI event as your Prime Minister. As you know, I am a huge Zionist. I am a huge supporter of Israel, and I know that we can take the UK-Israel relationship from strength to strength.
Can I read it again? No, you don't need to read it again. I want to apologize for generalizing, number one, and I want to apologize for comments that were looked at as anti-Semitic.
Mad.
Why he double check? He back. Talking about the Prime Minister talking about I am a huge Zionist. Like, what the hell? What is that? Now you have to explain to us the subjects of whatever the British government or whatever you want to call us. Explain to us why it's important that you're a huge Zionist and support of Israel. What's that doing for us? What? I don't get it.
Nothing.
Yeah. And why are you not a huge Niger fan and a supporter of Nigeria, or a huge Jamaican fan and support of Jamaica, or a huge whatever Pakistan? Why is Israel special to you? Do you understand what I'm saying?
You know why it's special, bro.
Now I want someone to come and tell me. Someone tell me, and none of the man them. Someone tell me why is our Prime Minister Liz Truss talking about she's a huge Zionist? What does that mean? Yeah, furthermore, can you tell me what does it mean to be a huge Zionist? Can anyone tell me what that means? I'm looking around. No one's offering the answer. Huge Zionist. What is that? What is that? Should we get Wiley to explain? What's a huge Zionist family? Family? Everybody tell me family. What's a huge Zionist? I said Israel's in the bad. Everyone already came with an actual funny joke. Sniper, you sound like you're eating 6 eggs, bro.
No, I lied.
Huh?
I said that. Yeah. I remember the last time I had the eggs, man.
Is it?
Not really a regular thing.
Yeah, I had egg for time either. Still, egg guy.
Thinking to put it in my smoothie. You know them old Rocky business, man. When we was young, we used to see Rocky just whip up so many eggs and just eat them raw.
I was eating them raw in that.
Yeah. My brother was doing that when he was going gym and all that. It's like, ugh. Now it, man. Pure salmonella. Jump on. Where you lot going on? Meetings, all sorts going on.
You know how Fridays stay, man. Fridays a bit, you know what I mean?
Many of them don't finish till 5 and 4.
A rather large. All right.
No, that the profile picture is cold.
Man's out there calling her an Israelite and that. Safe. That's cold.
Cold blooded.
Let's see what else we got here. All right, cool. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna find a video for us, man. I'm gonna find something. I'm looking some of these watch laters.
Hey, working is not creating disease, Axel. Allow it.
Ha!
Yeah. Fiddling with the germs. You're a germ fiddler. Man. Germophilia.
Hey, do you know what I ain't looked at for time? Are they still making the videos? Yeah, should we watch something that make us mad?
Oh, yeah, Black Man Traveling. He's been going other places now. He's in Europe and that. Mad.
Yeah, did he go to Somalia?
I think so. But
He said he's getting Somalia, then Gambia or something.
I didn't watch that one. It wasn't worth it. I saw, where was it? Serbia or something. Brave man.
Right, let's see where he's at. Yeah, Serbia, you're right.
Fuck it.
Where else is he at? You got what did I show you? Serbia. What? Extremely what?
What's that copyright?
Okay. Serbia. Something. Romania. Why don't people take this train? Liverpool. They told me not to come here. The most dangerous hood in Romania. First day in Romania as a black man. Is it safe? So you took a random train to the Russian border. Who would sleep in a capsule? Estonia, Madrid. Yeah, this is gonna be me soon, man. I'm getting ready. I think I'm gonna do some UK ones first. Why am I going back to Africa to film? Mumbai. Come on, where else have you been? You said you was gonna go to Somalia. India. Pakistan versus India, my experience. I know he's gonna give props to India. I mean Pakistan. He prefers Pakistan, isn't it?
Yeah. I prefer India, I suppose.
Nah, he preferred Pakistan, bro.
Well,
Remember, he said Pakistan was the best place he's ever been. Remember, right? And he went India and got abused as well, like racially. And I know he didn't like that.
Yeah, which one's worse though? Racial abuse or physical abuse?
But he didn't. Well, to him, I think maybe the racial.
Mad.
Because even though he did get his bum pinched or whatever, molested, remember he did still say after that it's the best place he's been, which I was confused. Huh?
Yeah.
And he was talking about how beautiful it was, and I don't feel like he really showed the beauty. Yeah. I didn't see the beauty. I didn't see the beauty like that. No disrespect to the family, but yeah, I didn't see that.
None. Zero. But guy in Europe, he could die, man. I'm surprised he made it back.
All right, boom. Let's go Serbia with him. Let's go to Serbia with him. Hit the like button, family. Hit the PayPal, the Cash App. Show some love. It's Friday, man. You lot been stingy.
It's got the white gloves. Ooh.
Slow to my fellow Serbians. Right now, I'm here in Up Hostel. Make sure you guys check it out. And I'm here with a very famous guy, Travis and Panaf. As you know. How's it going? It's good. You excited? Yeah. Right, we're here. What's your name, brother? What's your name? My name is Ukman. Right. Nice to see you, bro. So he's here in the reception, guys, and I'm staying in this hostel, and I'm going to show you a little tour. We've just made it to Serbia. Hope you're okay, my friend. You all right? Yeah. High five. High five.
Whoa, whoa, my brother.
It's there, yeah?
Yeah, but
man said she's just sleeping, yeah? That didn't look like no sleep.
That's how you sleep? Oh, shit. Yeah? That's the sleeping position, yeah? Cool. I know.
Why didn't he show the journey to the hostel? Interesting.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Airport.
I think he just wanted to keep his camera in his bag and just
keep it moving.
Head down and keep it moving. Yeah.
The right zone.
No stress. I don't know what's going on.
What in the gobble is going on here, man? Gobble each other.
Right. Nice to see you, bro. So he's here in the reception, guys, and I'm staying in this hostel, and I'm going to show you a little tour. We've just made it to Serbia. Hope you're okay, my friend.
Whoa.
Come on, family.
Whoa. That ain't sleep, fam.
Man says she's sleeping. And why is she sleeping there?
Right.
Like, these are rooms, right?
There's a whole sofa there, blood. Stretch out, man.
Little Junge. That's someone's daughter, you know. I swear to God.
Mad.
Hey, my friend.
Giving necky in the Ross Clark.
Right.
In the foyer. Foyer head.
You all right?
And then now you've done this, just keep your head up. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, keep your head down.
Yeah.
Don't look up and bait out your identity.
Man.
George.
High five.
You don't look like she was sleeping.
That's not sleep, bro. She's sniffing a man's crutch.
Or biting.
Don't worry, she's just sleeping. All
right? Even he had to look like, yo.
Yeah.
And you want to high five a man getting head.
Yo. Yeah, where I'm from, that's a sign to say I'm next. Like, yeah. That's how you take a ticket. Yeah.
On that.
That's him. I said twos on that.
Right, guys, we're going to go around and I'm going to show you the toilets. So this is the toilet over here, toilet number 1. This is the bathroom over here. And this is the kitchen. So guys, basically, I'm going to be spending 2 days in Serbia. I'm going to show you the garden, well, the lounge, or wherever you want to see. So this is where we are. Hello? Just say hello to the camera.
Someone needs to paint the buildings and that.
Brothers, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I feel like the weather in Serbia looks good. Maybe we should just roll up there. Probably like lots to see, sightseeing and that. Maybe we should just go for a little.
Not feeling it. You know why? It's looking like a council estate in East London. Mad thing.
Yeah, listen. You go Serbia, you get end up in hostel, like hostel, like the film hostel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not confident with these European backpacking trips. You know what I mean? The movies are...
So?
Serbia. Why are you doing eyes for? Yeah, maybe we might just roll Serbia, innit? Doing eyes.
Apparently, she can't do my hair. My hair's very
Oh, we've spoken already. Your hair's very what?
complicated, she said.
Yes, your hair is so complicated. But she have a lot. She have like the hair like perfect for that. You can make the video that you can.
Can I ask you a question? Why should people come to this beautiful country? What's so interesting about
It's
Serbia?
the best party here.
Best party?
Yes.
Better
I'm going Serbia. I don't know about you lot, man. You lot chill.
Okay, we have good parties. We have a good how is the name of that in my English? I'm sorry for my English.
okay.
It's so bad. The good,
I bet they know how to say nigga though.
good things for eating.
Okay, good food.
Like good food, yes.
Okay.
And
for eating, yeah?
Stop that.
You got good weed?
yes, we have nice.
I don't drink alcohol, but I love
I
my
think
weed.
that it's not so good like in London.
But it's okay.
Yeah, it's nice.
Great. Thank you.
Reggie. They got Reggie weed.
So you hear what they said, that the alcohol is better, the food's better. Right, I'm going to continue this video once I hit the streets of Belgrade in Serbia. See you guys soon. Black Man the Traveler, my fellow amigos.
Oh, she's sitting up now.
Oh, she's done now, yeah?
Yeah. And why is he sitting like that?
Where's that?
Drained.
Oh, Bosnia. Oh, wow, we've got all different nationalities over here. Right, Black Man the Traveler, see you soon in the streets of Belgrade.
Which room do you want? 26, 30?
30.
Anyone that doesn't have...
See you soon.
He's all over it. Obviously. Oh, racism. Come on, this ain't black, man. Look on the sofa. Are you all right?
I just allow it. It's some I don't know, some fake black man.
Man. All about music with your food, yeah, but it's in a sour when you're having cheese and wine, you can have that.
Well done, man. Right, guys, we're in the streets of Belgrade. I've left my hostel. Panav is ready. He's in the back of me, and we're going to wander the streets. So,
I know.
It's been a very weird flight that I've had over here. A very weird flight I've had over here. But anyway, so we're going to walk the streets of Belgrade. We're going to wander. We're going to see what's so unique about the city here in Serbia. Bottomless, nice to meet you. Hello. Hi. So basically, guys, let's hit the streets.
Hold on. Who was that?
We're going to see what's so unique about the city here in Serbia. Bottomless, nice to meet you. Hello.
Is it a little look back here?
Hi.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the
So
little,
basically, guys,
she had a little onion. I'll see that.
Let's hit the streets. Let's discover. Hopefully, it's going to be interesting. Hopefully, we're going to meet some interesting characters. We're here for 2 days, and maybe might go to Kosovo tomorrow. Looks like every single restaurant that you walk past, they've got music.
Yeah, live music. On that, live music.
Wow.
It's birthday or anniversary, I guess.
Let's continue the video. Once we continue hitting the streets, Belgrade, Serbia. See you soon. Right, guys, we're just ending up in a busy area in Belgrade. As you can see, there's lots of movement. The infrastructure here in Belgrade, it seems very westernized. You got a bit of some of the buildings, it feels like you're in Paris. And some of the buildings, it doesn't feel like you're in Paris. Jesus. So this is some customs. Let's see what they're selling over here. Wow, let's see if the food here in Serbia is tasty. Hello, you all right? Puffy cheese, look at that. Puffy cheese, chai seeds. Sounds tasty. What else are they selling there? Let me see if they take credit card. I'm gonna try something. I think I might go for this puffy cheese thing over here. We've got a lot of different type of pastries, as you can see over here, guys. Look at this, all different type of flavors. Well, let's hope it's gonna be tasty. I'll get this puffy chai seeds. You hungry? What do you reckon?
Yeah, man, I need some snack.
Yeah.
But ask them if they ask take cash card.
No, there's a credit card machine right over there. But I want to see if it's tasty. What else is selling it? Let's see what else is selling in Serbia. I don't know what the national dish is here in Serbia. So, my friend, just selling it. So there's all different types of food around here that's selling it. Hello. Do you take credit card? Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, thank you. One credit card. See how it goes. Try this puppy try to see here. Wait. Hello. Can I get one of these? Yes, just one. Thank you. Try one of those. It's nice. Good. Tasty.
A black man to travel turn into a little flirt, you know. He thinks he's slick, like I don't see what he's doing.
Uh-huh.
He made sure the gal served him, and he's all proper trying to do the extras. Nice, it's nice, yeah. What do you want? Yeah, I know this guy turns off his camera at night, man. I don't trust this dude. Yeah, man. Show us the whole night. Do a live stream, motherfucker. Show us the whole night. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah, already done had this conversation about his hair with the gal and that. He thinks he's slick. I'm not gonna lie. I know his moustache and beard is annoying you.
Yeah, man. Why can't he
trim it up a bit? Don't know what he's doing. That's
all. Okay, card.
It's London business though, man.
Serbian. It's Serbian. #1 in Serbia. Okay, thank you. Halava.
Young man.
Pakistan. He keeps doing that Pakistan head tilt thing.
Yeah. He's been Asianized or something.
Infected with Asian mannerisms.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. I'm gonna try it. It's got chai seeds. It's got a bit of cheese inside. See how it goes. Let's see. Thank you. Have a good day. Halaba. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye, boy.
She just like, get the fucking camera out my face, you dickhead, man. Get me.
Yeah.
Let's try this. Hello. Is the food very good here? The food is tasty here? It's nice. What are you eating? What are you having? You're having oh, you eat? Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Camera shot. All right. Let me try this thing what I've got over here. So it's like a pastry. It's got chai seeds. And it's got cheese inside. So let me see. It's going to be tasty. My first ever Serbian snack. It's a bit burnt underneath. Oh. It's okay. Just a bit burnt. Oh my God. Just a bit burnt.
You need juice.
Let me continue this video. Once I finish this Serbian snack that I bought over here, I'm going to carry and talk around the streets of Belgrade.
What the blackie?
Did you feel that? That will be Duracell Optimum, our most
As
powerful.
soon as he saw a buffing, boy, and went over it in the mud. Crazy.
Huh?
I said, as soon as he saw a thing, his hand went over the camera. Man.
I know, he thinks he's slick. I'm seeing what he's on now.
This man's killed 2 people in the last fortnight.
His name is Gideon. I know that name means.
Right, guys, I ended up in some random area. Where are you from? What country are you from? What country are you from?
What the fuck?
There's a brother that's there chilling.
Yeah, I see a babes behind him.
Right, guys, I ended up in some random area.
I know. Yeah, there's a few of them still. Like, what?
Where do you think that brother's from?
Probably Nigeria. Or something.
Nah, it's not. Look at his face. What?
Oh, which one? The one that? Oh, this one. Nah, Let me see. Eritrea or something, or Ethiopian or something, or Guinea or one of these kind of countries. Not one of the main ones though.
Let's see.
What country you from? Burundi. What do you want to say?
Well done. 10 points. Burundi.
Okay, yeah. He's got that small face, you know what I mean? Kind of. Namibian.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got that Reggie kind of look. Mad. Oh, speaking of which, we got Reggie.
Reggie.
Oh, there we go. Yo, what's good?
What you saying, family?
Nothing much.
Good.
Chilling.
How's Black Excellence dealing with? How's Black Excellence going on?
Well, you know, it's a lot of responsibility. People looking up to you, but you know, we carry this burden. We carry the weight. We continue to excel.
How many eggs do you make in your mum's house? I know you don't live alone.
My mum's house is my house, so yeah, you could say that. Well, yeah. That's the way we see it, anyway.
How many eggs? How many fucking eggs, Stephen? Huh?
Two eggs.
Don't lie, man.
2 eggs.
2 eggs, not 6 bumperclat eggs, no?
Just 2.
All right. That's a modest breakfast still. I respect it. That's the breakfast of a man that's looking for work.
Yeah.
Are you looking for work?
No. I've got plenty of work, man. I'm in demand all the time.
We're inundated with work.
Yeah, 100%, man. Like, my expertise are always required. Like, to keep on like ignoring phone calls, man. I get a lot of people asking me to work. But you know, we're all trying to make more money for our time, you know? That's the ambition. Reducing the amount of time that we have to spend at work. For those that are employed anyway, of course.
Definitely. So is True Sneaky pretending that she's still cooking or what?
What? Eddie?
She said she's made 2 eggs. Hurry
Are
up.
you lot well traveled?
Jump on and turn on your camera, man.
I'm traveled. I don't know about the well. I'm traveled and I'm still traveling. I'm a traveler. Finally got back out there. I finally got on a plane last week. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, where'd you go?
I was in Portugal last week when we were streaming.
All right.
I was in Portugal the whole week. You didn't notice that the format kind of changed up a bit? Jedi was mad scarce.
No, I didn't even notice. I don't think I was. Yeah,
That's
maybe I wasn't.
Yeah, you was all over the streams, Reggie. That was last week was your week, bro.
Yeah, it was.
What are you talking about, man? You was all over the stream, Reg.
I didn't clock that you were in Portugal.
Yeah, because the family took up the slack. Big ups to the whole family, man. They took up the slack. Nice.
Where'd you go in Portugal?
Monchique.
Oh, right. I don't really know that.
Mountain. It's like a mountain. I was at like a spa, hotel, resort. It was lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to Lisbon.
Yeah, I want to go there still. I'm gonna check out more of Portugal. I'm gonna go Lisbon. I've got family in Faro. Well, you know, my brethren's mum lives out there, so probably one day when he's out there, I'm gonna go out there with him as well. But yeah, Lisbon. There's black folks there, man. As I keep busting like, yo, there's black folks there, man. There's black folks here.
You sounded like some people are going to be surprised. Of course, there's black people.
I was surprised. Like that. I knew Portugal had black people, but I thought where I was going, I wouldn't see as many. But I saw quite a few.
There's black people all over Portugal. Like it's
like where I was in Portugal, it was black folks that, you know, the black folks that don't want to make eye contact with you because you're black. It was that more of that, like, oh, you're baiting us up kind of vibe. Right? I know you expect me to look because you're black and I'm black, but I ain't looking. I ain't even noticing you. Don't speak. Yeah, one of them. I try to say, oh, you're right. Just air. Cool, man.
Nah, but Brazil and Portugal have got like a lot of history together, so they kind of reflect. You know, like you see a lot of black people in Brazil, you're gonna see a lot of black people in Portugal. So. I don't know the historical tie, but I know there was something there.
They're amongst the first of the slavers, isn't it? Basically,
One
to bring it back there, but that's exactly what it is.
Well, partly. We definitely had an embassy from Benin in Portugal from the 1500s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we had trade links with the Portuguese. While they're in other parts mashing up people, but yeah. In Nigeria, we was trading with them. You know what I mean? Knowledge, information,
And breeding, fucking as well. He's fucking out the Portuguese gal.
Yeah,
banging them up,
breeding them up still.
Oh Lord.
We got Oba, whose name is something Domingo.
Mad.
Because he's a sheer result of one of the princes going up there to study and whatever, and then coming back with gal. So, yeah. Could have Portuguese in the blood, you know.
Oi. True.
Exactly, cool cat. That we understand, Nod. Yeah, they weren't trying to return it, and there was a couple white dudes out there with locks. Yeah, so it was like a reversal. So I'm out there. These white dudes out there with locks. Yeah, I'm running up to them like, "Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hi, yeah." And I'm like looking left and right, like, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but do you know where I could get some weed? Oh no. Oh no. No one went trying to give me no weed. No, the first time I went on holiday, I never smoked. It's my first time. Normally, anywhere I am, I can locate weed, a bit of ash, something. You get me? Some bark. Give me something. Nothing. And it's legal out there, so I just think they thought I was a fed, or I don't know what it was. But the brothers with locks, I'm like, yeah, I know you bun, bro. You got locks. You in Portugal with locks, and your wife. You bun. No. Man ain't trying to help me.
How do you know it's legal? Did you go out there and like find out or something, or you done your research?
But I'm sure. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's well known that it's been decriminalized.
Yeah, it's legal in Spain as well, and everyone gets their quota per month, depending. Even if you're not even living in Spain, a Spanish person who's living in England, for example, still gets his couple ounces from his official crop.
But majority of Europe, is it still illegal then?
Yeah,
but not Spain. They got Spanibus thing, and Spain, Portugal, neighbors, man, family.
That creates a lot of confusion, man, when they start saying that, you know, these things cause a lot of harm, but they're, you know, like
everyone's indulging. I know. It's just a matter of time over here, Reggie. Then you're going to be on the other side of the fence, like, oh. Yeah, well, now it's not illegal. Yeah, why not? I'll have a little spliff now and again.
Nah, for me, I don't know. It's a bit of expense and a bit of what it could potentially do health-wise. But then again,
you're gonna buy wine. You're gonna buy wine and cheese and that. I love it, man.
Yeah, alcohol. A bit of alcohol is not. If you drink excessively, then yeah, alcohol can be a problem. But a bit of wine is.
It is the problem. It is the problem in most countries. It is the problem, man. The major problem.
But Reggie, you can have that same attitude with weed, though, Reggie, because it's like, in fact, it's less harmful. You have a lot. You know that, right? You know this.
Yeah.
Challenge your prejudices and your stereotypes. If you can have a bit of wine, you can have a zoot, a spliff every now and again.
So what do you think? You think that the substance, the substance in nicotine, actually weed hasn't got nicotine, has it?
Facts. Yes, weed is less harmful than alcohol. Facts. Undisputable scientific fact. Makes you wonder why there's so much stigma on marijuana as opposed to alcohol.
So what's the controversy? Why did they make one illegal? Why did they make the?
There's many reasons, but one would say that one of the major reasons was the production of hemp. At a time, it was a legal requirement to grow hemp in this country, right? Because of its many uses, from paper to rope to fuel. And of course we know about CBD medicines and stuff like that. It's a super plant, right? Actually, the name weed is actually a disrespect to something that is so helpful in fighting cannabis, in dealing with PTSD, other psychological traumas, lowering stress for recreational purposes. We could just go on and on and on and on, which we're not going to bore you with. Yeah, but the same is not true for alcohol. Alcohol does have its uses, but it's definitely not as versatile as the plant. And basically, once the industry realized that they could make a lot more money by restricting hemp and then promoting their fuels and their other, because you can run cars on hemp and that hemp oil, and there's so many uses. So basically, once they took away the cannabis plant, their industries grew and grew and grew and grew. And I feel like this was one of the major reasons behind demonizing marijuana. Thank you.
Bless.
So what? If you had your way, you would legalize it.
Yeah, I would. Like, if I had my way, I wouldn't. Like, to be honest, let's get into this. If I had my way, I wouldn't criminalize any drug. There'd be no criminal drugs.
Including the abortion pill.
Including what?
The abortion pill, or whatever they use for abortion.
The morning after pill. No, I wouldn't ban the morning after pill. No. In fact, I wouldn't dare to really have an opinion on what people do with their fucking bodies. I really wouldn't. Just know you're not doing it with mine. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a fan of governing over other people's vessels. I find that to be a step too far, and like I'm trying to take on God's roles. It's not my role to tell you how to deal with your body and criminalize it if you do something with your body that I don't approve of. I think that's trying to become your God.
So, I'm a strong believer of sometimes, like, I hear people say that sometimes, let people do what they want to do with themselves, basically. But then I feel like there are side effects to when people make the wrong decisions, even with their body.
All right, let's give us an example.
So if someone decides that they want to be sleeping around with different men, I think that affects the community. It affects the wider public.
So what are you gonna do? Ban them from doing that?
Yeah, well, you try and educate them. You can't really ban them, but you can't say that you can't have an opinion on it. Like,
no. I've never said that. I've got no problem with opinions, but we are enforcing the opinions with the threat of duress. That's now a problem, right? So if you don't conform to my opinions about your body and how you should treat it, then I can actually take away your liberty or deny you of basic rights. I think that's it's a joke. If I want to smoke weed and be in possession of weed because I smoke it, who are you to now criminalize me and take me away from my family, take me away from my job, risk my life, my mental health, and my future because you don't think it's something that I should be doing?
I think the argument is that they could say that, okay, this course of action that you're taking, even though it's your body, it could have an impact on the society. So that's how they sometimes look at these things. With weed, I'm not so much, I haven't really gone that deep into it, so I don't understand the real contention when it comes to the weed, but that's usually how they look at these things. Okay, fair enough. You're only doing it to yourself, and it's not gonna. It may, if you take it small doses, it's not really going to have much of an effect. But if it was to have an effect, what is the maximum that it would do? Is it going to impact on other people? Is it going to cause significant harm to the people around you?
You know what? Not to sound cliche, bro, but there's many everyday items which, if abused, could impact on society, the wider society.
Yeah.
Alcohol, for one, being obvious. Your alcohol consumption can have an impact on me and my whole family. One, you could be a drink driver. You could hurt my family, kill, maim, destroy. You could hurt yourself. You could, plus what it costs the taxpayers when you're drunk out there, like go in hospital, all the surgeries and all the treatment kidney replacements and all these kind of things that people need based on alcohol consumption. It has an obvious impact on society. But when nobody is trying to ban alcohol, funny enough, there's no major campaign saying we need to get alcohol off our shelves. So I just don't get, why is it any different for marijuana?
Yeah, that one I actually probably need to research that because I don't understand why specifically.
There is no reason except for it's controllable. This is what the whole prohibition era was about, right? Controlling the production of alcohol. Didn't want people to be able to make their own alcohol. We're gonna ban alcohol, and we're gonna stop you from making alcohol too. And then we're gonna take over the industry, and we're gonna legalize it, and we're gonna be in control of it and make all the money. And you're gonna be lumbered with all the ill effects of it: the broken homes, the broken bones, and so on and so forth. Big up, Veli.
Welcome, G. You said
Veli Vision. Gay block in the building. What a go on. Long time.
What's going on? What did you just say?
I said G block in the building, right?
Yeah. Walk on.
You're gonna get it. Reggie's gonna get it.
Oh, hi, Belly. Thanks for saving me.
Walk on, man. What you saying? Yeah, man. Obviously, you know, talking about my favorite subject, man. Weed. Jeez, let's go, man. Come on.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to explain to Reggie why it's disproportionate.
Yeah, no. I mean, why do you think it's banned in the UK, really? Obviously, this is
Yeah, I think it was because of the when the US banned it. But they done a propaganda campaign where they named it marijuana and tried to link it to Mexicans and saying it's like gonna make you go crazy and all that sort of stuff there. But a lot of hemp was being used by Ford to make parts of their cars as well, innit? And it was stronger than steel. So and you can make concrete out of it, rope, clothes, and obviously other people have it as medicine as well.
But they link it to schizophrenia, as far as I'm aware, and obviously aggressive behavior and violent behavior. But of course, the two that I mentioned, you lot are going to say, "Oh, but the same goes for alcohol. It creates aggressive."
Yeah, I don't think that you could say the typical person that would use marijuana would be sort of violent or aggressive. I don't know where they got that study from because
violent and aggressive for weed.
Yeah.
Stoners is more of a happy sort of vibe.
No, yeah, we never. Yeah. That's just I don't know. You know, they say that like it.
I think that's more like to do with like, say if you're like, I don't know, man. If you're drinking and taking coke and all that sort of stuff, there,
They're
man.
saying, they're saying like if you could have a psychotic episode, you know, like if you're prone to schizophrenia, which they say black.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. If you've got schizophrenia, if you've already got like medical or mental health issues, there is certain types of weed that you should try to avoid, innit? Like, or you shouldn't really do it at all, innit? But
that's correct.
You know what I mean? Like, everything's not for everyone, and there's nothing. You know what I mean? Like, there's so. Yeah.
You know, so that narrowed down to like sativa or indica.
Yeah. But most weeds are a crossbred now between sativa and indica, isn't it? Like, so it would be a percentage sativa and a percentage indica, and then it's really down to the different sort of effects each one's been like cultivated for. So
I'm definitely the minority on the panel. I'm guessing I'm the minority on the chat. That is not. I'm guessing I'm a minority in the chat and in the panel when it comes to weed, smoking weed.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, it's and another argument that I hear made a lot as well is that people say like weed is a gateway drug to other drugs. I don't really. I don't know. I don't really know
I don't
sort
believe
of
What does
circles
that?
of.
What does that mean, Belly?
You know
When
what
you
it
say,
is?
Yeah,
You know
because
what's
they
funny?
what they wait. Hold on. Let me get to the end though. Yeah, because what they're trying to say is that right, if you'll start with the lighter stuff and then you'll go on
yeah.
to heavier things after, innit? But
Mm.
the circles don't really mix like that, ain't it? Like so, people, someone that's like a proper stoner wouldn't really be mixing with someone that does like heroin.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
I knew a friend of mine that started with weed, and then he was actually like you lot are doing right now. He was giving all kinds of reasons why there's nothing in it. Then kind of like didn't really contact him for much time, and then after a while he came back and he seemed a bit settled, but then later on you find that he was doing all these other kind of class A drugs as well. I don't know. He started hanging with some high flyers or some corporate people, and my man started injecting and stuff. So I've seen
that's
it.
different though. Like you see, you've said that he started smoking weed and then he was hanging about with high flyers and corporate people, and now he started injecting that.
Yeah.
So you're saying that. Wait, hold on. You're saying him smoking weed made him start hanging about with high flyers that started injecting other drugs into him.
Yeah, nice try, Belly, man. Nah, not like that. It's not like that.
Yeah, but
Like,
do you know? But that what you have to do sometimes, yeah, is you have to break it down into the basic steps in it. Like so, that's the basic 4 steps. What you're basically trying to link in it. Like, right, he started smoking weed. He met some other people. They said, "Oh, try this stuff. It's better than weed." And then, nah, you know what I mean? Like, so that even that don't mean that it was a gateway drug because it wasn't like the people like that was, or it wasn't the weed that was saying to him, "Right, this weed's no good for you no more. You need to try harder drugs." That's what my man's actually trying to sample other drugs and all that, bro.
That was the person's character.
He might have an addictive nature, yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe he's just trying to. He was just trying to try new things. Too many new things. So I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why my thing is I wouldn't even start it because I just I got enough to even.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't ever encourage anyone to start
Reggie,
smoking weed.
You come from a society where it's not frowned upon. There's no issue with weed in Nigeria. It's weird. You know what I mean? They smoke
that's not entirely true, though. I mean,
yeah, it's true, bro. I see police smoking. I see, you know what I mean? I see normal people like just burning, workers burning.
No, but in my understanding and actually from my growing up,
but most Jamaicans don't smoke weed.
I don't know about that. You know, got a different reputation, but in the Nigeria that I know of, it's almost like smoking generally has got a negative connotation. They don't differentiate between which one you're smoking. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Like if you're smoking a cigarette, you mean?
Yeah.
But there's cigarettes on sale. So, like, as I said, when you see public officials like police officers and all of that at the stop posts in the middle of the road or whatever at roundabout, bunning their zoot with their little army caps on and they're dressed in black and whatever and their AK, woman, you get me? Like, it's normal, bro. To buy weed, you can buy it on the beach. You get 5 wraps, you know what I mean, for like, I don't know, 100 naira or something like that.
Is it illegal?
No, it's not. No.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That's my point. You know what I'm saying? But as again, people have their religious views, their views, so they stick into those parameters, innit? But if you want it, it's there. And some people, it's just part of their day-to-day life. Like these hard workers who are like bending metal and that. Man's got big Bob Marley suit. Asking me if I want some. I'm like, no, it's too hot.
Nelly says that they don't. That most Jamaicans don't smoke, but the weed symbol has become synonymous with Jamaica.
No, yeah, but
that's from Bob Marley. That's not from Jamaicans.
No, that's not from Jamaicans. Most Jamaicans are like Nigerians, where they're religious. So that is what is
most
the
Jamaicans
restraint.
don't even smoke weed. You know what's crazy? Yeah? It's like if like in a lot of these places, if you went there If you went, you have to go there to find out for yourself, innit? And it's not worth. I can say whatever I want, innit? Yeah. But if you go to this place and then you'll find out for yourself, right? You know what?
Yeah, it's not that.
It's not that.
Yeah.
It's like it's so bad that you can walk across some streets here, and the white people will come up. Actually, even in UK, the white people come up to you and say, "Have you got, have you got something?" Just because I don't know, they got a stereotype of
Like none of the family members I got in Jamaica smoke weed. None of them.
Oh man,
they're big people, church people. You know what I mean? They've gone to retire in Jamaica now. People's moms and that, like they never ever smoked. The dads now is a different story. Dad's Rasta. He's living in Ghana, and
even a lot of Rasta people, like, a lot of Rastas don't smoke weed.
Yeah, exactly. That's the true thing as well.
Yeah.
That,
You know what I mean?
big up the panel, man. Yeah, man, that's my cue. So I'm definitely you know, I can definitely make you know that a lot of Rastas don't smoke weed. But Reggie, right? One thing about him, we love him to death and everything. But any little information that comes from the West or that's like, I don't know, shines a bad light on his people, he just runs with it.
What are you talking
So,
about?
Reggie, do you associate Indians with weed?
No. It's not even that.
No.
I don't associate weed with black people. I don't. It's not that. I don't think I'm trying to say that I associate weed with black people or
Do you
any group.
associate it with Indian people then?
I can say I generally don't. I'm not gonna in this particular thing. I wouldn't generalize. Like I would say that it could be with anyone. You get what I'm saying?
You don't know about the listen, if you don't do a thing, then I understand why you don't know. But indica, India, you know what I mean? Ganges, ganja, you know, like there's many connotations.
Nah, yeah, it's called ganja in it. Yeah, them man's called it. Them man's the one that gave it the name ganja still, and it's Hindu Kush mountains, in it.
Yeah.
When my brother went to India, he was like, it just grows wild.
Yeah, it just grows wild.
He's like,
And in Kashmir as well.
Yeah,
you trying to say that
things that grow naturally. Things
And
that grow
Afghanistan as well.
Listen, in South Africa, one part, Swaziland.
Swaziland.
Yeah, man. That's the best weed in the whole bloody continent. All different types of weed are grown there and then sent off around the world. That's
It's very interesting that when that's like weed,
poison.
a lot of
you're the ones there.
a lot of I don't know where you get it from, but society they make it look as if black people can get a lot of black people get caught.
White people run the weed industry, man. Are you crazy?
Yeah. I'm not saying I was getting that actually. That a lot of black people get caught in the street with weed or selling or whatever shotting, and a lot of white people obviously are involved in bringing it in and even buying it. So it's hard to even say that pin it down. And say
Reggie, the biggest weed brand in the world, Cookies, that's owned by some white don called Burner, bro.
And I know obviously Afghanistan's a very high producer, so everybody has got a group of people within their demographic that are doing a lot of
industry. It's an industry, and if you can make clothes and it's got other medical purposes and listen, see for our parents, right? They will say to us, we don't smoke weed, but we drink it as a tea in a herb, in a bitters.
I watched the documentary, Maku, Maku, I watched the documentary,
Yeah.
And it was the same thing, It was about how the people in India started making like the charis hash and all that sort of stuff there, innit? Because they do the rubbing in it. They rub it together and the hands go black. And they got all the oil and all the ash and all that, right?
Right.
So and their story is that there's an Italian guy came over, and saw it was growing wild and showed them how to get the ash out of it. Like, so showed them how to rub it to get the trichomes off to get the oil or something still. So yeah.
Again, you see what I'm saying? Like it's so mad thing. But it's got many uses as everybody knows. You know what I mean? From day square. So it's not. And it's something that grows naturally, as we said, in all of these countries. So wherever we seem to be, this thing grows. Huh? We in Jamaica, it's growing out of control. We in Africa, it's growing out of control. It's a weed, isn't it? It's a plant. You know what I mean? But yeah, Reggie, I understand where you're coming from still, but yeah, you got to look around you, as I said. It's not frowned upon where you come from. It's not illegal. It's illegal in Jamaica.
So what would
no, it's decriminalized now.
Oh, is it decriminalized now?
Yeah,
It was illegal before. You know what I mean? For years, many years, they were burning fields of weed and all of that. The government.
Well, remember that the Jamaica was under European rules. Even now, the head of state is our Highness.
Yeah, man.
Is our Highness King Charles. So you lot.
Yeah, the same thing with Nigeria, though, right?
Nah, Nigeria's got his
Nigeria's
own.
part of the Commonwealth, right?
Nah, they're independent.
Nigeria's part of the Commonwealth, though, right?
You right.
Yeah, man. And a white lady from Woolwich named the country Nigeria, right?
That's correct.
My brother, Nigeria it was already there prior, and it's.
Yeah, but it wasn't called Nigeria, though, innit? And
Nigeria. Come on,
one white means that it's like Jupiter from Woolwich called it Nigeria, right?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Lady Lingard.
That's right.
Yeah, but we've moved forward. You get what I'm saying? We're independent nation.
And what are you talking about? We're not independent.
Not independent, man. He's part of the Commonwealth, bro.
Don't be silly, bro. Like
Commonwealth,
silly statements you make. Yeah. Why you don't understand what's going on in the world, bro? You need to smoke some weed or something. Open up your third eye or something and really, catch an overview of what's really going on in the world. Are you all right?
We're legally independent, which is
you want to talk about legal. There is no legal independence, man. Stop your nonsense, bro. Yeah. You saw
see
what
that
happened.
Barbados have gone full independent now still because they they're not part of the Commonwealth no more. They're like a state.
Exactly. So if you are trying to say that you don't want to be there,
no one wants nothing from Barbados though. Like, allow it, man. They never got
that's what hopefully that's what Jamaica's gonna do, the same thing what they done.
Yeah, but they're saying that but they're saying it doesn't make a difference.
Jamaica.
Who said it doesn't make a difference?
That's what Mac is saying, that even when
No, they've
and they found oil. They found oil in Jamaica, so if there's a problem, bro, it's not gonna be that easy.
Their laws not. You see, like the British laws. I see, like in Jamaica, yeah, or even in one of the Commonwealth countries. If you go to court, it's you versus the Crown, right? So now, because of Barbados have gone fully independent, it's like against Barbados, isn't it? So if you do a crime in Barbados, it's Barbados' own legal system and governance that
that's what Nigeria has.
What the punishment is.
But the legal system is still European.
But that's what Nigeria has. I don't know why Maki is saying otherwise. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can.
So in Nigeria, it's not. If you get arrested, it wouldn't be Olufemi Reggie versus the Crown.
It will.
Yeah, it will.
See, that means it's not the same thing.
No, sorry. It will be against the state of Nigeria. It
would be against the Crown of
England.
Well, checking it. I'm not sure because I thought it was
I'm
against
telling
the
you.
Crown.
I'm telling you. Hold on. The Nigerian legal system is British. They wear wigs. They got the thing, the Queen's crown and the crest, and the one with the unicorn and the lion on. Yeah, man. It's in the back of the court, bruvs. Normal things. Education system is British.
And wear the wigs as well.
You know what I'm saying? Like we supposedly had our independence from 19-something. Right.
Nigeria's legal system.
So as I said, everything is European based. So when they say you got freedom and independence, it's not really that.
We got Sharia law.
It's your own style, yeah.
Right, Reg.
The law of Nigeria. Nigeria has its own legal system, which is
no one ain't free from.
Exactly. We ain't never getting a break ties from these people.
Hold on. You might not be head of state in Nigeria, but she's head of the Commonwealth. So, like, she owns all the Commonwealth countries. Like, what are we doing here?
It's the same in Jamaica. That's why we're fighting for a republic. And when every time
we're not the same as Jamaica. You get it twisted. You get it twisted. Nigeria is different from Jamaica. Nigeria has.
Of course Nigeria is.
You know why? Yeah, Nigeria is part of the Monrovia gang, yeah, and not part of the Casablanca gang. Wait, hold on. Nigeria's original thing of when they was doing the independence route, yeah, they could have gone with the Monrovia group or the Casablanca group, and they went with the Monrovia group that was wanting to do things slowly and slowly release the chains of colonization and still have contacts. And the Casablanca group wanted to do it independently.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, no one's independent, as I said. Yeah, you still got to sign up, and it's more indentured servitude, bruv. Yeah,
But
you think you're free,
It's
they
still
give
slowly
you
today.
your liberty and the right to form government and all of that. Once it's done to their standards, you get your independence. That's
simple.
We understand that no one.
That is the reality. Because Reg, let me say something. It's always been a policy, no matter where you go in the world, is say what I say, but you can't ever do what I do.
Thank you.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And that's exactly how they've used it, specifically with weed. Because Theresa May's husband grows the most weed in England.
Right.
Like, do you know what I'm saying? And they locked me up for a couple plants in me or whatever. You know, lock me up. You know what I'm saying? If I had things around me like that. And Theresa May's husband grows the most. So it's like it's a hypocrisy all around. They're gonna give you independence and know that you're not free. Like, what is hard to understand?
Freddie, that's medical cannabis, and they're allowed to do that. When
yeah, but obviously, oh, Vel, stop it, mate. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Geezer, but it's all unfair game, mate. That's all. That's why I do what I want when I want, like, because it's all unfair game, man.
The fact of the matter is, the fact of the matter is, countries may not be liberated. They may not feel like they're totally in control of their selves, but at the end of the day, there is an extent to which they are, and actually they are on paper independent, and they have that autonomy to be able to make decisions that maybe the UK will not actually agree with. You know what I'm saying? That's why we see all across Africa, they've gone there and tried to bring ideologies such as the LGBTQ, and a lot of the leaderships have said no, whereas this country has said yes. And we see that Nigeria has 4 legal systems. You get what I'm saying? One is the English law, the common law, the customary law, and Sharia law. Now the British,
when you look at
the British will be happy to do away with the Sharia law as just one example. You know
Right,
what I'm
but
saying?
brother, when you look at any assassinated leaders, just around the world, just
Wait,
for
hold on a second.
instance,
How do you get to Sharia law, fam? Reggie,
people's haunting in a minute. You've got Jews in a minute.
Freddie can't control it. So let me just explain how we got to Sharia. So Sharia law is one of the 4 legal systems that Nigeria's law derives from, and so of course, as I was saying, if the UK had its way, if the head of the UK, who makes who controls this nation, had his way, Sharia law wouldn't influence Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? But it does, and it's not been put there by the British.
Listen. Is the British system implemented in Nigeria? That's all.
Elements of it.
No, is it? Like,
No.
stop it by elements. It says it there completely. Like that. If it's one of 4 systems, then it's one of 4 systems, right?
So
Right. Let me explain how the European system works. Yeah, it works with what we call the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the government. So they are run by rules and regulations set down by Britain. That's all it is, bro. It's not everybody gonna abide by that. That's why I say the government don't fully rule the country, because there's many other systems of law and rulage, and you got what I'm saying? A prime minister is only
it's very
a secretary to a
Mac,
king.
it's very similar. It's very similar in Jamaica, bro. Like the Queen mandates all our parliament policies and how all our judicial system works, and judges still wearing wigs like these idiots. You know what I'm saying? In the hot sun. You get what I'm trying to show you. So it's like,
And then we had the British colonial education system for ages, for yonks.
Now let me give you an example, Veli, because you seem to be listening. And the fact is, if you look at the example of homosexuality, for example, in the British legal system, it is legal, and there's no punishment for being homosexual. In the Nigerian system, you are faced with up to 14 years in prison. So how on earth can these people say that the legal system in Britain is being implemented in Nigeria? I don't know how you can.
It was illegal in Britain before. They just never
sorry.
changed the law in Nigeria.
Thank you.
It was illegal in Britain before.
It was illegal.
They told you that it was illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Well, Belly, interesting enough, we had this argument about a month ago, and all these guys were rubbishing what I was saying, and I agree with you that it was bought. This homosexual law was bought by the British under colonization. But my
No,
point
it
is,
wasn't under colonization. It was more recent, as I said.
It was bought.
And again, listen, if you've got laws,
It
rules,
was a
and
protectorate,
regulations
right?
on them, hold on, prior to the time that they implement it in this country, because them implementing it in this country is only recent again. It's within our lifetimes. So most of us know when it wasn't that. Do you get it? When it was illegal and it was in the closet and all of that, that's England. Do you get what I'm saying? So it would have definitely been the same in Nigeria. And because Nigeria kept the old colonial system, yeah, is why it's like that. Because these new additions, these parliamentary, what do you call it? They're not even laws, are they?
Nah, they just, I can't remember the name for them. I can't remember the name for it.
They're like acts of parliament and that.
So these colonial laws that were introduced, right? They were introduced by the Europeans to Africa, right? That their homosexuality should be penalized. They were brought in under colonization. And as recent of 2014.
No, we already penalized it, bro.
2014, whilst you know, the UK has done a U-turn some, you know, decades ago with the penalizing of homosexuality.
Right.
Just as early as 2014, the Nigerian president has signed a law imposing up to 14 years for homosexuality.
Yeah, that's cool.
That says that they are able to make their own decisions and they are making their own laws, and they are in contradiction to what the UK would have wanted.
No.
Hey, Reggie, can they make a law? Could the Prime Minister make a law or the President make a law of Nigeria that goes directly against Britain, the UK?
No.
In what sense? I mean, what does that mean? Like, are we in battle?
What law, like?
But that law in itself on homosexuality, the fact that they want to. Let me answer.
Hold on, one second, though.
That homosexuality doesn't necessarily go against Britain, does it? It just goes against the Nigerian people.
It does, my brother. Because if you look at Qatar, if you look at the World Cup in Qatar and the way that the media have really had a very, it's basically been very controversial. One of the things that was brought up about Qatar leveled against them was the fact that their poor human rights acts, the way that they treat their workers, is not in line with, you know, the standards that they set in the Western world. And another thing is the way that they treat homosexuals. So you'll see that there's campaigns out there saying that, you know, they're not gay friendly, for example.
They don't care about the workers. All they care about.
But the World Cup's still going on there. Wait, hold on. They're still doing the World Cup's still going on.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course. So
what are you talking about then? That's not like. But that's why I was trying to say, like, even having despicable human rights laws is not something that they might 100% come in against, though.
Yeah, so they are against it. I mean, they're definitely against the way that they treat their migrant workers. They definitely are.
Yeah, they said they're against it.
The only thing they care about, and I keep highlighting, the only thing they care about and keep highlighting, Veli, is the fucking inequality for gay people, innit? They don't give a shit about the rest, and really. It all boils down to money, innit? They can't stop the World Cup because Qatar's got peace.
But Qatar is a very good example. They have got their own laws. They have been sovereign. They've been able to decide on how they want to treat migrants, whether they want an Ethiopian slave to work for them or not. And, you know, if the UK doesn't like the way that they treat their migrant workers or how they treat black people,
it's got nothing to do with that.
It doesn't matter to them. It's got nothing to do with that.
So they are autonomous. With Qatar way before the World Cup.
Despite the campaigning by
Big
Amnesty
business as well. Don't you think
despite
let me have a go.
Of Western organizations towards the way that they treat the migrant workers, the way that they treat
You finished.
they treat the way that
Why are
they
you
treat
monologuing for?
they are continue to go ahead. They are sovereign and they are independent in their decisions. They are not taking decisions based on
I
what
get
they
you. I get you, Reggie. But again, to
Idiot,
go
man.
with what the theme is, I'm just saying that like the system that's going to be implemented anyway. We're talking about the British system that is implemented in Nigeria is only via the administration that they put in there. Do you get what I'm
Right,
saying?
Maku, can I make you know that the Western society and the so-called civilized countries have been doing business with murderous tyrants for years?
For
What the
thousands.
fuck's his problem? What's his problem? They don't give a shit about how much people you kill and murder. They just want to know the money's on time.
That's right. That's what the government is there for in every African country. It is not for the interest of the people. It is of the interest of foreign business and interest and the crown. Do you get
Well,
it? Which is a
you do
business.
realize that a lot of these laws that are in place, a lot of Africans are comfortable with it. A lot of Qataris are comfortable with the way that people are being treated.
I'm saying, look, in my country, I'm comfortable enough to know that the general consensus, just like in Jamaica, is that any homosexuality thing is frowned upon and can result in tire burning, a public execution with the rifles and shit, and imprisonment. I'm comfortable with that, and it's always
So then they are implementing the will of the people in those countries. Your leadership, your Nigerian leadership, are implementing the will of the people in Nigeria. They're not implementing the will of the people in Britain, because left to the people in Britain, LGBTQ, this 14-year punishment will be done away with.
Well, this is what we're trying to say. This is what we're trying to say here. Where you can flip flop here in Parliament, and please do not call these things laws. Like you're making a big mistake when you say, "Oh, these new laws, these homosexual." That's not what it is. So you're already fighting on the wrong footing, not realizing that you're talking about legislations. You're talking about acts of Parliament. Remember, acts of Parliament. Parliament make laws.
The man's about to get a jerk chicken and a jollof rice.
Come on, man.
Hard combo still. Not about them combo there.
Them combo there.
Them combo there, man.
Yeah.
So value.
Yo.
You better cash in, man, soon.
Better cash in what? On crypto?
Your Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. I invest in Bitcoin, man.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Let me not go there. All good.
You don't even know about it, so like relax.
I know.
I don't invest in
You know something.
I invest in Solana still, but yeah.
Will you say, Sneaks?
But yeah, that's an NFT I got on my screen right there still.
I think CASHAPP. Why is he saying out soon?
Nah, he's not saying cash out soon. He don't know what he's talking about, to be fair.
He's trying to wind me up still, don't worry. Man.
He's trying to wind man up. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. You see through you.
How are you gonna trade on his wage?
Transparent Reggie.
His knowledge on crypto is about his knowledge on his trainers. That.
I'm not into the Bitcoin and crypto and NFTs and all that. So I do know it flip flops. So that's why I'm just like.
Yeah, you wait till there's Christian crypto.
So what new information did you just give us? You're a moron, you know. Yeah, well, I know it.
I'm waiting for Christian crypto.
I'll prove my point.
Yeah, when Christian and what are you? Methodist? What are you?
Pentecostal.
Pentecostal NFTs.
I'm an apostle.
Yeah, Pentecostal NFTs are about. He's gonna be interested. Don't worry, man. It just takes time.
Well, I know Reggie's Spat Nation, innit? No one can't tell me Reggie's not Spat Nation.
Listen, when I saw a Jehovah's Witness upgrade, yeah, and now they got tablets and all of that with information and everything you want on there, apart from the question I asked. But yeah, and then they changed their thing to J.W. You get me? When the Jehovah's Witnesses was coming in for trim and that, I was throwing up signs in that. You yeah, J.W. my G. You get me? It's JW.org and shit. You know what I mean?
I think what we get from a lot of the black community outside, and we see that from our brother Freddie just a minute ago.
Pentecostals. You know, like Pentecostals are backwards, isn't it? Like,
Nah,
Bruv,
Pentecostals are
they've
just
been backwards. They've
the
been
problem is
backwards, but we're
the
not getting
problem is
into that.
with the black with the Pentecostals.
they're
is
still
just,
going in the spirit and that.
oh, our spirit has led us to lead the way. I mean,
Connected to the wrong Wi-Fi and that.
Oi, Mackie, let's not go down that road because you know what? Peace and love and respect, innit? But
now you see,
that
the
thing's
fact
so
of the matter is,
confusing. I don't
the
even know what day, what
the black
happened. You know what I
Pentecostal
mean?
Christians, the black excellent Pentecostal Christians have led the way for centuries
Is
in
it?
black excellence.
You're moving like you're Ghanaian and stuff. Like
And
that.
we have mobilized. We are the only organized institution of black excellence that you can see consistency with. The rest of the black,
What do you measure as black excellence?
the rest of the black community outside of the church have never and still to
Reggie.
this day struggle to be organized and to be
You waffle, innit? You waffle a lot. I
what we
understand.
get is a lot of
You
people
need to
like
talk.
Fred. What we get is a lot of people like Fred Cole who talk about those institutions like Fascination and say, "Oh, why did you do this? Why haven't you done this for the community?" When Fred Cole's organization is also open to scrutiny and cannot even come close to what Fascination has
Hey,
accomplished.
brother,
as an
my
organization.
firstly, my thing is just a little bunch of brothers and sisters, isn't it? And the next thing is, I've never claimed to be anything. My organization, you don't hear me talk about my organization or
Of
my
course, there's nothing to talk about.
philanthropy or anything I do. I just relax with it, innit? Because it's
Yeah.
not for me, especially when I'm dealing with it. If it's my thing's not religious in any way, shape, or form, so it can't be compared to any Pentecostal rubbish you're talking about. Do you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I'm just putting out there so you guys remember, you know, that
No,
the
Scala, man.
black Pentecostal church has led the way in terms of organization, in terms of having black people that have come out and performed excellently.
Have you ever been
We churn
church
them out.
7 days a week?
We churn them out.
Have you ever been church 7 days a week? You're a moron, you know, Reggie.
We've led the
Reggie,
black.
you're a moron still.
We've steamrolled the black Muslims who don't really have. We never get them scrutinized because they basically don't bring nothing.
Reggie, what are you talking about, man?
We've steamrolled the black Hebrews and that. We're way ahead of them.
Hey, Reggie's rant, bro. It's Reggie's rant, isn't it? Hello, bro. Hello.
All of them, we've outdone them and outperformed them in every facet you can think of. You get what I'm saying? So yes, I understand the envy.
Yeah, amen.
Amen, indeed.
Amen.
Man. Right, live long and prosper, man. You spot blocker.
You get what I'm saying?
Live long and prosper with the alien religion. But all I know is that man's gonna crack on with doing what I'm doing, trying to help people right now. And if you ain't doing that, Reggie, you shouldn't criticize people, man.
Help people.
Do you know what I mean? Nah, you don't. You're on the internet every day. You're on the internet every day. No, you're on the internet. Let's get it right. You don't help no one. You don't even help your little sister. You know what I'm saying? When's the last time you gave away 20 quid? Reggie?
Bro, I'm reaching out to my people all the time, you know what I'm saying?
Shut up, man. I don't want to hear that. Put 20 quid in your church pot. That's the first thing you should have said, you little dunce bat. I'm trying to tell you. That is the first thing you should have said.
Where's the tithes in that?
The black church will continue to
You're
grow.
not allowed to put change in the church. What's the tray? What's the passing tray? What's the tray called? Offerings. You're not allowed to put a change in the offerings tray again.
Yes.
Hello, Reggie.
I don't even go church, but I don't go with my long hand like Reggie.
You got to pay the jizya, man. You got to pay your tithes.
I got at least go there with a fiver and a couple fruits for the table. You see me?
You see how many people
could have a grape to that. You get what I'm saying?
The black Pentecostal church has helped to elevate compared to these
the
Units organization. You guys sit and mingle. You see the black Muslims that mingle with the Arabs and the Pakistanis, and they're fighting for Israel and Palestine, but they're not even able to fight for their own countries. You know what I'm saying? For the elevation of their own country. You know what I'm saying? more time spent talking about Palestine and Israel than talking about Gambia and its plight, or Somalia and its plight. You get what I mean? So what we got here is that the Nigerian Christians continue to
Hey, Reggie, Somalia is in Africa, though, brother.
Somalia is Africa.
You know what? You know what, Benny? Brother Reggie is everything that's wrong.
I was saying the other day. I know Fred Cole's
You
here
know
to
that,
troll
innit?
and push the
Now,
Trump.
one second, Brother Reggie, because you've had the time, innit? Control yourself. What I'm
Sorry, did you say
saying is, you are quite a lot of the wrong things what's going on in the black community, Brother Reggie. Yeah, you're very, very pessimistic. You're very, very, like, your outlook's quite dim towards the black community, and it's quite, you know, tinted. You know, you're very, very, like, how can I say it? You haven't got no black energy towards us. You know what I'm saying? You haven't got nothing about you, to be
No, my
honest.
brother. I think what you find is that we just have a different priority within the black community, and for some reason you seem to have selective hearing. I've been uplifting and speaking on my black community for the last 5-10 minutes, and if you haven't noticed, I'm very proud of the excellence that we have managed to achieve. You get what I'm saying?
So it's Pentecostal. It's Pentecostal.
We see a lot of our ministry where people, you know, the pastor that you're talking about of Fascination, he says that, you know, he wears Fendi, and he says that he's offending people with Fendi. I think you're one of those people that he's offending with Fendi. You get what I'm saying? When he's wearing the Fendi, you'd rather see him in rags and rather see him in chains. You get what I'm saying? But my man will continue to wear Fendi, Gucci, Louis. You get what I'm saying? As long as God continues to bless him, as long as he's not, you know, sinful, etc., and he continues to rise, he's gonna continue to excel. You get what I'm saying? That's a black brother excelling. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, you know, if these pastors, yeah, they collect money, some of them don't do it the right way. Some of them they you know, compromise their faith, which they shouldn't, and which is a sin. But some of them, you know, they still stay within the faith and they do
All
the right
money is
thing.
good money.
And
Can I
and I'd rather see them, you know, doing well than Saudi Arabia collecting 7,000, 12,000, you know, circle the Kaaba. To circle
You're
the
raising
Kaaba.
so many points. I can't even get to one of them.
I would rather our pastors do well, our black pastors and etc. do well, than to see the Saudi leaders collect 7,000 for people to circle the Kaaba on a tourist trip, mandated in the Quran. You get what I'm saying? You know, while Somalia is starving across the sea. You get what I'm saying?
You know what? Because you've been chatting about the Muslims so much, the jin's got in you, innit? I know that's what happened. That's what happened. But what I'm saying, all right, let me have a time now, guys. What I'm saying, the Pentecostal and the Fascination doesn't reflect the whole black community, I'm afraid. And I've never been bad man of anybody. I've lived by myself for so many years now.
Well done,
Like,
Sherlock.
more than I've been living with my mum, basically. I've lived by myself. To get what I'm trying to show you. So I left home at 15. So I've never watched anybody in my whole life. I just come back from Punta Cana. So I haven't got no problems in life, my friend. Not me, sir. Do you get what I'm saying? It must be someone else, isn't it? Good luck to that gentleman in his Fendi, because it seems like all money is good money to you. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because all money is black excellence. And to me, it ain't.
Yeah. You guys continue to play this. Oh, you make money, so therefore you're unrighteous. You must be doing something wrong, kind of thing. Like the white man makes their money, and they do all kinds of nonsense. Yeah, and you're always just like, you know, like you just sit here complaining. Like, get your money, man. I don't think that you're like. I'm sure you do a lot wrong yourself, Mr. Ruckus. But the fact of the matter is, this is a man that's doing excellent. You know what I'm saying? In his calling, he's making the most, and he's making the most of his
He's one of
situation.
your idols, man. And this is why I'm saying, this is why I keep mentioning the man's name, because you resemble him quite a lot in your mannerisms and the way you speak. I could see you as being Pastor Reggie.
No, not at all. I've never come anywhere. I've never come on anywhere and asked anybody for money or asked anyone for donation.
No, I could see it. No,
my organization or anything.
Reggie,
So,
Reggie, I could see it happening. Yeah, I could see you getting a long cross from A. Judas, Reggie, and bringing out the what and begging for money.
begging for money. Oh,
Do
really?
you get what I'm trying to tell you?
No, like you just need
You
to
just call that
realize.
black excellence, isn't it, Reggie?
I don't even know, like you get where you get this impression that people are asking for money, and I mean, I don't even know if he asks for money. They have their way of extracting money or getting money from somewhere, but I don't even know this concept of people ask for money in all kinds of different areas. Like, you know what I'm saying? The point is,
Give to your church, man. The point is, give to your church. Because you're a stingy bastard. And you need to actually contribute to what the black excellence you're talking about.
The point is, Fred.
Contribute to some of the black excellence you're talking about. You know what I mean?
The point is, Fred, people like you only seem to be happy with black people when they're not doing well, when they're broke. You get what I'm saying? The man, Pastor Toby, has found a way to make himself and some of his the members of his congregation pretty well off. You know what I'm saying? And I think that whatever strategy is used seems to have worked. And he's a successful black man, but obviously people like you, you don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? You just don't want to see it.
Now, I don't mind none of that. Don't misrepresent what I said. I think it's wrong personally, but I let a man do what he's doing, innit? It's not down to me to judge a man.
What's wrong?
If
What's
he's
wrong
using
about it?
God's name to collect Gucci and Fendi. It's
How
not
do you know
down
how he
to-
collected it?
No, but
How
I'm
do-
saying if you're using God's name to do all of that, it's not down to me to
I'm a
judge
bit
you.
confused.
Do
I'm
you
a bit
get what
confused.
I'm saying?
All you're saying that you're saying that you use God's money to collect Fendi. You don't
No,
even
I'm
know.
saying he uses God's name to collect money to buy Gucci and Fendi. Did you hear what I said? If he's
Yeah, I
doing
hear
that,
what you're.
it's not
I hear what
for
you're saying, but
me to judge him. It's not for me to judge him. Did you hear what I said?
how do you know that he's using God's name to collect the money?
Whatever then. He's not then. Whatever.
No, I'm just asking a question. You
No,
you
I'm
just
saying
you seem very
whatever then.
defensive now.
Whatever, mate. You know, you must know better than me. Because he's
No,
your idol. As I said, I don't know much about him. So he reminds me of you. The little that I do know, he definitely reminds me of you.
So you're projecting something that we have no, have no evidence about. Okay, so I see how it works. Basically, and then these are the same brothers that will tell you that they love black people, that they want black people to do well, but without any evidence to bring forward, my guy is projecting stereotypes about a black man to bring us down. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense.
No,
And
I'm just saying what and every pastor does, and it asks for money in the name of the Lord. Is that correct or not?
oh, so every pastor asks for money in the name of the Lord. Is that your
No, I'm
understanding?
asking you, is that correct or not?
Some pastors ask for money.
Shut the front door, Reggie. Be honest, man. Can't you be honest?
So now he wants me to be honest and demonize pastors to suit his narrative.
I'm not saying to you demonize pastors. I'm just saying to you, give me a simple yay or nay, innit? Bloody hell, man.
I'll give you a simple understanding. The
Do pastors collect money in the name of the Lord? Yes or no?
Let me give you a simple understanding, a simple explanation. When you have a religious organization, when you have a religious organization that requires a building, that requires resources, requires equipment, just like you have people that have businesses or people that have platforms or have any sort of thing where they want to facilitate a service, they need to ask for money to keep on going. That's how these things work. Run, devil man, run, devil man, run. Fireburn, fireburn, fireburn. Yeah, you see, this is the funny thing about our black brothers. Tomorrow they'll be screaming out that we want black people to do well. Black people are this, black people are that. We are meant to be, that the white man isn't helping us. And then when we want to help ourselves, they tell us that, oh, we're doing it the wrong way. Like, what do they want from us? Yeah, exactly. I think you'd rather me be on the block, rapping or begging. You get what I'm saying? Does he have to send? No, he doesn't have to send the money to the Vatican. What's his name? It's Pastor Toby. Or they're not even. I don't think they're even affiliated or connected. Obviously, the guy has a way of extrapolating money. I will be doubtful if most of his money just comes from the congregation, as a form of tithe. They put money into businesses. Some churches they invest in property. Some church invest in shares. Some just do different things, and they're very good at you getting money from different facets. Maybe they use some of the church money to start up, but they're a wealthy church now. The stagnation that people always keep mentioning. I haven't been there myself personally, but they are doing well. They're uplifting black people. Some black people have been disgruntled with them, some have been happy with them, but they're successful. You get what I'm saying? That's all. Isn't that what you want for us? Like, do you not want black people to be successful? That's what we ask the likes of Freddie. You get what I'm saying? Because every time they are, you guys cast aspersions. And when we ask you why do you think like this, or why do you think this? You get what I'm saying? We got a lot of black people. I said it the other day to someone. I had a black sister. She says she's saving up to go to Mecca for her pilgrimage. She says she's gonna need like 7,000. I said, really? Is it that much? She said, yeah, she's going for a pilgrimage. It's gonna cost like 7,000. And bless her heart, you know what I'm saying? I said, well, do you have to go? She said, yeah, it's one of our 4 pillars. I said, really? So you have to say 7,000 to go to Mecca, circle the Kaaba. That 7,000 is going to go into the Saudi economy. A brown man who comes, and invests all over London, buying things to make themselves more wealthy. They're already stinking rich because they got the oil, etc., and investments. You know what I'm saying? And you're just making them richer. How does that help our black people? But that's just them, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I understand the reason they're going. If they feel like it's mandated, they feel like it's obligatory that they should go, then fair on them. You know what I'm saying? They're going there. Some are spending more than that. We saw our brother Jordan M with a shaven head, I think, when he went there. But obviously, white privilege, you can probably afford to have splashed out that kind of money and given it to the Saudi man. And they probably end up going back to them in some way, shape, or form because they love to invest in these kind of lands. But for the average black person putting 7,000 into the Saudi economy when Africa's starving like it is, you get what I'm saying? Struggling like it is, that's a mazza. Big up Conscious still. Jordan, yeah, he was regarded as a sellout in to a lot of people, but he will come on here and he will actually say the same. He will say the same to me, but I don't know. He's a bit confused. It's mad. It is mad. I don't think that people should personally scrutinize what people spend their money on because it becomes so controversial. You'll find that people.
Yo, family, help that PayPal Cash App. Can't listen to this no more. You're gonna dead out the stream. No one's coming off mute. I don't know what's going on, man. Shut up, Reddy.
I was in the kitchen preparing my stuff to cook up.
Preparing what now?
Chicken.
Freddie and Freddie.
Since this morning, you've disappeared. Said you was going to make 2 fucking eggs. Yeah. You've literally said,
which
you've been back for an hour now. You've said like
and then
5 words.
And I was like, oh, I better
5 words. Now you're telling us you're back in the kitchen. That's your business. Get in the gym.
Shut up.
No.
Hey, even Counter 708 will agree with me though.
I don't care what Counter 708 says.
That's why. It doesn't mean I'm going to eat it now.
What are you doing?
Cooking stuff. I'm cooking my soup. Well, I'm not cooking. I'm prepping at the moment. But...
Dead anyway. Well, whatever you're doing, it's not helping the stream, so we don't care.
All right, fine. Play the video.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just to try and get a little entertainment. Fucking hell, Reggie, Friday, man.
Hey, I was holding it down for you, look, man. No one's there.
He's talking to Freddie, chatting shit, man. Come on. Anyway, let's move forward, man. Yeah, so this guy's from Africa.
Conscious got a lot of anger for white people, man.
I know, man.
A lot of anger.
No.
Let me continue this video. Once I finish this Serbian snack that I brought over here, I'm going to carry you down the streets of Belgrade.
Yo, like up the show, family. Like up that show. Come on, man. Where's the vibe? If you got some free time, yo, 1 second, brother. If you got some free time, please hit the panel, man. Let's switch up the vibes. It doesn't have to be all dry people. I'm here. Mr. Energy, Mr. Energy, Mr. Jokes, Mr. Vibes is here. Yeah.
Hold on.
I need your help. No, Stinks. You've been on mute. You've been on mute for 55 minutes. Shh. Don't now try it. I think your reception's not that great either as well, you know.
I'm trying, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Big up, man. Right, so yeah, he just had a pastry. Like his style is literally walk around, shout out random stuff to strangers, kind of thing, buy a munch. That's basically what he does, right? Have I got this wrong?
No, you right.
Yeah, I want to see him do some more activity. I don't know. I wonder how I'm gonna make my shit different. Because one thing I do rate him for is we underestimate how hard it is to walk around filming yourself and look relaxed with it. Do you know what I mean? Like not look like fuck, I'm filming myself. Because I would feel like a dickhead for a while. Do you know what I mean? Especially when you're trying to chat to people and they're airing you because you got the camera. I just feel a bit awkward. So I do rate him for that because he's just got this vibe where, yeah, I'm filming myself. I'll film you if you chat to me. And 90% of people just go with it. Like, okay, yeah, cool.
That's why you need someone with you, like South or S or someone. You know what I mean? You need someone to be with you on the journey so they can hold the camera. Make it seem more organic when you walk up on people. Definitely.
Okay, yeah.
You ain't got the camera, right?
Oh, filming you. Yeah, oh yeah, I didn't think of that still. I didn't think of that still.
Hey, would you lot stay in a hostel?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
I'll stay in the hospital. Even though I've seen hospital, as long as I don't end up getting chopped up and tortured for some rich person.
Do you know what a bando is, Reggie? Do you know what a bando is?
Nah,
that's why.
Nah. But so are you in Fascination, Reggie?
Nah, not in Fascination.
Have you ever been to Fascination?
Not at all.
Okay.
You
just rating Pastor Toby, yeah?
No, I heard them referenced a lot, and then I did look into them a little, and then I just thought, okay, it's not really, it's accusation and denial, and it's which way you feel it is correct or not. You know what I mean?
What?
Yeah, so they've been accused of stuff, and then they've denied it. So, and they've not actually. It's not like he's been convicted of anything.
Well, more or less. You know what I'm saying? He's out of Fascination now. There's no, he can't do that shit no more. Things have changed.
No, they changed the name. They changed the name. He ain't out of nothing, Snaps. He just changed the name.
They just changed it.
Bro, they just rebranded, brother.
But what are they now?
I can't think of what they call it. But he ain't done. He's still a pastor. He's still the same thing. I think he's gone from strength to strength, bro. Yeah. No, it's not Fascination no more. It's something else. Someone in the chat could probably tell us. Maybe tell us. Remember when we used to have bare intelligent people in the chat that knew stuff? I don't know what happened to all of them, man. Now we just got Papa Cup and London Brixton and Unique Diamond and them types. Conscious eye opens and that. You know, these kind of don't know nothing about nothing. Stop Zillas. Oh, Stop Zilla, the joke junkie. Ooh, where's the next joke? Got any jokes? Got any pants? You know what I mean?
Where's the old god of nice ears?
Yeah, but do you know what a lion is? Do you know what a lion is?
Soyo, all of them man there. Like,
hey, Soyo!
Soyo research the shit out of what man saying.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
So Fascination was a beacon of light for a lot of ex-gang members or ex-prisoners. Like, isn't that a good thing? So they give sort of like a hope or some sort of like second opportunity for people that were in gang.
Are they working with God or not? Are they dealing with materialism and the Antichrist energy? What are they dealing with, man? Come on. Are they working with God with what they're dealing with, or is it just pure materialism? Was the allegations of fraud and that by the so-called ex-gangbangers and ex-convicts? Was that all fake? Was that all lies? Was there smoke without fire? Is that what we're saying? Shut up, Reggie, man. Shut up. Always capable for something that you're so corrupted in your heart, man. Sad.
Well, there were allegations of
More
them.
than allegation.
There were allegations of people accusing them of various different things, but
Yeah, man.
for the most part, they weren't found. Like they weren't founded.
His
Okay, the
brother
church-
had to retire and that. Bear pastors had to retire from the thing. You get me? Got cancelled. It's a game, man. They're making money, man. Fraud. You taking £1,000 or £2,000 off each younger that joins and that, making them sign up and sign their life away and fuck up their credit. Come on, man.
Oh, well, I don't understand what exactly was being presented
Well,
to
it's
them.
the legalities of it. When someone asks you to do something and you do it, that's down to you. So this is the way a man kind of got around it. You know what I mean? It's fraud, but it's not fraud. It's fraud, man. Stop it, man.
Well, if someone signs something and they're a grown, consented adult, then
Yeah, but don't quote that nigga. That's what we're saying. How you gonna quote Pastor Toby? His credit is not good.
no, I'm not quoting him.
It's good, but yeah, it's not good with us. Like, stop it. Trapping for Christ was an L anyway. You know what I mean?
No, some of the see, the thing is, you lot, a lot of the black community, even outside of the Pentecostal church, you talk about building something. Like I've come onto these platforms, and they've spoken about, oh, the black community needs to come together. You see Brother Kel, you see Shakara, you'll say, oh, spending black businesses. That's what we need to all work together. We need to unify. But no one ever comes and brings anything concrete. And if they do, they want to do it in the background. And when they want to do it in the background, they are going to ask you for money. They are going to speak about you having to do stuff with them and have some sort of like trust and work together, blah, 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 blah. And when it comes down to it, if that money does ever get exchanged, it's almost like the money's going to either get taken and someone runs away with it, or it's almost like you're going to be responsible. It's just the same process. You're almost
It happens in the Pentecostal church all the time. Pastors do that. Run away with other people's wives and all of the funds of the church. Buy a new car every month.
No, some churches,
Bro,
that concept that they have of building together.
Man is doing spiritual fraud and physical fraud. Like
The church has a number of organizations and a number of churches that have been successful in bringing people together to invest together.
Churches are super successful, even in Nigeria.
Yeah,
the most successful organization.
So our black churches are one of the most excellent institutions among the black
excellent,
community.
bro. It's not excellent.
Excellent. They are excellent.
They're collecting innocent people's money. Yeah.
No, excellent in implementing once collecting people's money. So
nah, they ain't implementing shit. Say they put in the church roof, but look how blessed the church is in the first place. It's mad.
Well, some churches are very blessed, yeah. But
right. Who
but
gives
the
you
church-
that then? Who you renting that off? Like, you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You need to wake up.
The churches have been very, very.
Churches ain't doing shit, bro. They don't do shit in our community other than sing on the high street. Do you get what I'm saying? They're trying to get people to join
The
by
churches-
using young gal.
The churches have done more. They've done more than any other black
don't do anything,
organization. They've done more than any
I've
other
never
black
got nothing from
organization,
no church, bro.
including your own black organizations. We have done as a church more than any other black community.
So who's your heroes? Who's your main guys that we can talk about?
Our only hero
Who's
is
the
Christ
Marcus
Jesus.
Garvey of the Pentecostal church.
Marcus Garvey was a Pentecostal, as we all know.
Bro.
So was Martin Luther King. Where was your atheist pastor? Where was your?
These men are atheists in a sense because they're Masons, remember?
Here we go.
And the church is a Mason organization. So like, what are we doing?
Here we go.
Yeah?
These guys
If you don't know
declared
the truth, then why are you speaking? I don't even know. You're just speaking out your ass again.
the church has done a lot for the black community. Oh, that's still there.
You're dealing with pentagrams and that. Allow it, man.
But yeah, I mean, some of them have obviously been corrupt and done the wrong thing. But I just don't see how anybody outside of the black church can even comment when their own organizations outside of the black church continue to fail.
But they're not religious
Who?
like yours. We know that the church is big business and big money. There's no more money and no richer than the Roman Catholic Church. They got billions. They got gold. They got all sorts going on. You know what I mean? They're very wealthy. So like, yeah, we know the church is good at making money. Yeah, and any type of church is going to be good at making money, and that is the truth.
Not any church.
But actually putting stuff together and all of that, bro, I'm quite doubtful, because at the end of it, it's still an organized structure which matches up with the conventional. It's the same guys, you know, the Illuminati and all of that. It's the same people.
So the fact is, the way that you guys seem very pessimistic is almost like you're not here to live. You
I
get
don't
what I'm
think we're pessimistic like you are. I think we're more optimistic and we're more observant.
Optimistic in what sense? You're not like, you haven't bought us anything.
If you know about what's going on, you have a better way of dealing with it.
So how are you dealing with it then? Let's scrutinize what you're doing. What are you lot doing to deal with our plight?
There's no our, right? That's what you have to understand. You say our plight or black community or whatever. I beg to differ on such things. Your community is your family and the people local to you. Do you get what I'm saying? We don't have no gathered meetings where we sit down and say, this is the black community. Hello, how are you doing? Or what part of the end do you do? We don't do that.
So the black community in the UK constitutes the Christian community constitute the large majority of black people in the UK. And for you that wants to just look at your own plight to then say that the black community, which is predominantly Christian in the UK, you're going to say that they are not, they're not somehow okay based on your.
I never said they're not okay. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're insinuating that the church is not looking after them, or that the church is not really. Yeah, it's not really.
How am I saying that? I'm saying church is wealthy. No.
Yeah,
I'm saying any church organization is wealthy, right?
Yeah, not well. I wouldn't.
How am I saying the opposite to that? Like, what are you talking about, man? Wake up, man. You know what I mean? If you're gonna slander someone, get it right, man.
Yeah.
You don't do that, Reggie, man. Every time you say something and you get it wrong, you say, "Oh, someone believes this and someone believes that."
No, but you lot are insinuating that the church is just taking.
We don't do insinuations. We just say it like it is. I don't understand. Well, you insinuate. I'm not insinuating nothing. Never insinuated ever. I'm just telling you what it is, bro. From my perspective or my point of view of what I observe. Remember, things I observe, I don't get emotional about. This is the difference.
So, the black community, which is predominantly Christian and influenced by their Christian values, has been able to pull itself to the point that to the point it is at the moment.
You think? Are you saying that the black Christian community is a monolith? Because I would beg to differ. I would say that there's various denominations, and they're not all unified in no type of way.
Well, they're not. I wouldn't say they're completely unified, but they're very much.
All right. So the Christians that, for example, that attend a lot of Nigerian type churches where they wear white and all of that. Yeah. The
white garment. Yeah.
Yeah. There's so many. Christ Apostolic, Celestial Church of. You know what I mean? There's so many.
Yeah.
Right. Whose foundations are in Nigeria, right? And founder elder members are in Nigeria. So, or pastor, shofar, all of these type of people, right? Yeah, semi pastor prophets and that. You know what I mean? They've got all of these at the founding of their thing. But at the founding of it still is European shit. You can't even mention these names, Pentecostal and not know that you're dealing with Church of England and shit. You know?
Nah, they don't deal with Church of England.
A lot of people do. Pentecostal and Methodist, those are Church of England, man. Sorry.
Nah, Pentecostal and Church of England are generally regarded as separate.
Oh, is it?
Of course.
So again, there's no unity.
No, there's not. There's
Right. So when you're saying the black Christian
unity doesn't mean that you have to.
oh,
Yeah.
it's mostly not you lot. No, hell no.
My brother, unity doesn't mean that you're all the same. Like you can
Right.
still have different
I would say
people.
there's no monolith. There's no monolith with it. There's no monolith. So yeah, when you say that, you're making a forced dawn. Like, yeah, you're
No.
such a big community. Of
No,
course,
there is unity in the sense that they all accept Jesus
the
Christ.
majority of the dominations are Christian and follow the Bible. That's it. Done.
Yeah, so there's unity in the sense that we all believe that Jesus Christ is the
No, but you don't
our
all
Lord and
believe the same things. That's ridiculous to say. Come on.
there are differences in
Right.
in what people.
Some
But
man
at
will-
the end of the day,
Oh.
we all accept Jesus Christ as our Lord and Savior. We might have a different way of expressing. So sometimes you'll see that white churches.
No, that's
can
not what
be-
we're talking about, though. We understand the ideologies are definitely similar. Any Nigerian church where they're wearing white, they're still reading the Bible, they're still doing everything, they're reading certain passages, and everything is as it should be. But when you find out that them man are getting paid by the Roman Catholic Church, yeah, they get wages to be a reverend.
that is a
Hold on, man. A reverend, a vicar, a pastor or whatever. You're getting paid. You get a wage. Some get a house. Some get all of these luxury things. I'm telling you, even with the Roman Catholic Church or whatever Church of England and all of that, they look after their own. If you're going to be a vicar or whatever, you might live in the building next to the church. You know what I mean? Like, these are advantages, but people are definitely getting paid. And I found that out from earlier.
Yeah, some churches they pay their pastors. That's not unfound. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying because the governing body is the Roman Catholic Church, no matter what you're doing.
It depends what church you're talking about. Not
Right,
every church,
as I said.
not every church is paid by the Roman
It's not
Catholic.
Church of England, but outside of England, which is a special case, yeah, everything is generally the same. If you find any Christians out there, you know what I'm saying? It's either because the church of after the making of the Church of England, they've spread to other areas like the Americas and stuff like that, right? But in general, the Mediterranean and everywhere around there, and deep Europe and Georgian and all of these people would be basically Roman Catholic or follow that type of form of Christianity. So there's different forms, bro. And we know the two main organizations, but still yet, what does that mean?
It still stands to reason that the majority of black people in the country regard themselves as Christians, and the minority that do not have been failing to display black excellence as a unified body under any ideology, but they are highly critical of the Christian community, who have quite a consistency of excellency as a body and as individuals. So I really don't understand why the jealousy has come into the discourse, and usually comes into discourse
I
from
don't
these.
think anyone's jealous of the churches, though.
They are, of course, they are.
No.
They come and bring up these. If we want to pay people within our organization,
Yeah.
that's up to us. If we don't, it's up to us. We're not asking for your money. Certainly, Freddie's never contributed a penny to our churches. He's never, and none of you have ever paid are paying the Roman Catholic Church or paying any other church. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys can spend your money as you want on your own black organizations. But you seem to always want to point the finger at the church and say, look, they're doing this, they're doing that.
No, we don't. You're trying to highlight things that you are not doing. This is the point. You know what I mean?
Huh?
You're the one saying, oh, we're doing this and we're the most and we're the we never even, I don't even think anyone actually really cares. You know what I mean? But if he's talking about show improve, then you're failing because you're not show improving anything. You have to tell us this. This should be standard. I would know this, isn't it, right? Because I'm into general knowledge. So I would know that generally that you, man, are the best at whatever and helping the black community. It doesn't exist. It's a myth. Every church and everything is self-centered, fam. They don't care about no one. They don't care about the people. You're talking about pastors. You're not talking about the people, the parishioners. They're benefiting. They're getting £1,000 in their account every month. No. You're not saying that to me. So I don't understand. I don't say why you're a great organization and all of that. That's you, bro. You follow organizations that really deep down, you don't even know what they're doing behind closed doors. Yeah, you say no, but people are human. But yeah, people are human. And when they go into church and they get that power that they can talk to a whole audience and manipulate them and say, listen, give me money, you're giving money to God. And then take the money and buy whatever and do and live a material life. And say that God made it so. No, it was the parishioners that made it so. You understand? So like, it's just simple, bro. Like, we understand the systems that are running, but don't lord one over the other. Because when we start to put the microscope at it, yeah, we understand that this is just business again. And especially in Nigeria, you cannot use Nigeria as an example, because in Nigeria, the churches are great businesses. The land around the church, build their estate next to the church, they will build whatever they want round, they'll buy the land around it. Because church has got money. Remember that the church is going to get every single penny, and pennies make pounds, or penny make naira, or whatever. You know what I mean?
My brother, you've seen
They get the money. Hold on. The church in general gets the money that nobody else gets.
That's a lie.
The tax man don't get it. The thing man don't get it. Those little copper, yeah, make up for something. It's so bad in Nigeria that some people don't have even the kobo, the money. So they start bringing gifts, clocks, you know what I mean? Pictures of Jesus to the church, you know what I mean? As gifts and because they ain't got no peace. But I'm telling you, the church gets any money around there, maybe 5 mile, 10 mile radius. They have scraped out all the money. It's like a vacuum cleaner.
Because you seem to know more about the runnings of the church than you do your own imam, which would tell you that you should have gone to Jummah today. I'm guessing you have been to Friday Jummah. But with Nigeria, you know, the majority of Nigeria is Muslim. So I think that's for you to say that, oh, not, you know, the Christians or the church receives most of the money is actually false. Like, there are many.
Bro. Are you saying that church is not big business in Nigeria? Is that what you're saying?
The church makes no more or less money than the mosque out in Nigeria.
No, I think the mosque make less money in that sense, because the system is not the same. As I said, in Nigeria, look, you got your Sunday. Hold on, you got your Sunday for most of the churches, and you've got your Jehovah's Witness business as well. All of the different denominations are in Nigeria. So like Seventh-day Adventists, you name it, everything is there. Right?
Yo, Tommy
Everyone's
Brown,
making money.
Diamond, what one? Can't hear from none of you lot, man. I don't want to hear none of this shit. Aero Chill, what one? ML Reggie. Friday, man. Oh yeah, ML Reggie's here. Stay, get away. Who else is there, man? Friday, man. Sneaks, talk to us, man. Talk. Let me kick her off, because what is she actually doing there? And she got bad reception, so we can't hear nothing. She just screamed at us.
Can you not hear
Yo,
me?
AV. I wouldn't even mind an AV or something. Like, come on, man.
What's the tone for Friday? You lot obviously.
No, it's just not your voice. Like, just talking about Islam. I just don't want to know, man, or whatever. I can't get involved in this.
I
I'm
was
just not here for this. I'm just like, nah, it's dead. And then the longer it goes on, next thing you know, Freestyle Friday, and like my Friday's over.
Over, done.
My Friday session's over. My Friday show. I love my Friday show, man. Especially when I'm here, like, sat for it. Like, yeah, I'm here for the Friday show. Here for Friday vibes. I'm not here for Reggie's vibe. Big up, Reggie, though. I appreciate you on the panel, but fuck, I ain't trying to hear all of this, man.
He's lost anyway.
Yeah.
The church thing. Why am I echoing? Big up.
Proper lesbian.
Shut up.
Oh, the real lesbian one. Tongue in the
No,
coat.
man. I'm here. I say.
Hey!
Is that me
Do this.
It must be you, man, causing the echo, man.
Me.
No, I
Now,
think
let me get rid of Sneaks. Come back, Sneaks. Nothing's wrong with your thing, Sneaks, man.
What? Can
I
you
don't know. Like, you're cutting out.
Yeah, it's under the sea. Or under the kitchen.
Under the sea.
Okay, what about now?
All this to make a soup.
You sounded like you got rat in the yard.
Oh,
Rat in the bomber cloud yard.
Moaning. I left that.
How's the rat gone?
Why are you sounding like MD right now? Hmm?
Who, me?
Words cutting out and that.
I'm trying, man.
Needs, did you find out the recipe for the soup? Was it the thing from Ethiopia, yeah?
Hang on, let me get my connection right first. Is this better?
Soup from Ethiopia. Like, what the hell are you looking
No. One day, yeah, I got this little conversation going with Axum and Bibi, and I was like, guys, I really fancy soup. That's why I'm making soup today.
Soup?
And so, yeah.
I bet your soup is dry. I could just.
How complicated is it to make a soup? Like,
What's the center of the flavor in your soup though? What's the flavor generated?
Okay, listen. Usually, when I make a soup, yeah, I have a little bit of a tendency to Indian things. So I will start to make the base if I'm going to make curry. So I'll put like onion, garlic, I'll put ginger, and I'll put chili. And then depends on what type of flavor I want in it. If I want something, it's always what seasoning I'm going to put in next. But this time, I'm doing it different because I've marinated the chicken and I'm going to fry that off first. Because I want that to I want little flavor bombs in the soup.
You're gonna fry the chicken, not boil it. You're gonna fry the chicken, not boiling it.
No. I'm gonna seal it first. I'm gonna fry it off so that it gets like a little bit browned. And
okay.
You know, yeah, that's it. Sear it, and then I'm gonna put it in with the soup because I want.
So it's a chicken soup then.
Yeah, that's what it is, and vegetables.
You know, why do you just say that, man?
I did, man. You listen to me.
Taste and all sorts and all of that. Like what? Soup, man.
It is soup.
Do any of you not know a web designer?
Hey.
No, not a web designer, app designer.
I used to.
Okay.
Look at that all on Mr. World Premiere TV now. Gosh, what has Johnny come lately?
I'm not even on there, man. It's dead.
I saw it open on your browser.
Open from when I searched it because you lot said search it.
I'm gonna start seeing things on Mr. World Premiere TV now. Yeah.
I'm really not interested. Trust me.
No.
I only sit there and watch TV like that.
I don't sit there and watch TV.
I don't.
I only watch Steffi Dahmer.
Why do you feel so confident to run up your mouth?
I don't know. It's Friday. I'm feeling like.
Yeah, relax yourself. Relax
No,
yourself.
she's I am feel today, right, Sneedy?
I am
No,
feel. No, actually, it's because he was moaning. Yeah, in the kitchen, it's not helping, and now I'm here. Yeah, this is what you get. Okay. Anyway, Uncle Tony, can you jump on and help protect us, please? I'm scared.
Anyways, what's going on, guys? What have you been
Going on? What does that mean? What's going on? We're here on a live stream looking for intelligent people to talk to, and you've jumped on for some reason.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Have to
You know what I mean?
have our own conversation.
Oh, yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear your conversation between each other. Go on, then.
Soup. All right, go on.
Yeah. Anyway, I have this. I'm a soup. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, forget these lot. Have to. What you been doing in the lab today? Have you got any dramas?
For a new study. That's what I've been doing today.
Okay.
All right. Looks like we're in for a new virus, guys.
Oh
no. Lowy.
Actually, a new treatment for the C thing. Actually.
Oh.
Tell.
Can you? Are you able to?
No, don't.
No, I'm not allowed. I think. That's fine.
Not because it's top secret, because it's boring. I was saying, but
okay.
So, did you see the WhatsApp? Someone put in a suggestion to a better traveler than that original one.
But like, who's
It looks
looking in the
good.
WhatsApp group when I'm running a live stream?
I did. I looked for you,
No.
and then I looked at the YouTube page
Tell that
for you.
person, no thanks. Tell that person, do they want to get off their ass, get their camera out, and come for a meeting so we can film some stuff like we said from last summer. Tell that
All right.
person that.
Basically, the person.
About Ross Clark.
This is to the person who put that suggestion.
No, go back to the source wherever you was chatting to them about it, man.
He said, "Fuck off."
Right, boom. Where was the screen that I was sharing? Where was the video that we were just watching? Where did it go? The Traveller. I'd rather go and see what's going on in Serbia. I saw some cheeky slags there, man.
Oh, fuck.
Do you know what I mean?
No.
Well, from last time I watched him, I stopped watching because he was in Pakistan. I didn't see one woman. He goes to Serbia and there's women everywhere. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like I'd rather watch that. I don't know why Pakistan, all their women are hidden.
Yeah,
No way
they're
they
hot. And in India, they're hot. Well, not so much in India, but.
Is it in India or not?
No, in India, they don't hide women like that. It is. I'm actually really surprised that we didn't see women around because I'm sure that they're just, you know. Okay, let me just...
India, man. Shush, man.
Yeah,
you're
it's not
not freestyling that you know about India.
What guys? We're in some random area. Where you from? What country you from? What country you from? Burundi. Right, guys, we're looking at fish like an African neighbor. Hello, you alright?
What happened?
You happen.
How did that happen, though? What just happened, man?
Right, guys. Yeah. Right, you're here with Black Man.
What the fuck just happened? I don't know how that happened. Sorry about that, guys. I think, yeah.
Slow.
Hey. So I don't think we're not gonna get to speak to Shani again today because she nakeded herself, innit? She's not gonna come back.
So you're on a full of us, and all you can think about is Shani, yeah?
Say it again?
You're on a panel full of people with us, yeah? And all you can think
You're dry, man. You are so dry, Sneaks. I forgot. True, you'd been away for a while. Like, I was happy that you're back on the panel, but I just remembered how dry you are. Like, you're proper dry. You're like eczema.
Multiple eczema. I'm gonna go on mute and cry.
If eczema was a panelist on mute, it'd be Sneaky.
Did
a man just say you're drier than dandruff, Sneaks? Don't have it.
She finds it.
One-eyed Willie.
That was funny.
But don't you try
When did
it?
you look at my willy though?
What?
You not eating cyclops. Shut up.
Pause. Wait, no, pause.
Yeah, man. Don't talk wicked unless you're Queen Sanity. He's only having it from Queen Sanity.
All the people in the chat said they love me.
Mad.
He's like, hey, hold on. I think I'm in a.
Where you from? What country you from?
Here we go.
What country you from? Burundi. Right, guys, we're looking at fish like an African neighborhood. Hello, you alright? Alright. I think it's like an African neighborhood, but there's a lot of Burundi people here. Oh, you alright? You alright? Hello, boss man. Hello, boss. Nice to meet you. Where you from? Where you from? Oh, Tanzania. Hey, Karibu. Jambo. So, I speak Swahili. Yes, my mom Uganda. My father Tanzania, Rwanda.
Your mom Uganda?
My mom Uganda.
You understand Uganda?
Ogamba Chisel.
Burundi, so.
Hey.
Story.
In Buganda, so.
Hey.
London. In London, but I've come over here to explore. and to understand Serbia for YouTube. What is so interesting around here in Serbia? What's so good about Serbia? Nothing special, or?
You don't want to say on camera, you know?
Yeah, like hiding.
You know, it's good. Yeah. Search that little man bag. You'll find out what's going on. You find out what's going on. You know what it is, bro. You can't say nothing.
It's a few ways to just work together. Okay. A few ways out.
Asking for Earth, man.
Germany's good. England is a bit now. We are a bit.
Oh, what's he saying? It's a freeway to get from one place to like to stop off kind of point.
Cool Cat said that. Snipes.
Huh?
Cool Cat said that it looks like Wesley Snipes.
That's good for you and Cool Cat.
We have a problem, you know, with the policy and all that type. So, what is around here? Or you know, let me ask you a question. How would you describe Serbia as a black man? What are your experiences?
They're mature. They're mature about this. People, population mature, they don't hate African people.
So there's no discrimination amongst us.
No discrimination about African.
One thing I realized over here, me and him, we've been here for the last, 2 hours. We've seen a lot of African people here. And I'm very surprised because when you talk about African people, most of them, you see them in Germany, in France, in England. But I was very surprised to see a lot of them here in Serbia. So that's okay, that's good. Okay.
That's good. Yeah, life is cheap.
Life is cheaper. So everyone here is all from like East Africa, you can tell.
Where is this Jedi?
Serbia, my brother.
East Africa, yeah. Bare East Africans, yeah.
Yeah, my people.
Yeah, Axel, go over there, man.
Yeah.
You know, he said there's no discrimination.
Yeah, go on, Axel. Go over there. They're gonna fuck you proper. I mean, they'll welcome you.
Oh wow. Go away, nasty boy.
He says there's no discrimination amongst Africans there. That's quite interesting. I mean, maybe because there's a small number of Africans.
Serbia, man. The man are racist Serbians, so allow it. Man. Europeans are racist to them.
Yeah, I mean, he's talking about. I think he was referring to the Africans there that they don't discriminate amongst each other.
Back on.
That makes sense. I mean, they're the only ones there, so yeah, they're gonna kind of be closely bonded. But I think when you start getting a larger population, you might see there's a bit of distinguishing, just like we get here. People always talk about exactly where they're from, rather than we're all just African or we're all just black.
Turn up, Reggie. Turn up. You sound
Reggie, you sound too rich to be happy or something. Now, what's going on, bro?
Something's going on with you, Reggie. You sound like,
Should I put bass in the voice?
Bass, no. Try fulfillment. Try happiness. Try fulfillment. Try happiness. Try soul, spirit. You know?
Yeah.
Those concepts.
All right. I don't know if you heard what I said anyway, but like, it's quite interesting that they.
That's a bit better, actually.
It's quite interesting that because they're quite a small group of black people in Serbia, that they're more unified and they don't distinguish. Maybe they're a microcosm of what King Kel and Shakara try to preach to a lot of us here. You know, and they don't really distinguish that. Oh, we're from here. We're from here. They're all unified.
you just hear Jedi yawning when you.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's proper. He should have stopped. There was a bit where he sounded like full of energy. Then he went and then the voice just started.
Oh, okay.
Run up, Reggie, a little bit more. Come on now. Like,
why are you so happy? You've been drinking Skull. Why are you so happy?
It's Lucky Friday. I'm done with work.
You're free,
yeah?
Yeah, man. Love
happy days.
I'm happy for you. I love that for you.
Thanks.
Let's go.
All right.
Hang on, sorry.
Go.
Like this, I don't know if you're gonna wait to the end, but has anybody here like got an answer to the question that he asked there? Like, would you come there? I would actually come to Serbia.
Would I go to Serbia?
I don't know about come, but
yeah, I don't know about come, brother. I don't know about that.
Growing up.
I'd visit.
Growing up.
It sounded like Reggie's putting Serbia up on his computer screen and coming to it and everything there. It sounded weird.
Lord have mercy. The imaginations just run wild here.
But
Now,
you said it.
would anybody go to Serbia? I would go to Serbia myself.
For what though?
Let's watch it to the end though.
You know what he's going there for, man? The vanilla ice cream, man. Let's not
Oh,
play games.
allow it, man. Allow it, man.
Oh, let's not play games.
Lad.
Reggie's on, yeah, for real.
Really?
Oh, my Serbian princess.
Ain't that where Borat's from in them, man, there?
No, no.
My Serbian sister in Christ. Like, allow it.
Allow it, man.
I think Borat is Azerbaijan.
Is he?
He's Azari.
I think so.
I swear that's all the same region, though, isn't it? It's close by.
I wouldn't go to Serbia.
How is that close by, Shifa?
It's close by, man. It's close by, man. Them are going to be having Reggie in a gimp suit by the time he gets there. I'm telling you, man.
So why are you not going there? What's wrong?
It doesn't really sound too exciting. I'd first do a Google to see what's exciting about it.
Yeah.
And
You're
if
a
they,
proper exciting lass, isn't it?
oh my god,
Proper.
do you know? Do you know?
What?
Do you want to have a fucking fight? Do you want to fucking fight me? Is that what you want?
Fucking fight you, did you say?
Don't take the piss out of my. Don't take the piss out of my accent. I said, do you want to fucking fight?
He's trying it half day.
Shifa, how would you answer that, Shifa? How would you answer that question?
No, that question wasn't for Shifa. Shifa, don't you dare answer that question.
My name's Snady, and I likes to fight.
How would you answer that?
To be honest with you, I don't know how to answer that, man. It's the female, man. You better be careful.
And
Get
cactus.
Right. Let's say Shifa, if Queen Sanity said it, how would you answer?
I'll be like, hold on. Let me wind up all my windows. Let me make sure everything's safe. I got a little man in the car, so I'm gonna have to cover his ears quickly. But I'll be like,
have you got a little man in the car for real?
Yeah, he's here, man.
We got a little. Hello.
Oh, baby Shifa. Hey.
Come
No.
He's back there.
No, too cute, man. Congratulations.
I didn't even see him. I didn't know it was showing him. I was just like listening to sounds and I didn't even look. Sorry, my bad. I missed.
I'll show you again in a minute. I'll show you again.
Trill, what are you looking? What are you looking for in a holiday? I mean, you said that it's not exciting enough or something, right?
Who said it? Sneaks. Yeah. What are you trying to do, Sneaks? Explosions. What's a holiday for you? What do you want?
What do you mean? What's an explosion?
Like, what do you want, innit? Like, what do you want from a holiday?
Nice scenery, good food, places to travel during the day. I don't know, man.
Are you gonna wear bikinis?
Yeah, around places like this, yeah.
Oh no, not in there. Not definitely not there.
Why are you asking, Shifa, though?
Isn't it, you
Oh,
weirdo?
no. She said he said, what does she want from a holiday? Don't you want to go somewhere where you can wear bikinis, like Brazil or somewhere like that?
That's the first
So that's the first thing you were thinking of, yeah?
Isn't it?
PDA with bikini.
Dominican Republic.
Honestly,
Man.
do you really want to see these gal in bikinis? I don't. Fucking hell.
Have they?
I don't know what's going on with Jeddah today, Have they? I have no idea.
I'm so sick of these so-called gentlemen, yeah?
I ain't trying to see you like in bikinis. Doing what?
Yeah, because we are your half days. That's why.
Listen.
Yeah, you're my halfties, but like.
Can you please grow your dreads back? Your folded elf ears are now exposed. We don't want to see that shit.
See what I'm saying, Sneaks? You're making these white women laugh at me.
Ah, shut up, man.
You started it, man.
You're making these white European. You're making these white European women laugh at me, Sneaks.
Good.
Axel, watch yourself, man.
Don't
Ain't
say
nothing
that.
wrong with my ears either. There's nothing wrong with my ears at all.
Yeah, you and your folded flipping little whatever they are.
Yeah, it's not like you lot with your long elephant earlobes, you Asians.
So what? At least I can hear shit.
Yeah, I can hear too. We don't need the long.
Yours are like disabled handles that people fucking have up the side of stairs and that.
You got the Betamax of ears. You got like the pregnant back TV of ears. Like, come on, man.
Wow.
I got the flat screen LCD. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So what you saying? My ears are extra dangly, yeah?
Dangly, like, you get me? Them Buddha like ears. You know how you lot stay, man.
Music goes, hey,
It
small
was,
ears
yeah,
are fine.
it was,
No,
yeah,
no,
it's not
pick up the
disappointing.
small ears. It's just folded elf ears that are the issue. All right, when people have folded elf ears and want to chat shit about other people, okay, that's what I love.
Sorry, this is hilarious. No, but for real though, it's neat.
Us in bikinis are the least of your worries, mate.
Yeah, go on, Axel. Let me hear your little dead shot. Go on.
I'm beating up, man.
Yeah, mute up, man. I tell everyone about the hair on your back, Axel. I don't think I won't expose it, you know.
Have to. Have better hair. Remember who you are, have to.
Remember who you are.
I remember who I am, and I'm not white. Again.
Yeah, you're not white.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah,
do
I'm
have
not
blonde
white.
hairs. You do have blonde hairs on your back, though. In between your shoulder blades and that. Remember when you came to the motive, you was wearing that dress and you had hair coming out the back of your dress?
What the fuck?
Yeah, you thought I wouldn't tell people. Everyone was there. Trill Squad, no. Everyone was there. Why is Unique just doing eyes? She knows, look.
No. Unique.
Big up Unique, man. Yeah, man, she knows, man.
You know I'm not the blondie hairy. Like, leave it.
You got blonde hair coming out your back. Relax,
Yeah.
man.
Can you not stop talking about hair? I feel attacked.
Flames has seen you. He knows. Flames has seen you. Chillo's seen you. She knows. We all know.
I've seen her. She's not hairy, okay?
Get out of here.
Thank you.
She's not hairy.
Yeah, everyone who's saying something. Leon Flames, I didn't expect this from you, you know. Leon Flames, I did not expect this from you.
Yeah, let's just talk over him. Toasters, blue clouds, tricycles.
I Sniper. The Asian midget from the Asian poltergeist. Walk into the light, Carrion. That's it.
I can't believe you just said
Come
that.
to the light, Carrion. Caroline, come to the light. Caroline Linda. Carolinda.
Cactus, I haven't seen you. That's true.
Because Caroline Binder.
Who's not seen who?
So racist.
Cactus and me.
Cactus hasn't seen you.
No, we haven't met.
Oh yeah, she was at that motive. It's
Oh yeah, no, she came to the. No, you know where it is.
Every time I come around, she's not been there.
No,
Every
she came to
time
the
I
black
come.
motive.
Mad.
You know what? I'm done with this fucking racism, reverse racism against East Africans. You know, I'm done with all of it.
You know, you did see her. You did see her.
The international one.
You saw her, man. She was sitting next to Meg.
Are you not on about that one where I was ill?
No, half day before that.
No, we're not talking
Before
about the
that
one.
too.
We're not talking about the one where the blob hit you in the side of your fucking head.
Oh my!
Mid socials, and you got slapped by the fucking rag, the blob, the fucking painters.
Man.
What is wrong with this half day?
Billy, why are you laughing, Billy?
How you
Come
ended up?
on.
How you ended up with? Tell them how you ended up. You came to London and ended up with ruby slippers. Tell.
Oh my god!
Oh wait, I know. Oh wait,
Huh?
I know.
In there?
Yeah.
I know. And there you have to indeed.
Yeah. You left in Louis. Tell them how you left in Louboutins.
Nah, Jedi, what is wrong with you?
I don't know what's going on.
Ah, yeah.
I blame Sniper for this. Sniper,
Yeah.
this is your fault.
You shut up, you public toilet diarrhea doo-dooer.
Bleeding down the motorway. Like, get out of here, man.
Man.
Me, real masala.
Oh my name's Jedi, and I get bullied. Toilet cubicles.
My name's Sneets, and I've come down from Brom on my blob. I've come down from Brom on the blob. Like, fucking bleeding, I am. Fucking bleeding everywhere. Aren't I? Fucking bleeding, aren't I?
Why are you doing? Why are you doing?
I better go back. I better go back on the motorway, you know, because they don't like stuff like that in London. It's not like Birmingham where you could just take a rag from the road, from the rag and bone man, and stuff it down your fucking growler. No.
You sound like hell, Jedi.
Nah, he's not. Half day he's doing the wrong accent. He's so shit. He's doing a Manchester accent.
Oh, it's in Manchester. Okay.
So that's AP.
I'd love to socialise with you, but I'm on the motorway and I've realised my growler's bleeding. So I'm gonna have to turn around on the motorway. I'm sorry, people.
What's the growler?
No, that is not what happened. Okay, I wasn't.
No, she was ill. She was actually ill. I remember she was really ill.
Yeah, because she smelled the smell from her own growler, make her want to vomit. We understand that.
Shut the fuck up! That morning, I woke up and I went.
You can't take the aroma of your own masala. You can't take the aroma of your own masala. Yeah?
Let me clear my name.
Did you take it in your kneekers?
Nah, she felt.
I will be vindicated.
She take it her kneekers.
Knickers.
I woke up that morning and I went. Shut up.
Can you
I
let
got
her?
Puma, got a bit of perfume.
Yeah, she had chicken tikka in her knickers.
Nah. I woke up. I went into Adam's room and I was just like, I've just thrown up, and she's like,
yeah, I've just thrown up from the funny, loads of ketchup.
She's like, you need to eat something, Captain. I was like, Captain, I can't. I'm going to die.
What do you think that is? And Axel was like, do you know what? It's probably your period. And she was like, oh my God, I finally got my period.
What the fuck is that? Can you do accent? What does she sound like?
She's like, oh my God, Axel, I finally got my period. I better go home and tell my ma and pa. And then she
Dumb.
The family be so happy to know that I finally got it.
You go too far.
At 40 years old, I got my first period. Yeah? And I was really looking forward to raving with the black guys.
Wow.
Oh well, I guess I'll see you next time. And then she was off.
Why are you doing?
We didn't even get to see her. We didn't even get to see her. That's how bad it was. Let me. She's gone. Yeah. She came down.
People love their dogs, man. People love their dogs. If the dog was growling and that at the neighbors.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just happy that she left. You know
Rather
what I mean?
have a dog than a fucking octopus. Okay.
Rather than be squidging around the motive. No one wants that. You know what I mean? Squelching around. Oh hi, all between their legs. Ugh.
So,
you lot should stay in it. Like they should build a kennel for women like you when you get on the blob.
Shani, come and help us, please.
No, you can't. You're getting broke up now. Yeah, I'm on fire now. Yeah, you see, the tables are turned. The tables are turned now. It was you laughing at me, and now the tables are turned, and you're both getting brocked up by me. Yeah, not one good cuss has come from you in the last 10 minutes.
That's the only one that I had. And
whatever.
I delivered it.
Whatever.
I wrapped it in masala. Shut up. I sprinkled masala on it.
You're so white,
I flung that one good shot that I had, all right. It hit you straight in between your eyes. Shut your mouth.
You're so white. You probably get a tan from your phone.
Oh my
You like that one, yeah? Yeah, I'm fucking you up in a different accent as well. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, do the German one. Do the German one. Come on.
Scarification.
Dead.
No, there's too much pressure on the German one. I need to. You get me? Wait, listen. No, there's too much pressure now. Sniper. Mr. What Sif? We ain't had Sif running for time. Who ran him off? Who ran him out of here? Elron. Fuck.
It was your breath.
Oh, shut up, Sneaks. You still want beef? Masala pants. You still want beef?
That's so nasty, you know, Jedi. Stop saying it. It's like nasty.
Is it probably nasty?
Yeah, pure nastiness, man. It's like
masala pants. Relax yourself, man.
You know when you're insulting?
Yeah.
Why do you go just straight for the pants? Why?
I don't know. It's a good technique, though. Shut you up. Shut you both up.
Shut the
Do you know
fuck
what I
up. My one elf ears, I didn't even need to use crude words or anything, and you were like,
Yeah.
Yes, you know, I'm actually thinking, nah, let me just not.
What do you think about the masala in her pants? Ah, I knew you was a lesbo.
No.
Knew you was a lesbo.
Nah, but you.
I knew Axum was a lesbo. Knew she was a lesbo. Always been a lesbo. See, you singing it. See,
Yeah, I'm singing it. I'm not a lesbo.
and let's do
Never have
let's
I
do it
been
in
a
a song.
lesbo.
Let's do it in a song style. Axum Lax. Lesbo. Yeah.
You destroyed the metal for me, guys.
Psychosomatic addict insane.
Folded, yeah.
Dang, 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 dang. What you say?
Hold
You know,
on to my ears.
oh, shut your mouth, midget. Walk into the light, Caroline.
Life depends on it.
Whatever, anyway, man. Fuck you.
Go away.
Go away.
Go away.
Leave me alone.
All right, man. I left you alone. Let's get back to Serbia. Right? Ceasefire, yeah? We agreeing, ladies. Ceasefire.
Okay.
Let's see how long.
Yeah? You don't come for me and I don't come for you. That should be easy because you're ugly. Let's go.
I hope you get there safe. Yeah, I wish you success. Okay,
I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay, well,
it's got them just.
I wish that they go successful. Yeah, and have a good year.
It's okay.
Take care, my friend. You understand? Yes. Yeah. Say what's up, Jambu. I give you my YouTube channel.
YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Just scan the QR code over here.
Is there?
Yeah. Okay, guys. Very interesting that there's a big African community over here in Serbia. I had no idea that there's a lot of them. Hello. There's a lot of them over here, and like the guy said, a lot of them come from Uganda. They come from Tanzania, Ethiopia. So it's very interesting to understand that he said there's no discrimination over here. So it's cool to see different people's perspectives, you know, because I did see a lot of African people here in the streets in Belgrade. So I find that very interesting that there's a big East African community here in Belgrade, and obviously they've settled here. They've come here for a better life, and they want to go to Germany, they want to go to England, they want to go to France. So that's actually interesting, you know, to know that. So let's keep walking around here in Belgrade. Let's wander the streets. One thing I realized about people over here, a lot of people are a bit camera shy, especially here in Belgrade. A lot of people are not used to seeing people holding cameras, but it's okay. Every country's got the different, you know, cultures, and different ways of handling tourists.
Isn't that people generally?
Generally.
People generally. Yeah.
Not
like,
enough. You can walk around with a camera in London.
Okay,
People
maybe
find
not
it-
in London.
Yeah.
But I do feel not that I've tried it, but I do feel like more up my end.
Yeah, Middle Earth.
Walk
Yeah,
around
yeah.
sticking the north. That people would just be like, "Whoa, fuck you,
Did
man!
you just say
Fuck you,
Middle
got a
Earth,
fucking
yeah?
vote for?" Yeah, it did. This is just, it's just disrespectful. It's got no manners whatsoever. All right, let's go.
No, but you do look a little bit like an orc. A little bit though. You gotta admit, you got orc like
Oh,
quality.
be nice, man. She called herself, and you're calling her what now?
Fuck you! I'm gonna book a ticket to Turkey now. I'm gonna book. Nah. I'm gonna book a ticket. Shut up. I'm gonna book a ticket to Turkey now. Yeah. I'm gonna get some fucked up lip fillers. Yeah. And I'm gonna take them pills that give you a tan. All right. No one better tell me that I fucked myself up. It's Jedi's fault. Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna get lip fillers in Turkey.
Nah, I'm joking. I could never. Can I just say, any lip
Do you
filler?
need?
They just
Do you,
look like
have
they
you
look.
not got lips? Have you not got lips?
Hold on, let me just check.
What's
I've
your
got
lip
lips on my
ratio?
face. I've got lips
what's
on my
your
face. Yes.
Oh,
Why are
don't
you
do that. We
asking
don't
me
want
like you
that.
haven't met me?
Yeah, because I've not studied you though. I don't know. Have you got lips? Like, what's the level of lip ratio you got going in? I don't know.
Average. I don't think I've got
Only thing I remember about your lips.
I don't think I've got particular.
Only thing I remember about your lips is that they're dry.
Don't continue this conversation.
I remember your lips are dry and discolored. That's all I remember.
Nah, he has seen my lips because I've said to him before, like, yeah, I've got. Anyway,
I ain't seen you. Don't be telling people.
No, because I had this conversation.
No.
I had this conversation about smoking lips.
Mute. Sniper, did you hear it?
No.
I told you.
He's seen your lips. He's
Did
seen
you
your what?
Did you hear her?
He's seen your lips.
No, my face.
You said your lips.
Listen, I'm sure you can
They
get a man.
are located on my face.
I'm sure you can get a man, Sneaks. You don't need to come online and beg man and lie and say, like, you get me? You're trying to lie on me. Like, oh yeah, he's seen my lips.
You're lying on me.
I've seen no such thing. No, wait. I need to make this clear. I ain't seen no such thing. And to be honest, the smell of
So you haven't seen my face?
I've seen your face, but I've not seen your lips.
That's where they're located. That's where they're located. I'm not talking. Hang on. Hold on. I'm not talking. I'm not talking. I'm not talking about the pausing.
Stop, man. Stop doing what you're doing.
They did the same thing to me yesterday. I'm telling you, don't do this.
Allow the lips talk, man. No one ain't seen your damn lips.
I'm not talking about the pausing lips. I'm talking about wicked and wild. Watch out.
I know. Do you know how badly she wanted to do the lacquer bit and never got a chance to? I'm such a fucking G. What are you doing? Twanging your lips.
I am a sneety. I'm a sneety.
Yeah. All right, man. So now we've got over the fact that I have not seen your lips. I can't confirm.
Oh, shut up, you tramp. All of you. Okay, let me just shut up. Have to help me.
I tried. I tried.
What were we even talking about? How did we get onto lips?
Who's got the best?
Oh, yeah.
Who's got the best chill lips? Says Trillo Cactus. I don't know. But I know who's got the best forehead, and it ain't you. Go get a shape up, Shani.
Wow.
Shani with her 5C growing out of her light skin.
Shani, let that be a lesson to you. I hope you realise where your loyalties lie. Okay, after that.
Shani's got a flat top. Shani's got a high top.
Shani, fight back. Stephen, fight back.
Shani, you're finished, Shani, man. Wallahi, you're finished, Shani.
Finished.
Yeah. Shani turned her camera on by accident this morning, Snipes. I don't know if you clocked that.
No. Oh, don't tell everyone.
Now she's gonna go do rookie. Do Muslims have like something like baptism or anything like that? That she needs that, man. She used to retake her shahada. She used to do all of that, man. You know what I mean? She used to reaffirm the pillars. Reaffirm the 5 pillars. She used to do double Jummah, double Ramadan next year.
Did you just say Ramadan?
Ramadan, I said.
Nah, you heard him right, Esniria. He said Ramadan.
He didn't. He said Ramadan like a child.
I heard him say that.
Did you say masala yesterday? Did you say masala? Yeah, you did. So shush. Anyway, listen.
Actually, up yours. I said it this morning.
That was just the front bit. Listen, you had a flat top, man.
Testing.
And you need to tighten up. And was you laughing at the girl yesterday in the video when she had a bonnet or a hat on? You can't laugh at no one, Trillo, man. Seriously, yo. But one thing I say is you're definitely a Jareer, 100%. You're a Jareer.
Wow.
Your shit look dry. Seriously.
This is the area of conversation that I can't get involved in. Sorry.
Yeah, all time, Trillo.
Yeah, neither of you can. Neither of you white gal can get involved in this convo.
Oh shit!
Why? Oh, you keep.
Who the fuck are you calling a white gal?
Yeah, the Asian, the Caucasian, the African, whatever you want to call yourself.
Who the fuck you call you white girl?
Africans, that's something new.
That's you.
She likes it, innit? She likes it. She likes it. She likes it. She's
That's
getting no
new
gas.
accent.
If you ever see,
African.
if you ever see the way I flip a roti on a tawa, you will know I'm not white girl. You shut your mouth. You shut your dirty mouth.
Yes, shut up.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, yes, yeah.
All right, tell the truth.
I flip roti on bare open fire with my bare hands. Okay.
Do you chew beetle nut?
Looking like the penguin in Batman. Anyway, let me go.
Do you chew beetle nut?
What the fuck are they?
Huh?
Exactly, fake Indian. Get out of here, man. I want to know about you.
It's actually barn. So up yours, but beetle nut. The fuck is this gay shit? Beetle nuts. No, we don't chew nuts. No, we don't.
Yeah, I know, because you're lesbians.
No way.
Lesbians.
How
Maybe
dare! I'm sick of this guy.
That's the labia. You'd be like, oh yeah, I love a bit of labia.
Yeah. Trump.
Why don't you just go synchronize your masalas? Go synchronize your masalas, man, and get out of here, man.
I think we are actually almost, right, Sadie?
Probably. We'll probably be out.
You're not synchronizing, yeah? Nasty. That's nasty business there, man.
It happens, man.
Yeah.
If you chat to, if you kind of, even if you just chat to them often,
women should be in
kind
the
of
kennel.
synchronize.
Women should
Wow.
be in the kennel.
Have
No,
to.
but honestly,
Do you hear this?
I
In a kennel, you know.
I heard the period time or whatever is the reason why they call you lot bitches.
Use the bitch.
Breathe 1 to 10. Let's use the 4, 7, and 8 breathing technique. We breathe in for 4 seconds.
Who are you trying to kid? You can't breathe in for 4 seconds. You smell too much of yourself and pass out. Don't lie, man. I mean, all that pedigree. Is it pedigree? What do they call that? Fish pedigree, innit? Yeah. You couldn't breathe in for 4 seconds, man. Trust me. Trust me. That'd be like bath suits or whatever. Smelling suits. That's what you call it, yeah.
Fight me!
Big
You know,
up.
back in the day, Jess, back in the day
Yeah.
in Eritrea, when
Yeah.
a kid is like acting up like you are doing right now, they put some chili powder in the bum.
Sorry, sorry. 1 second. Say that.
Yeah, and I think you will need it to confirm.
Hey, can you say that again? No. Can you say that again? Can you repeat that? What happens?
No, like back in the day, I heard from my elders, in Eritrea. So when a kid is acting up just like you are right now, they put some chili powder in the bum to like.
So your grandpa used to put substances in children's bums. You're saying, yeah?
I didn't say back in the day. I didn't say my grandpa. Allow it.
Tell me careful what culture you're revealing about yourselves. Of abuse. Yeah?
Have to abort.
Anal
abort.
abuse. You want to confess now, yeah? They anally abuse children, yeah?
I know.
Does that sound good, Mac? Does it sound like something you'd be proud of?
You can't.
Do you know in India, you know the thing that they get. That
You know what they put
on.
I heard that
You
in
know-
your culture, Axum, they like to eat chili. So is there any correlation with putting it in kids' bums? Do they? How do they remove it? Yo, listen, I'm saying, if I go to Eritrea, I just want a shawarma. I'm not on to all the rest of what you
I don't even want no man handling my food.
Yeah, can I just have a sandwich? Skip. I don't want that. No thanks. Sandwich, please. That. I just have a pack of crisp.
Yeah,
You don't enjoy. You don't enjoy. You know they say when in Eritrea, do this to Eritreans. No, thank you, man. I'll just have some crisp. Then the apples. So I'm really simple. I'm a simple
mango only, papaya only. Okay.
Yeah. The Eritrean elders out there seasoning baby batty. I don't know what they're doing.
What the fuck is so?
Wow.
Why are you seasoning children? Why are you seasoning them?
And yes, move best. It's
Nah,
better.
did you actually think that was a good thing to tell us?
You know what? And then I did wrong. I did
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, have to
I'll get it
abort.
in right
Nah.
now.
Abort, have to. It's all right. Let's go to India. In India, you know the things that they make the cows plow the field with. If a kid misbehaves, they make the kid plow the field.
That's cool. At least they're not seasoning the chicken.
Nah, I'm lying. I'm lying.
Leave me alone.
I'm lying. They don't really do that.
You know what? I'm never ever gonna reveal any like.
Stop jerking up the juniors, man. Allow it, man. You know what I mean? Chilly children and that. I don't know what's going on.
That's why we love the Berbera, you know. Just this one. Nah, I'm just joking. Leave it, Sarah. Leave it.
Not even a cheese and onion on that, and a whole fucking chili.
Has
you know,
to.
wicked.
Say nothing.
Wicked,
Yeah, I
wicked
think it's
people,
better for
man.
me to just. I know.
I think we need to start a new appeal, a new Live Aid thing. Save the chili children. You know what I mean? The world, make it a better place.
For you and for the chili babes.
Yeah,
in
for
the
you little
inside.
children. Now, man. They are spicy children. My thing, I don't know.
So Axel, how are they?
On top
How
of
are they?
it. No,
How are they administering the chili? Like, what's going on?
Whoa! Who's the packet holder and who's the spreader? Who's spreading? Who's spreading the kid's bum cheek? Now, no. I want to know. This is from Epstein. I expect them to be doing this on Epstein Island.
No, Lowie, stop
Open
it.
left up, my friend. Chili sauce with that. Burger sauce.
I can use ammunition now, right?
Yeah. Burger sauce. Chili sauce, my friend.
What's going on?
I'm scared.
I'm free from this again. You know what? I'm just gonna.
Man is going to Eritrea to get a portion of you. Loudest, man. That was
mad.
Hey, chili powdered picnic is going on here, man. What the fuck is this?
Mad.
Huh?
I'm sorry, my half days and my how is my uncle.
And then hold on. After that, years after that,
Shame on the family.
Wait. Years after that, you're gonna start smoking the pum pum.
Yeah.
I know it. You best watch Sarah and MD don't pop out.
You're not doing too much.
Kaka, where are you? Kaka!
I'm
Now, for real though, so see the chili powder. No. We really want to know. See the chili powder in the bum. Who does it? So say it's like your child, Axum. Who does it? Your husband? You? Is it like a team effort between you and your husband? You hold it open. He sprinkles the powder. How does it work? Now we want to know now. Do they take the child away? Do they take the child away and do it in private somewhere else?
Are we not worried about the channel algorithms?
Hold on. No, I want to know: is there like a sprinkling hut where this takes? Do you have like a special bench, like stirrups? Is there straps for the legs to keep the legs apart? Like, tell us, man. Tell us. We want to know.
Master stretch. I'm done with you.
Tell us about your culture.
Here we are now.
I'm not now.
If you ever see the big red line I'm putting through Eritrea as a place to take my youths to, now I'm definitely not going there. No.
Is that how you become a champion? Anyway,
Eskistera. Yeah, you can't sit still. You must eskista after that.
Eskistera, you know. Eskistera. He said Eskistera.
Oh, he's
no, I'm not gonna lie. If I had chili in my bum, I'd probably go too. That's basically what they're saying. What's wrong? What's wrong? And the child's like,
You're Pictionary, Maku, right?
They're seasoning up children's batty out there, man. This is scary.
Marinated. Yeah, marinated.
Marinated, you know, jacking. I told you.
No.
Jack pygmy batty.
Oh, love it now. Just talk about sandwich cake.
Sandwich cake. Yeah, makes me
Talk
wonder.
about sandwich cake.
Makes me wonder.
No.
If that's the dessert, what's the main course? I'm afraid now.
Dog from what?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not involved. Sorry, man. proper sprinkling seasoning on children, Maggie sauce and that. Like, what's going?
Maggie sauce, you know.
Some sriracha going on.
Yeah.
Some Scotch bonnet.
What the hell is going on, man? Please.
Chili though. I don't know what's going on.
What is it? It must be powdered chili, innit?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's berbere.
It's a special type of chili that you use.
Yeah, the thing we have to what our don't know what and them things.
Is it a chili paste?
Don't lie.
Yeah.
This is the shit you eat injera with.
Yes.
Mad.
And you're sprinkling it on children's batties.
Oh,
yeah, and you wonder why we don't listen. We don't rate the thing, man.
Is that a liquid thing? It's a liquid thing.
We can't rate
Shani,
the food again.
Save us.
So let me ask you something. If you're putting this chili on the children's batties, are you sprinkling talcum powder on the injera?
Oh
my
God. I'm out, man.
No.
What in the pseudo crim? What in the pseudo crim is going on here, man?
There's no butter to help you because they're all using it in their hair.
In their hair.
Hafte, you need to open Google right now.
Yeah, instead of the children's batties to sprinkle.
Oh my god! Oh my
wow,
god!
wow. I'm not doing them things there yet. No.
Salt and pepper batty. Like, what the hell are we doing, man?
Lemon.
Nah, I knew it. I knew one of you lot was gonna say lemon pepper and stuff.
Lemon and herb.
Nah.
This is not Nando's. As I say, this is not how we do Nando's in the UK anyway.
Lemon and herb mix, yeah?
Yeah, poor children, man. Free the children of Eritrea. This is what they're doing to them. Papa Cop said booty chili. Like, it's... Nah. I'm upset about that story, man. Not even skits is involved.
I heard this when I was a kid, yeah. I don't know if it was because...
Was that the threat? Did the elder say, carry on, I'm going to season your batty for you?
No.
Please tell me that this was a extra naughty kid, like the kid ate 3 people or something.
I will tell you in private who it was, Nidia.
Just say yes, he was a serial killer child. Yeah, he was very naughty.
Tell you in private who it was. Why? What does that mean? It was your granddad. Man. We know it was your granddad.
Nah, stop it.
So are you telling me that your granddad's never put chili in the I'm out, man.
Are you sweating? You get hit a deep on that or something.
I'm out, man. Seriously.
See, what happened to ceasefire? What happened to ceasefire?
Well, it seems. Well, it was quite calm until the chili.
Yeah, that chili thing, man. We're not gonna take that lying down.
Yeah, but okay, like you killed all the soldiers on the field. You killed all the soldiers.
I heard you.
Yeah,
I said we're not going to take it lying down. Pause. It was actually a joke that to go with the chili being poured in the batty.
Yeah, we know.
Not gonna take it lying down. You're so slow, man.
Yeah. Okay then. I give you that.
Man.
Right, full back. Yeah, full back. Exactly. Nah, man.
It's a
all right.
Yeah.
Man said meat too, you know. MJ Crack, they said meat too. Masala bati.
Like maku, the same spices used, not better, but the other one, mita is used to.
What do you mean
Why are you
masala
involving maku in this?
Don't stop. Don't say
No,
masala bati.
because he always makes jokes about the raw meat, yeah?
Has it?
Yeah.
Listen, you got to deal with the
worse. So you don't do the raw meat. Oh, raw meat. Oh, I get it now.
Oh,
wow.
A bar.
That's a different type of raw meat. Whoa.
Well, listen, yeah.
Whoa.
I was talking about the
Whoa. I forgot you lot eat meat without cooking it.
Exactly.
Poor children.
Exactly.
Wow.
Are there any spare habeshas rolling about anywhere?
Everything I'm saying is wrong, yeah? Okay, let me just.
Yeah, let's just.
Man, that's to season it like groceries, Martin. But you gotta season it like groceries. Nah, Eritrea is finished today. I don't want to hear nothing else about your homeland.
It's
done.
okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
We can just
Let's
now.
all just stay calm.
You can now focus on India because, like, yeah,
No.
Eritrea's been done. Yeah, it's India
Listen,
now.
no, just play the video, okay?
Hey, do you want me to play the video where he's in India? I'm
Just
sure there's more
no,
gems.
no,
All
thank
right.
you. I said no, thank you. We're focusing on. We're learning about Serbia today. Hi guys, welcome to Trilluminati Live, and today we are learning about life in Serbia.
Down here?
You don't give me jokes today, so I can't lie. It made me laugh.
Yeah, so in actuality, the only thing that's dry is your foot. Yeah, not us.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay. So what are we doing, yeah? Yo, I just loud it. I literally just fell back in that. Literally said, you know what? Let me loud the sisters, man. Let me show some love. It's Friday. Fell back.
I felt threatened. Okay, you know, like a cat when you back it up into the corner, it's like, and it starts going.
That's
what I did.
Yeah, because
No.
you masala. Why are you backing your cat into a corner?
No, I'm not.
With your fanny out.
Listen, Frodo, just play the video. Just play the video, Frodo.
Trying to convince your cat that the discharge is milk. Allow it, mum.
Shut up, Bilbo. Play the fucking video, yeah?
Come on, Kitty. Come on, Kitty. It's milk. It's milk, Kitty. Come on. The cat's like,
How can your mind actually operate this nasty
angry in the corner. Not again. I came here to catch rats, not lick up this foul smelling fishy milk. Mud. With traces of masala in it. Pink milk. Mud.
Ciao.
Why is the milk pink?
God just saved me. He made my connection kind of crackle and break up then, which is good.
You heard what I said.
Okay, let's go.
I was wondering why this.
No, I didn't.
Why this milk is pink?
I needed to repeat it.
Why?
Oh, you tramp! You absolute
Why is this milk
tramp! You
Why does this
dirty,
milk taste
dirty
metallic?
tramp! You fucking tramp! You are dirty.
Why is this milk fizzy?
Okay, you're
Huh?
dirty.
It's like eating milk out of a copper bowl.
That would be good for you. Copper is good.
Would it? Does
Copper
not
is
make things
healing.
taste metallic though? Because they're selling like copper bowls and flasks, yeah. And one of them did kind of good, like a little a design on it. But would it not make the stuff taste a bit? Would you not taste that?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know, when I went to India, yeah. Well, Indians drink stuff out of like steel cups and that in India, right? And so when I went there, everyone else was like, well, my siblings, when we, brought some back, they were like, oh no, we don't like using them. You can just taste metal. But after a while, you kind of just get used to it. I did anyway. And because I spent years in the temple as a child, drinking out of steel cups and the water that they've got there, it didn't really faze me. So I can deal with a copper cup.
So hold on, you're used to metallic taste.
I told you she's straight lesbian. She's used to it.
Please don't. Don't do it, sniper.
Fizzy, yeah?
No, sniper.
Fizzy metallic.
Metallic juice. She's used to that. In fact, she likes it.
Hi, dear God. Hi,
That's
sweetie.
it.
Please, can you turn me into like the baddest freestyle rapper so I can just end both of these
can you
guys, please,
unpink
on
my
Freestyle
milk?
Friday?
Can you unpick my
Thank
milk?
you.
The cat won't,
Thank
won't
you.
at me.
I love you. Goodbye.
And the
P.S.
thing is, you think
Can
they'd
you
be friends?
unfold Jedi's ears for him, please?
You think they'd be friends? Yeah? Carry on. Don't be praying to Gishnu or
I'm
Vishnu.
helping you. I
And
said
Ganesh.
God. No,
Don't be praying to Ganesh and using my name. No,
I was talking to the creator. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Tell
talking
your
to the
true God,
creator.
like, nah. Don't be praying to Kali. Yeah, for me. I'm good.
Drama.
Wow. Nah,
Yeah.
do you know what? I am offended. Emmanuel Paul voice. I am offended. Okay. That you think that I would jeopardize you in that way and do juju on you.
You thought it was
Is that what you think of me? Is that who you think I am?
Emmanuel voice.
Yeah.
You're Indian. All your
Didn't you hear yesterday when he jumped on? He was like, "I'm offended."
You're Indian. All your prayers get redirected to Ganesh or one of them dons.
No, they
I don't care who you're praying to. That's who you're actually praying to.
Little Brahma guy.
The elephant don or one of the other dons. You know what I mean?
I'm praying to the creator, the one who
Yeah.
created.
And it's getting redirected and going to Ganesh.
No, it's not.
Yes, promise. It's in your blood. Can't help it.
Via India Call Center. Mad thing.
Leave her alone now.
No.
Would you like to know?
You can shut up. Shut up. All of them missing deliveries, all them missing deliveries of yours, yeah, are going to the same place. Do you understand? In fact, it's me taking your deliveries. Okay, yes, me.
You know what? Yeah, I come to find
Now
out.
what?
For human, you always go too far, man.
I don't care. I stole your deliveries. I've got them. Now what? What are you gonna do?
Disgusting.
I've got your deliveries. What are you gonna do?
You don't know when to stop.
I've got your deliveries. What are you gonna do?
You don't joke about a man's deliveries, man.
What are you gonna do? I've got them.
You're better off telling me suck my mum than telling me you got my deliveries.
Wow.
I'm
Can
offended.
you just
I'm
stop being
offended.
victim mode activate.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
all witnessing this? Yeah.
You
Are you
don't
all
joke
witnessing
about a man's
this?
deliveries. Nah.
Oh wait, nah. You want to make me solo jokes? Nah. You want to make no. You want to make me solo jokes? Yeah. All right, let's go. Hold on. Listen to this, guys. Listen. What's this?
Anyone will tell you, yeah. Anybody would tell you. You don't joke about a man's missing deliveries, man. Sleepless nights and that. Yeah, I all written a manifesto about 50 times and scrapped it. I was gonna do a mad thing. Yeah, because Amazon needs to stop fucking with my fucking packages. My deliveries, they need to stop. And if it's a neighbor that's taking my package, I'm going to find you and it's going to be peak. So yes, Sneeze, I don't joke around when it comes to my deliveries. Joke about anything else you want. Not my fucking deliveries. Ah! No, fuck this, man. I'm not even...
Oh, shh, it's okay. Hi, come to the phone. Come say hello. Hello, save me, please. Shut up.
Don't lie, you tried to do a kidnap scene, yeah? Nah.
It was good though.
I told you. You've been talking.
Prove she's alive. Prove they're alive. Prove they're alive.
You've been talking way too much. That's enough.
Dad, help me. You're fucking dumb, you know. It's good. You're so stupid. Yeah, man. Do I have Prime? I have Prime, Victor Renz, man. Listen, man. Fire upon Amazon, man. Fire upon them. Full of proper fire. Yeah, because the most random of things
Full of
that
proper
I want.
fire.
Yeah. Let me order a set of boxer shorts for that. That shit will come here. Yeah, anything remotely fun or exciting.
Okay. Have you tried
don't turn up.
to
What?
Have you tried to get it delivered to a trusted place?
Shop.
Like
Yeah.
no, as in
Yeah.
to why can't you get them delivered to Flame or South or so? Just
No, I
the same names.
There's a news agent around the corner that I got my Jordans delivered to.
And they got there okay.
Yeah, they got there cool. See the thing, that's how I know like what's going on.
Okay.
Big up Ari.
Hello.
Good morning.
Ari.
Good morning. A little cranky.
Ari, people been asking, yeah. People been asking. As an older woman, is it appropriate to masturbate daily?
Oh, for fuck's sake. My auntie murder. Get him. Just
It's
get
be
him.
that hard to get here. But I will answer that question. Say it again.
Yeah.
I think we can hear you.
No, you're wrong for that, you know. She's our auntie. She's our
Yeah,
auntie.
leave her alone, man.
Yeah,
it's early in the morning.
I apologize. I told you I was in the Friday vibe now, innit?
Okay.
I apologize.
I'm woke now, yo.
Ari. Nah. Sneaks is just talking shit, but I told her don't try it with you.
Oh.
No, Ari, you know he's lying. You know he's cheeky. Pause.
Okay, I just got here, okay? I hopped on. Okay, he asked me a question. What was it?
You heard You heard, man. You don't miss filthy things. When filthy things are said, you got like an extra set of ears that make sure they pick that up. You
Yeah,
heard.
but
You just want me to ask you again, filthy woman. I'm not
because you
asking
asked
it
me
again.
again.
No.
All right. Well, I won't answer it. Okay. Next.
Get Sniper to ask.
Why people throw Sniper? Shit.
Yeah, you.
Leave it alone.
People throw Sniper at you. Man.
Now, don't double team me. Not now. Okay.
How'd you catch him?
He on his petty. He on his Friday petty shit today.
Ari, you need to give him some verbal slaps. That's
you
what
trying
you
to
need
catch
to
Sniper
do.
with your tongue out.
When I found out Jedi was a cancer, and I've been with my son, my son's father is a cancer. I've been around him for 30-some years. You can't win no argument with no.
Who's a damn cancer?
My son's father.
Okay, why are you bringing up cancers today?
Because I just found out you was a cancer.
I ain't no fucking
I'll
cancer.
never have an argument or any kind of debate.
I ain't no fucking cancer. I am not a cancer.
I'm a Leo.
I'm not a cancer. Are you a
Your
Leo?
birthday
You're a Leo.
was in July. What
Do you know what a
mean?
lion is? Do you know what a lion is?
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to celebrate. My birthday is different every year. Don't you not realize? You know so fit.
I only knew you for a year.
Yeah, well, now you know.
Damn.
Ari, don't have it. We are all here behind you. Okay, the sisters. Pause.
Why you always behind
I
women?
said it.
Why you
I said
always
it.
behind
I said
women?
pause. I said
Ari,
fucking pause.
If he's standing behind you, get one of those butt blockers. You know them.
Listen, the folds are obstructing sound from entering your ears. Pause. Okay. Just fall
You
back.
know what?
If you haven't got full hearing capacity, fall back.
Sorry.
No, I like the discipline that Jedi gives me at times. Sometimes you get aggravated. Sometimes
she
it's
don't want to be saved. I keep telling you, Ari don't want to be saved. She's down like a pound. You ain't want to be saved. Save yourself. She knows what she's getting in for.
Oh, shut up, Kemo.
See, Jedi do Sniper's dirty work when it comes to RE. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. I just passed him the flannel.
And Sniper don't even have to ask the Jedi. He just do it.
Pause, man.
Anyway, I looked at the playback. I wasn't the one that introduced you guys to Queen Sanity. It was another chick.
Yeah, we
okay.
know.
Okay,
We know.
thank you.
Did someone accuse you of being the one that brought Queen
I
Sanity
think
over
she's a cool chick. She's the same age as my son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's okay, man. She's okay. She's all right.
Right. She's
all
cool.
right. Like the days of overgassing people is done now. So I'm not gonna overgas you unless you're actual proper special. She's all right. We've had better panelists. She's all right though. She's cool. I wouldn't mind her coming back and running some jokes. She's cool.
Yeah, she's good.
Schiffer really
Queen
likes
Sanity.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
She can get down with the conversations.
Yeah, she's cool. Not as cool as my uncle Dev though. Yeah, that's
I love Dev. Big up
Yeah.
Dev. Hi.
Why do you love me?
Yeah, tell her. Yeah.
Shut up, Jedi.
Yeah, white woman. Why'd you love him? You can't trick us with that no more, white woman.
I'm not a white woman though. I'm
You're Asian,
Punjabi.
right? You're Asian, right?
Punjabi. I'm Punjabi.
Show your forearm. All right, yeah, cool. Let's see your forearm.
It's hairy. Okay, I'm a real Indian.
Can we see your forearm? Can we see
No.
your inner forearm, the inside of your forearm? Can we see that?
No, because it's covered with fur.
Okay,
See,
can we
I'm
see
a
your
real
ankle,
Indian.
please? Can we see your ankle?
No, you
Can we
can't see
your
that
ankle?
either.
Yeah.
There's thick
We
fur
need
covering it.
sunglasses to see your ankles. Blinding, because it's shining white.
That's not true.
It is true.
That's not true.
It
I'm
is
light
true.
skinned, but I have a beige tinge.
Hafte, don't bother. I gave
Oh.
up.
But Hafte, they're trying to
We
tell
are
me
beige,
that I'm like
Hafte. We are
Casper.
beige.
Do-
Beige
Can I
lives
just
matter.
say, yeah, at one point in my life, someone tried to chirps me and they called me Casper. Like, because it was
Excuse me,
really
sorry.
sunny.
Sorry, they called you Casper during.
Okay,
the
let me
church.
tell you
While
the
there was-
story. Let
Go
me
on,
tell you
go
the
on.
story.
Story time with Sneaks.
Okay, so I had just finished work. I parked up on my street near the top and I had to walk down a bit. There was this dude who was knocking on someone's door and shouting, "Oh, Dave!" Anyway, I got out of my car, shut the door, and I'm wearing the dress. And it's like the first couple of days where it's starting to heat up and you think, oh, it's too hot for me to put my tights on for today. So I'm just going to go into work with a dress, maybe a little cardi. So I've got my legs out, right? They weren't tanned. And yes, my legs had been hiding in tights for the rest of the year. And so they were tannly challenged slightly. Anyway, what I used to do was, please don't judge me, I used to put fake tan on to try and transition as my legs were tanning. Anyway, I got out my car, locked the door, and I'm just like, la 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 la, what am I gonna cook? And then all I hear, I did look at him and he kind of was looking and smiling, but I carried on. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, Roddy. And he's like, yo, Casper. That's all I heard. I look around and he's looking at me dead in my eyeballs. I didn't really know what to say, so I just kind of ran down the road crying. Yeah. Anyway, he was.
You're not allowed.
Anyway, he was black, and I felt like a racial victim. Just want to put that out there.
Should I call the police?
Yeah, I should have. I felt like really disappointed because I should look at a black person and think that, we can stand together. But no, he insulted me for no reason. And I was left in tears as a victim.
Mislead you.
A victim of racial abuse. Okay, that's what happened. Anyway, and to answer your question, Dev, I just think you've got beautiful energy. You speak in a nice, calm manner. I like that you want to be involved in conversations.
That's great. Dev, can I ask you, do you think Asians are humans?
Oh my God.
Oh Lord, not that again.
You don't really get away with it.
Oh my God.
I thought I was off the hook yesterday.
Uncle Dev, can I call you Uncle Dev?
Yeah, Dev is fine.
Yeah. No, I can't call you Uncle Dev.
No,
Okay,
basically no, innit? Pull
Did you
back.
just
Dev is fine, innit?
Did you hector me? Did you hector me? Nah, do you know what though? That's fine. I'm gonna give respect, but if
West
elders don't
Indian.
want to be respected, that's not my business. Just
Uncle, you're
saying.
West Indian and she's Indian. So I don't know. Could be some Kaneki. So
Kaneki. Okay. Interesting.
So yeah,
West
do you
Indian,
think?
Indian,
So do you think Asians are human? Kale is somewhere at work listening intently with his Pan-African friends.
No, actually, he's here.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I know. Thank brother Kale.
Ask Kyle that question. Kyle will give you a better answer.
Friday. Big up, family. Big up Uncle Dev. Big up the son, sisters. Big up everyone. How's you doing?
Are you blessed?
Kyle, answer the question.
Did the Mountain Sisters
I'm
get
struggling to answer it.
Answer the question. What question is this now?
Asian human.
Are Asians human?
Yeah. I'm
Of course they're
struggling to
human.
answer it.
Of course they're humans. Yeah. What would make you think that they're not?
Yeah, was
What
asking
about the
a
really, really pale ones? Really pale, short ones?
Nah, they're all human beings, man.
Well, even if they're really short and really, really pale.
Yeah. I mean,
Kyle,
we've got
they are
that
human by wide definition.
Yeah.
I mean, in our community, brother Jedi, we've got really very short and very dark Africans. So I suppose it would be the same for the very, very pale mountain, or you know what I mean.
But Kyle, by what definition they are human?
What definition that they're human?
Yeah.
Well, they're not animals. They're from the mankind, aren't they? Yeah.
Well, you should tell me. I'm asking.
They don't behave like they're from the human family, though, I'll be honest with you. And you know, I'm very political when it comes to that.
We are there. We
But
are.
Would you say that they monkey around too much?
you mean multi around? What does that mean?
Monkey around.
Oh,
Would you
monkey
say that
around.
they? Yeah, is that what you? Is that what you?
Whoa.
Nah, I don't. I mean, that's the Darwin theory, isn't it?
What you
That's
mean by that?
the Darwin theory, isn't it? That
Some
we came
say
from.
some say they have monkey blood and tails. Would you agree?
Who
Nah,
got monkey blood and tails? Asians.
nah.
You got monkey blood. Steve.
I have not.
The only thing that I agree with, and you may not like it, that I do believe all mountain people practice unethical code of conduct, but I don't believe that they're monkeys or anything like that. Nah.
No, exactly.
Okay.
Homo sapien as well.
Okay. Cool.
Just the washed down version. But anyway, let's move forward.
Well, I think that means we're all best friends and uncles and sisters and brothers and friends. Okay. Thank you.
Ish,
Goodbye.
ish. That's why the
No,
word.
we're not. No. We remember
where the word
Sun.
ish came from.
Remember
Yeah.
the Sun people, mountain. Remember, we're different in regards to geographically, but we are from the human family. But we're not. It's not that party, Sneety.
But it's ish time now. It's you can be mountain-ish. You get me? You can be Jewish. You can be
No, you steal my half day, Sneedy. You don't listen to this one.
Thanks, Half Day. Thanks.
Yeah, don't listen.
What? I don't even know what you're speaking.
It's
what
hard
language
being the only Indian in the village.
I heard Swedish form of English going on with a hint of German.
My African intuition consciousness has informed me that our brother on the screen is facing some form of unethical code of conduct.
Not at the moment. He's all right.
He's all right, yeah?
He's all right in
In Siberia.
Yeah. Basically.
Not Siberia, Serbia.
Serbia.
Serbia. Okay. My mistake.
Same difference. Really.
He's doing all right out there. He's all right.
Yeah.
He's all right, yeah?
Yeah, so far.
Yeah.
Seems like he's enjoying it.
It's better than Asia at the moment.
I'm getting a better vibe than Asia at the moment. Where's
Yeah.
Axel gone?
And Siberia in Asia, though, technically.
Technically, Eurasia, innit?
Serbia.
Yeah, it's still mountain, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, still, it's cold. That's all. Any Serbia or anything like that, it's cold. It's a blip. Deep Europe or Eurasia. But yeah, let's move forward, man.
All right, go on then. Yeah, I was, having fun
Yeah.
beating up the girls.
Yeah. They
I was
have to
doing it.
submit.
Right, Baba, this is
No.
what is it? Serbian, yeah? It's Russian. Okay. Can I try? It's okay. Okay, right, we're gonna try.
I'm gonna work with Chinese. What is he doing here? Russian police. No, you see.
What do you think? Do I look Russian?
Yeah, that can work still, but I'm just saying, bro. That them
Yeah,
Chinese
do more for him.
Love it, man.
How much? 3,000. Expensive, huh? No, you know, my friend. Good price. Good price. Okay, guys, what do you think? Do I look sexy? Got my Russian hat on in Serbia. You try this out. No, thank you. Anyway,
Soviet man that traveler.
You're buying.
Soviet.
Okay. No, where to put it? It's not bad. Very
Some
warm.
countries where you try it on, you have to buy it.
I mean, it didn't fit properly on my head, but it was alright. Never tried a Russian hat before. Guys, please comment in the section. Let me know if I was looking decent in the video, or if I wasn't looking decent in the video. What are you guys looking for? Looking for Google?
What are you looking for?
What are you looking for?
What are you looking for, my brother? I told you already, Snacks, bro. You see what this brother's on, man.
Dum 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 dum.
Dun, dun, dun.
I think he's a mountain chasing African.
He's trying to
chasing.
He's trying to
Ice chasing,
drop
yeah.
some
Ice
sun
chasing.
rays on the ice.
He's basically Iceman.
Now, come on, now these girls
Black
are cute.
ice. He's black ice.
He just wants to melt some ice, man. That's it, man.
Black Iceman.
If it's cold as ice, willing to sacrifice.
That was a long time ago. I heard.
Every fucking
Yeah.
Yo, here the PayPal, man. StreamYard just took 30 quid off me. Here the PayPal, here the cash app.
That always happens. You know when that licks you, you're like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, come on, family. Yeah, do the right thing, man. It's been a good week of streaming, man. Let's see what these sisters are saying. I don't think they're willing to chat.
They're looking for Pokemon.
What are you guys looking for? Looking for Google? Uber?
Ah, nigga.
Oh, the look,
Who you
the
talking
look
to?
she gave him.
But then again, because they don't turn around and smile and be like, oh, hi, ha, ha, ha. Does that mean that they got a problem? No, they just don't want to chat to a stranger.
I would do it exactly the same thing.
I would say they're testing him. I think they're testing him. Yeah. I think it's a testing. Yeah.
Tested? What are you chatting about?
Yeah, man. They don't mean that they're being racist, but they're probably, you know, who's this guy, you know what I mean? And that he's trying to hit on me. Probably just testing him, see what he's going to do. Yeah. Testing, man. Testing.
And remember, this is our young kids.
How do you feel? How does it feel?
Work everywhere, man.
Oh, man, relax yourself, man. Don't chat to... Relax. Because there's bare people around you didn't try to chat to you. He only chats to Gallem.
That is content, man.
Yeah, I don't. It's true. You're right, Dev.
A bit awkward. I thought they were lost. I wanted to help them.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Yeah, I'm sure you
Yeah,
did.
of course, of course.
You wanted to help the shit out of them, didn't it?
People lost.
Yeah. You wanted to help them all night. Yeah. You wanted to help all three of them. You wanted to help all three of them one by one, yeah? Mad.
Unsynchronized. Blood fire.
He just wants to help, man. Why is he unsynchronized?
I wanted to help them.
Yeah.
No, his face is like,
I wonder what kind of help.
You know the help he was. Help them get undressed.
Just wanted to be a good Samaritan. You
Yeah.
I know. I know. Tell me, boy. Tell me.
I believe you, brother. I believe you, brother.
And they would just deny your help. Wow.
Wow. That's the square. You really walk down this way?
It actually looks like in some.
I think it's going to be the same thing, no? It's
like a Leicester Square.
Yeah.
It looks a little bit like the Birmingham City Centre, to be fair.
Looks like where?
Looks like Birmingham a little bit, man.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, certain parts, yeah.
And you go all the way down there, bust a left and bust a right, and you got that bullring bit down there.
Yeah, man.
I walked down there a couple times, man. I want to go back to Brum soon. Birmingham, I'm coming up there soon, man. Soon. Real soon. Manchester 2, Nottingham.
Yeah, man.
What creature is that? Hey, yo, that's a fucking mosquito, bro. What the fuck?
What's wrong with this guy? No, he's afraid. Big man like him afraid about like mosquitoes.
Yo, get your dead pussy.
Did I go on like a girl there? No?
You're mess,
nah. First thing first, yeah. Yeah, I had like a bite, yeah, on my knee. I think I told you, like, right, I got like a little bite on my knee or something. Yesterday, I'm looking around and I'm looking at the screen and there's this like thing floating, but it turns out it was a actual mosquito, and then it was just moving funny, and I nearly tripped over the dog and shush, man. Oh,
yeah, I don't know.
It's dead now. It's done. Hear me? The mosquito was big, bruv. Oh. Talking about mosquitoes. Big up, Sneaks. Welcome back.
Straight. It's very cold over here in Serbia, guys. Oh my god. I thought England was freezing, but it's very cold. Hello. Hi, my friend. What's so good about Serbia? Why Serbia is beautiful? Lifestyle. Okay. What else?
People are beautiful.
Yeah.
Ladies are nice.
Yeah.
See.
Yeah. Well, that's your wife. I can't say nothing, but I respect. Is it expensive over here in Serbia?
I don't know. It's not so expensive.
Okay.
It's relative normal.
Relative normal.
Yes.
Thank you. What's your name?
My name is Peter.
Peter. Nice to meet you. Have a good day. Okay. Yeah. Have a good high five. Thank you. Right, guys, you heard it there. It's beautiful, lifestyle, woman. That's why people should come to Serbia. You need to explore Serbia, get to know Serbia. This is my first impressions of Serbia. It is a bit Western. We've got H&M over here. You got a guy playing, I think it's a saxophone or something. I don't think he's actually playing it. It sounds like he's just kind of playing it, but I don't know. I don't want to prejudge. But this seems like a very busy area around here in Serbia. It feels like I'm in like the Oxford Circus. It does feel like a tourist trap area around here. Hello. The guy was looking at me like this with his eyes. But yeah, I find it a bit weird. I find it very cold over here in Serbia.
Surprise you find it cold in Serbia. Don't know what happened to the thing. I think he had to mute it or something. Probably because of the soundtrack. No, just been quiet.
Sorry, cats. Tech now has multiple lives too. Choose refurbished. Back market.
All right, let's go. Dobre.
My nigga.
My nigga.
My nigga.
Shit. What?
Pew, 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 pew.
My nigga.
What?
My nigga.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Interesting.
Writing notes. I can hear people writing notes.
This might be the news. Hey. Dobre.
Oh, he's drunk. Okay.
My nigga. Racial discrimination. He might call me a nigga, but he's drunk already. Anyway, Bosnia. Serbia, very good.
Serbia,
Stop. Man says Bosnia too.
Bosnia.
Serbia. This guy is deadly.
Yeah, that was a clapback, yeah. Well, you can see, man, these lot are drunk. This guy's got piss stains on his crutch and all sorts. You can see drunks. And yet again, I don't know what this guy's opinion. Hold on one second. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's opinion is about black folk. I would hazard a guess that he said my nigga because he thought it was some kind of cultural cool thing to say.
He was greeting him.
Right?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
So do we judge the character of these people using these terms when they use it in this way? This was like what some of the debate was about yesterday, right? Do we judge the character of this man for that? Is he a bad person now in our eyes?
No, because we do the same to each other. So they probably pick it up from us. That's how we greet each other. So, hey, what's up, my nigga?
What in
I
Serbia?
think they do have to take responsibility, though, Brother J, man, because they all know what that word is, man.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's how they're getting it. No.
You know.
But
you think he knows the context of that word? You think they all know that I've just said something that could actually make you want to fucking kick my face off?
Yeah.
I don't think so, bro.
I don't think so.
I don't think they would have even said it.
Their brains are kind of wobbling at the moment.
I gotta say, I gotta take the intoxication as part of
Their
it.
brains kind of wobbling at the moment. So give them a pass.
I wouldn't hold this against him. Still, I wouldn't think. Oh yeah, you've deliberately tried to be racial or racist to me.
And
No, I give them a pass.
I'll give them a pass too. Yeah, I would. Man. I'm not going to get asked for this.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him a pass. I don't think you should beat him up, but they don't get a pass for saying that. They all know what that word.
So, Kel, do you miss this opportunity to educate him, or do you just keep it moving?
Keep it moving, man.
Keep it moving, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, because not in a good state of mind.
Yeah,
Stay
right.
educated.
Yeah, start picking the red, black, and green to inebriate. Man, don't make sense.
Yeah, keep it moving.
Maybe a good two good slap to the face. Might get him back sober.
You got me once, Bob. I just don't want the Serbian police.
And then you educate him.
I don't want the Serbian police like trying to. I'm not interested in that. I don't want to end up in their
Yeah.
clutches. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I'm trying to stay on the surface of Serbia. I'm not trying to. So even if it was racist, I probably would just divert and move on.
I'm in the minority, man. Let me move.
Yeah, I don't want to get caught up in anything in Serbia. No,
Nah, it's Serbia. Remember, but man, like
dark skin tourists.
Serbia.
No, allow it.
Plus, he's outnumbered as well. You have to use political science, so you have to.
I don't know got some kind of neo-Nazi.
They have jets.
Yeah.
They're super right wing, then so keep it moving.
Keep it moving, innit? Don't have flex.
Don't try.
Yeah, I know they probably had a Glock on them too.
Ah, see it there? Yeah. Have to take time, you know. Yeah.
Amir, my name's Amir. Nice to meet you. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? Tomatoes? Oh, what is this? Vodka? Okay. And this is tomato. Me? From England, London. England.
Maria.
Maria. Sharif.
You're trying to get sense out of this lot. It's not going to happen, bro.
Yeah, tricky.
Keep it moving, bro.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. Vala.
I bet you're looking for some weed as well, man. Should I ask these countrymen?
He doesn't even understand what it is.
Yeah,
Let me carry on looking around here. To finish my video. Hope you guys have enjoyed Belgrade so far. It is a bit antisocial here in Belgrade, but when I finish my video walking around, it is a bit antisocial here in Belgrade. I want to be very, very, very honest with you. Out of 10, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. It's okay. It's an okay city. I'll definitely give it a 6 out of 10. I'm gonna try across the road somewhere down here, and I'm gonna finish my video. You got a bunch of drunk people there. The guy called me a nigger. It's okay. He's drunk. I totally understand that. You know, if someone's drunk and they say certain things out of context, it's okay. I totally understand. So I can't really do anything. But let me walk around over here. I'm gonna finish my video. Hello.
So what about the husband who get drunk to cuss out their wife, but they can't cuss them out when they're sober? Does that count?
Yeah, they get a little that courage and that.
So you got florists, people selling flowers. Maybe I want to. Hello. What
Yeah, but that's weird though, my brother. Don't you get it? That's actually weird though. Like that's why you might be thinking they're anti-so. I noticed you did the same thing in Pakistan. Salam. People looking at you like, yeah, brother, like like relax a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Body language is important, man.
They even look at you. If they even look at him, he's running over the wagwan, reaching out his hand. Like, bro, like.
Nah, I would side eye him. I would. If I didn't know.
Maybe not. I'll be like, yeah, wagwan, and then once I hear it, I would.
Being over friendly, man. Just chill out.
Yeah, chill out a bit, man, and then you might not.
Thank you.
I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. I see what he's doing. This
But her
guy's-
smile is perfect, though. Her smile. Look at the smile.
She's like, okay, hi. The mom, I think that's the mom. The mom's like, in her head. She's
Do they really say it about black men? Is it really true about black men? That's what she said in her head.
Hey,
Thank you.
Mama knows it's true, but
Oh, Lord. Guys, man, it's smutty.
Different types of food. Hello. Okay. What's your names?
Petra.
Petra.
Petra, like pizza, man.
Petra. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Fuck off, man.
All right, met a bunch of local people here. But like I said to you guys, I'm definitely gonna give it a 6.
There you go. What's your
I'm
name?
gonna give it a 6 out of 6 out of 10 Serbia so far. It's not that sociable, but it's okay. Everyone's got their different beliefs of how Serbia is. But Blackman the Traveller, hope you guys have enjoyed my video here. My experience being Jack in Serbia, Belgrade. Just gonna finish my video. See you guys soon. Here in Serbia.
Serbia, you know. I respect him for going there. He went far out, man.
He did, man. He did.
Yeah, he went far out, man. Not me.
Did he go to Somalia?
He doesn't look like it.
Ah,
He did,
okay.
yeah, it doesn't look like it. So you got Serbia here. He's got one upcoming.
Bibi's in Belgium.
Why they don't show you this in Serbia? Let's see the rest of this then. Come on.
Romania.
Extremely overwhelmed. Let's see this. And if you want to see, this all this content, all this great content, without us, you know, the Trill Squad talking shit all over it and pausing it every 5 minutes, head over to Blackman the Traveller, give him a subscription, maybe even leave him a comment and say, yo, I came to you via Trilluminati Live. You know what I mean? Like they've been showing you love, they watch your things, they review your content. You know, never know. He was in Carnival. If I'd seen him, I would have definitely got some content with him. Yeah.
I'm not what you think. I'm smooth, creamy, delicious. Come on, Britain. It's time to take the plunge. This is not milk. It's milk believe.
Look where we are, guys. Very famous street art. Wow, Blackman the Traveller right here. We're in the streets of Serbia with Panav. And we've got some amazing street art over here, as you guys can see. So basically, guys, it's going to be our last day here in Belgrade. So we're going to be exploring the city, and we're going to be walking around, getting lost. Unfortunately, there's not much to do in Belgrade. I apologize to anyone that is from Serbia, but there's not much interesting to see around here. Hello, are you okay?
Are you okay? Why would you not be okay?
Nah, this guy's doing too much to the ladies. Too much.
Yeah, I know about Marwa. I'm subscribed to Marwa. A couple people told me to check out him seeing the cities and that, man. I need to get my traveller on. I don't want to see all these other guys doing it. I want to do it my style. I like Marwa though. He's the one that told us about how racist they are in the Dominican Republic. Yeah, because most of the lighter shade black folks that can be mistaken for African Americans and whatnot, they seem to get a different treatment to if you look like you are a continental African or a Haitian. Yeah, so he got he was a Haitian. And yeah, it's a dangerous place. I've always been told that Dominican Republic is dangerous for a black man.
Yeah.
Enough of our brothers go over there and they enjoy it. And I think the main reason why they enjoy is because the prostitution is the aim of the game for the women out there, largely, and they are attractive, attractive in appearance. I'm not into prostitutes, so that's not going to be a seller for me. So I was already, man was like, oh yeah, we're going to go Dominican Republic. I was like, I don't know, I'm not really, why? I don't know, I'm not really feeling it. I'd rather go Mexico. I'd rather go Haiti than go to Dominican Republic. That's just me though, man. I'm not really trying to go nowhere and experience racism. It hurts me, See, when I go out, it hurts. It hurts me more than in England. In England, I'm just whatever. But in like I said, I told you the story. I went to Portugal. I stayed at a hotel. It was a sauna spa, a spa resort, yeah. And on like my second to last day, I went down to the sauna area and whatever. I was enjoying, and I was sitting in the sauna, and I noticed this couple come in with their robes. They took their robes off. They're ready to, like, you know, go into their first room, whether it be steam room, sauna, whatever. The woman was leading in front of the man. She walked. She came towards the sauna. She put her hand on the door. She looked up. She saw me, and she literally jumped. Literally jumped. Like, you get me? But she held it down a bit. She held it. But I saw it. You get me? She jumped, and then she just turned around and went the other way. And then I saw they went into the steam room. It's like, cool, you could go where you want. And then they came out, and then I see them kind of like looking around to see slyly if I was still there. Then they went to the foot spa. Then I came out because I was hot. I stay in the sauna for quite long. So I came out and went to go and get a cold shower to return. So I'd gone to the cold shower, come to return. On my way returning, it's like they must have kind of noticed that I wasn't in there and was making a beeline. When they saw me going back in, they turned off and went towards like the little jacuzzi swimming pool area. Cool. Anyway, eventually I'd come out. I was sitting down on a bench, and then the man saw I was out, and lo and behold, straight into the sauna. You get me? With his wife. Later on that day, I seen a man and I said to the man, "Excuse me," and he said, "Yeah," and I said, I like kind of sniffed up my armpits, you know, in that gesture. I said, do I smell? He said, "Oh, I don't understand. I don't." I said, "You know, do I stink? Do I smell?" And then he like kind of leant forward like he's gonna sniff me and was like, "Oh no, I don't think so. I don't know." And then just kind of walked off. 20 minutes later, he came up to me. I'm laying on this bench thing, meditating, kind of. He's come up and said, "Oh, excuse me." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, now I recognize what you say before. I want you to know I don't not come into sauna because of you." Do you get that, bro?
Yeah.
Do you know that I didn't say anything to my man about the sauna? Nothing rare. So you've now let me know that what was in my head wasn't just in my head, innit?
Yeah. Some ethical code of conduct.
Right? But it's fair, dude. He was like, "Oh no, I just don't come in sauna to give you privacy. I'm on my own, you know, in the sauna, you know." Man say you didn't want to come in there to give me my privacy. I was like, all right. I said, no, don't worry, you know me. I was like, no, don't worry. No, I'm not saying that. No, it's cool, man. Enjoy. Don't worry. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool. I just fobbed him off, like basically, just go, man, go. But with a smile on my face, because that's how you do when you're on holiday. And I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm not even trying to I don't even know why I asked you if I smell. I was just being stupid. You get me? I should have just left it, but I did feel away. I ended up leaving the sauna pretty soon after that because it just brought my spirit down. It brings my spirit down. I don't want you to want to be near me. Don't get it twisted. I appreciate if you don't want to be near me. I don't want to be near you. But it gets your brain thinking about your position in the world in the eyes of others. I've come to and, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's one of them moments. These are the things I'd like to capture if I went to travel. I'd like to capture little subtle things like that. Because I'm like this guy. I am a very friendly person. I'm not ass, but I can be. I can be like, "Oh, you're right," and call out and say something weird to someone walking by and create a conversation out of nowhere. Next thing it's, "Oh, where you lot going later?" And then next thing you know, we're in the club and we got entry. And how did you meet this person? I don't know. I just made it happen. I can meet and interact with strangers. I feel like you may be overdoing it a little bit. Maybe overdoing it. I thought that from when he was in Pakistan as well. You know, like he done the world record of salams. He salamed every motherfucker. And honestly, we all watched it together. I would say 85 to 90% of people didn't salam him back. It was just, yeah. Like, yeah, wagwan. He was like, salam alaikum. He was racing it. He did get a couple of salams because there's always genuine people everywhere. There's always genuine people everywhere. I believe you can go anywhere and find
some of them said hello first.
Yeah. No, there's lots of people. "Oh, can I take a picture of you?" And all of that.
Hello.
He's overly salam. Like it's like,
yeah, it's bad. It's cringe a little bit.
It's like going to a shop and saying, "Hi, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Can I please have some, please? coffee, please, with some cake, please, and do you do brown sugar, please? And then
Why
when
do
they
you
give it to you,
sound
like,
like Eunice, Jedi?
you're like, oh, thank you, thank you. You know, like you're overdo it, like chill. You punctuate your sentences with your pleases and your thank yous, but don't overdo it, kind of thing. Okay, you make yourself seem a bit weird. I don't know. I don't know how come you can overdo manners, but you can. I sound like Eunice, did you say, yeah?
Yeah, when you said it like that, yeah. When you're like,
hello.
Hello. Please.
I'm
Thank
too
you.
sensitive. I'm not sensitive. I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm sensitive. If anything, I got thicker skin than most. If anything, I got thicker skin than most. But I'm observant. You lot should know that about me already, Walter. I'm observant. I'll read your tone. I'll read your facial expression, your body language, the subtle social cues and stuff like that. See, unlike you, Walter, I know how to read rooms. So when I go in a room, if I don't want to stand out and seem weird or whatever, I won't. But you don't really have that skill. You can't tell me man's sensitive. I ain't no bitch out here. But if you never been made to feel less than because of your skin, you wouldn't identify with that little anecdote that I just shared with the panel. You wouldn't identify. But then again, you're a Christian that doesn't understand why it may be concerning that the government is giving every household in the UK £666.6. You don't, like, that doesn't mean nothing to you. Your Bible is for furnishing and for ornament. Your Bible's an ornament in your house. You're clearly not in your book. Don't make me start on you, Walter, you tramp. You get me? KO. Yesterday we discovered every household in the UK, yours, mine, and everything in between. £400. £400. We're gonna receive £400 of credit for our energy bill. Yeah. And that is to be divided. That is to be split over 6 months.
Wow.
I suspected. I'm shit at maths. I already suspected. Yeah, because when I looked at my own meter, I saw £66 on there.
Okay.
So I suspected, but I weren't sure because there was already money on there already. Blah blah blah. Done the maths. 400 divided by 6 is 666.6666666666.
You man, I'm out, man. I'll be back later. Yeah.
Where the
Big
fuck
up.
you going?
Big up, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Do you think that's interesting at all, Kel, or is it just numbers?
Well, I know you're a man that's very educated when it comes to them things, but it's something what they're doing, and it the 666. That's the signs in it, what they've always done. But I will tell you one thing, brother J, man, the gas and the electric's definitely gone up, man. Definitely.
You feeling it, yeah?
Yeah, definitely, man. It's, I mean, in my household, it's like a full family in there, and it's so, yeah, man, it's gone up.
Uncle Tony says, I use my Bible as a door prop. That's interesting, you know. I think you should have more respect for the book.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to. You actually don't have to. You don't have to have respect for any book. But I don't think I'd use any book other than like a catalog or some shit as a door prop. It's not necessary.
I understand where he's coming from psychologically and that, but we have to respect those books, man. Because, you know, these books, I've said it before, I won't say the books, but they've been used in it to control us. So I understand when our people that have this negative towards the Abrahamic scriptures, but I wouldn't use it as a doorstopper myself.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Let them try that with the Quran and see how they come for him fast.
Yeah, this is the thing. I don't know. Yeah, I got Qurans, Bibles, all different versions and that. I just respect the book, man. Like I don't necessarily put the Quran in the highest place in the room. Like that's what a Muslim would be expected to do. Do you know what I mean? But I wouldn't. I've been given a Quran by a dear friend,
right,
with good intention. Do you know what I mean? So I'll cherish that book as a gift and as a study aid, right? So I always respect books. It could be a novel, it could be whatever. Yeah, and I go mad at the kids for destroying books because like kids go through that little stage of ripping pages out of books and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I was the worst, man. I was
yeah.
making paper aeroplanes out of pages and books, and then flying it out my window in the estate. You get me? And at the end of the week, you'd see literally like 30 aeroplanes like underneath my window. Where I've just been like throwing them. One's made it to the neighbor's garden. One's made it. Man, I was a mad kid.
My sister was like that. She was always like I remember once as a kid, I must have just been like messing around watching TV, and I had my foot on, I think it was like a page of a book or whatever. She snatched it. She's like, "You should respect books." She's like, "Don't ever like do anything like that." She's like, "Yeah, don't rip on. Look at how you've drawn in them." She's like, "You should always respect books."
It's true. We had libraries, yeah, and it was our policy to respect books. I think it was like a social, like almost a law. Yeah, and then they come to our libraries and they ransacked our libraries and burned them down, and they kept burning down our libraries. Timbuktu, Kush, what's this other big library? Alexandria, wherever. Like, yeah, they're burning down our books, man. That's why we have to respect them.
Yeah, man.
And this is my policy. Yeah, even a devil's book is a good book. And the reason why I say that is,
I hear that one.
If it's the devil's book and it's got details about the devil, then that's an important book to prove that this is what the devil believes. They made a documentation to say this is how we think. That's why I've got like books on like eugenics and stuff, right? Not because clearly I'm not going to believe in the eugenics or even support it. But if we burn all the books on eugenics, then you never been prove that they had books on eugenics, calling us free Europeans and stuff, right? So it's important to have books, not just that support what you believe in, but ones that go against what you believe in.
That's right.
That's my policy, anyway.
No, you're right, brother. That's political science, but you have to. You have to, man. It's mandatory.
So I got books, yeah. My brother's reading through my books, like, yo, don't you feel scared having this book? Like I got like a what's his name? Albert Pike book and Alistair Crowley book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, majority.
But don't you take time when you're reading it though, Jets? Like take it some time apart, like so you don't get all, the energy. I don't know.
Okay, let me say something. Collecting books, owning books, and then reading books are different things, right?
Yeah.
I have books that at some point in time, I hope that I have the relaxation and I'm in a good place where I can kick back and go through it. But there's other books that are there for just in case I need to reference that subject at some point.
That's right.
Do you know what I mean? Then I'll draw for it. I don't really intend to read every book that I own.
Yeah.
But I do intend to pass them down. Do you know what I mean? I got a decent library, I really want to build it up more. I know you do, Kel, because you always get on about it. I know you do too.
Yeah, big up.
How many books would you say you have?
Because some of the books been passed down as well. I will say, I'll say about 350. And that's just in the small room.
You got them in, are they all shelved in that?
Shelved, some piled on the ground. That's just like family passing it down, and
right.
I totally agree with what you were saying. You do need those other books, for political scientific usage. But yeah, man, I'm a bookworm myself, brother Jay, man. It's needed, brother. I could tell in your rhymes as well, brother, like the way you articulate certain words and put it together. You could tell you're a bookman, man.
Yeah, I do love a book, man. The truth is, honestly, I've not read a book from cover to cover for over 5 years. I took a break from reading and absorbing the thoughts and the words of other men because I just felt like I was reading too much. And You know, you can read a book from front to back and then realize, okay, the whole book is bollocks, basically. Yeah, like what they're talking about is bollocks. But I feel like man's ingesting their words a little bit too much, and I just wanted to have a clean slate and deal with my own thoughts. So I guess I've taken 5 years to like process all that information that I've taken in. And I'm hungry now. I think I'm ready now to like start reading again. I am ready. But I haven't stopped collecting books for that whole time, this whole time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'll probably buy a book a week or a couple books a week. If I pass, my favorite is passing the charity shops and that. Because there's that some fuckers just giving away like, oh yeah, I'm done with this, and they don't see the value in having that book. I've seen some serious books. The last book I got last week was on Tibetan yoga.
Okay.
The secret doctrines of Tibetan yoga. One was on Saturn and how Saturn has been represented throughout mythology and throughout the ages as different gods, including Ra.
Oh wow!
Right, and that's a powerful book. And the other one called Occult London, right? And it's talking about all the structures and basically like most of the occult themes surrounding London specifically. So from buildings to art to historical figures to events that took place. So I was like, yo, that's a banging book.
Yeah.
Snapped it up on a Friday night at like 7 o'clock, walking past this bookstall marketplace, and they're shutting down. They're taking all their books back. I was walking, I looked, I'm like, right, I'm just looking at these titles. The man's come up to me, obviously, because he's getting shoplifter vibes from me, as he should. You know what I mean?
Of course.
How can I help you? I'm like, yeah, before I help myself, motherfucker. Yeah, you can help me. So I was like, no, I'm just looking at books, just waiting for a book to jump out at me. Right. So I'm looking at these books and it's bare shit books, like just novels and that about rubbish and that, yeah. So he starts chatting to me, I start chatting to him, then I turn to the side, then he says, any kind of books you're interested in particular? I said, you know what? I got a passion for like the occult, esoteric, you know, these type of things. We usually have a lot of these type of books, but we've, like, as you can see, we've packed everything away now. So it's like, are you here tomorrow? I said, yeah. I looked down and a book called Occult London is looking back at me. This guy is still looking at me. He's not looked down. I said to him, look at this book. He's looked at me and been like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I just wait for books to call me. This is the reason why. Let me get this book, man. He had to switch his card machine back on and everything. And I just took the book. He gave me a cheap price, £4, and I was off. I was quite proud of that book.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so
it's needed, man. As I said, brother Jem, I was telling you before, there's a good film called The Ninth Gate.
Yeah, I have heard of this book though. Let me tell you.
Good film it is, man. Good film.
Is it got what's his name in it?
Johnny Depp's in there.
Johnny Depp, yeah. I have watched it, but
yeah.
Watched it properly. It's about a little black book, right?
Yeah, it's kind of the things what you're kind of the Trilluminati's knowledgeable on, man. Basically reaching to get to Lucifer and the steps and etc. Man, he goes around the world collecting his books.
Inferno. He's
just a bad boy film, man. You know what I mean? But it's about, you know, collecting books, man.
It's from 1999.
Yeah,
it's a 1999 neo-noir horror thriller, directed, produced, and co-written by
Roman Polanski.
My dad did. That pedo.
Yeah.
Here comes the book, man. Here comes the book, man. Here comes the book, man. Book. Here comes the book, man. Book. M.A. You can't not laugh when you talk to me. Don't try it, M.A. Big at yourself. You got the face of a nut cruncher.
What are you eating?
What are you
eating?
I made you laugh. What are you eating? Oh, chips. Oh, where are you? Oh, you at that spot, yeah?
Yeah.
You at the corner?
Yeah.
Saying that, man. What's going on though, brother?
Just got home. Well, not home. Just finished work.
Yeah.
Just trying to chill out, man.
I will relax. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tired, bro. Tired, man.
You tired?
Tired. Yeah.
Long week.
Just carrying my bag around. I've been carrying a bag for a long time, man. So like this last couple of weeks, just carrying a rucksack around, just taking it out of me, man.
You know that's my pet hate is bags. Bags are my pet hate. I hate bags. From all the times that mommy sent me Shummock Road and Rye Lane and that to get the week shopping, I hate bags. I promise you, bro. If I have to carry something, it's always like it detracts from my experience. Always. I like to be hands-free, light. And one of my pet hates is a rucksack, a heavy rucksack pulling down on my shoulders and my back. Oh, I hate that.
Terrible. Trust me.
I hate that. Oh, you know the side bag as well? You know when you got like a duffel kind of side bag and it's heavy and it's like weighing you down, like what is pulling you one
side, yeah.
Yeah. You got to do that anti-weight kind of walk where you kind of lean. I hate it, man.
Or leaning.
Yeah. You know, man, I hate bags.
Yeah, I'm like you, man. I keep buying books and then not reading them, man.
Say that again? Yeah, you buy books and don't read them.
Yeah.
I will start though. I will get to it at some point.
I
It
picked
will
up
be
some
by
books
yeah, I'm ready. This year, by the end of this year, I'll be blitzing through books. And once I start, I don't stop.
Yeah. I picked up some, what was it? Oh, I got one in my bag actually. Hold on. The library where I work, they're giving away books. Because they're trying to refresh. And I picked up, what did I pick up? Oh, yeah.
Modern critical terms. What would I expect to discover in that book?
First page. So I'm going through it from A to B, and A to Z is absurd. And they're talking about a particular type of theater called theater of the absurd.
You broke up, bro. You broke up.
What's your name? No? Okay, bye-bye. You see, think about Serbia.
Sorry.
Everyone wants to say hello on the camera.
Allegory, yeah.
Get very
So,
camera shy.
yeah, then time.
Anyway, it is what it is, but it's our last day here in Serbia, so we're going to explore the streets. We're going to see what is interesting about Serbia. But like I said, Bernard says nothing. Nothing is interesting in Serbia.
Don't listen to him.
One interesting thing about Serbia, yeah, is when you go underground, there's lots of street art around here. So there's lots of interesting things when you walk around underneath here. But what I want to do, I want to walk this direction, and I want to see if there's going to be some cool people around here. But yeah, look at the buildings. Some of the buildings are a bit run down around Serbia. So you do get some run down buildings, and you do get some buildings that look very interesting. Anyway, I will continue the video when we get lost walking around. So this is my last day touring in Belgrade. Wish us luck in this boring town. Camera traveler, Travis and Panal in Belgrade. All right, let's go. Right, guys, I've just seen a supermarket over here. So I'm going to walk inside the supermarket. I want to see what they sell here in Serbia. Hello, Dobra. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Amir. Nice to meet you from London. Okay. Right, let's go inside. Let's see what they sell here in Serbia. Hi, Dobra. Look at the prices. Look, they've got lettuce. All different type of lettuce things over here. Hello, you alright? Dobra. Alright. Is this the best supermarket in Serbia? This is number one?
The most famous.
The most famous? Right, you heard from them. What's your name? What's your name? Your name? Amir, nice to meet you. You right, bro? What's your name?
Stefan.
Stefan, Amir,
Nice
what's
to
your
meet
name? Amir, nice to meet you. Do you watch videos on YouTube? YouTube?
Yes.
Okay. Got a business card. Got any more business cards? Oh yeah, you're lucky. Scan the QR code. Black Man
Okay,
the
I'll
Traveller.
watch it in the gift box.
Thank you. Have a good day. Right, let's walk inside. Pranav, this is probably the best supermarket. Probably the best supermarket here in Serbia. So they got milks, yogurts, all different type of stuff all here. People getting a bit camera shy. They got a lot of haram, a lot of pork over here. For this, all the sausages, all different type of stuff. All right, let's carry on. All right, dobra. This is the best supermarket in Serbia. So. He doesn't know. Hello, dobra. Right, let's take care, my friend. Let's exit the supermarket. Look at the watermelons. I've been in Australia for 2 years, and that's not a good watermelon. You need to have a good ping when you pick watermelons. Anyway, let me exit the supermarket here in Serbia. Hello. Let me get them on camera. They're not camera shy. You come here. Oh, now they're running. You see? Everyone says hello. Then it's, oh, I apologize. Sorry. Everyone starts running when they see a camera.
No camera.
Rule number one when you come to Serbia.
As if we are pointing guns at them.
Rule number one when you come here, when you point the camera, people start hiding. But when they see the camera, they say hello. Hey, dobra, nice to meet you. You know, that's rule number one when you come to Serbia. People are very awkward, socially awkward here. It's like, from a distance, when they see you from a distance, they're like, hey, what's going on? And then when you're close to them, look camera. Hey, my friend, come on. There's no point of giving it all the good energy when you're, far from the camera. And then when we come close towards you, then you want to give it the camera so at least you can express yourself. And
I don't know, man. Yeah, obviously the Gallim, they might want to chat to you, but they don't want to be on camera chatting to you. Like, you can understand that. They might just want to chat to you, give you a little conversation, find out what you're about, but they don't want to be filmed doing it. Because remember, if you don't really know the climate of what's going on around there, you don't even know if there could be repercussions to being on camera chatting to you, or you know what I mean? Come on, man. Yeah, like if there's like a lady, she's like, oh hi, and I'm going to say wagwan to her, and then she pulls out a camera. I'm like, yo, that I ain't trying to be in your film, lady. Put the camera down. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. Makes sense. Neats, you disappeared. Wow. Wow. Dev, what are you doing?
I'm eating.
Yeah, I could hear. What are you eating?
Some spaghetti with some chopped sausage and so forth.
Spaghetti?
Yeah, eating light today.
Yeah, eat like the Italian white man, the non-human.
Nobody go into it. Nobody
You
eat
eat
it.
the non-human pasta.
Nobody with it.
You don't bother with it. It's true. You're eating from the non-human menu, yeah? Careful.
Say nobody with it.
Them food, they're not designed for us, you know. I must say chopped sausage. I didn't want to go any further.
Something light today.
Talk to our uncle, Kel. He's eating sausage and pasta.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a bit nervy for the women, isn't it? You know, like I said, I'm not promoting that he talks to the ice women. I'm just saying, but it's going to be a bit nervy for them, man. Bam, talking, bam, camera, bam, this, not going to work.
You know what I mean? They're like, whoa, what's going on here? Bombarding them. You gotta take your time, family. They might want to talk to you, but they don't. What they want to say to you, they might not want recorded. You ever thought
Yeah.
about yeah. You ever thought about that?
But camera on a whole is like a threat to some
Yeah.
people too.
Yeah.
Some people see a camera and like, hey, you get knocked down for that. Because they think you're violating their privacy.
Yo, Uncle Tony, if you've got time to chat to Reggie, you must have time to come on here, hold the vibes, and help the channel and help the the content. God, this argument with Reggie just because he's there is long. Stop arguing with people in the chats. Come and talk to your nephew. I swear that's what you come here for, you know. You come here to reason with me, chatting to every pagan, giving them their energy. And by the time you come in there, you're tired. No. Come spend a 10 minutes talking to your nephew. You could school me on Saturday. I like to talk to the elders, man. I like the elders around me.
Yeah, man. They're needed.
Yeah, we need you up here, like talking and communicating. Especially while there's nothing up here to be angry at. Because I know you was angry last time you was on there. Stop making these men draw you out. Please.
Express your feelings. People are camera shy. But anyway, it's alright.
This is like when a girl invites you to her house.
Yeah.
And then when it's about time, so she's like, no.
What are you eating? What are you eating? Food? It's good?
It's good. He cracks me up, man. He like the same tone in every country. It's good. It's good.
He's doing like the super tourist thing, man. Like the super, like foreigner, like strange.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I spit them bars as well when I'm
Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, it's universal language. That the same little accent.
Good.
I put on. I can't even talk normally when I'm trying to chat to foreigners. I just can't.
I know.
You know. Big up, Uncle.
Tony.
Greetings. I was eating some food. Greetings. I was eating some food still. You get me? I was only gesturing with my man. I didn't really want to get involved. Huh?
What is it? Sausage and pasta?
No, rice and peas and brown stew, you know? Yeah, rice and peas and brown. But yeah, if your Christian friend wants to jump on and convince me into being a Christian, you know, I'm willing to have that conversation. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm saying forget that. I'm just happy that one of my uncles is eating authentic, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean every time?
Yeah, that sausage and spaghetti thing is a mad.
No, I mean, I no sausage and Frankfurt and hot dog and all them things. I mean, I know them food there. Strictly ital, you know?
Yeah.
I had that earlier on in the week.
Whatever, man. Whatever. You had idol earlier on in the week. And then,
Ital roti.
What, just bread? Just a piece of bread?
What it is, man? Ital roti.
So I guess Dev, everyone wants to ask you, but no one wants to be the brave one to ask you.
Okay.
So I'll be the cheeky nephew, and I'll ask the sausage. What's the contents of the sausage, please, Uncle?
Yeah.
Did I leave it alone?
No way.
Let it go.
You're weak, Dev. Dev, you're weak.
Let it go.
Chat to me, Dev. What's happening?
Let it go, bro.
Terrible, man. It's terrible, man.
Wait.
So bad.
Moving on.
Yeah, man. Big up the elders, man. Big up to them. Big up.
Nah.
Big up, brother Kel. Big up, brother Kel.
Our elders need correction as well, Dev.
Oh, what correction you gonna give my uncle now?
Never gonna forget this.
Yeah, MA, man. You're moving a little bit. Shinobi with this one, yeah.
Shinobi.
I said Shinobi, you know. Terrible, Dev. What happened? What? How did you end up in this situation, Dev?
You're making me feel like an accident. What's wrong with you? How do I end up in this thing?
Yeah, how did this happen to you? I big up man like Jai, yeah. Big up yourself. Come on. my brother, and much love, man, for earlier on in the week, man. You showed me some love. I appreciate that, broski. You get me? I appreciate that.
But Jada, are you serious about that? The furniture thing you spoke about some week back that you want to go around and pick up.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you serious?
Seriously, because you know what? In my neighborhood, yeah, there's a lot of valuable furniture and household items that are left out. And
Man, there's a market for that down here, man.
Yeah, for real, man.
Market, man. There's a lot. Like you wouldn't believe what they leave out. Emma could tell you.
Oh,
They
definitely.
leave that madness. You know how much times you've walked past that and thought, right, if I could lift this, I'd be taking this with me now.
Hey,
but-
Jedi, listen, I got myself a three-piece leather sofa about a decade ago from one just outside the pub. I took that home store. Get me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was Chris. But no, that's definitely a market. There's definitely a market for that. People do that in it. They was it upcycle?
Upcycle, yeah, they upcycle, re-upholster and all that. A lot of this stuff don't need nothing. Don't need no upcycle. Don't need nothing.
Right.
Just need to sell it again. And they put it outside their crib as a thing to say, this is the thing they do in the area to say, take it, innit? We don't want it no more. So they put stuff outside their house. Once you, all the time, you know, all the time you see stuff. Like,
Yeah, that's like my area as well, Jeds. But I'm kind of a bit boomy about, you know, other people's stuff. I don't know if I'm going to bring in like, some bad energy. So I just leave it alone. But some of the stuff is like A1s.
I feel that for me, I'll more be like that about secondhand clothing. Yeah, secondhand clothing is something that I would be very, very particular with.
About.
Yeah, I'll be particular with that. And jewelry as well, of course.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I'm less likely to pick up a ring and like put it on my finger than I am to like take a stool or a chair or something, or you know, I'll take that instantly. The other day I found this massive speaker, like this mid-range speaker just outside, and I don't know if it works or not, but I took it to my crib.
Trust me, you end up with all kind of nonsense in your yard, man. You know what I mean?
I took it to my crib. I took it over. Like, yeah. I gave it to my brother and said, "Yo, test it, see if it works." I ain't got no report back. So I'm assuming
I've got a couple of them speaker, like the surround sound system thing that was just out on the road. Probably bare rain, lick it down, and it now work, you know.
Right. Right. I always had this dream to have like a mad speaker wall and that. You can't even play music like that in your house no more, man. Neighbor that you know for 15 years will call the police on you. Like there's no tolerance anymore. And
just to mention, you know the speakers. Remember the speaker I lent you for that video?
Yeah.
I've still got the two of them, and I'm selling.
Have you?
Yeah. So if anyone,
there was your dad's, right?
Yeah.
Those speakers are massive, man.
Yeah, they're just
And
sitting there,
then
man.
the other ones got lick out from the thing, innit?
They weren't mine. I don't know whose they were.
Yeah, from the city.
Yeah.
That was fuckery, man.
Yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, I got them two speakers, so I don't know if you know anyone that wants to buy them. I definitely want to sell them.
What are you selling them for? I know someone that would want them. What are you selling them for?
No idea. I'll have to
We'll talk. I know someone, because me and the man them have got a sound. If I can get them two, then I can bring those two as my contribution to the sound. Then I'll be fully in.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Let me know.
But the only thing I've done with the sound is got them bookings and that. But yeah, big up SMFY. Yeah, if I could bring these
them. Okay.
Yeah. The family, man. The family. Yeah. Big up, big H in the building, Hawaii. Much love. Mood best, big up yourself. Axum, everyone in between, man. Are you correct?
Big up, Hawaii, every time.
Come on, Kemo.
Nice hearing your voice yesterday as well.
Conscious eye open. Full back. Get away from Hawaii, man. Full back, bro. Yeah? Full back, man. You got Axum, man. Leave Hawaii alone, man. Yeah. You hear me, Uncle?
Oh, you talking to Tony?
Tony, yeah, man. Tell him to full back.
Well, sorry, Jed. Sorry. I was typing away because. Go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say when you like
But when
it,
I
girl,
was,
your voice goes all buttery and that makes me sick, man.
how you mean? How you mean,
Hey,
family?
Tony.
Oh, here we
How
go.
you mean?
Watch it now.
Who's that? Axum? Is that baby Axum? How are you, baby?
Yes,
You good?
hey, Tony.
How you mean? How are you, baby? You good?
You hear it? Hear it? Come like combination look.
Listen, you're gonna end up. Axum, you're going to end up in a Shabin toilet if you're not careful. Just be careful.
Whoa, nah.
Nah, never, never. Nah, never. Water bed with roses on top. Water bed with roses on top. Only the best for Axum, you know.
Big up, Tony.
I carry her to the bed, you know, from the threshold to the bed.
Wait.
Yeah, I still got a little strength in me, you know. I'm not finished yet.
I see you, Tony. I see you.
What happened yesterday? There was a little hint that Axum is kind of on the prowl.
What?
In Trilluminati Live, yeah, for the man, there, minute. There's a little something. What was it?
Axum been on the prowl, man.
Oh,
Been,
shit.
That's a status on the prowl. She's looking for victims. Looking for victims, man. And if you're not up to scratch, you get cut. That's it. No mercy. She moves on. Yeah. No looking back.
Is it still wrong to ask a woman's age? I don't feel no way about asking it, innit? But can I ask Axum's age without getting chastised?
I don't know. I don't answer women their age still.
Axum. Why not?
What do you want from me?
I don't really ask anyone their age. And I don't tell no
Oh
one.
yeah, you did say. Yeah. Sister Axum. Do you mind if I ask-
No, I'm wondering.
No.
I'm wondering. What's going on now, Emily?
I'm just curious. That's all. I'm just curious.
About my age. Why am my age though? You can ask me about anything, but you're asking me about my age. Why?
Man.
Damn, anything.
I retract my question. Fuck.
No. I'm asking.
No, I do like. I'm a person that does like.
Axum, you don't need to be looking for no man. I'm here, man. I don't know why you're trying to. Just grab for the mature man. He'll look after you, know. You don't have to worry about nothing. Them man there is joking, but I'm not. That's the difference between me and them. I'm straight to the point.
Yeah, you know what, Tony? I noticed last time I met you. So yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's good game.
What did I do? What did I do? Wasn't I on point? Wasn't Axum? Wasn't I? What? Didn't I profile properly? What did I do wrong? I wanted to hold you up, but you know what? Too much man was around. You get me? Nobody's showing no interest to the old fogel. So I thought I'd just move on. Who's humming in the background, disturbing man's flow? Man, them ain't got no manners, you know. The man them ain't got no manners.
I know. David's finished his pork sausage and I want to interrupt you. Look, man.
Oh, is it? So Devon's doing that humming?
Yeah, it's KO, man. It's KO.
Oh,
It's
hell
KO.
no.
Is it Kel? What's Kel going on with, blood? You're supposed to know better, brother Kel.
Nah, man, he's
Unsynchronized today, bruh.
No, he is setting up the scene, man.
Yeah, he's giving you the soundtrack.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm giving you some Roy Ayers. My
Roy
life,
Ayers right there.
my life.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying, Uncle T? We gotta go back to the 70s, Uncle T. Everybody. We gotta go back to the 70s, Uncle T, man. You know it.
No, man, I'm giving it Isley Brothers, Between the Sheets. That's what I'll be dashing down.
Stop that,
Boy.
My God.
Them young'uns like Reggie, they don't know them tune. Anyway, Reggie's a test tube baby, so he wouldn't know it, would he? Anyway.
You're talking about Axum. Leave Reggie out of the conversation, man.
Yeah. It don't add up, does it? Doesn't add up.
No.
Anyway, Reggie's a test tube. And then you try to tell me you ain't got lyrics, man. You got lyrics, man. You're funny.
I ain't got no lyrics, man. I'm a deadpan brother. Most of the time, I'm angry and aggressive. Yesterday, I thought I was being like civil, but man, then was going on like I was shouting down the microphone at them and that. I was wondering, what one?
Them resting bitch faces, but vocally, innit?
You.
Yeah, standard voice. Trouble people, man.
Family, I'm gonna be on mute for about 10 minutes. Couple people are phoning me, so if you excuse me for a bit, I'll be back soon. Yeah.
Axum, you move quickly, you know. Bruh.
What's she done now?
With the accent.
What did I do now?
She's
I
belling-
haven't done nothing.
She folded him. She folded him. Oh, yeah.
Axum, dare me to give you my number right now backstage. Dare me.
Told you.
So your phone's not ringing no more then, nah?
No, it's ringing. I'm going on mute.
What the hell's going on there, man?
We got one.
It's love, man. Go on.
Look at you, MA. Look at you,
I
man.
know, Stara.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I gotta be, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest. I do like matching people up still.
Matching.
Yeah.
Matchmaking.
Yeah. When I see good people, I like to introduce them to one another. You know.
Okay.
But you know when things go bad, they come back at your ass, right?
Nah, man, not really. Not really. That's for them, innit?
You put them together.
Nah. Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, go on. Let's get some more.
Sorry for my French. Right, let's. Hello, you alright? Dobra. You alright? Nice to meet you. Amir, what's your name? Shiam. What's your name? Lena, what's your name? Michaela?
Why did they laugh?
Yeah, there was a crack up as she even got to touch his hand. Look how happy she is to see him.
No, yeah. She's happy. Listen, guys.
That's what
She's
she's
happy.
Yeah.
Just
She's
give
like,
it to me. That's what
finally,
she's saying.
all my hip hop video dreams are about to come true. This first guy looks like he may his father may have synchronized with a Come on, you can see it. You can see it. You can see the synchronization.
Something in there.
You see, I can finally find out for myself now.
Look at her face, for real though. Look.
Beaming, bro. She can't wait to shake hands.
The guy next to her, the guy next to her fancies her though. He's like,
He's standing near her, but he doesn't stand a chance. Come on, man. To be fair, yeah.
Right. Dobra. You alright? Nice to meet you.
There's very young kids out here, though. Cool.
Amir, what's your name? Shiam. What's your name? Lena, what's your name? Michaela? Arkan, right. My name's Amir from London. What are you? London. What is this? What is picada? Burek. It's bread.
Hostel?
Oh, no, burek. I love burek. It's food.
Like a bakery.
What is it?
Yeah, no, it's not savory. Yeah, it's savory with cheese or some spinach in it. It's like divine.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. And
I
feta
think they
cheese.
have that in they have that in
It's not better than
here as
Indiana
well.
though, is it?
Is it like spinach and feta, like pastry?
Yeah. And sometimes they put some cabbage in it instead of cheese and what's it called?
Instead of spinach, you said sometimes.
Yeah. Cabbage. Yeah. It's really good.
Oh, okay. Sausage roll.
Yes.
Can I see? Hot.
Dev.
You're wrong for that, man. Leave Uncle Dev alone.
Why are you all picking on me today? What's going on?
They say sausage. You hear me? So.
I know you would have stopped.
Right, they got hot dogs, and this is Serbian. Yes. Number 1 or number 2 in Serbia? Number 1? Serbia, Turkey. It's Turkey. What? Oh, so it's Serbian and Turkey. All right, I'm gonna have a look. Right, let's look inside this place over here. See what they're selling. Wow, look at all this good shit. Hello, all right.
Mama said, "Oh shit." Man said, "Oh shit." You wanted to edit that one out, still.
See what they're selling. Wow, look at all this good shit. Hello, all right.
Ooh, I would. Evan.
Damn, it look nice.
It's good?
Yeah, I bet Dev, innit?
What? Okay, what is the best? What's number one over here? I can't have pork. No pork.
Okay.
Okay, go to another shop. Okay. No
Dum,
pork.
dum, dum, dum.
Oh,
So
so they put pork in it.
yeah, but we wait outside while Dev gets his meal, and then we go and find
Then
something
we'll
else.
bounce. Yeah.
Keep it up, Jedi. Keep it up.
Yeah, Dev, you know you got worms in it. They're there.
Oh,
I don't eat pork, bro. What's
You
wrong
went
with
there,
you?
yeah?
That's the
Wow.
outer
It's chicken sausage. It's chicken
can't
sausage.
crack the elders, brother.
Chicken
Elders, you know.
We gotta save them, Kale. We gotta save them,
I
bro.
like that though, MA, and you gotta tap them sometimes, innit?
You know what I'm saying? Hey, my brethren said that before his granddad died, yeah, his granddad used to wash his skin with Sillet Bang, and no one in the house said nothing.
Silly bang.
Sillet Bang, fam.
No way.
Yeah, he used to scrub his skin with Sillet Bang.
Nah, poor thing.
Yeah, no one in the house was telling him nothing. They just let him do it, man. Nah, you gotta save them from themselves, man.
Probably have leather skin by now.
Silly bang, you know.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, man.
Presentation look nice. Don't know if it tastes nice, but
Oh, yellow, man.
yeah.
Now them, they look like they're probably just. Oh, and it's savory. It's a savory shop, innit? They might have one or two sweet things in there, but yeah, I don't know. I find that when I leave, well,
Jedi
here
holding
is-
up the vibes.
Hmm?
Selector.
I think he's on a phone.
Oh.
Yeah, I was on a freeway call with Uncle Tony and Axum. Man.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe croissant.
Croissant, okay.
Croissant, yeah.
Okay, plain croissant, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
This is like dal with cheese.
Okay, cheese.
Yeah.
So is this like a typical Serbian dish? Is it like from Serbia?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
So everything here is what local people eat in Serbia?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So guys, you heard what she said? So she said this one is plain, that's got pork, that one's got cheese inside. Okay.
The Serbian girl or the Serbian female looks to have some extra percentage of melanin.
Yeah, for sure.
She's
You
brown
know,
skin.
yeah?
Yeah, I agree.
Considering that it's a very cold country, you understand what I'm saying? So
She
it's like,
probably mixed too. She
Well,
probably
it's adjacent to like Cyprus, Turkey, and them places, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's just above Italy,
yeah. Southern Europe, the Bohemian Kingdom, and it has always been a bit darker, to be fair. Yeah.
you know what? My European geography is trash. It's actually trash. I just really.
No,
you know
I
what
know
mean?
it's them Balkan and them former
That's a good thing, brother Jay. Trust me, man.
Yeah.
Good thing, brother. Good thing.
What did you say? It's a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't think any ignorance is good, man. Not for me. You know what I mean? Because where I live is attached to this continent, and I should have a little bit more understanding. It helps. It's not gonna
Don't
harm
worry.
me.
When Kale gets lost in flipping Slovenia, you know what I mean?
That's Slogovnia.
Man will phone up Jedi. Yo, bro.
I got Thunder, Siberia, sorry, and the kingdom stuff, right? So I won't get lost. I won't be there anyway. To be fair, mate. You know what I mean?
You never know, man.
A man who thinks like me won't be able to be traveling around there.
That would be a great TV series, boy.
Yeah, I'm taking.
It would be.
I'm gonna take Kale. I'm gonna take him on one adventure. Like, yo, you're coming with me.
Where?
I got
In where-
somewhere. We're gonna go to extremely white. Is very white, and you're
That
coming.
would be so funny.
Just for
That
your
would
reaction.
be in Sweden. Come on.
Yes.
Nah,
Yeah.
Sweden is too. Sweden is too
Near
gentle,
where
man.
you are, Axum. You think you're slick? We're not going nowhere near you.
Wow.
We ain't going nowhere
I'm
near
in
you, man.
Norway still right now, but I can take you around, Kel. No problem. You
I'm
will meet
sure
some
you-
real
I'm sure
nice
you could.
people.
I'm
Yeah.
sure you could.
I don't know about that, Aksum, because you got to learn political science. This, you know what I mean?
Oh, you
Axum, has anybody ever told you got a nice voice? I'm just inquiring. Has anybody ever told you that you got a nice voice? It's soothing, you know.
only in the internet though.
Only on the internet, yeah. Okay.
And then
Carry
when I was
on, Tony.
speaking,
Don't stop now,
innit?
Why are you
MA likes this, you know. MA likes this, you know.
Yeah, it's good to hear. It's good to hear a man spitting game to a woman, man.
Of course.
What the old school lyrics, you know.
Man.
But when I was younger though, I was kind of like I couldn't handle rejection. I was kind of frightened to chat to girl, to be honest. If a girl didn't step to me first, I wasn't going nowhere with it. And then obviously man became a bad man, and then the gal them, you know that they love the bad man, innit? So
Yeah.
man started getting the little flockages, and then after that, you gain your confidence. They're not as scary as I thought they was when I was younger, you know, as a teenager.
Yeah. I was weird. I was a weird one. I was shy about, like, if it was just me and the gal, I'd be shy. But if it was a bunch of people around, I'd be feeling her up under the table, everything, man. Like, it was strange, man.
Yeah, that's weird though, MA.
No, it is.
I don't even know why I'm laughing here, because I wasn't that kind of guy to feel up gals still, if I got to be honest.
Yeah,
But we're coming from a different era.
Yeah, the era is different.
Yeah, we're coming from a different era, so I'm not even knocking brother MA.
Yeah, it's different.
You know,
era.
kiss chase was good enough for me. A little peck on the cheek. Yeah.
Nice.
I get funny looks from my wife when I say we used to just feel up the pum pum and that instead of
That's a different era, that is, man.
Under the table, MA.
I'm telling you the truth, isn't it?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, girls.
But I think the girl knew Axum. I don't think it was a case of my man was kind of doing it and she was saying no, back off, MA. I think
That's what I'm
it was kind of mutual, right, MA?
Gal them was
She felt your hand, she started to giggle, so you went a bit
Gal them was
further.
pinching willies out here, trust me.
Yeah, so this is how the family rolls in London.
Out of what?
Okay. So the
Sorry, did you
women
hear what I
and the men
said?
are doing this in
Oh,
London, yeah? Interesting.
Sorry, did you hear what I said? I cut out for a sec. I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, we heard you. We heard Pinchy Willies.
I heard the pinching willies. All right.
We heard the Willy pinch, bro.
Father Jeds, I think there's somebody in the back off, you know. I think somebody is in the back room, yeah.
I was Reggie.
Is it?
Oh, the Christian. Come on, Christian. Come on, star. And show me that. Yeah. See if you can bring some light to me.
You two are gonna be best friends one day. I'm telling you. That's what
You know the thing about it. You know what? The thing about it, I don't dislike the coon. You know, you get me. Reggie, there's something about Reggie. You know what I mean? I'm willing to have a laugh with brother Reggie. So what are you saying, Professor Reggie? Are you going to try and convert me into Christianity?
Nah. We're not going into that one right now.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on? I thought that's why you jumped on the panel.
Nah, you don't want me in the fold,
I
man.
come to dive
You don't
to
want you.
another thing still. I don't know.
Oh, so I'm a lost cause.
For some reason, I can't actually write in the chat. What's happened?
You blocked yourself.
Have you been blocked?
He blocked himself.
It looks like that. I don't know what's
When
going
you
on.
say right in the chat, like, what do you mean?
When I write, it comes up with like a error. Try again. I hope I.
Well, that's not blocked then. I don't know what that is.
Okay, let me see. Refresh.
What is a drip whale?
Oh, maybe because I signed out. Maybe I need to sign back in. Maybe that's what it is. Anyway, yeah, what's good? What's good, everybody?
Reginald, what has your God done for my community? I know. Sorry, sorry, Jez. I know you don't want to go there, but I just want you to answer that.
I don't mind.
You're sure, my brother? All right.
Yeah, man. Have
Reggie,
a convo, bro.
what has your idol done for our not our community, my community?
As I said, he's produced an industry that excels in, bringing through black excellence. You get what I'm saying? And definitely he's done more than yourself. You know what I'm saying? People that have read the gospel have done more than yourself for liberating black people.
How do you know this? How do you know this? Because I'm not I'm not telling everybody. Can I say my piece? Because I'm not there boasting and bragging about the charity what I've given, yeah, doesn't mean I haven't done anything. And who are you to be judging me when I think your book says you shouldn't be judging others?
No, but
right?
Judging is different from telling. Judging is different from telling. I can tell you.
No, you're judging me because you're speculating that I haven't done nothing for my community when I have.
The Bible
I've
says
done more than you. I've done more than you, Veggie, because I've been on the planet 20 plus years more than you.
It doesn't mean you're doing stuff for our community. Again, you have.
How do you know? You don't know. You're just assuming.
By your fruits. Your fruits.
Because as far as you don't know my fruits.
Your fruits are degenerate. You come on here week in, week out.
How do you know that they're degenerate, Reginald? How do you know?
Anger is a degenerate spirit.
I'm not angry all the time. You're sounding a bit angry now, Reginald.
Anger.
But you sound angry now, Reginald.
Brother, I'm bare seldom.
No, I'm not your brother because I'm not a shine, but you sound kind of angry now.
I wouldn't say that.
Explain to me what your idol has done for my community, because we're still fighting, we're still killing, and we're still doing. Man, somebody's.
You've gone low, or is it me? You're very low.
No, somebody's ringing. Hold on 1 minute.
Oh, so he's asking me what has Christ done for our community. Christ has given us the inspiration and the motivation and the tools to uplift ourselves from a very poor predicament. And there's not many liberation movement people that we can think of that have not come across the Bible, acknowledged, and
sorry, somebody just phoned me. That's why I cut out.
Upheld the Bible, that have taken the forefront of our liberation movement.
What liberation movement, man? All you lot do is stand about in churches and ask people for money and do niche other than that. You lot ain't out there when the struggles. Hold on, when we need numbers for the struggle, you lot ain't doing niche. All you lot do is talk about. Because you're not. They're doing what you're doing, which is basically like friending up people like Jupiter and siding with them.
You're talking bollocks.
But you do it all the time. You do it all the time, Reginald.
When your brothers in BLM come out and start marching.
No, they're not my. But listen, listen. I'm not. The organization BLM is nothing to do with me.
Let me finish. When your brothers in BLM or Forever Family or any other of these organizations go out, you do not ask them what religious organization or religious background they come from. So how do you know that Christians are not out there protesting or whatever you want?
I'm asking about what you know, Reggie.
What I know is
again, you're speculating. What do you know? What do you do? What has your idol done for my community? That's what I want to know. What have they done for my community? We're still suffering. Yeah, we're still suffering, and we're still self-hating. So why hasn't he tidied that up? Why hasn't he sorted that out? I've been on the planet for XYZ amount of years. I believe in a creator, you know. I just don't believe in your creator.
So what I know is that a very pertinent leader once said, emancipate yourself from mental slavery.
Who is that? Who is that?
This was a gentleman.
Who is that?
By the name
you know what? You know this, Reggie. You know this. Listen, I've got a short attention span. I've got a short attention span, so you've got to be kind of quick when you're talking to me.
Well,
I'm sorry, but you know, yeah, right. What I'm saying, in one sentence, tell me what your deity has done for my community.
So
Because
what he
all
has
I
done
see is separation. That's all I see.
separation. In what regard? I mean, you've decided to separate yourself from the house of God, and that's your choice. We have been told to separate ourselves from darkness, and that's what we will continue to do. We can't.
But you're here amongst, but you're here amongst atheists and other people who you find degenerates. Yeah, you're here amongst them. Yeah,
Christ.
doing niche, but shed more darkness.
Christ preached to the
No, forget. I'm talking about you. I don't business about your fake fairy tale character. I'm dealing with you. What love are you spreading? You personally, because all you do, you come amongst us, and you're involved in bare mix up. You personally.
So what you regard as mixed up is the truth. The truth is not mixed up.
It's not the truth. You're in the mix, bruh.
It's your interpretation of the truth.
But you're in the mix. You're supposed to be here spreading peace and love. But all the time I see you in the chat, you're in the mix.
Nah.
And furthermore, I need a £50 tomorrow. You're a Christian man, a good man. Send that £50 to me. I need it now. I got a red letter. So if you're that great and that good, I got a red letter, mate. I need some dough.
You hear that?
No, I'm asking you. You're the Christian, yeah, with good morals, and you got a bag of money. As far as you're concerned, I see that you spend a lot of money on trainers. I need a bill. It's outstanding, right? I need £50 more. Are you going to send it to me?
No.
And if not, why?
If not, why?
Yeah.
Because
you can afford £50, innit? You can afford that, right?
Of course.
All right, cause I need £50 to pay a bill. Are you going to help me with that?
So as I understand, this is my belief. If you feed them the pigeons, they'll always come back for more. You get what I'm saying?
If somebody's sleeping, listen, I need £50, my brother.
No one's sleeping, my brother. Tony.
Are you gonna? No, no. Seriously, I'm asking for your help.
I don't.
As a Christian brother, I'm asking for your help. I need 50 quid. Are you gonna help me?
You're trying to test, but God is not here to be tested. You know what I'm saying?
But doesn't your idol test us all the time?
I don't have
an
idol. I have.
You have an your deity. Doesn't he test us all the time?
God.
So this is a test for you. I need 50 quid. Can you send me the 50 quid? Sorry?
Why not 1 million? You only need £50. Why not 1 million?
No, it's only £50 I need. I'm not a greedy fella. I'm not greedy. £50 is good enough. So what you can do is donate it to Jeds, and then Jeds will send it on to me.
I need 1 million. You're pro-black. Can you give me 1 million? That will help.
I asked you for £50. Listen, you're being silly now. I asked you for £50 first. Yeah? Are you going to give me the... You're a man who claims that you're a Christian and you give charity and you help out people when they're in need. So I need £50 right now, yeah, to pay a bill. Are you going to help me out?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Because it's disingenuous. And
what do you mean? I've just told you I need £50 to pay a bill. How do you know it's disingenuous? I can show you on the camera. You get me? I'm in a race.
Show us then.
I'm in a
Show us.
I can show you. I can show you. Yeah, listen. Yeah, it's gonna have me address and everything else on there, man.
So
you get me? I thought
you're lying.
I'm not lying. I need £50 to pay this bill.
Hey, you're lying. So you're lying. I see.
But you said you wouldn't give me anyway. You said I'm before I've even showed you the receipt. You've already said that I'm disingenuous and all that. You got me off from the start, Reg.
That's because
there you go.
The Holy Spirit was telling me that you're lying and you're deceiving.
What Holy Spirit?
The Spirit.
That's a bad spirit. Whatever you're following is a bad spirit.
You told me that.
Anyway, I don't want the program to be about me and you because you're a folly. So is you're a folly. So is what you follow. It's a joke. You're a jester.
The spirit of the Antichrist that's following you. But
that's me. I don't business about your Christ. Your Christ can't do me nothing. And as a matter of fact, your Christ hasn't done nothing for me either.
Well, he's done more than you can imagine. But
like what? Like bamboozle the people. bamboozled
not
you
bamboozling
and
the
everybody
people.
else like you.
He's not bamboozled the
Ain't done
people.
nish.
If you,
How long ago has it been that this fella's passed away? And all now, the world ain't getting better. It's getting worse. Since he's passed away, if he even existed, it's worse than it's ever been before. Man is blaspheming and doing all sorts. Yeah, a 1,000 times worse than when he was about. So what was the point of him deading for our sins? What was the point of that?
My brother, that's subjective. Some people will say it's got better. Some people will say it's gone worse. But that's not the.
It's worse, isn't it?
That's your opinion. Some people will say it's got better. Some people will say it's got worse. Christ came to give you an opportunity of salvation, so that you won't cook inside the flames, which is seems to be your destination at the moment. But you know what I'm saying? That is your option. You can either accept his will and his way, or get ready for the furnace. You get what I'm saying? It's that simple, Tony. But right now,
You'll be in the Dutch pot before me, Reggie, because you're a hypocrite.
I think right now
you'll be in the Dutch pot before me. I can tell you that now.
Right now, you're after
with jerk sauce tossed on your head.
You're after material.
You're a hypocrite. At least I'm not a hypocrite. I'm real. And furthermore, I don't need no mediator to talk for me on the day of judgment. I don't need nobody speaking for me. I'm going to want to speak for myself. And why would I need a mediator anyway?
You will speak for yourself. Who says there's going to be a mediator? You will speak for yourself. And I hope you say the right things. There'll be none of this back and forth bollocks. Oh my God. Uncle Tony. At least he's not angry today anyway, and he's not bashing his black.
Nah. When it comes to you see, I take you with a pinch of salt now, Reg. You know what I mean?
Look,
I take you with a pinch of salt.
Following the way of Christ is not an easy road. It's a road of excellence, and I know it's very hard.
I've tried it, and it didn't get me nowhere. I tried it, and it didn't get me nowhere. I was better off just being myself. I was better off being myself and dealing with people accordingly. I don't need to follow no cartoon character. Yeah, and that's just my opinion, you know. What I'm saying here is just my opinion. If a man don't like it, you can come and challenge it. It's no big deal. You know what I mean? We'll have a decent talk, and I'll see if you lot can convince me in believing in this animation character. That's all I'm saying.
You strike me as a man that likes the easy life. That's why you haven't stepped out of Master's house. That's why.
What do you mean, Master's house? Everything I got wasn't because of your deity. Everything I have, I don't put it down to your deity. Yeah?
Things to be easy.
What do you mean out of Master's house? What do you mean? When you say Master's house, what are we talking about? Are we talking about England?
We talking about England.
I'm all right where I am. I'm cool.
I know.
I can be a Jamaican. I can be a Jamaican in England.
That's right. You can be
anywhere I go. I'm still going to be a Jamaican. If I'm in Serbia, if I'm in Russia, if I'm in China, I'm still a Jamaican.
That's right.
Stroke African. Yeah. So why do I need to go anywhere?
That's right.
What I've built here is what I've built here.
That's right.
So yeah. So what's your point?
I don't want to leave Master's house. I'm happy here.
You
know, I get it.
Oh, you're all right where you're at. So you're content. You're all right. You're content, and I'm content. What's the problem?
I've seen a lot of places.
Sorry?
I've seen a lot of places, my brother. But you talk like you're like you know what I mean? Like
you're kind of fumbling now, ain't you, Reg? You're kind of you don't really know where you're going with your argument now, innit? Let's be honest there. You've been plenty places. I haven't. I've got 7 children. You've got niche. It's either here nor there.
Have you got grandchildren?
What's your point?
Have you got grandchildren?
I've got a lot of grandchildren. Yeah. Have you? Have you?
No, I haven't. No.
Now I'm using them for an example, so I don't want you to, bring them up. It's an example I was using there, right? Yeah. So let's keep respectful and on topic. Even though I know you're a bit hurt because I don't believe in what you believe in. See? But let's keep it civil, right? What has your deity done for my community? Are you there?
Yeah. He's my brother. You
I
just
can't, I
need
can't
to.
hear you, no?
Oh, 1 minute. I'll be back. I'm coming.
Right, my brethren's just come. Since he's taking 5 minutes, I'm going to take 5 minutes myself, and we'll resume or we'll carry on where we left off when the both of us come back. Seeing? Is everybody disappeared? Yo, well, not there. Family, KL, MA, well, not there. Axum, yo.
Hey, Tony Han.
Yeah, what happened to everybody? Was we that boring?
No, it's just like your casual, usual back and forth between you two. You know, it's
Yeah, but you lot could have chimed in, man. You lot could chime in anytime. Come, it's not all about me and Reggie today. I'm just having a bit of fun in it. You know what I mean?
It's cool. It's cool.
Where's Kayla and all that, and MA and the big man himself? Where are they?
Yeah, I don't know. We don't know.
And I got my brethren's here and that, so it's kind of like disrespectful when, I'm here chatting on the channel and my brethren's just standing up waiting for me. You know what I mean? Yo, MA, Kel, yo,
Are you still eating the fries? Yeah, MA.
What's going on?
I don't know. Me don't understand. No, but do you, Tony? It's no problem, man.
Yeah, the thing is, like I said, hold on. Let's see if we can dig out a topic from the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if we can dig out something from the. Hold on. Nobody ain't saying much. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, before I go and come back, I don't want people to feel that I don't believe in a creator, because I do. I just don't believe in the isms and the schisms. And I've been on the planet long enough to know that, you know what? Following a certain criteria doesn't work for me. You know what I mean? But if you do follow religion, it's all gravy and it's good. Yeah? I love that still, because normally religious people, they're kind of structured a certain way. But, you do your thing, but me personally, I just don't deal with it.
I hear that, Tony. That's just your thing, yeah. So do you?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah.
It's between you and the creator, right? So
Yeah.
as long as you're content with it, who cares?
Yeah. It's only when certain people try to throw it in your face, and if you don't pray or you don't conduct yourself a certain way, that they want to come now and say, yeah, you're gonna burn in the fire, for eternity and all them kind of thing. There, I can't really work with that. You understand? Because them same man who is telling us that, Axum, they're doing worse than what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time, Tony, it's like it's between you and your creator, and you're going to be responsible for your actions in this world when you are in the grave, right? So nobody else is gonna, gonna be there, stick up for you and say he did this and that. No, man, it's between you and your creator alone.
Yeah. Do you yourself, do you deal with any particular religion yourself, or you just do your thing and you just try to be like positive? Like what do you actually?
I believe in the Most High. Yeah, I do. And like I said before, I'm from a mixed family, so different religions. So I take the best of everything. You could just say that, yeah, something like that.
When you say mixed family, do you mean mixed religion or mixing race?
No, not in race. Christians and Muslims, yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah. So,
okay. So basically, we're kind of on the same thing then, really, right?
With the Most High part, yeah. I will say that.
Right. You know the prophets and all that. Do you actually believe that these people were, how can I put it? They were bigger than what we were. All right. Maybe they was enlightened and they got knowledge and stuff like that, big following or whatever. But do you think that they, in the eyes of the Creator, that they're more special than us, who might do just as much good as them? Do you think that, like, you
No,
know,
I don't
that?
think they are different from us. I just believe that they got the knowledge and how do you say it? I don't know what it's called in English. The Let me just rephrase my head. By the will of the Most High, they can do some miracles. Yeah. So I believe they existed and everything they did. I do believe in the book. I do. Yeah.
What miracles did they actually do though? Like, I know that Jesus, he
You
did
mean
he
you walk in
feed?
water, turning water to wine, something stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe in the angels. I believe in the unseen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do. And I think there
Right.
are other entities out there that we just cannot see, but we sometimes can have an interaction with and can, take it in dimension, something like that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm trying to do something at the same time, hold a conversation with you.
No
Is there
problem,
other
Bob.
people? Oh, here's
No
Eunice, here's Lady
problem.
D. Yeah, what's happening, people? You know what I mean?
You got saved by them.
Yeah, yeah. Let me disappear for a couple of minutes
It's
and
not
get
even
back.
that, you
But
know.
Lady D, I would like to know what you think of my opinion when it comes to religion, if you don't mind me asking, and also Eunice or anybody else. Anybody else?
You share the same thoughts as myself and Brother Kel, like, so I know nothing.
Okay, okay. That's good to know. I'm gonna mute, yeah, but carry on, yeah. I'll be back in a sec.
Big up,
Hello?
Eunice. Wagwan. Big up, big up.
Hey, Lady Divine. Bless up,
Hey,
sis.
sis. Hey, you know I always come on when it's quiet, yeah, and then once I come on, all the fucking crazy people want to jump on too. Look there. See the Eunice there? Right. Big up, Eunice.
Now you have
Come
Eunice.
on.
Hey, Eunice. Nah. Eunice.
Where's Gonzo, man? Where's he at? Oi, Gonzo, come off mute, you little punk. Where you at? I don't know why he's sitting in the background going like he can't chat, you know. Hey, Gonzo, come forward, man. Unmute yourself, you little punk. Reggio, come back, my brother, eh? Come back.
Reggio. Nah,
Come
you
on,
do it
Reggio.
perfectly, man.
Who's that? Where's Brother Kel gone? What happened to him? He's been quiet for a little minute.
I don't know. Everybody just went quiet for one. Like, I don't know.
Oh, dear. How's your day been, sis?
All blesses. All blesses.
Good,
Yeah.
good.
How was
Big
your
up
day?
Silverback, big up chats. Listen, you don't know that I can't bother to type in the chats. If you see me in the chats and I don't say big up or anything, don't feel no way, you know. I'm just a lazy little cow. Can't bother to type. So I just wait till I get on the panel and say big up to everybody. Kemo, big up my favorite Power Ranger. Big up, Kemo. Done know.
Favorite Power Ranger.
He knows it. He knows what I mean.
Power Ranger, yeah, Kemo?
Yeah, he's a Power Ranger, man. No, he soon starts slewing me in the chats. That's what he does, he's a little pagan. But he don't worry, he's my brother still. Oh, go. Where did Reggie go, man? Come back, Reggie. I know you missed me. Reggie telling me to get my uncles under control. I had to remind him they're his uncles too, yeah. So leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, gosh. Big up, big up. Anyway, so yeah, I just looked at the chats. So what's been happening today, man? What's the subjects for today? What's been covered? What's not been covered?
We've been watching this black man traveling in Serbia.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm. And we
What was
still
it like?
Was it positive overall, based on the video?
It was cold and boring for him, but we were just literally.
Hold on. What did you expect? You're in Serbia, Rubo. What in your brain made you think, oh, let me go try just going around Serbia? Like, why?
That's the thing, yeah. I would never go to Serbia. All countries,
to the no.
never.
Hell, I don't even want to be in England. It's too damn cold. What am I doing anywhere else? What am I doing anywhere else? Come on.
I mean, the flights are cheaper there if you think about it. If you fly to there, it's cheaper.
Have you actually looked it up, though, Eunice?
No, I'm just guessing in it.
Mm.
Probably is cheap, innit?
I don't know.
I don't know. I have no.
I
I don't
want
even
to
know
go to
where is
Croatia.
Serbia anyway?
It's like in the Balkans.
Where's that?
Balkans.
It's like next to Bosnia and some other countries, Albania. Places like that.
Definitely not on my bucket list. That can stay wherever the hell I don't even know where it is. I don't want to know. Let it stay wherever it is.
Albania.
Forget that, man.
Kosovo.
No,
Come on.
not interested. Sorry.
I'm
not
Croatia. I want to go
interested.
to Croatia, you know. I actually
Oh,
want to
hell
go there.
no.
No, it's beautiful. They have the most beautiful water ever. Like, it's like really good. And the food is good, apparently. I haven't, a lot of friends been there, so. Yeah.
I heard good stuff about Croatia, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Croatia seems cool. It's almost the same thing, yeah, but they have the water.
So what's the weather like in these places?
Yeah, it's Mediterranean-ish.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, because it is like a Mediterranean area, like the Croatian, Bosnia. Come on.
I'm very ignorant when it comes to countries and where they're located. If it ain't in my bucket list or ain't somewhere that I've ever desired, I'm not interested. I don't even know where they are on the map unless it's I'm quite ignorant like that. If it's not something that I'm familiar with or being brought to my attention or have a desire to visit and explore, it's just nowhere near in my thought process. I don't even know where they're located on the map. So when I say like, oh, where is that? Where's that? Don't think I'm being like facetious on that. I'm literally don't know where these countries are. Seriously.
Yeah, and it depends also if you have people from there, yeah, that you're
I
friends
guess,
or something.
yeah.
Yeah. But we had a big influx of refugees from the region in 93 to 95.
Okay.
Yeah, so I know a lot of people from there. That's
Is
why
it the
I
people
know.
I'm clueless. Go on, Eunice. Sorry to cut you, bro. Go on.
I was going to say, is it like due to the Bosnia conflict, like back in the 90s?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Kosovo, yeah, the whole thingy. Albania.
Even do you know the guy that plays for Sweden, the national team, Ibrahimovic? He's Bosnian as well.
Yeah, he's he's Bosnian. Type of Bosnian.
Okay, I'm back. 1 second. Just give me a sec here. 1 sec.
No problem. So what do you know about Ibrahimovic, Mr. Zlatan?
Well, all I know is he was a football player.
You don't watch
I
football?
think he played for Barcelona.
You don't watch football, yeah?
No.
No, okay, just leave it. Cool. Okay. Yeah. So have you been watching the stream today or?
No, not really. I was busy all day.
Okay.
I was
What
busy.
have you been up to?
Yeah, so I was, it's about employment and stuff like that. And, yeah, so it's going good. It's going good.
I see. Do you have any questions? Do you want to speak about something, Eunice? Because you normally come in with some random questions, yeah?
Yeah, I was gonna say to Reggie, with regards to he was talking about the hellfire and stuff like that. And, I was thinking to myself, well, I like my steak medium rare, though.
Eunice, let me help you out, my brother. You like your steak medium rare. Do you understand what you're saying? Like, what what's wrong with you, Eunice? And then you don't want us to like get on you, and you know. Yeah. And now you understand why I'm saying that I'm gonna remove your African card.
Yeah.
Yeah, you understand that now, yeah?
No, I just say it's a joke, innit?
I don't know about your jokes because they sound. Come on.
I'll be honest with you, Axel. I was listening to what Uncle Tony was saying. We spoke about this last week. It was me, Lady D.
Yeah.
I think Brother Zul. My question for you is very delicate, so get ready. What is the Christianity really doing for Black people as it pertains to revolution and economical revolution? That's my question.
I will say this, yeah. I don't like to mix up religions and people's belief with political science, like you say.
Yeah.
Well, you see?
What is it like? Social justice, right?
Did you hear me, Kale? Sorry.
Awesome. So could we say that the Black Messiah also used political science in his time in order to help his people?
Or we have to find what political science is first.
I was just about to say that actually, Eunice. Because in what regard do you mean? Like he needed to be smart about it when he was.
So, for example, in that, right? Just to simplify it, knowledge of the state and its system and its political behavior and activity. In his time, from what I can remember, people believed that healing people, that you was like a god. In that time, there was a lot of doctors, herbalists, and etc. So the people, them, whenever they would go to a herbalist or a doctor, the doctor would kind of give them the remedy and the help. And then the people would kind of say to themselves, well, let's worship the herbalist or the doctor. Well, I can understand the creator sending down the Black Messiah, which a lot of people misinterpret, not as some form of a deity, but to match what the people believe God was in that time. And, he came as like his powers were to heal people by the permission of the creator, right? Would you agree with me?
So you will talk about Jesus right now, or the Black Messiah, like you say, as a prophet, really? That's what you're saying right now, Kel?
No, because the thing is, right?
like a heal. Okay, I get you. Yeah.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like a healer.
Yeah, because you understand the blind, and in that time the doctors were the gods, So I can understand him being sent, obviously, for the lost tribe of Israel, the tribe of Judah, and also to show the people then that although I am using healing and etc., but it comes from the Almighty. So I understand, it's very it's very wise the creator doing that. However, listening to Uncle Tony, and I have to agree with him, because I understand where Uncle Tony's going with this. A lot of us African descendants, we're sick and tired of the way how religion limits our progress, limits our revolutionary mindset, and also relinquish our economics for ourselves. The Black community, as it pertains to the Christians, particularly the pastors, have literally manipulated us, and we give all the money to them and nothing goes to the Black community. So my question once again,
okay, the two things, Brother Kel, two things, like saying that the religion has done its part in destroying the Black family and the Black community, or saying that it's actually the people who's trying to practice religion. It's two different things, right? So I would blame on the people and not the religion themselves. You see what I'm saying? Well, because the man is manipulative and will do anything to gain power, and it doesn't have anything to do with religion itself. Do you get me?
So here's the thing, right? What I'm getting from the Black Messiah,
Mm.
and I'm going to be very direct. He went against the system. True or false?
Yeah.
You see, it's not right how you worship other than the Almighty. The poor's not getting this. Don't gamble in the churches. It goes against the teaching. He went against the system, right? To me, that is revolution.
Yeah.
Change. You understand? The problem is, right, is when it comes to us as a people, the Black Christians, something seems to be watering down them going against the system, using revolutionary tactics, like what the Black Messiah did. Why is that?
Brother Kel, but the thing is, we all benefit from the system, innit? To some extent.
Brother Eunice, that is not a very good answer you gave there, because I'm separating. You see, the problem is with our people, once again, is that when I'm saying that some people are at the bottom of everything, whether it be in the Abrahamic faith, the non-Abrahamic faith, economics, media, in the school pipeline, all these institutions were at the bottom, but yet still a Son member will say everyone's benefiting. Well, if everyone's benefiting, then we should be equal with all the rights. If you look at the 1965 racial acts right, which came up in 1965, that has definitely been broken when it comes to us as a people. So because it's been broken by non-African people, it'd be foolish of us, no disrespect to you, Brother Eunice, to say we all benefit when there are those who's benefiting and there are those who's at the bottom, some people.
But what are you trying to say, though, Kelly? You're blaming the religions, all religions, for the failure of the Black people.
What I'm saying is, right, is that when I listen to elders like Uncle Tony and Young A, because there is a problem. Black people they've had enough of religion now. They've had enough of it. And I can understand, I sympathize with them. Anything to do with Christianity, Islam, or anything like that, they don't want to know. Because what it does, it kind of triggers our dopamines of, in order for me to follow this, I'm going to have to be enslaved and listen to those who have, more or less, put it correctly in that, abolished and, ignored what the Creator has said in regards to justice and equality. These things provoke things in us as a people. So my question is, as a Christian, right, what can it do for our people to get us where it needs to be?
I'm not a Christian, but
okay. What do you mind?
No, like I said, I believe in the Most High. I just told Uncle Tony that, right? But
okay, right.
Yeah. And another thing, though, like a belief is a belief. Yeah, I don't like this mixing up between beliefs and cultures and political science, like you were saying. Yeah, and it's just
it makes it confusing.
We need to keep them separate. We really need to keep it separate, but we don't.
Have to departmentalize, isn't it?
This is very interesting, Aksum and Brother Eunice, because when you look at non-African people, they, I've said this many times, they have created a very powerful code of conduct that they have the ability to use this code of conduct in all the institution that runs the world. Nothing breaks their code of conduct. You can tell them about the 10 Commandments, the Gospel, the Psalms, the Quran. You can say whatever. It does not break their code of conduct. Their code of
Yeah, this
Kale,
is
with all
what
due
I'm saying. Can you
respect,
give me one group? Like, give me one group now. Name a group. That's
What do you mean one group? What do
no,
you
no,
mean?
no, because you said non-Africans, right? But that, so I'm not gonna misquote
Yeah.
you. Did you say non-Africans, right?
Right.
Mm. So give me a group from them who's actually doing this and having this code of conduct, holding it.
Okay, now this I don't think we're gonna be able to conversate with this dialogue because all due respect, yeah.
No, I'm asking because I want
Hold
to
on,
get an example.
Aksum,
Yeah.
hold on. I'm sensing deception because when I'm saying non-African people, that's a group.
Yeah.
That's a entirely group. Those who know who non-African people are from African people. And then you're asking me to kind of typify and decipher. This makes no sense, all due respect here, beloved, because everyone knows non-African people from African people.
No, but you know what I mean, Kale. Come on now. I'm meaning, like, say, if are you talking about the Jews? Are you talking about some else? Yeah. I'm just trying to see if there is a group, like specifically a special group that is like keeping themselves to themselves only and always holding themselves like a code of conduct, or are you talking about the Arabs? I'm just trying to, you see what I'm saying?
Unfortunately, I don't know what you mean because for
If you're
example,
lumping, if you're sorry, brother Kale, if you're lumping every non-African together,
right,
that's what you're trying to do right now. Like, say ice people, like you call them, or sandman, or whatever. Yeah.
Brother Kale, can I ask you a question? Do you know that observation that you make? Is it based on your reality? Like, is it the things that you observe, like in Birmingham?
this is very interesting once again, which speaks to why our people are leaving and very skeptical of the Abrahamic faith. Now, Aksum wants to separate, and you, Brother Eunice, but unfortunately, unethical code of conduct is synonymous with these religions. I'll give an example. Dr. Claude Anderson, a very prolific elder, says, those who have organized themselves due to disorganization of African people, they are able to dictate who can be white. They can also dictate who can access wealth. They can also dictate who can benefit of that wealth, who can be minority, and who can excel in that minority group. They can also benefit of using the religion as a business to prosper.
But that's American context, isn't it?
No, but that's
the
global.
context based on American society. That's what Claude Anderson is trying to say, right?
That's global, because when you look at the non-African people, they all are organized. They all can benefit off this wealth. Black people can't benefit off it because when you need to get a loan in certain things, they're very skeptical about you using this loan for certain things. They also, when it comes to religion, is that they can also maneuver with that code of conduct and push black people out in the religion. So that's just not an American thing. That's a global thing with African people.
Kale, do you think that there are individuals in this world who act in a manner that is diametrically opposed to the religious message?
Now you mentioning individual, so I will
individuals. I think there are individuals. Individuals are not perfect. Therefore, you know, there are flaws in their personalities and the way of thinking and all that. But the thing is, what I'm trying to say is that, you know, any person from any religion, you know, is not immune to those flaws, right? So I'm assuming that the statement that you made with regards to non-African people was based on the fact that, primarily based on observation, Birmingham, and probably in Africa, right? Certain parts of Africa. That's the observation, right? I'm assuming. Am I right or wrong?
You're definitely wrong, brother. Definitely wrong, because wherever black people are, black people face this type of curriculum. This is why I asked Aksum the question, because whether we are in religion or not,
Raquel, you know,
brother,
in
you gotta
Africa,
let me finish,
the African nations are, you know, are pressing
brother Eunice, you gotta let me finish, brother.
Okay.
Wherever we are, we're still at the bottom. And that's
Yeah.
why, because remember what Uncle Tony said, right? And I respect him for what he said as well, is that he has, and I don't blame him, he's very skeptical of when it comes to Christ doing everything, you see. Now, bearing in mind, we as a people suffer with the prophet syndrome. We're always waiting for a prophet. The prophets, they've done their job. They've made it. The people who follow them, they've made it. You see, I don't believe the Creator wants you to keep focusing and waiting for a prophet without putting the work in. This is the problem that we have, as a people. Why do we have to wait when he's given us the ability, the limbs, the mindset, the tools to get out of our separation? Why is that our situation? Sorry.
Why is it quiet?
Yeah, because I'm waiting for you and Aksum to answer. Why do we need to wait when we've got the tools to get out of our situation? Why do we need to rely on a Christ and all these things when they've made it? You see, they've made it. You see, and this is the problem when it comes to our people, relying on men that has made it, and the men's told you to continue the journey and to build, but we seem to be lacking in this message.
Brother
So
Kel,
why
do you
is
know
that?
what? Yeah, I build. Do you know? I actually build in it. I build my education. You know, what I did was, okay, I studied, I worked hard, and I prayed at the same time in it. You know what I
But
mean? So
you
I can't pray, okay, and not
hold
do anything in
on,
it.
brother Eunice. You
I
building
you know, I want to
Lego,
excel, yeah, and I
brother.
want to work hard in it. I'm praying because I want God to make it easier for me in it
Okay, so
as I face those
Eunice, can you
challenges.
hear me? Can you hear me, Eunice?
Yeah.
You said that you build, and I'm listening to this conversation. Big up, I'm back. Oh, so you said that you build, yeah, and you build, you prayed, you did your educational lab, but what did you get after all of that? Because I hear you on the panel complaining that you can't get a job.
Well, you know, yeah, I just graduated and I just can't find a job. Yeah.
So what was the benefits to you
of university?
Yeah, obviously you got the education, but how is it
Yeah,
benefiting you?
bettering myself.
Okay.
This is an interesting conversation. Yeah, I'm trying to understand everything. Sorry, my English is not keeping up with you, Kale. Really, I'm a bit limited today. I'm tired, but I don't understand why religion is the cause of all the badness for the situation for the Black people or Africans or whatever. I don't get it. I don't understand why we need to blame the religion.
Because, sis, let me try and make it easier for you. We cannot do anything as a group. Notice every other group can come together and build. They can come together and deal with whatever their issues may be. Big up to them. I respect them for that. Because if you cannot galvanize and group and get yourself out of predicaments, you're in problems. The problem is with our community, the African community, we can't do it. You know why? Because religion has consistently through history kept us divided. And I've got a problem with that. That's my problem with it.
Yeah, so because of some people put the religion before the Africanness, right? You can put it like that, right? That's what you're saying to me. They're always putting their religions ahead. That's the issue.
Yes, I'm not sure if you're familiar with every time it comes to, have you really sat back and paid attention to every conversation that's taking place on panels, whether it's this panel or any other panel? Because no matter which panel you go to, you're going to hear the same style of conversation. So we will talk about the issues in the Black community. We will talk about how we're going to fix them and how we're going to solve them, whatever. But when it comes to get into solutions, a man will have to stick his religion in it consistently. A religious brother or sister will jump on the panel and somehow insert their religion. What is your religion got to do with anything? Do I care?
Yeah, like I said earlier to Kel, yeah, I have a problem. I have a problem with people mixing up political things, religious and culture in one and the same bucket. You know what I'm saying? Like that's me. I don't feel like we should, like we have to separate them things. We cannot mix them up, and a lot of people do that. Unfortunately, it's become like that, and it's always been like that. You see, and I don't know. I don't think we will be able to do like separate this. I don't think it's never gonna happen. Really, Lady Divine. People will always mix them up and say that religion comes before, I don't know, the culture, and yeah, it's gonna be an issue. It's always gonna be an issue.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Brother Kel can break down what I'm saying a lot better than. Oh, you went quickly.
I'm
Huh?
sorry. Maybe I'm just not like I don't understand really because I have seen. I mean, I've been here. I've been listening to this conversation. Like you said, a lot of times people saying we're gonna blame the religions. People following in the religions are the problem. They don't. They always let us down. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, will we ever? I see that, Lady Divine. You see what I'm saying? I see that. So I always see it, yeah. But then again, like I don't think we will ever fix this. You see what I'm saying? Because people will always mix the culture or religion and politics. Always.
Yeah, but this the problem, sis. Whether other people have mixed their cultures and whatever into it, they've still managed to build. They still managed to get to strive to get to whatever the problem or the strive may be.
That's right.
And like I said, big up to them because at least they know how to, when it's time to insert religion and when it's time for no religion, it's time for us to group together economically as a people and make shit happen. Guess who can't do it though? Us Africans.
Yeah, because we are always having other people intervening too, right? Don't you agree with that too? Intervening, I'm sorry, my English. We have other people always like interfering in our business too. It's not only like us ourselves trying to say in Africa, yeah, some countries, some other people coming in trying to control some waters or whatever. So we're never gonna be free from the colonizers, for example, right? We can never. I don't know how to say this, yeah, but yeah, I hope you.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. You're not saying anything, and that we can't understand. But at the same time, you were saying that, you know, mention these groups and etc. And this is something what the Abrahamic followers do, and that it's like what I get from them is that their dopamines for non-African people prevents them from articulating to our people that we do need to go against the system in order to get our economics. We do have to turn our back on non-African people in our religions. And the only way for us to do that, we're going to have to separate and build for ourselves. I don't get that from the Abrahamic follow. What I get is that we need to all hold hands. It's not the religion and all these things which will disrupt our betterment. And that's why I was saying that the Christianity, the Islam, and etc. I don't have an issue with these religions, but they all seem to be used with a non-African perspective of how African people need to be in this world. And why is that? Someone in the
My
comments.
mad house is going ape shit right now. Yeah. So, hold on, here they back. What do you want? No, it wasn't. No. Sorry, guys. Listen, my house is crazy at the moment. But yeah, what was you saying, sis? I missed everything you said. My bad. Kel, what did I miss? I missed something.
think everyone's busy, but I'm just looking into the comments and the Abrahamic followers. They're going wild. You
I
know,
noticed that's their
they're
business
dopamine,
though. That
they're
proves our
dopamine
point.
as
That
usual.
literally proves our point.
Yeah,
Case
that's
in
their
point.
yeah, they're dopamines as usual. Miss word what I say, and this is the problem. We are religiously immature. Pan-Africanist elders, political science has made it clear we are religiously immature. We don't understand the religion because we use it with a white supremacist mindset. We don't know how to unite our people, and it's a problem. And look how everyone, oh, I'm attacking this and I'm attacking that, and you know, it's strange to me. You know, strange. We got Brother Eunice talking about we need to all get along. And then he's talking about his individual that he prayed for him to get to college or uni. But what about all of us? You see, individual again. The Naksum's talking about, oh, which group of people are you referring to, this unethical code of conduct? And then the colonizer. Oh, you see, this is why we are afraid of the Abrahamic faith. This is why we say to ourselves, people, keep well back from me. We don't want to know because you're not being sincere. There's a problem in our community and these religions are not used properly. Why is that? Christians, Africans, Muslim Africans, why is that? But you want to come on and attack and write all these foolish things when I'm speaking truth. Tell us Africans, why can't we unite with the religion without having a white supremacist mindset? Let us know what's going on.
Well, in all fairness, Kale, most people that follow religion don't have a racialized mindset.
Okay. What does that mean?
Well, they believe that, you know, they're humanitarian, aren't they?
Now listen, there's a Sun sister in the comment. I'm not going to mention her name. Her dopamines has definitely gone sky high. Sky high. You know, has made it clear she doesn't follow on the Abrahamic faith. Okay. Big up to you, Sun sister.
Shadi, you're in trouble. Fire for you, Shadi.
Big up.
I'm gonna call out Shadi's name. Shadi, jump on. Shadi, jump on.
There's another Sun sister that says, where is this monolithic Africa? A non-Ethiopian can't tell an Ethiopian how to run their lives, same as an Ethiopian can't tell a Nigerian or a Gambian, etc., how to move. But non-African people tell the Ethiopians how to move in Arabia. They also do it in Nigeria. They also do it in the Caribbean. They do it in South Africa. They do it in Central. They do all the time. So when I say I can't do it, but non-African people do it, something's not right.
Brother Kale, do you think the developing countries, do you think they're very tribal?
Developing countries.
Developing countries, do you think they're tribal?
What does that mean, brother?
In a sense that, you know, they're not politically correct. They are people that are very tribalistic. You know, they believe that you know, they are very ethnocentric, deeply nationalistic. They view outsiders in a certain manner. Right? You think so?
Greetings in the name of the Most High.
To some extent. Would you agree, Cal?
Confused, you know. We're referring to.
Yes, I'm lost as well. You have to break that. Start again, brother.
No disrespect, brother. If you can help me out.
Okay, what I was going to say is that with regards to, Kale mentioned the developing countries. It's not
Right.
first world countries. These are developing countries.
Who are the developing countries, brother? Just to help me out. Stuff, right?
Well, Africa, Asia,
Okay.
as well
So,
as, you know, Eastern Europe and Italy to some extent, although Italy is considered to be a developed country, even though economically wise, they're the same league as developing countries.
right.
But yeah.
I'm confused.
Greetings and how it's family, you know what I'm saying? In the name of the creator of the universe.
Big up,
You know what I mean?
Shakara.
Powers, big up King. Lord of mercy, you know they're coming for us now. How we are bonfire upon the Abrahamic faith.
To be honest, I don't think about his body fire in the Abraham face though. I think he's.
But that's how they take it, Shakara.
Yeah,
You say
how we
one
relate to
little
it.
thing. You say one little thing, and you see them
Yeah,
just start filing out in the comments. You don't even
we're
start
not really
slewing
big
stuff
friend, you know.
together.
No, we're not really big friend, you know what I mean? So if a man want to take it away there, then a man take it away there, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think that what the Bridget is saying is burning fire in anybody's thing, to be honest. But you know, people take it that way to justify how they respond to him, you know what I'm saying? I just like, but yeah, true. So
But
we're
do
not
you
big
guys
friends.
really sorry, do you guys really think it's wrong for people who believe in the Abrahamic faith to put their faith before anything else? If that is
100%. 100%. Let me answer you like this, yeah. My thing is this: you're black first. You can
but that's
change your
for you,
religion
sis, yeah. But a lot of
anytime.
people
Sis,
not
listen to me though. Sis, listen to
okay.
me. You can
Yeah.
change your religion anytime. I see a man in the park go from Islam to Christianity to Islam back to
Well,
Christianity.
you
I see
know.
change a thing like on a regular thing. You can't change the color of your skin, you know. You can't change your identity. You can't change who you are.
You know what it is though. The
Yeah.
bigger issue is the cultural vibration. You know, I think that African people are the only people, whereby you will find the majority of us don't adhere to spiritual systems that are indigenous to us, if that makes sense, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's not to say you'll find, you know, all kinds of people in the Abrahamic religion, right? But that's if I go to Asia and I go to the various different places in Asia, you know what I'm saying? And if I go among, you know, the people them of the indigenous peoples of the Americas and so on and so forth, yeah. You don't find the majority of them, you know what I'm saying, in Abrahamic religion. Yeah? There are some who follow the Abrahamic religions, right? So I think that there's something to be said for that, you know what I'm saying? And I also think that whereas you find other peoples in other spiritual systems, yeah, the kind of vitriol and rejection that exists among African people to our indigenous cultures when we take on the religions oftentimes is something that is quite unique. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think that's quite a thing. So it's not really about whether it's wrong or right to practice the Abrahamic religion. It's more about, well, what's wrong with our indigenous spiritual systems and why did we feel that we had to, you know, discard and attack them, you know what I'm saying, in order to be worthy in the sight of God, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's really the thing, you know.
But you take it to something else though, Shakara, because being spiritual,
No, it's not something else, it's the same thing.
It's the same thing. Abrahamic religions, following them, or following some other spiritual system, and still putting that before your ethnicity or this, you know,
it's not about putting it, but that's the point. All the idea that religion is separate from culture is an illusion. There are no religions that don't have a culture.
Yeah,
there are no religions that were not born of a culture. Pardon me?
No, but mixing. Okay, say it like this. Yeah, in Ethiopia you have Christianity, right? And that is the dominant one. Yeah, or some say. Yeah, and then you're gonna mix it up with the Ethiopian culture that is not the same, right?
But the Christianity in Ethiopia is mixed up with the Ethiopian culture. Do you know what I'm
No,
saying?
it depends on
You
where.
can't.
No. It depends on where you are in Ethiopia.
And so there are different groups of people in Ethiopia that have cultural differences and similarities, and so you find the way that they practice the Christianity is going to be you know, for express religion. It's the reason why the Ethiopian Orthodox Church doesn't look like the Russian Orthodox Church, doesn't look like the Catholic Church, doesn't look like the Pentecostal Church, and so on and so forth, right? It's the culture of Ethiopia. I've been to Ethiopian Orthodox churches, very beautiful services and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And when you're there, you can tell, for example, that a lot of how the Christianity is expressed is based upon the pre-Christian culture that existed, among Ethiopians.
Yeah,
right?
but it's not about Judeo Christian. Yeah, I hear you. But that's some part of it. Then you have like some. What I'm trying to say, that you have religions and different cultures, like different tribes have their own different cultures, and then you're gonna mix it up. And what I said to Kay before, what I said to Kay before, I think you should distinguish between them really harsh. like keep your religion for yourself, the cultures for yourself, and the political science, like you say it all the time, for yourself.
That's difficult though, because when you talk about
I know it's very difficult. That's why I'm saying it. This will never happen, and people.
Impossible even.
Yeah.
Especially
I agree.
because think about it, yeah. Like the church, like the Catholic Church, is connected to an empire, yeah. The Anglican Church is connected to the United Kingdom of Great Britain, yeah. All of these various different Orthodox churches are connected to political apparatus, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, for example, dealing with Ethiopia, there was a very close relationship between the church and the monarch or the emperor, right?
Yeah,
And so that relationship still, although there's not an emperor no more, yeah, that relationship still has a relevance, it has an impact, right? You know what I'm saying, in terms of the church and them kind of things there, right? So and then if we're dealing with Islam, Muhammad was not just the prophet of the religion, but he was also a political leader among his people, right?
Yes,
This is what I'm saying. So I doubt any right. And when you talk to a Muslim, when they talk to you about Sharia and the Ummah and caliphs and so on and so forth, these are religious orders that have a political application. Yeah, just what I'm saying. Jesus is supposed to bring the kingdom of God. This is political terminology. Right?
Yeah. So what I'm saying with all of this, yeah, you're right. Yeah, in everything you said right now, you're right. I agree. Yeah, you cannot. It's all intermixed, right? So what I'm saying is like trying to take a religion, say this is your actual belief. Yeah, you really believe in this, and saying that now you should look at your blackness before your religion. That's really hard. Whatever
Yeah, it is,
spiritual.
but that's because of your definition of blackness, though. See, when we're talking about blackness in this context, we're talking about the culture and the heritage of African people. We're not just talking about skin color, yeah. We're talking about the skin color is representative of a people group, right? Just what I'm saying. So it's like if I say, well, and we emphasize the skin color because of how the skin color was demonized in relation to the people and the culture, right? So you know what I'm saying, the idea that black was evil was used to denigrate black people, if that makes sense, yeah. And so yeah, we challenge that through different understandings of blackness that come from different cultures in it, right? That just makes sense in it. But at the same time, if we're looking at it from a skin color perspective alone, then we're missing the cultural element. And the cultural element is that, well, actually, us pouring libation is not deficient to any other ritual that any other religion practices, right? You know what I'm saying? The way how we honor the creator is not deficient in the sight of the creator, right? Just what I'm saying, assuming that the creator has a sight as we understand it in these other religious doctrines, yeah. So that's what it's about, really. And so we look at the oppression that African people have faced. We can see that that religion has been used in a particular kind of way to secure our allegiance, yeah, to various different groups of people other than ourselves, right? Because our culture was seen as unworthy, and therefore the social relationships and the political relationships and the economic relationships that we would have engaged in naturally if we were practicing our own culture has now been diverted because we're pledging allegiance to something else and somebody else and some other group of people that have political institutions associated with their religions. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole dynamic of it. Like if you come from Jamaica, for example, yeah. It's a good example, right? The indigenous spiritual systems of the African peoples that were brought to the Caribbean, yeah, and Jamaica in particular, were banned by act of law. So it was illegal to practice the indigenous spiritual systems of African peoples that we brought to the Caribbean. And Christianity in that context was imposed upon our people, right? And so if we're trying to liberate ourselves, then yeah, like the liberation of our spiritual systems of being able to practice them is actually a political issue because it was literally banned. Do you know what I'm saying? Largely because of the role that it played in, funnily enough, being able to plan and action rebellions. Yeah, because colonizers saw the use of these things in rebellions and revolutions against enslavement, so they banned it. That's political. It's cultural. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't divorce the two.
Yeah, but we will still have this problem. Yeah, people will always take the faith before everything. That's just always gonna happen. But
no, I agree. That's what we've been taught to some degree. But I'm saying that it's a particular from an African point of view. See, because for me, I don't have a contradiction between my faith, so to speak, and my ethnicity, so to speak, because I'm an African and I adhere to an African sense of spiritual inclination.
I hear you. But for some people, it's echoing.
Sorry, I don't know why that's echoing. But at the same time, it's like if I'm in a religion has a language, yeah, all languages are expressions of a people's culture, right? From you're dealing with language, you're dealing with culture, yeah. And so the people that speak that language indigenously are going to have an easier time accessing that culture than people that don't. That's just the reality. This is what I'm saying, because that's just their native language, yeah. And you'll find that the expressions of the religion are often, if not always, match the people of the culture and the developments of the people of that culture, and the ideas of the people of that culture and how they evolve and change throughout time. And I think that's what Kate is getting at. We have that dichotomy as African people because our inclinations often do not match our cultural inclinations, and our religious inclinations are often at war with our cultural inclinations.
And how should we solve this according to you guys?
Well, I don't know how Kate will answer that question, so I don't want to say you guys. But for me,
I'm just joking. Yeah,
I would say leave.
No, it's fine. Because he might have a similar answer to me. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm going to give my answer.
We don't need
Say
it.
again?
Sorry.
Leave the religion at home. We don't need it.
Well, yeah, that's one way.
As long as not the religion is going in the conflict with the,
There's levels in it. So I think he's correct on one level. You know what I'm saying? But in the sense of, when we're trying to organize a certain thing, we don't allow religion to become a hindrance or a conflict and so on and so forth. And I think that there's wisdom in that. Then the other level is that we actually, affirm our indigenous spiritual systems and our indigenous culture, and unify on that basis. And I think both of those two things can go on. In fact, they have to kind of go on.
But if but acknowledging the indigenous spiritual system, that's right. When a lot of people don't even, you already know this.
Not since you're going wrong though. Since you're going a bit step too far. Sorry to cut you, sis, but you're going a step too far. And this is what I was going to say to Shakara. Even if we was to insert that in, acknowledging our indigenous spiritual systems, that's not even going to run Shakara. Because the first thing I'm going to tell you goes against their religion.
Exactly, sis. That was
of course.
That is going to go against. So I will not even put in the spiritual system that Shakara. Either we do this with all religions,
but I think this is the thing, though, right?
Or not. But as long as you put some spiritual system in it, then it's gonna be a thing of it, right?
I hear you, and I'm saying to you that it's impossible for it not to be in it from a certain perspective because of what I just mentioned a minute ago, right? If you are practicing an indigenous African spiritual system in a nation where these things are banned, then that becomes an issue, right? Do you know what I'm saying? So that you can't say that we shouldn't, challenge these things. At the same time, from coming from an indigenous African spiritual system point of view, generally speaking, being able to accept and embrace people of other religions is not a hindrance. Like, it's never been a thing. Yeah. I've not been anywhere and not been able to work with people because they're Christian and Muslim. I have been places and people cannot work with me because I'm an African spiritualist, right? You know what I'm saying? So the divergences there are not necessarily coming from those who are affirming the indigenous. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, we don't have a problem acceptance, so to speak, right? And
Yeah,
embrace
so
and so on and so forth.
okay, if we will just leave everything about religion and spiritual system out of it, okay, and not have nothing
Well,
to talk about. Nah, but
yeah,
yeah.
no, I'd agree with that, but at the same time, like, to the extent that brothers, like, I do it all the time, innit? Like, it's to the extent that brothers and sisters who I'm working with are able to put religion aside, so to speak, to work together, that can go on, innit? Just what I'm saying. But I don't think that requires us not to bring our spirituality to the table, right? Just what I'm saying. I think people do bring their spirituality to the table. It's normal for them to do so, and we just need to be able to create an environment of respect. Yeah, you know, in those instances, I'd require a Muslim not to speak about Islam for us to be able to converse. Like, I understand that if I'm working with a Muslim, they are going to speak about Islam. That's just what it is, right? You know what I'm saying? So as long as you understand that when you're dealing with me, then I am also going to speak about Abrewa and Oduduwa and the boy and the Handa, then we ain't got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything bless. You know what I mean? You know.
But in
Yeah,
this case,
man.
I agree with you. Just leave the religion at home. In that case.
Yeah. Well, let's see, innit? Let's see, because when at the point at which somebody begins to tell me about hellfire and hell and damnation and kuffar and shirk, then a conversation will be had. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, and I don't think that's necessarily wrong. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to converse and or debate religion. You know, I don't see anything necessarily wrong with that. I think people will do that. You know what I'm saying? Especially given our current context, those conversations should need to be had. You know, yeah, it is what it is. I don't feel.
Like I said, as long as it doesn't go against the person's belief, whatever.
I do
What do you mean by
believe. I do believe. So to cut yours, what will go against the belief if you start involving non-African people? This is the problem, because what I noticed with Christianity, everyone can be part of the movement. Islam's the same thing. So if we're organizing, then your dopamines have to tell you that, okay, we're at the bottom, so I'll come to church on Sunday or I'll go to the mosque on Friday, but I'm dealing with my people about economics and about media and etc. This is something. What is the problem? What's the solution for that, Aksum?
You're talking about black economics or black betterment and blah, 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 right, Kale? That shouldn't be a problem. We should never put the religion into this. This is two different things for me. You see what I'm saying? That's how I think. I don't understand this issue either, why people cannot get together based on...
But people can. This is the point. It's not that people can't. It depends on who you are and what your trajectory is, right? So if there are Muslims and Christians and whatever who have that mentality, and people and they will work together with people that are practicing indigenous African spiritual systems, and then there are those who don't have that mentality and they won't, right? That's just what it is. It's not like it doesn't happen at all. It's just that it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen on the level to which it could, because most people that are religious in that kind of way may not have that sensibility. You see what I'm saying? You know, it's like for example, I know I could work with brothers and sisters from the Nation of Islam, but I know many Black Muslims who will never ever do that. Yeah, would never be caught dead working in the Nation of Islam on anything, right? Black betterment or not. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't have that problem now. When the time is correct, me and the Nation of Islam will debate doctrine and spirituality and religion. But when we're done with that, then you know, let's fund this school, or let's help this brother get out of jail, or you know what I'm saying, whatever else it is, or you know what I mean. That's just what it is. So that's the hindrance there. You know, some people. And sorry, I should also say that there are some Orthodox Black Muslims who actually will work with the Nation of Islam. Yeah, I've seen brothers and sisters who do that. You know, and I've been to Nation of Islam headquarters in the UK and support them on their meetings, and you know what I'm saying, all of these things does go on. So it just depends on what you come to the table with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and a lot of people also keep it in their own community too. Yeah, so like Somali shops, for example, right? The Somali community, they help each other out a lot. But maybe not like cross the whole Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think people need to give up their particular Africanness. You know what I'm saying? I think that's all well and good. You know, the question is, can we all bring our particular Africanness to a common cause? That's really the question. And there are, we don't wanna deny the fact that there are challenges there. Do you know what I'm saying? But we're all being challenged in the first place anyway. There are challenges of our current condition. And to a significant degree, part of the reason why we're not doing better than we are doing is because of our inability to form a critical mass, you know, in a particular direction. You know, we'd be more powerful if we were able to do certain things. And it doesn't require you to give up, you know, your particular expression of Africanness. It just requires us to respect each other's Africanness and particular expressions of Africanness. You know, that's the major contradiction.
I just realized that I have Lady Divine, you, Shakara, and MA, and Kel, all against Abraham.
But guess what, sis? Here's the problem. Because whether we stand against religion or not, whether we stand against religion or not, guess what? The difference is we recognize you're our sister. That's the difference.
Yeah,
I'm not against you, sis. And I'm saying I thought
nah, man, I don't mean it like that, but I'm just saying, I just try to have a little joke, but yeah, of course.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Abraham and thing. Bon out.
Yeah.
Oh, you want some buna, yeah?
Some who?
Oh, sorry.
He said he bun it out, sis. He said he bun it out.
You bun it out. I was like, no, you want some buna? I'm trying to offer you some coffee.
By the end of the year, I'm gonna get Axel's patwa on fleek.
It sounded like Axel was ready to give whatever you was asking for there. You know?
I was trying to offer you some coffee.
So I'm ready for geeks still. Just make sure because he's not listening.
You're gonna make Tony jealous now. Come
It's
on.
the voice. It's the voice. You know what I mean? It's the voice.
It's my voice.
No. Me can't step on Tony them territory, you know.
Oh, excuse me. All right. Whenever I know still, you know. I know why, you know. This
besides, my primary school escapades were frowned upon by Axel earlier on.
All right. Okay. So what you saying? It's not compatible. It's not. It can't work.
No, sure.
All right. See.
Any Axel. How's everybody anyway, man? Had a long day today, boy.
Big up, King. We see you showing off your little book collection, probably.
My day not done yet still.
Ross. You still have a long way to go.
Yeah, you know.
Oh yeah, right. Friday, innit? Yeah.
Yeah,
man. I had to take some students to the V&A museum today, and I had to take them to a bloody blasted K-pop exhibition. Huh?
Oh
The
no,
Victorian
14.
Albert.
It was horrific, huh?
The Victorian Albert.
14.
Yeah, and
Oh,
that's
come on.
bad
I've
enough.
been there so many. I go every year, you know. Well,
They
when
got
it wasn't lockdown, then I
they
couldn't
got
go.
African fashion exhibition there as well. I don't know what that's saying, but there was bare black people in there, man. I ain't really seen that many
I'm
black
telling you, I always go every year. Until the lockdown happened, then I couldn't. But then once it's back, yeah, man, I was in there. Some have gone.
What do you like about that museum? Because I never knew nothing about it, and then I worked there for a period in 2014, and I was like, okay, because they had some, like, it's all colonial shit still in it.
It is, but it's interesting if you look deep how much
Ain't the V&A more
African ancestry you see in there too.
Right. What did you
You
say?
got to look deep.
V&A more artsy though.
Say again?
You said it was V&A you was at, right?
Yeah.
Ain't they more like artsy though, like than other museums?
Well, yeah, their collections are aesthetic collections, basically, more than
yeah.
But they've got stuff that could easily be in a British museum, basically.
Okay.
A lot of stuff.
No, I think I've only went there once, you know, when I was with my ex, you know, because she used to like them things there, you know what I mean?
Right.
You know, but yeah, I do plan to check out that, because like for my son's sake and them thing, I do plan to check out the places there more.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. The one I don't rate is the Natural History Museum. Is just a pile of shit, man. It's just,
I think I went there a year ago, like with school and that, but I ain't been there recently. I took my son's science museum the other day still.
How did he eat that the first time?
Yeah. I enjoyed it still. You know. But yeah, I'm gonna go there more often still. I like them thing, man.
No, I agree. I don't like I didn't grow up in that museum going, gallery going tradition, innit? So
tradition, yeah.
I still forget that it's an option. You know what I mean?
Trust.
Definitely. You know. But yeah, the K-pop thing was horrific, man. Like horrible.
I can imagine. You know, you got bare little black
what's
girls
K-pop? I'm lost. What's K-pop?
Korean pop.
Korean madness, like madness. Madness.
Yeah.
Everything is. You see them bubble tea shops.
Oh yeah.
I don't know
I've
if
been
that's
to
a Korean thing, but I know that's what this exhibition looked like. Just a big bubble tea shop. It was horrible, man. Everything was just pink and glowing and flashing and just crazy, man. really
Not your type
crazy.
of music, yeah? Not your type of music, K-pop?
You're really asking him that, sis? She's violating the thing, yeah. She's violating.
Nah, all the blonde shorts and
I gotta say, Axel, that question was very unsynchronized.
I'm a unsynchronized African, you know, and I think Kale agrees with you.
Very unsynchronized question that was.
What was interesting though, at the start of the when you go into the exhibition, they're setting the scene for how Korea came to become what it is today in the last 50 years, right? And they said they had an agenda called, I can't remember the name. I think I took a picture of it. Just say it's like pali, yeah, and it means quickly. So their thing was to do things as fast as possible, so to progress as fast. So when you see the kind of amalgamated culture that they have, it makes sense that they just went on a mad thing and just incorporate. Like they got reggae in Korea. Do you know what I mean?
It's like Japan, isn't it? It's like Japan. They got a scene for everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But as well, a lot of that is politics as well, because the West heavily invested in South Korea to get at North Korea. Do you know what I'm saying? As a means of propping up against North Korea.
Interesting.
So yeah, it's a lot of Cold War politics up in that as well. You know, similar to Japan, but I think Japan had a bit more control over their thing. This is just my impression in it. I'm not an expert on these matters, but yeah, because Japan was actually a significant power at one point, They had a like World War One times and everything there. Yeah, they
Their
had
foundation
you know.
was, their foundation
So
was
yeah,
there. I said
yeah,
their
yeah,
foundation
but they,
was
yeah, you know what I'm saying, differently to Korea. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's mad. And I you know what? I meant to go down the rabbit hole on that one though. Still a couple months ago, and I started looking at some videos, looking at like the politics of Korean pop and these things, but I didn't quite go down it. You know what I'm saying? In just in terms of, you know,
yeah.
the cultural
I'm not gonna
export
lie.
and how.
I'm not gonna lie. I had to do a flipping man, I had to do
A dance routine, yeah, you have to do a K-pop dance routine.
Nah, man, I had to do a partial module on that a little while ago.
Did it?
Yeah, it was horrible. Like, nah, it was hard to get through, man. I actually got good marks as well. Funnily enough,
Okay.
but yeah, it was but yeah, I found the thing. It said from rubble to smart. Oh, Mrs. Sarah, yeah. No, I accompanied some students on a art program. So I accompanied some students on an art program. That's why we went there. It wasn't my decision. So it says South Korea has experienced a dramatic rise from a country ravaged by war in the late 1950s to a leading cultural powerhouse by the early 2000s. Its remarkable trajectory from rags to riches is marked by governmental control, daring strategies, and IT innovation paired with the pali quick ethos where speed is of the essence. This condensed and abrupt transformation process called compressed modernity has generated paradoxes within contemporary South Korean society, where cutting-edge technology now coexists with centuries-old shamanistic and Confucian rituals. Traditional values inherited from over 500 years of tradition of Joseon dynasty rule, which is 1392 to 1910, have been confronted suddenly with new norms and alien policies that Koreans have had little time to digest or embrace. It is this compressed modern history and hybridity that have contributed to shaping of Hallyu, which is the name of the exhibition. So yeah, just Japan. It sounds like a Japan thing as well. Mm-hmm. Everybody go. Yo, Lady D. Axel, where's Jedi? I forgot about the man. Where's Jedi?
Sorry, I'm here still. I was on the phone, you know.
It's all right. Yeah,
Yeah,
did you hear?
I'm here, brother. I'm here. I'm just trying to sort some stuff out, man.
Yeah, man.
I heard most of it still. You know what I'm saying? I heard most of it.
Yeah, so they did they're saying they did a China and a Japan basically in terms of blending their histories
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know. But that's what sent me down the road. That road, you know, it was watching Squid Game. But then like looking at the think pieces on it, right? You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot in the film that you won't understand unless you know who the director was, and you know, because basically his whole ethos is about challenging the capitalist structure of South Korea.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's his whole vibration, you know. So and then when I started to consider that, I was thinking, right, but like the K-pop thing is very big right now, isn't it? And Netflix has pushed it. Like Netflix has really pushed this K-pop thing, innit? So when you look at soft power and you know what I'm saying, and them kind of things, yeah, like I was looking into that. So I thought, let me do a deep dive on this thing, but I never really went into it. I can't remember what I got distracted by it, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know.
Now, what I'd like to, the interest I have in it is if in that blurb it said that contradictions come out of this quickening and compressed modernity, and I think that that's probably reflected in all modern societies, and I think maybe it'd be a good case study to help unpick and unpack like what we're going through here and other places. You know what I'm saying?
100. Yeah, them things there is partly why I was considering doing that degree still.
Right.
Yeah, just to sharpen, you know.
Yeah, man.
Sharpen the sword on them vibes there, you know what I mean? It's important case studies, you know what I mean? Important case studies. Yeah, back to that.
Yeah, conscious eye open, jump on in it. He's talking about what's it, Yasuke or Yasuke, the African samurai.
Okay,
yeah.
Shaka, when you premiere, but me, I get notification. I want one. How you over here?
Oh yeah.
How he's doing, yeah?
Yeah,
Liberty.
man.
You know, liberties. You're meant to be on Trilluminati Live, bro. How you gonna just?
No, that was set to premiere from a long time. I should leave around here and go deal with my premiere to write it. That's what I should do. You get me?
What is it? Is it yeah, actually let me check it out still. What is it?
No, yeah, I delivered a message still at and you know, African spiritualists, you know, vibration one day, yeah. But I was looking at Black History Month and its relationship to spirituality and warfare, you know what I mean? So yeah. Check it out, innit? Check it out. It'll be there when we're done still, but you know what I mean? You know. Yeah. I thought it was a good message myself. Can't lie.
Yeah,
What did I miss? Lady D, what did I miss today, by the way?
I have no idea. I was in the chat in and out, listening in and out. I don't know. They was talking about some black guy traveling, I think, and I don't know. I don't know what they was talking about before that. I came in at that part.
Jedi's pictures are hilarious, you know.
Jedi's a dickhead. Why do we have Jedi? Why does anybody watch Trillium?
Nah, yo.
He's gonna kick me off the panel.
That's rude, man.
Now, I want to vote in the chat today. If you think this man is sane, put a 1. If you think that he's insane, put a 2.
Liberties. Look at that picture, man. That's funny, man. I didn't know what it was at first. I had to figure it out for a minute. That's
Alright, cool.
Jed, that wasn't me that said that. That was my twin sister, just for the record. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't come today, so it must have. Oh, the people in for your thing, college, you know. It's in shipping, but they didn't say when it's.
Shakara, mute up. Is he muted there?
Oh, he's on something. Okay. I told you he's in 2 different places. We're not paying Shakara no mind. Big up, brother Conscious. Jump on, man, bro.
Innit?
Who else is on in the chats? Big up, Sarah, sis. Come on.
K-pop pushed the rainbow. Yeah. Pushed the rainbow thing in males media. Like their androgynous shit is serious. Like they do this androgynous shit big time, man. The K-pop.
Yeah, looking like female and women and blah. Nah.
Yeah, and we got youngsters here now latching onto that. They get they're getting the barrage is coming from all angles, man. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
Oh, sis, let me ask you something actually while you're here. I wanted Sarah on as well because you are both obviously the East African thing. I'm new to this.
Africa way home. Big up yourself, sister. Hope you're good.
Why
Welcome
Big
to the
Nose
show.
come through?
Jeez.
Big up, sis. Big up. But why is this Big Nose interrupting our conversation, sis? Like, what's he doing? For Batman. Don't fucking mute me.
Nah.
See, when you got bare melanin, but you don't know how to control it, it just makes you better. With great power comes great responsibility. You get me? The melanin just telling her crazy. She's like Smeagol. She's like Smeagol with the ring of power. You get me? Hi, precious. She's slowly going crazy. I'm gonna let her back on because we need to support these sisters. But big up, Africa way home.
Oh, Africa way home.
Well, it's Africa, but the way you say it makes me really like question whether I need to change the spelling or
No, you don't.
something.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Bless him. Bless up. Bless up. Bless up.
Bless up, sister.
Yeah, bless up, sis.
Bless up, sis.
All right,
Big up,
Chakra.
I
Hello,
don't know why
everybody.
he's
Big
trying
up the
to cut my
panel.
convo. Big up. But sis, yeah,
I just want to say, like, you lot better be nice here because this sister
What
is
do you
a
want
very
to
special
say?
sister. I want to say that you're a very special sister in it. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't write with my sister because I will kill people in it. That's what I'm going to say in it. Like,
Jesus, Fred.
you know what I'm saying?
How I don't get them
But this is a
protection there?
very,
Lady
but this is a very, very.
Hold on. Go on, sis.
Let me show some love, guys. This is a very, very, very special panel, a very, very special show, and I've wanted to come on for a while, but my internet's not really the best. I don't know if can everybody hear me clearly? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a little bit crackling in the background.
Big up,
but,
sis.
you know.
No, it's not clear. I'm with three. It's crackling, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little, sis.
Well, you're good.
It's because I'm with Three Network. I don't know if you guys know why it's called Three Network.
No. Fill me in, please.
Because there's 3 people working there.
Then give them $3 in them head. 3 people working there. Am I on free? I think I'm on free, you know. Sure.
Come on, Vodafone people. Come on.
Big up.
Come on.
Big up, everyone.
Bless up, Patrick.
Sarah, big up.
Big
Big
up,
up, big up, man.
big up, Sarah.
Big up,
The
sis.
place was so quiet. I was like, what is going on today?
Jedi's just hating, man. This is
I
what us to
literally
have
have no
a
energy
female
either.
hour. Like, what's going on? Like, shit.
Oh,
Throwing people in the back.
Friday, man. Everyone's
Muting
just shattered.
sisters. This is discrimination on this fucking panel. I'm not having it, yeah? Not
We're not
having
having it. We're not
'Cause
having it.
Earlier, you was chatting off your mouth to fucking Sneaky. I didn't see you throw her in the fucking back when she was dissing you, yeah? So don't fucking throw me in the back. Get with it. Get with it, Jeds.
Shakara, talk to
We
your
will
sister.
boycott this bitch. Don't play with me.
Shakara, talk to Lady D, please.
Hey fam, when Lady D get out and bad, you know, nobody can talk to her.
Yeah, just leave her out of the way, man. Don't get in her way.
To say, he's got nothing to say right now.
Shakara knows.
No, but sisters, for real, I want to talk
Nah, I
about
love
this,
Lady D,
this
man. She
thing that has
cracks
come
me up.
into this. Oh yeah, I come into cause trouble, don't I, sis?
I love it. I love it.
Okay.
I'm
That's
here
what you
for
want to
it.
ask us, yeah? Okay.
I'm telling you. No, but while we're talking about this thing, I've come into, obviously I'm into this beauty thing and all of that, and the hair and all of that stuff. Yeah. What's this Sebi? Is that how you pronounce it? Powder. Sebi. Do you are you familiar with it? Do you not use it?
No.
I don't, but isn't it that what country is it? Chad? No, it's not Chad.
I think it's
I've
Chad.
seen it
Actually,
as
I
well,
think it is
sis. I've
Chad.
seen adverts for it and that.
Yes, it comes from
Never
like
tried it.
somewhere deep in Chad, and the women over there use it, and apparently it does wicked
Yeah,
powers
make
to your
your
hair.
Their hair's like up
really
to their
long,
hips and
yeah?
that.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah, I've
getting
seen
involved. I
videos.
want to
about
source.
it. Yeah.
You know what it is? I want to source some of this powder. How do I go about it?
I have no idea, sis.
Chibe powder.
Chibe. I
Yeah.
don't know how to pronounce it. Chibe. I don't know.
Chebe, Nebe.
Something
Yeah,
so.
it's you can get that online. You can get some of that online. I'm not gonna actually get the real stuff though.
Yeah,
Because-
But there's no
find somebody who
direct
sells
links to
it.
actual
How would you
Africa
know?
to source it. There's no African links to source it now.
Yeah, there must be.
Oh, if you don't get anything, I beg you, please holler
I'll
at
let
the
you know
jet.
if
Put
I
it
hear
in the
anything.
back.
But yeah, I've
Let me
seen
know.
it.
Okay.
It looks really good. I want to try it, actually. Personally,
I want to try it
I haven't
so
found
bad.
anybody who sells it.
Really, I really want to try it in my hair.
So hold on, what does this thing do? Does it like so? It
It's an
hair
Asian Asian powder, bro. So it's an Asian powder, yeah. And the people back in Africa, especially mainly the East Africans, they use it a lot in their hair, and it does wonders. When I said their hair is like flowing, their locks are like blue. They don't have no such thing as split
It's
ends,
like a leave-in,
dry out
like they put it in their
ends,
hair,
no
plait it
dandruff,
into their
no
hair.
dry scalp, none of that. None of
Yeah,
that. They don't have none of that.
This is it's from Chad. Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
it's from
Is
Chad.
it Chad,
Yeah.
sis? Yeah, I'm sure I've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's
I've seen
like
videos
the
of
hair
it.
is like down to the bum, man. It's mad.
It's starting to get commercialized because you see a lot of like, I think it's Sheer Moisture. There was a company, I can't remember what it was,
Yeah.
who had it. It's starting to get more mainstream now. You know how it is.
Yeah, the Chinese are gonna make their own version soon.
Yeah, they'll start.
But we don't want it from the damn Chinese. We want it
But
from the
definitely look for a
motherland.
native
We want it
person.
from the motherland.
If there's
We
a
want the
native
same stuff
person
they're
from
using
Chad,
out there. Yeah.
they'll be able to get it over. You just have to find like a native person from that area.
I need a supplier, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I need that for real, for no joking. I need that.
Now we have the reason why I can dash you off if you try to diss me. Your boyfriend's arrived.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my God. Why?
Yeah, that's the reason.
Listen.
Oh,
Who's that
Are we
lady?
doing this today? Like,
See
we actually
that?
gonna do this?
The reason there.
Are we doing this?
Jenna, you're a muppet. You know, I'm
I am.
later, you know. I'm gonna actually
No, you
slew you.
won't.
Don't play with me.
You won't. I don't deal with sloppy seconds.
Fuck you, yeah, you dickhead. You lucky Shakara's there. I will tell you about yourself, you see.
Right. Shakara's the
Why?
the
Listen, I
equalizer,
have no
eh?
brain cells to lose, man. Stop doing.
Hey.
What have you
Yo,
come to add? You want to talk about hair products? What's his name again? Big
What's
Arts.
he-
Big Arts. Do you want to talk about
Big
hair
Arts,
products?
Watch how he tells us he uses it. Do you... Didn't he have like, what was it last time?
Cane
he
road.
had...
Don't do that. Don't do that to him,
Yeah.
Sarah. You don't want to
Don't
talk
forget,
about the
no,
Cane
don't
road.
forget the afro, the afro. Come on.
Yeah. He permed his hair, bro.
Was it afro? Was it cane road?
Yeah, come on, remember?
Listen, just
Man said
yeah.
me pass through soon, you know.
Shave
Me
your hair
pass-
off, man.
Me pass through soon. Okay.
He left.
Oh, this is... Oh, no.
Yeah, I guess
Oh,
the
thank
Serbia
God, thank
powder
God.
weren't good enough.
God heard our
Yeah.
prayers.
Please, Sarah, your thing is
Big
like
up, brother
pregnant.
Conscious.
Is it proper
Hey,
shaking?
big up to the panel as well. Big up, ladies. What's up?
Big up. No, man. Actually, I wanted to holler at you, you know, bro.
Well, what's good?
Bro, I love you. God knows I love you. I love your energy. I love everything. Bro. Now, for real, I got bare love for him. But, bro, I need you to sometimes, like, just chill out and listen sometimes. Even if you don't agree, because there's many times I don't agree with a lot of shit that's said. And even things that I say, many people don't agree with me neither. But please, for me, bro, can you just do me a favor and just, like, chill out a bit and actually hear somebody else's opinion out? And then if you don't like it, then slew them. But at least hear them out for me, yeah?
I appreciate the love and I appreciate, the feedback. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna look at it and be like, nah, you're wrong. I appreciate it. It's all right, man.
It's
all
from
good.
love, bro. It's from
It's all
trust me,
from
it's
love,
all
you know what I mean?
love. Yeah, it's just
But-
it's positive criticism. Is what I say. Now you're very good with bringing out knowledge. Sometimes you don't form it in the best way, but I totally understand what you're saying and what the point you're trying to make. I get it, but I also need you as well to be very ears open and less talking as well. Sometimes you've got to listen to what somebody says, and then when they've made their point, then you can attack it. Then you can slew them, but at least hear them out. Because they might sometimes make sense. Sometimes you might think one opinion in your head, but after hearing them out fully in the full context, then you might say, okay, I see where they're coming from. I still don't agree, and let me tell you why. Rather than just attacking before they get the point out, if you see what I mean.
No,
You get
of
it,
course,
bro?
100%.
Okay, yeah.
I got much love for everybody on the panel, man. I like that. I like how everybody's motivated to learn,
Liberties. Shakara, you can't
Shakara's out here just
take over the thing.
slewing,
Like,
yeah.
Liberty, no, that's disrespect. Nah, Jedi, don't have it, man. Don't have it. He's trying to hijack. That's
Sorry, I thought I was muted, I apologize.
That's funny, man. Take over. Yeah, man. Where's Conscious is still there, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, bro, Conscious. So say what you're saying. I'm still here listening.
No, it's all good. Don't worry, man. It's like I said, man. I just said I got love for everybody on the panel, man. You guys love learning. You like information, and that's inspirational. Like, do you know what I mean? Seriously, man.
Big
it
up,
motivates a lot of
brother.
people.
Big up. But I'm
Yeah,
glad
for
to
real,
see.
man.
You know what? For me as a sister, I can only talk from the sister's point of view. It warms my heart, bro, when I see that there's certain man out here that will actually come out and don't give a damn what anybody's got to say, what anybody's got to think, what anybody's got to type in the comments, and to speak their mind and speak up for the sisters sometimes as well, and speak on the black issues as well. Like, because we don't have a lot of that.
Are you dumb? So I don't do that.
Facts, the black
I'm not
goddesses.
chatting
Nah,
to you,
Jedi, you
black.
been
Can you
doing that.
fall back?
Come
Fall
on,
the
man.
fuck back. Fall back,
Get your
man.
tongue out his batty, man. Shut up, man.
No, shut
Just
up.
tell him to
You're
fix up and
jealous. You're a
done.
hater.
You keep trying to
You're
do this sweet and
fucking
sour thing.
hater,
Yeah,
and
you
I'm
sound.
tired
I
of your
think you sound
bullshit.
great. I think you sound great and you're amazing,
Shut
but
your fucking mouth, innit?
Where's
you
the
need
black
to shut up
unity
and
now?
listen. Shut up, man.
Jealous, man. Jealousy's killing him.
Man. That's
No, but for
Hey,
real,
copy.
for real. No, for real, because we're just messing about. But for real, like, I love your energy because we don't have a lot of it. Like,
Nah, I
we have
appreciate
one
that.
and two brothers out here in this street. Don't get me wrong, that's doing the work, but we don't have them in numbers. So it's good for me as a sister to hear another brother that I don't know from nowhere. I don't know you from anywhere. You've just come into these realms. I found you on Jedi's panel. I found you on Trilluminati Live. And it warms my heart to see a brother just willing to just hit the link. So, you know what? I'm not going to sit in the comments. I'm going to come on the panel. I'm going to say what I've got to say, whether who likes it or not. At the same time, I need you to be more receptive. Like when the elders are talking to you sometimes, they've been around longer and they understand, they know certain things. Try to help, like try your best to listen and then see
No, I will
what they're
listen,
saying.
but it's like you gotta understand as well. Yeah, I got my elders,
Okay, right. I feel you.
tribes, and someone else goes into another tribe. It's like but I still respect everybody's tribe though. Do you know
Bring
what
your
I'm saying?
bring your elders onto the show, man. Invite them on, man.
I got my elders out here doing
bring the
stuff,
family.
man.
Bring the family.
My elders are out here doing stuff. Like I don't really bait my people out, like and reveal who they are. But I got people out here in London already doing stuff, man. Like, do you know what I mean? But I'm just one of them. So there's a whole heap of us. But you probably heard of them. You probably seen them before. Like one of my brothers, they're on the For the Culture with Tricky. They're literally like you probably heard them talk, but they're part of the whole thing as well. So I got people out here doing stuff, man. It's like, you know what I mean? Like even down with Speaker's Corner, my brothers, we used to go down there and literally interact with everybody, man, and kind of chat with everybody. But it was kind of tense because you had the Muslims down there as well. But you seen people like Jedi, Raspek, Snipes. You seen Sarah Garvey, Tan. I was around the time like 2019, 20. Like, do you know what I mean? Seeing them talk. So man's been really been out here, man. Trust me, man. I got experience and knowledge, but I respect everybody. Like each one teach one. Like, do you know what I mean?
Come on, that's what I'm about.
Yeah, man, 100%. So it's not ego with me. I don't want to make it seem like I'm ego driven, but it's like I like facts. But when people bring their opinions, it's like a belief to me. So I can't go off someone's belief. I need to see the evidence. It's like how you guys were saying evidence. I go off evidence as well.
My brother.
You know what I mean?
A lot of
But not
us over
people's
here,
beliefs.
my brother, conscious, yeah. Sometimes you need to get fact checked too, you know. It's not like only you got the facts. You have people here from all walks of life, you know, and you need to hear everyone out. I'm just saying, please, because you're a young brother, you know. So I'm not saying that you haven't, you know, you need to listen to others too, please.
Yeah, but it's like what I said, age, that's all cool and everything. But if someone's dropping knowledge, it's knowledge. I can't say,
Yeah,
you're
but are
old.
you able to receive it
I
though?
can't be like you're old, you're a dinosaur, you're from a different era. I still got to listen to what you're saying because it's still relevant if it is factual. Like, do you know what I mean?
But okay, but what do you define as factual? Like every time
Anything that doesn't come out of M-Stack's
Hold on,
mouth is
shush,
not
man.
factual.
Hey,
Yeah?
Begatron.
Shut your mouth. No one's talking to you.
Black unity.
Basically, anything that doesn't come out of M-Stack's mouth is not factual.
You know what? You see, Mary, yeah.
I love
She
you, black
really-
people.
she-
I love
she
you.
talks a
I
lot,
love
you know.
you, black people. Yeah, you lot are so inspiring, and I'm so glad you lot are so comfortable on the channel. But I beg you, lot put your hand in your pocket, hit a little PayPal, Cash App card. You lot chat a lot. That's one thing I see about the black community. They chat so much. They'll come on here. They feel comfy. They'll diss off the white man, diss off the Asian, do all that. But try and know it's only the white man and the Asian that helped me to be able to pay for this month's StreamYard that cost £30. Like, and I'm telling you this hand on heart. There's a couple sisters. Do you know what I mean? Apart from that, the rest of you lot are whack, man. The rest of you just chat and you don't do nothing to support me in any other way except for just give me lip service. I told man yesterday as well, like, oh yeah, Jedi, I love your channel. Cool. But these things are not running themselves. And as the electricity is running down, I want to put this out there. I've said this from a long time ago. What do they call it? Black economics. The black economics don't never, ever seem to come my direction. every time I get a black man on here talking wicked, very rare. If we did percentages of who actually supports, who buys the music, who streams the music, who will buy the merchandise, who will come to the store and buy something if I got this t-shirt, that rare. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 black sisters that are gonna support me consistently. I'm gonna get 1 black brother that's gonna support me consistently. The rest is gonna be Asians and white folks and miscellaneous people, mixed race and all that. So this is something I want us to bring up when we're talking about the black community and that, because apart from all the spirituality that you lot got and all the facts that you lot got about history and all the Marcus Garvey quotes, you basically got pocket lint for me. Yeah, and you got pocket lint for each other. You get me? So how do you feel about that? And I know the same was when I was in gang. That was the same. Everyone come, big speech. I don't want to hold no hand with no white man. I don't want to hold no hand. Rare. No, black this, black people first. Rare, great. We went out there, boots on ground. But when it came to the actual, when it came to offering us a place for headquarters, it wasn't black people. When it came to offering us function spaces, it wasn't black people. When it came to offering us vehicles to pick up the crew, it wasn't black people. When it came to making the uniforms, it wasn't black people. When it came to printing on the uniforms, it wasn't black people. And I can go on and 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 on. Now, can you explain to me why I'm having this experience?
Basically, from my opinion, if you want me to respond, yeah, is that black people is just basically in a state of like mental hate, in a sense of mental slavery. We know that they're the only people that have been conditioned to have a lack of knowledge of their own identity, and they've basically been traumatized, man. Black people are divided. Everybody else hasn't been going through that historical event of them losing their identity, their land, and being stripped from their culture and their heritage. So within the black community, you're going to find a lot of issues. So there's a lot of cleaning up to do, and there's a lot of self-love that needs to be developed. So when you have a lot of other races coming to your aid, they know that Jedi is a positive person on a positive agenda. So they, of course, other races they're clean in their mind, man. They're organized. They got unity. They got love. But the black community have been stripped from a knowledge of self, so they're going to be suffering, man. We need to educate them and get them to understand who they are. It's just that simple, and develop some self-love so we can support our own people. Well, we got so much hate for ourselves, we're ready to tear our own brother down or tear our own sister down, man. And that's what we need to deal with if we really are serious.
Is this a
about helping
reason
the
or
black
an
community.
excuse, though, cuz? Because it sounds like we're making excuses, and I have to kind of agree with
Wait,
Jedi.
who's the we? Only one person has spoken.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. I mean him. I mean, obviously, I'm the person I'm speaking to is the one who's speaking. But I'm saying, like, we as black people, we do a lot of this, black first, talk. And then, when it comes to the crunch, I don't see a lot of black people supporting my business. That's the truth. And it's not maybe even you lot's fault. But remember, we live in a white majority country. So when we're talking this stuff, we still have to look at the realistic side of things in a sense that, the majority of people supporting your business probably ain't going to be black. Let's be honest.
But Schiffer, I'm saying to you overall, right? Black people's in a state of mental slavery. They've been conditioned for hundreds of years, bro, to go
You say
against
no one
themselves.
else is?
So when
You
you got
feel
a
like we're
strong
alone
black
with that?
individual that's talking for his people, they might not even fully feel it.
Do you think?
Do you know what I mean? Because their mind brainwashed.
Do you think we're alone in having this condition of mental slavery that you talk about? I say, do you think black people are the only people on earth that have this?
Yeah, definitely.
mindset? Okay. So no one else is mental slaves except for the black man.
Now, cuz, with all honesty, if you're really saying that, yeah, you really believe that. I'm gonna be honest, cuz, yeah, I had this
When it
moment
goes to
earlier on.
bleaching, when it goes into the industry of them
Brother, I had to
having
jump on.
weeds and people
Jedi, I had
buying
to use
other
your
people's
I had to
hair,
use our
black
the
people
show
are the only
yesterday.
people that suffer from that self-hatred, man.
Yeah, but you see, the same way I utilized the information from the show yesterday earlier on, I'm gonna have to utilize it again, brother. You gotta shut the fuck up now, man. Come on, man. There's a point where you're just chatting shit, cuz, and you have to accept that. That's bullshit, bro.
Schiffer, let me ask you a question. Do you
come
see
on, man.
white women buying afros and wearing it on the streets?
Yeah, and getting cane roll and spending money and selfridges, spending money,
bro.
spending big money.
$1 billion
Hold on, brother. Spending big money that we would never spend to get our hair done in Selfridges to get cane roll. 100%. Do you know how much money?
You're telling me white
Yeah,
people
one
suffer from
second,
self-hate, yeah?
King. You know how it's gone. You know how it's gone past hairstyles. You know that one of the biggest industries out here right now is lip fillers
And bomb.
and bums,
Oh yeah, we know
bum
that.
implant, and
What are you
liposuction.
talking about?
Now, let me
They
ask
been
you
wanting to
something.
look like a black
Let me
woman.
ask you something. Exactly whose figure do you think they emulate? Whose facial
From the
facial
bustle
features
dress
do you
down
think
to
they
the
emulate?
19th century, or what? A black
King, I
woman.
beg you listen to me. We're not talking about Sarah Bartman. Please listen to me, bro.
No, but the bustle dress.
You know what? Cool, man. I learned my lesson with you a couple of days ago, so I'm gonna fall back and let you lot enjoy your Friday, man.
Yeah, man. Let's just change the subject, man. Like I had to tell a female to shut the fuck up earlier on, man.
No, but you
It
know
worked,
me, I'd
bro.
call someone a coon, man.
It worked.
All
It worked.
that negativity, bring it to a white man. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Don't come to a black man with that. Like, do
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So
well,
that
Conscious,
film
some
goes
black men
through
need
colours, man.
a talking to though. You get me?
Yeah.
Some of them need a harsh talking to, and you know what,
Some black
Jedi?
men need to
I'm
see
gonna
pictures
chow
of
money
men
this
banging.
week,
That's what
yeah,
they need to see.
because I've been lacking. Seeing, I'm gonna chow money your way. Seeing, because I've been lacking myself. So, and what you're saying is right, but conscious. Nah, some of us need a slap round the face. It can't be brotherly love with all of us.
See,
Or we
when
just gotta
someone
find
knows
better ways
better,
to
they
work
do better.
together.
And when you're an example
Rather
for
than going
someone to follow. But if you're
yeah,
not
but
trying
we
to
have to
lead a
find,
way, then you're just
brother.
leading them astray.
Yeah, but brother, listen to what I'm saying to you. Yeah, in all honesty, yeah, that all sounds good on paper, yeah, but in reality, we just gotta find better ways of working together. You know what I'm trying to say? I grew up in a household where there was a family business, so it was easy to get involved and work with my own people. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But not everyone comes from that household, and sometimes we have to start more seeing each other like extended family than we see each other like strangers on the street. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And once we can start to do that more, I think that it's going to build more of a situation where we can work together. Maybe build
But
businesses
if I don't
together,
see no love in where I'm
invest
from, if I don't
together.
love the way I look or I love what I resemble or my roots, how am I going to interact with black people?
No, it's true. It's true. I
That's
think
true.
both are correct, right? Both are correct. And we need to recognize also that there are black people out here that are supporting black businesses, and I'm one of them, right? Whether you want to say black business, black platforms, if I tell you the amount of money I spent in the last year, yeah, and I ain't seen a penny back, and I didn't expect a penny back, like it's the end of the conversation. I should just come out of the
Respect, MA. Respect for that family.
One thing we shouldn't do, yeah, is let our individual efforts
no, definitely not.
precede what we're describing about the group, because
Yeah.
like, I wouldn't like to call out people's names, but since it's been done already, I would say that when I was speaking about certain black men and elders that have shown love from the jump, Tony Brown is somebody. Forget any financial contribution. He's shown me things that I'm not going to speak about online, and I'm not going to cheapen the genuine things he's done for me. Do you know what I mean? And hopefully he sees that that love is reciprocal. So it's not an online thing. So if I talk about people and I've showed man love, or I support, or I come out, or if you call me out, I'm there, or blah blah blah. Please don't ever think that one, I'm not grateful for what you've done, but two, I find it unfair that the burden falls on
one or two people.
same individuals. You understand?
But that's why.
We're not just black folk or whatever. We're black folk in the UK, and the UK has got this spell, yeah, of watching what you do, and constantly hoping that you don't make it.
Yeah, 100%.
And I know that, yeah, I know that because if as a content creator, I could tell you for free, raw. I don't know if there's 100 likes now. We've just kind of broke that barrier where we're getting regular 100 likes. But if you don't ask for somebody to press like, they won't do it. But if I'm in America now, they'll be throwing everything at me. Black people, white folk, whatever. It's just the environment is more supportive. So this ain't really just down to black folk, if I'm honest with you, yeah?
Do you think flossing is part of our problem?
Say that again?
Do you think flossing on each other is part of our problem? Because you see,
I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say flossing on each other is part of the problem. But what I would say is, if you got like, for instance, if you need donations, or you're looking for donations or input on something, if somebody can be seen to donate or heard to donate, it will inspire them more to do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say
privately. If it's done privately with dignity, yeah, then you will see people won't be as inspired to do so. So therefore,
do you know why I say this?
Sorry,
one
second.
second.
Let me come in after.
I'm gonna describe this how this works, right? for instance, if you send me a £5 in PayPal and you mark it down as a gift, I will get £5 in my account, right? But therefore, nothing ain't gonna come up on the screen saying Schiffer sent Jedi £5. There's not gonna be no fanfare. There's not gonna be people in the comments saying, "Oh, bless up Schiffer for sending that to Jeds." So it's kind of like almost feels like a a thankless action, right? Or
Right.
whatever. So some people not happy with that. On the other side now, YouTube, Google is a multi-million, billion-pound company run by white folks. Their algorithms and their policies are set against us as people, speaking our mind, holding spaces where we can be free and be ourselves and whatnot. And on top of that, they like to take 30 to 40% of any revenue that comes through. So that being said, people would rather put up a super chat with their name in lights. That's great. But now you're automatically giving a majority of that money is going to the white man now, the quote unquote so-called white man, right? The white system, right? And they will actively oppress the channel that you so-called love. But
Ain't that part of the flooding
that's the
thing?
root. Hold on.
1 second, Shiva.
Hold on, man. Wait. What's the 1 second about? For what? For what? What are you saying that's gonna, like, I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm just trying to let you know something that I've clocked, right? So instead of us being happy with putting 100% in our brother's pocket, we'd rather put 70% or 65%, whatever the case may be, yeah, in a brother's pocket, and then let the so-called white man take the rest, because it allows us to be proud and be seen to be doing charity, be seen to be doing a good thing. This is the psychology, whether known or unknown. This is what's actually going on, and the way that, and I see this working on the high street. I see this working on whatever. If you got a campaign that's well noted and notarized, and you know certain people are going to be there, people are going to turn up. But if I ask you to come out in the rain right now and come and stand and hold a little something, because we're doing this, the majority of people won't be able to come. I got this doing, I got that doing, I got this doing. If we go to a shop, right, and we want to buy a burger, it's a black shop, we go buy the burger, we bite into the burger, and the burger's red. We're going to take it back, we're going to cuss them out, we're going to demand a refund, we're going to go on Instagram, we're going to go on Facebook, everywhere, and bun out the shopkeeper. Fucking, I went to this shop, I went to support a black business, and look, they give me red burger. Then we'll go to McDonald's and get a shit burger, and then go to another McDonald's in West End and get a shit burger. Then we'll go to a McDonald's in Croydon and get a shit burger, and we won't ever post about it. We won't ever make up a big noise. The level of expectation we have from ourselves seems to be different from what we have from others. Those are the 2 points I wanted to make. Big up yourselves.
I totally agree. And the reason I totally agree, yeah, is because the level of expectation I have of myself, I set a higher standard with myself. So, like, for instance, like, I'm going out, yeah, but I don't drink. So I went to the barber shop, I got a little trim. After I got my trim, I had a bag of change in my house on the side. I picked up two pound coins, and I went around the barbers and I just put them on their side, put it on the side next to the barbers. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? I didn't even tell them I was putting it. I just left it there. There was one barber, he weren't trimming no one when I arrived in the shop. So he got a few extra £2 coins in it. I just left. I didn't ask for a thank you, didn't ask for nothing.
That's beautiful, man.
It's not about the recognition neither. It's just about, you know what? I don't drink, but I support my people then. Do you understand? I support them and them in the barbershop, because guess what? If I ever needed a free trim, these men would trim me, you know, because they love the treatment they get from me. You know, like that. Same way if I go to my West Indian food shop and I say, listen, I'm hungry, I'm broke, I ain't got no money, they're feeding me, cuz. Whether it's in Bristol or in London, they're feeding me. What are you talking about? Cuz I can get tab everything, but I don't want tab. I don't need it. So when I go in there, I always leave a tip, and I'm nice with my people. Then when I go at McDonald's, they ain't getting. I don't even go at McDonald's. But if I go in any of these other food shops, that's not my people. Then, brother, you don't get that treatment. I ain't giving you no tip. I want all my change.
Here's a question, yeah. Here's a question.
Yeah.
Why do some of us do what Schiffer just said and others don't?
Is it education? Is it? Was you raised that? Was you encouraged to be like that, Shifa? Did your
I'm
parents
the
or family?
Yeah, I'm my mother's child. I am my mother's child, innit? So my mother was that kind of person. Like, if she wanted to get a favor from you, she might invite you to dinner first before she asks you for something. Because we don't just go around asking people for stuff. And I ain't done nothing to help you. I want to help you as much as I want you to help me.
Yeah. I love
Old
that.
school principle.
I love
Just
that.
an old
I'm
school
a bit like that.
principle.
Sure. I do love that. So example, Emma. It seems like for Shifa. Example. I can't say it was example for me. It's just you know, there was a point in time where I was just like, yo, man, like, why? How come I can't get no support from my people in things that I'm doing? And then I think I just told myself, you know what, Jez, you're looking at it wrong. Make sure that you are supporting others. That's
And
what. Just
some
make sure
people are
you.
different. You see, like me, Jedi, I'm a very personal, interpersonal kind of person. So face to face, you'll get a different me to what you're getting online. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? First and foremost. And in person, I'll always try and contribute. I'm always that type of person anyway. You know, especially when it's my brothers and my sisters.
Just
Even if
to
I don't
add to
have
what
to.
man's saying, yeah, it was feeling maybe that I could do with more support, made me kind of check myself and say, okay, so, you know, if you think that you want more support, do you support enough?
That's it.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Try not to be like this person trying to hoard up all the support. Are you giving out enough support?
Let me give you an example, Jedi.
Yeah.
This summer, like I said,
I don't get that at all.
I put
I don't understand. I'm confused. Like, I'm listening to the conversation, and are the brothers talking about charity, community, or business? Because like when it
all
comes
of
to
them.
business, you have to all of them together.
Well, yeah, all of them in their individual aspects, but mainly about whether it's charity, community,
all
or business.
different.
It's all towards
They all
the
intertwine,
community. It's all towards the community that you claim that you are part of, right? That's so whether it's black business, black community, or black charity, we all talk about it's the act of giving and
Giving
helping,
support.
supporting to your own.
You know what, Jez?
I don't know.
I think it's a.
I think you have to manage your expectations when it comes to that type of thing. Like if you're asking for support, then that's putting the power on the other person to decide out of the goodness out of their heart.
Yeah.
And people expecting people to behave how they behave, you're always going to be disappointed.
Always.
I can't behave.
Not necessarily, though. Sis.
Which is my
Sis,
name.
I'll tell you why I say not necessarily, yeah? I'll give you
And
a good
expect
example.
people to behave the same way I would. So I walk into the room, I introduce myself, I say hello, I ask if you want something to eat. Are you okay? Some people won't do that. But if I walk around wanting other people to behave like me, I'm guaranteed to be disappointed. In business now, you set the standard. You make a price, you show the product, you pay for it or you don't pay for it, or you go somewhere else.
Right.
Then there's no disappointment. It's a transaction. So
yeah, I agree. But like the point I was making is,
I think you're like
when you're running
a load of different terms.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I hear where you're coming from. So you want the clarity, but like if we're talking about business, then I would say then that this conversation for me, where I was coming from is okay. So if you do have a business and if you do set a certain thing, and then we have conversations about the black community and we have conversations about supporting and we have some conversations about growth. We have conversations about Pan-Africanism and all these wonderful concepts, the black economy. People want to regurgitate, oh, how much times does a pound go around in the Jewish community? How much? So I'm just saying, whether it's business, charity, or what was the other one? Whatever, whether it's any of those three subheadings, are we doing enough for each other? Are we focused? Are we minded? Do we do that? Because we like to have conversations in the open where certain members of my community, the community I'm part of, like to demonize other members of other communities. But what I'm saying to you is, whether it be charity, whether it be business, or whatever the other one was, yeah, I'm always supported. Yeah, I'm always patroned by non-Africans. It's like they instinctively do whatever it is, whether it is out the kindness of their heart or whether it's for a product. Like I said, if I tell you lot now, I've got a CD or I've got a mixtape out now, you will hear me say it 50 times. Cool. None of you, like, not none of you, innit? Like, I'm not saying none of you, but trust me, you get that now. No one can't lie to me. I can see what city, I can see the demographic, I can see the age, I can see the race of the people that actually put hand in pocket and purchase stuff, right? So I don't like to listen to a lot of the bullshit about, oh yeah, us black, oh yeah, us black, oh black, very rare. And when it come down to it, if it was up to just the blacks, I would have starved. I would have been homeless. I wouldn't have had money for my electric and that.
Yeah, but Jedi, don't you believe in each one teach one? Because I'll be honest with you, yeah. You see, the reason I am the way I am is partly because of what I've learned and partly because I understand the benefits. Like, I'll give you an example. If I go to my barber shop, man, right now, and I start up a new business and I'm selling something or whatever I'm doing, I know that I already know they're buying. I already know they're going to support me. Even if I was doing charity, I know they're going to contribute because of the way I deal with them. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So it's about setting a precedent with people as well as, you know, being part of a community. You have to set an example within that community. So I'll give you an example then, yeah? I lived in South London growing up, yeah? And I lived on my own from about the age of 17. And I had a job. I had a bit of money in my pocket. I used to go to this pizza shop all the time and it was cheap. Yeah, only like a £2 or something, you could get some pizza and chips and where it here. Yeah, bam. But then they opened up a West Indian shop next door. And imagine the woman who runs the West Indian shop, she's a distant relative in it. And one of her sons, we didn't even get on that well growing up. So I got more than enough reason to say I'm not getting in there. But I said, nah, do you know what? It's still our black people's business, isn't it? I'm gonna support it. And I realized when the shop first opened up, they didn't get a lot of support. They were struggling. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I started telling all of my man them, anytime you want food, like, man will go and get your food, do you know, like that. And all delivering the food myself and doing strippiness, do you know, like that. So
look at this.
Yeah, but did you pay full price?
Yeah, but pay full price.
Did everyone pay full price? Or did they ask for a little extra?
Listen, I
Pay full price, yeah?
I pay full price. I'm not asking for nothing.
You didn't ask for.
Listen, I'm paying full price. If you listen, I used to have a studio in my house this year. My house was round the corner from the food shop. So anytime someone arrives at the studio, then what I would say is, if you're hungry, we'll order from the pizza shop because it was cheap, innit? But as soon as that shop opened, we're not getting from the pizza shop no more.
Right.
You understand? Right. So enough of the man them only learned about that shop because of that. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So by the time, you know, I'm generating a little bit of business for them, there might be a few more brothers and sisters that, you know, said, you know what, let's support them and like tell people about it, X, Y, Z. The shop's booming now. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I used to go in there, standing there, it's empty. And the Chinese man used to buy DVDs. I used to say, meet me in the West Indian food shop. Anytime I'm buying DVDs, I go see my Chinese friend and he'll meet me in the food shop. One day I went in there, he's wiping down tables. Now he works in there and he's doing, do you know, like that? I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, because they're established now. Because they're established now. But the thing about it, I've had this is the business I'm in. The business up.
That's good, Schiffer.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So I was gonna
the business I'm in.
To Schiffer, like, that's good.
Go on.
Obviously, like. No, you go.
Okay, yeah. Well, I've been involved in a couple of business where it was kind of basically like dealing with my community. And on me relying on my community, they all flopped. One was food, one was barber, yeah, and they all flopped. The business I'm doing now, yeah, it's dealing with everybody and it's more successful. So I don't know what is the matter with us, but I just don't know.
Listen,
I don't think we'll ever know.
Listen, this precedent thing that Schiffer's talking about is what I'm saying, right? You have a culture of charity among the white people of this nation, right? Where most people are either giving gift aid through their job or they're giving, like, you've got people on the streets that are asking for charity every day and they get given it. Yeah, you've got huge multinational charities like Oxfam and these places. Yeah, and then you've got these other communities who also, funnily enough, seem to have, in maybe some small measure or sometimes in large measure, if you look at the Sikhs, for example, they have it written into their doctrine. Yeah, you've got to give a certain amount of money per whatever. And I'm saying that we had that and we have that. My wife's family do that. Shakara's in a partner right now, right?
I thought you were gonna say in a sorry. Don't worry. Man.
Yeah, in a partner, right? And our parents, the people from
But
the
MA,
Caribbean,
there's also money. There's also money available from the government that's earmarked for diverse communities.
Oh, forget that.
So there's
Forget that for a
money
second.
from the government directly
Sorry,
for the government.
Hold that thought for a second.
Sorry.
I think that's a different conversation, right? We're talking about finding ways for our community to fund what we're doing. Yeah, if our thing that we're doing is beneficial for the community, sometimes you have to create that community first, right? And I guess that's what's been happening on Trilluminati, for example. Yeah, community's been created. Yeah, and it takes time for that to translate into, do you know what I'm saying, a commitment of some sorts, right? There's
Yeah,
other
but what is actually good for the community?
One second, I've been cut off a couple of times. I try to make a couple of points here. Yeah. And that takes time, right? It takes time for consistency, trust, for the people to coalesce and to get what's going on, right? It takes time. And at some point, yeah, the tune may change, like the dynamic may change. And even when you start asking people for something, their whole attitude might even change towards how they are viewing your thing. Yeah, they might have never thought, I'm gonna pay for this thing. They might never have thought that. Yeah. So when you bring that to the table, suddenly they have to question themselves. Okay, am I actually willing to pay for this thing? Some people will say no. Some people will say yes. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, May Brown?
I'll go on, Schiffer.
In setting a precedent, doesn't what we're asking people to put their money into just have to be a sound investment?
Yeah. See, right. Okay. So I agree. Yeah. And I think we have to be honest about it. It has to be a sound investment, whether it's that you're invested in the thing because you believe it's gonna benefit your community somehow, or it's just gonna benefit you.
Well, you're gonna make money. Even this is how I look at it, brother. Yeah, no one's not investing in nothing that's not making no money in it. This is a worldwide thing. This ain't just about our community. This is all communities. Do you know where I'm coming from? Now, say for instance, like if you was to rewind time and you go back in the day, yeah. We used to have our little social club, the West Indian Club, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we don't have that no more. So that was the first investment. We could have all said, you know what, we could have a little club, have a little thing popping off. But there's enough clubs out there, though. Man, has still got clubs. Don't get it twisted, innit? But it's just as simple as that thought process to come up with a sound investment. It could be, you know, we don't have shops. Like someone said, Reginald said it. And that's one thing that I give Reginald, that I thought was smart. You know what? We could have our own shop that sells all the hair products, the brush, the grease, the whatever you need. Do you know, like that? The weave, the wig, everything. You understand? But we ain't got one.
You know what this Africa was saying, yeah, a minute ago about, it's gone from my head now. She was saying about what she said. She was saying about okay, yeah.
I was saying. Let me
Yeah,
say it.
Yeah, please.
So, because we were talking about how to fund things for the community, and I was saying that directly from the government, money is earmarked for all kinds of communities.
Not that one. You said something before that. Sorry.
You're talking about business, charity, and all that.
We don't want their money, though, sis, because when they put their money in, they probably want a percentage that I'm just not interested in.
No, they've got rules, Schiffer. They've got rules. When they give you money, they got rules, mate, and they got a criteria.
Well, I mean, you either want. This is how I see it. If you.
Sorry. We don't want their rules, man. Now, I'll be honest with you. I think you see black people, we've got enough money in the community, sis. There's enough of us. We got enough money in the community to do big things, but we don't invest our money together. What we do is we get a job, or you know, we come up with an idea and we do it on our own, or however we get there.
Stop there for a second. That's what I wanted to say, right? So the idea that you're going to start something, yeah, and this is what the sister was saying a little while ago, maybe about 5 minutes ago. You're going to start something, and then you're only going to rely on the goodwill of people, right?
On the what?
Yeah.
As I said, you're going to start something, and you're only going to rely on the goodwill of people, or you're hoping that the goodwill of people will help to maintain something.
No.
I had this experience myself.
Why do you say that? Why do you say the
No,
good?
I'm
No,
saying,
wait.
I'm saying there are people operating under that assumption or under that model, yeah. That they're gonna only there's bare content creators on YouTube that are in the same predicament, like, and talking about it as well. How do we get black people to pay for the thing that we're doing because we're doing it for black people? Yeah, I can show you bare people that are having the same conversations right now, and I'm saying that I got burnt this summer, right? I got burnt this summer. Yeah. Expectations, this one saying this, that one saying that. There's only one brother, and I didn't really put a call out to nobody. I didn't put a call out at all, in fact. But I had family members and friends let man down, yeah, properly, yeah, to the point where I said, you know what, fuck everybody, yeah. I'm going to go back to work, and I'm gonna make my money, and I'm gonna fund whatever the fuck I'm funding with my own peas. That's not ideal, innit? That's not sustainable. That's not fair, right? But I've got to the stage where I'm like, let me find a way to be stable initially, and then find a way to be self-sustainable where I don't have to go out to work anymore. I have to have a model that is on has a long-term trajectory. I have to, man. Seriously.
I hear you, but this is the issue that
because if you don't, yeah, and you should. Even the man them over in West Africa that I've been chatting to, I've been saying to them, bro, you have to, you can open. I'm not saying that anyone should do this, but you can open a shop for £800 for a year. That's your rent. Yeah, that's your lease. Yeah. I said, I will do that for you. I will do that for you and help you to become self-sustainable. You have to find a way to be self-sustainable, right? And the self-sustainability that comes from the community is something that you have to curate. Yeah.
Yeah, but how do you create that self-sustainability? How do you
the partner system? I'm gonna say the partner system wasn't born overnight, innit? That's the point. It wasn't born overnight.
Yeah, but you see, even that one there, yeah, like me personally, yeah, not that I don't rate what the partner system does. It's not nothing to take away from it. It's just that I think, like, if we're talking about actually making any kind of difference to our lives, it has to be a long-term plan. And I think a lot of people think too short-term. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that's what I just said. You know, I said that, you know. But I'm saying we have techniques that we can use, right, to bridge gaps or to develop the type of backing that we need, because we're all in the same. Anyone that's making anything or anyone in the black community that's trying to do anything is all in the same shit position. No one's paying for nothing.
I hear you, but it's like someone has to. This is the thing now, yeah. Someone has to lead the way in it. Someone has to set the example, set the precedent, be the leader, step up. This is where it is, and I think, like, I don't know how many black people there are in England. I don't even know how many West Indians. I don't even know how many Jamaicans. You know, like that. I don't even know these numbers. But maybe these are things I should be knowing and looking up and trying to find out who these people are and ways that I could be contacting them, because that's important. And that's the way you're going to, you know, be able to build a proper plan and say, all right, do you know what? There's X amount of us. If we all put down 20 quid, do you know what? We could buy a small village and start somewhere and create some jobs.
I agree totally.
Do you understand? Create an ecosystem for us to live within. Like, that's all it is. It's just an economy, bro. So when you break it down into smaller chunks, like, it's like this thing, what is it? The co-op. There weren't no co-op years. Remember back in the day, there weren't no co-op.
Exactly.
You know, like that. It didn't exist. Like,
No,
you had
I agree with you 100%.
What was the thing? The credit union.
That
That was it.
How far back you talking
understand?
about?
You had to
Shift?
back the
Because
building
all my
society.
life there's been a co-op. How far back are you
When you
talking
say
about
the
the
co-op,
co-op?
like, I
Because
mean
all
the
my
shop.
life. Yeah, it's been around a
I just
long
mean the
time.
shop co-op.
Maybe don't use
Yeah, it's
co-op.
been
I
around a
never
long
used to see
time.
them like that. But
Yeah, very, very
Yeah,
old.
they've been around
Very
a
yeah, I
old.
never
One of
used
the
to see
oldest
them.
establishments. Remember, Co-op have
Yeah.
got they
Housing,
got
Funeral
banks,
homes.
they got everything, man. It's not no
Yeah.
Yeah,
joke.
all of that's but this is what I'm trying to say. The actual food, the shop with the food and the rubbish, that whatever, yeah, like they weren't on every street like that, or in every little town like that. But now it's massive.
Yeah, I
Do you know
agree.
what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So people are pooling their money. You have to
Supply and
understand what's
demand.
going on.
They supplied something to the people. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
What they supplied, yeah, what they supplied was obviously quite tangible. It had to be tangible.
That's right.
For
It's a
people.
monopoly, bro.
Raven
It's a monopoly.
lyrics. Raven
You
lyrics.
see right now, yeah, like right now, there's not enough homes, is there? Full stop. Do you understand? So creating homes is one of the best businesses to be in right now. And there's a monopoly. You can't afford to do that in most cases. But the people who can afford to do it, they're doing good. They don't care. They don't care about recessions. But people have to be willing to grow their money like slowly, innit? It's just like when people invested in crypto, it didn't happen overnight. And it's the people who are trying to do it overnight. Those are the ones that's not got the right mindset. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's no point in investing with them. It's better like, you know, you grow your ranks and then just make sound investments. Like I said, just make sound investments. How can you lose when you know all you can do is win? Do you know what I'm trying to say? If you buy a piece of land and build 100 houses on it, the land ain't going to be worth what damn houses are worth when it's all built and it's all plumbed in. It's got a nice road going in there, gardens and that. Something like that. People want it now. It's gone. It's snapped up real quick. Bye. You just tripled up or whatever you did. By the time you've done that 100 times, you know, like that. But I don't think black people, you know, on the larger scale, you know, we don't work together on these type of things. We do it on our own.
Well,
so there are some that are doing it very well.
If we take it outside of the UK, we are doing that, right?
We are doing it, yeah.
We are doing it. So we have to isolate
the
situation in the UK and understand exactly what is going on. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's a unique scenario that we're actually really in. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you, but poor people don't really like, when you look at Facebook and these things, yeah, this is why that I don't demonize it, because I think like it's the only way for like the poor man to really network properly. And when you network properly, if we understood these networks properly and how to work them, like we'd be unstoppable, bro. Like I'm telling you, man.
But to be honest, Shift, yeah, to be honest, as an elder, yeah, we used to network before, you know, and still make money. But I would have thought that with the internet, it would have been better, or it would have been better off for us. And what I see is more foolishness and rubbish.
Well, Olan, like, Uncle Tony, what happened from mid 80s to early 90s? What happened between then and now that changed the paradigm? Because I know that, innit? Like I know my great grandma managed to buy her yard because of that community. You understand?
Yeah.
So what happened?
Are you asking me?
How did we get here?
Are you asking? All right, you're right. From what I saw, like personally, is that we started to kind of become a bit too European. Like we started to let go certain principle and morals and started to behave like the people like we were amongst. That's what, you know, me personally, that's what I saw. You know what I mean? We're in this before we used to stick together. Whether you know a man, yeah or nay, if he was in a fight on the road, yeah, with any other race, it was your duty to stop what you're doing and go and defend the argument with that brother. Whether he was right or wrong, you didn't care. Whereas now, we're just about hailing each other.
Yeah, but check what a man said earlier about certain communities having the money stay within the community and getting spent in the community X amount of times before it even goes out, X, Y, Z. Like, that's how we're supposed to be doing it, because we don't do enough business with each other. We're always doing business with other people. But we're trapped
you
in a
see,
situation.
You see, the thing is, that's what we used to do. When man had to buy their own yard because these people wasn't giving them no flats or houses, yeah, man was more tight knit. Man knew that, you know what, we have to do this thing by ourselves. So man pulled together, man had their partners running. No man was running off with the money then. You understand? So we was able to build. But soon as we got like a little bringing from somewhere, boom, all of a sudden now man forget about that, yeah, and start, you know, like basically like filtering into the system. You understand? And then we come along now, and it was a total disconnect between my generation and the elders, because they're saying, yeah, you know what, be passive, you know, whatever they say, just cool. But we're saying, nah, you're not amongst these people. We're going to school with these people and we see what they're all about. You understand? So there was a little disconnect there, and then then you got the Americans with their folly culture coming in, and
Yeah,
that
but
kind
this
of,
is the thing though, Tony Brown. There's
it's
almost 2
many things,
million
Shifa. It
so-called
was
black people
it was
in
many
the
things
UK.
what corrupted the
No,
community.
but
Go on, my brother. Sorry.
brother, there's almost 2 million black people, so-called black people in the UK. If every black person said, you know what, we're going to create a black charity and everyone chuck in £20, we
You know
got a
the
load
funny
of
thing
money.
is, when I was 20 odd, they've been saying the same thing. There's only 2 million of us. When is it gonna grow? But when is
I
it
don't
gonna
know,
grow
man.
though? Like, I'm seeing more black people on the road than ever before. But according to them, it's the same 2 million. So anyway, go on, Shift.
But 2
go on, Shift.
million is a big number, cuz that's a lot of people. If
But
we
they've been
stuck
saying
together more and
they've been
just done
saying that
worked on something,
they've been saying that for a long time. This
we
2
doing
million.
something
It's
really good,
always
though.
been 2 mil from when I was in my 20s. Like I said, it's been
It could
2
all
mil.
listen, it could all be more. It could all be
I
more.
believe it is more. I believe it is more.
Listen, if a quarter of
Much
those
more.
people, invested £20 into something, it would
Do you
be
know how
big.
many times? Do you know how many times we said that? Like, there's
It would be
people out
big.
there saying that right now, bro, and it's still
Of
not
course
happening.
they are. Come on, man. That's common sense.
It's still not happening. You know.
It's not happening because, like I said, there has to be a sound investment. Don't get me wrong. A partner, like, whatever, people are doing, I'm not knocking it. But I'm just saying, like, if we was coming up with sound investments, like if we was more, had more businessmen, inventors that were coming up with things we could invest in and, maybe sell to other people too. But we're going to control it, innit? Like, but we have to be able to,
Yeah,
trust
but
each other.
we're allowing these people to just like basically just
We
buy
don't
our
trust
things
each
in
other
it
enough, man. Let's be honest,
that's
Tony
right.
Brown. We don't trust
Any
each
little
other
thing
enough,
we
innit?
create, any little thing we invent, these people come along and clap that, and we're quicker to support them than we are our own. So we got to take little of the beating as well, man.
Yeah,
we
but
do it all the time.
This is why it's important to have people who understand laws and understand certain things so that they can create something like, you create like a trust or you create something. No one can't infiltrate it now, innit? Can't even get to that money, but it can benefit our community. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It can grow, it can do something. And I think that's how we should really be thinking by now. Like, come on, man. We all
No,
grown up now.
I agree. I agree. And if I look back at the maybe Uncle Tony's generation or my dad's generation, bro, the amount, like, in Halsden alone, yeah, I've seen things crash and burn over and over and over and over again, right? I've seen community initiatives, businesses, all of that. I've seen them crash and burn fourfold, fivefold, a multitude.
Yeah, but how much money are those things generating?
But they crashed and burned because they're not generating money, right?
Thank you.
So the point I'm trying to make, yeah, is that, like, we have to investigate the reasons intently, like in detail. Why
them type of things sound like a sham to me, guys.
Shift, listen, because we're not actually disagreeing, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to just iron this out a little bit, right? So the approach that we have as a Black community, yeah, or as a diverse community of Black people that we could call a community, but doesn't always function as such, right? We have a way of actually, I would say we have a way of operating in some respects that is, it can be inferior to, say, how the white man is operating, or say how the Indian man is operating, or whatever, but have the same expectations of our community to invest in those things, right? So if this one has a patty shop, yeah, and then there's a roti shop next door, and there's the Indian people that are running it, yeah, and you can't even show respect to your customers, and you're expecting me to come to your thing, or
Real talk, MA. Real talk,
yeah,
my brother.
And then when no one comes, but people have told you why they don't come, you don't want to hear them.
Yeah, you're grumbling. You're right, family.
You're like you're owed something. Now, don't get me wrong. We owe it to ourselves, right? But we have to understand the reality of the situation we're in. We are conditioned over decades to go to a shop and never see a black man's name on the door. Yeah, we're conditioned by that. So we're fighting a particular battle here, yeah. And I'm saying, like, if we bring it back to the YouTube thing, black people ain't the pioneers of YouTube. It's everybody else. Yeah, we're just new on this thing. We're just coming into this thing the other day. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're gonna get the same content from white content makers that you'll get on a black channel or Pan-Africanist channel or whatever. Yeah, but that precedent has not been set to whereby we expect or we are conditioned to give black people our money on the internet, let alone on YouTube. It's not there. That precedent doesn't exist. You have to cultivate that somehow, and that cultivation should be like wide ranging. It should be like you have to market that shit. You have to almost I hate to say the word manipulate, but you have to manipulate the market so that you don't even have to ask people no more. They just give.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like that's the reality, and
Yeah, it makes sense.
it is actually business. I don't like to use that word, but that's exactly what the fuck it is.
Yeah, but you have to manipulate everyone in this life to get anything, bro. And this is what I mean in the sense of, there's a couple million, however many million black people in this country right now. But is anyone trying to manipulate us into doing anything where we work together? Not really. And then the people who are,
No,
they're
but
not
they
well known. It's not heard
they
about.
like the money we give, though, innit? They like our money, but the thing is, like
they got it sewn up. That's why, Uncle Tony, that the game is sewn up. They don't have to ask us. We give without like a second thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Like just growing up through this, knowing that how he was originally to what we've become now. It's like, to me, it's almost like the Twilight Zone. We were solid back in them days, man. I'm telling you, like concrete. I don't know.
But we're still thinking like
what happened. No, we're talking about a community. We're talking about shift. We're talking about communities, all over the place. North London, East London, South London.
The problem is, Uncle Tony, yeah. Even when you man say community, yeah. The problem is because people I don't know. It's like they find it hard to think outside of the box and do something that's not just about them. They're concerned with their business, their life, their job, their kids, their family, and everything else is secondary. 9 times out of 10. Don't get me wrong. That don't mean they don't care about no one else. But I think there's a reason for that. There's only so much you can do in this lifetime, innit? And you're going to have to support your family, innit? You're obligated, innit? So I think we have to think beyond that box if we're ever to do anything that's going to be successful group-wise. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah, man.
Brother Schiffer, I think if you're gonna give something what's in ya, I don't think it's a case of like this thing can be taught. Yeah,
you're not giving. This is the thing. The concept I'm talking about is not about.
No, what I'm saying is, if you're gonna give, if you're gonna support, yeah, it's got to be a thing in you, innit? And I'm talking like a channel like Jedi's. Yeah, I think. It's got to be a thing what's in you to say, yeah, let me support this brother. He's been battering for a long time now. Yeah, I think about maybe 5 years. I think Jedi's been doing his thing. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to want to support him. You understand? That's what I believe anyway. I want to support him because I know he's a good brother and he's doing a good job and he's providing, buckets of entertainment for people of all races. This, the least this brother should be getting is a little support from us, whether we're panel or in the chat. That's the least we should be doing.
Here's the question to Uncle Tony and Shifa, yeah, and anyone else. Who is in the chat? Who's in the chat? Who are the people that are watching? Who are they? What are their demographics? What are their income? Like, who the fuck are these people? Like, who is everybody in it? Because we're saying, because if this was a shop, yeah, you'd have to identify those things. You'd have to identify those things. If it was a shop and you went and said you went out onto this,
good point, MA.
You went out onto this. Everyone is hanging around outside your shop. Yeah, they're not coming in though. Or
for real.
They sometimes come in and don't buy nothing. Yeah, you can see who they are and you identify why, or you can even ask them, why don't you buy anything from my shop? There are places locally where people go and they don't buy a drink. There's whole pubs that shut down and community centers that shut down because people them just come in the place, sit down,
And
chat,
loiter.
and dust.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
loaf out the
and
place.
you know,
Yeah.
and then the place shut down. I know a place right round the corner that happened to, and that was a great community spot, but it shut down. Yeah, so you have to be able to be surgical with this thing if you're gonna take this fucking shit seriously. Be surgical with it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Good
And
point,
be,
you know, MA. Good point, you know, you made there. There's a lot of loafers around. And like you
100%,
said, you
100%,
you just have to
100%.
target certain, you got to target your market and just go for it, I suppose.
Yeah, you gotta be vicious, man, with that shit. You gotta be vicious and
Yeah.
clever and all of that shit. Cause I don't listen.
Yeah.
I would love to have a YouTube channel, yeah, but I'm looking at this thing like
You're part of this channel, brother.
no, as in I'd
You're a
have
good speaker.
no,
You're a
I'm
good
saying,
speaker, my brother.
no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I would love to have my own YouTube channel. I don't know what the hell I would put on there, but I'd love to have my own
Right.
YouTube channel. But the idea that like to get someone to part with money, I'm shit at that kind of stuff anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like to convince someone to part with money for something, unless it's like something that's like a fucking computer or whatever. Like I don't know this intellectual property business or these ideas. I don't know. I'm not really, up on that kind of shit. How to sell that? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? But when I look at the YouTube and I see some great content creators, and they're saying this shit too. They're saying, how the hell do we get? They're doing fundraisers and having to use all of this persuasive language and whatever, and it's just looking mad to me. Yeah? And I just feel like it needs to be a bigger, whatever you want to call it, campaign. It's bigger than just asking. Do you know what I mean? It's much bigger than just asking. It's making the culture of reciprocal giving as much part of the business as the content of the business, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean?
I think you better explain it to me again because I didn't really quite get that still. Maybe use different words. Yeah.
I mean, like if how can I put this?
MA, if I concat, it's because my battery is very low. Yeah.
Yeah,
just
man.
letting you know that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, do you know what Mrs. Sarah just said? Jedi should have a membership website. I've been thinking this for the last 3 weeks. Yeah, since I really come back on the channel, I've been thinking that, and I've been waiting to chat to Jedi about that. And I'm sure he's already thinking that. Yeah, to have.
But what happened? What happened to the? I'm sure there was a membership on here. What happened to that? How come that disappeared? Yeah, where you could become a member. I think £2, £3 a month. But that seems to have gone out the window. I don't know what happened to that. But that was a start, innit?
Yeah. In fact, I think somebody actually mentioned something like that maybe last week. Someone, I don't know who it was, I was listening, and someone said, you should have a separate YouTube channel for, and I don't even know what the guy said, but I took it as like a separate YouTube channel that is like a debate channel or whatever the fuck it is, isn't it? Like a separate channel that deals with whatever, and then you have all of the other malarkey that we get up to on that stays here or whatever in it, but that there needs to be focus. Yeah, go on.
No, all I was saying, I think Jedi started the clip channel, innit? Trilluminati clip, and I think that's a great idea because sometimes it's hard work trying to listen like a full stream, but when you get the clips, to me, it's more exciting.
Yeah, I would love for Jedi to have an actual website, man. Seriously. I don't know. We got used to this YouTube, Instagram shit, but yeah, have a website, man. Have a whole website that, people them can write as well. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People can write. People, there's other ways of communicating.
And leave ideas, make comments. You mean stuff like that, mate?
Exactly. There's a whole.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
That could go on. That would attract people. Not everybody likes to go on YouTube and do what we are doing, innit? As in to engage in, to listen and go in the chat and jump on panel. There's other things that people like to do as well, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? They might just like to write. They might like to read. There's a lot of things. And I think the channel has got to the stage now where, yeah, man, you need to definitely expand this shit. And
yeah, it's a great channel because I listen a couple others. I listen to a couple others, you know, concerning, you know, black people and that. And I'm telling you, Trilluminati, I'm telling you, man, it's the best. It's the best. You get me? The man is like, you know, it's a good channel. Me as an elder, I just enjoy, you know, listening and commenting. And you know, I'm not a good panelist. I try to interact, but I know I'm not good at, you know, being a spokesperson for on this panel. But I enjoy like coming here and listening and trying to interact, especially with the young people of the day.
Yes, sir.
It's good, man. It keeps my mind active. It makes me think about things, and even my attitude, like on the road, it's changed it. The way I deal with people and interact with people now, it's better than ever before.
Right.
You know what I mean, MA?
Right. Yeah. Definitely.
So me as an elder, I'm learning. You know what I mean? I'm learning. Trust me.
Yeah, Mrs. Sarah said, I don't know if it's Sarah or Sarah, by the way. Correct me, whichever one it is.
Sarah,
Said,
I think.
Big
up Sarah, love.
Yeah, definitely. She said, even an app to show lives and we can still comment like YouTube, I would definitely contribute to building that. Yeah, and there's people around. I think Jedi already know that I would help. Do you know what I'm saying? If he doubts that, then fuck him, innit? But I would definitely.
I'm definitely involved, you know.
Yeah.
Financially, I'll definitely put something there. Definitely. As far as like, you know, adding stuff, computerized, I'm no good at all that. You know what I mean? But when it comes to a bit of finance, you know, I'll do my bit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Who else can you give a shout out in the comments? I see Yasin. Big up Yasin. Big up Sneets. You know, I love you like cooked food. Dogger's there. Dogger used to be a fucking terror. He looked like he's cooled down a bit now. Silverback, love him like cooked food. Dawn Star, don't know if he's a good fella or a bad fella, but you know what? Big up still for still being here. Who else? Homo Sapien. I don't know about him either. Victor Renz, is that? Fabasab. Nita Mangu. Love Axum like cooked food, gone to bed. Who else? Where's the rest? Big up Sister Sarah, we love you like cooked food. Big
It's at the end of Uncle Tony. Yeah, it might be, man. Yeah, big up Uncle Tony, man. Brother Jedi, if you're there. Anyone else to jump on as well, man? Yeah, definitely Sarah, man. All of that. I think definitely as a black community, we definitely need to become better at utilizing all of the conventions that have been laid at our feet. Yeah, some of them we reject, you know, can we ban them out? There was a time where probably all of us on this chat bun out Facebook when it first came out. Do you know what I'm saying? We probably bun out.
I ain't even got it.
Oh, there you go.
I ain't even got Facebook. I haven't got Twitter, none of that stuff. Because you can get sucked in. I get sucked into this. So I can imagine if I was on Twitter and all them other like social media, I'd be all over the place. I want a bit, you know, I want to keep a bit of myself to myself, you know?
Yeah. Well, no, but you can use these things for whatever it is you decide to use them for. Don't let them use you, innit? That's the whole point, though. You don't let them.
You know, MA, it's easy to be drawn out. I thought the same thing. You know what? I'm gonna use this to make, you know, to do what I need to do with it. But then I find myself arguing with people on the internet, something I thought I would never do. You understand? And you know this, MA. Sometimes it just draws you out.
But how long have you been
I mean?
speaking on the YouTube? Not very long, right?
Sorry?
I said, how long have you been chatting on the YouTube? Not very long.
Maybe a year and a bit, I think.
That's not a long time, man. I think sometimes it's an adjustment period. You know, I definitely went through adjustment period. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not a
But
person. Yeah, go on.
But Emma, you jumped on to me what seems the other day, and all of a sudden now you got this thing down to pat.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, man. I don't know.
To me, you sound like a very good panelist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at the moment I'm of use, but there will definitely come a time where I might jump on and I don't even want to fucking be on here, but I just happen to be on here. Do you know what I mean? And I might chat some shit.
Yeah, because you're supporting your brother, and that's what it's all about. It's giving the man support, whether it's financially, spiritually, whatever it might be. It's giving the man support. Because I personally believe that Jedi is a good brother. That's why I'm here. If I didn't think that, there is no way I'll be jumping on no panel.
Yeah, man.
I want to see this brother succeed, and I believe if he gets up there, it will bring all the people involved. It will bring with him. I believe that. You know, there's certain cats that will chat all day long, and you know, they're basically all about themselves. They're just thinking about themselves. Once they get in a position, they don't know us again. But with Jedi, I believe that if he reaches there, he's bringing all the man them through.
Yeah, definitely.
And to be honest, he deserves it because he does a lot. And what I like about Jed, he's consistent. It's not like he's saying like one thing today and then a year later he's saying something else. He's consistent, MA.
Yeah. But that's important, man. That's important. It's that kind of commitment. Not everyone can do that, man. Not everyone can say they're gonna do something, not only do it but commit to it over a period of time. Like it must be difficult. Like this YouTube thing, I thought the other day, I was like, imagine if I was doing this and one day I just didn't feel like flipping streaming, man. And then that one day turns into 2 days and then 3 days and 4 days. Like that's why again you need, and I recognize, you've got Sniper and
big up Sniper as well. Sniper's he's another diamond. Sniper, love him like cooked food.
Yeah, man.
And I'm not even going to say pause.
Mary Jen and even Zelini.
Mary Jen.
Holding it down.
Zelini, lovely people. Sarah, Axum. There's a bag of them. Sneets, Mary J, Unique Diamond. Too many to mention. Shifa, Khan. I know a lot of people don't like Khan, but I like Khan. I like Shifa too. Who else? It's Stopzilla. Who else?
You see when you get to the stage where you have a community of people that are in one way or another invested in a thing. This is why the idea of I'm not saying that this is something I would apply to Trilluminati, but this is why the idea of co-op comes into being, because the investment becomes it's everybody's.
Big up iSpace. I'm not going to leave you out. Go on, MA. Sorry. iSpace made a comment, so I thought let me just bring him into, Go on, my brother.
The investment, the idea, because we're used to seeing a person have a business, and then get investment from other people, but it's still the person's business, right? That's what we're used to seeing. Whereas a cooperative is a equal or more equal share of the operation, whereby other people can actually flex and do what them can do. You know what I'm saying? And then it's a different type of relationship between the people who were supporting anyway and the content or the business or the shop or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I firmly believe in the co-op model. Like I don't think I'll do anything that's not along those lines.
Co-op base.
Yeah, 100%.
You like that formula?
100%.
Yeah, you like that formula.
You know what I'm saying? So
well, I believe. Yo, I think Axum wants to. Can somebody let Axum in the yard, please? Can somebody let Axum in the yard, please? Hello? Open the door.
The Jedi go in bed, man.
Yeah, the big man him gone. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
He's there.
What is it? What, the big man twice? Is that the big man twice?
Okay, yeah.
There's Axum, yeah.
Out then.
Hey, hon. Thank you.
Yes, Axum.
Should I go on mute now? Yeah.
No.
I knew MA was gonna say that, you know. I knew he was gonna say something like that, you know. Yeah, I'm trying to hustle over Axum, but I know she don't like me. I'm too old now, innit, cha? But I can still give it though, Axum, you know. I'm clean, you know. I'm clean, you know, love. Yeah, I'm a clean man. You don't have to worry about that. Got my own yard and that. You'll be safe, mate. Trust me.
Wait. So what are you saying? We're gonna link up next time I come around, yeah?
Oh my God.
Of course, but
look,
it didn't
I
seem.
make it
Hey, Axum, I'm not joking. Axum, everybody thinks that I'm joking. I'm not joking. Maybe Axum is, but I'm not joking, mate. I'm serious. You lot must know my serious voice, and this is my serious voice. Axum, I'm looking to wine and dine ya, yeah, and see how far I can go.
Hey.
Tony.
And I'm not talking about, and I'm talking about long term, babe. I'm not talking about no, you know, a one clap. I'm talking about long term, love. You get me?
Tony, don't do this. You're embarrassing me. I'm blushing. I'm blushing.
Look, you've tried it. Listen, you've tried it with the young'uns and you've tried it with the Vikings. Yeah. Now try it with the Jamaican. You know what I mean? Is MA gone?
Nah,
MA's really gone, you know.
I'm here. I just got my popcorn in it. Go on, carry on, man. So what are you saying, Axum?
Nah, listen. Are we gonna? Nah, we're not doing this online, Tony.
Nah, for real. He's played his card anyway, so you know what I mean.
Nah, he has tried though for a year or so.
I said a year.
Nah, man, we're in the same group chat, so if we really wanted to, he could have texted me. See?
Oh, Tony. Tony's going quiet now. Are you turning shy, Tony? What happened?
I don't want no fly guy. I just want a shy guy. Nah, I think his thingy just.
Oh yeah, his connection, probably his phone. Yeah. Ask Kemba trying to tell me I need to learn lyrics. Well, if you, but don't make me show you my wife, bro. You know, I'll move it out here. But I need to learn lyrics. He's trying to say I need to learn how to speak a woman, innit? Like I'm in awe of Tony. Don't worry about me, man.
That's my highway camo, you know.
Again?
He's my brother. It's my highway. I call him my highway. My brother.
What's my highway?
Like highway means my brother, like my brother. Just like half day is my sister in Tigrinya.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Certain, yeah. Now my family in the Trill squad knows some Tigrinya. That's good. Come on.
So what goes on in the Trill chat then?
Right now, in the group, in the live chat.
No, yeah, in general. Like what's the Trill chat saying?
No. We family, we jokers, pants, I guess. Yeah. You know. Just like it how it is in the live. Yeah. Come on.
That's mad that Tony said it's been 5 years. Because Jedi had Red Pill Trill. I think there might have been another one. What Trilluminati Live has been going on 5 years.
Wait, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill, Jedi All Night.
Jedi All Night.
Yeah, I've been around for like, oh my god, like 5 years more. Yeah, 5.
Let me check this now because I'm actually curious.
Yeah.
Oldest. How can I see the old? Okay. 3 years ago was the first on this channel. But yeah, collectively, yeah, it must be 5 years because I met Jedi in 2017, I think. Early 2017. Yeah. And Jedi Online was already running then, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
big up Jedi and the rest of the fam. Come on. it's not easy to be a content creator. Like, nah, this is hard. This is really hard work. Like, let the show going on like almost 12 hours every day, Monday to Friday.
It's crazy.
And having some topics that would to have a,
I don't even think the Americans do like 12-hour lives like that. Not like the ones that I know of anyway. They do like maybe a few hours at a time, and that's it. But I feel like it's only over here that we're just doing the 12-hour thing. Really?
It's a UK thing, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't really go on some live streams actually. It's only here and snipes. Yeah.
Where is Sniper anyway?
I don't know. He said he will come later. I don't know. So what do you do? You're a teacher.
I work in education. Yeah.
Education. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. I'm starting a new job in 2 weeks. I've been working for the same institution for about 4 years.
Yeah.
It's time to move on, man. Time to move on.
So this thing is totally different or same thing, or what is it?
It's more youth orientated. So it's a youth organization I'm going to be working for locally. More of the kind of stuff I want to do. More autonomy, more unpredictability, more community relations, that type of thing. So
more giving, I guess.
Yeah.
More giving, yeah. I see that. But this wow, it must be a hard job though to keep up.
Which one? What my current job or the one I'm walking into?
And the one you're gonna walk into?
I don't know. Do you know what? It's the others. When you work in education, right?
Yeah.
There's a whole side of life that the students are going through that you never see, and all you have is questions. What's this student up to then? How comes they've come in like this? Like it's all these questions, and even in the interview they were asking me, what is it that what obstacles can you see yourself having to navigate? And I said it's really the fact that I've been on the other side of this coin, and this new job is throwing me into the other side that I've been always questioning and asking about. Like I've done my fair share of community work in it, like informally.
Yeah.
So I know that reality, do you know what I'm saying? And I'm in my community anyway, so I know the reality still. But in terms of working in a more formal setting, there are going to be some unknowns that I've wanted to know the entire time, or I believe that schools and colleges and sixth form colleges and all these things, they should be incorporating or more privy to the stuff that goes on outside of their walls than they are. Do you know what I'm saying? And the way that this country is set up and this system is set up, it's not as cohesive as it needs to be. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I was quite fortunate to be taught by a teacher that went to school with my auntie.
Yeah.
Locally. Do you know what I'm saying? That is an anomaly. Most people don't go through that. My teacher in college is the same teacher my wife had at college in a different college, you know. And my niece, 3 years later, and my niece is being taught by the same brother.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this isn't a normal scenario, but it should be.
Yeah, but it isn't. If you're,
So you're sorry. Where are you from? Are you Eritrean or Ethiopian or?
Yeah, I'm Eritrean.
Eritrean, right? So back home, you have that, right?
To be honest, I'm born and raised in Sweden. Yeah. So yeah, but I live in Norway now. So.
Have you been to Eritrea?
Yeah, but I was a kid, so I haven't been there since the independence, really. So yeah, it's been a while. Hopefully, I will get there next year.
Excuse me.
No, no problem. Yeah.
That's what we really want. You know, we want a social environment where there are no gaps, there's no unknowns, there's no
where, you know, I had a student, right, who when I started working for this place that I work at now, they handed me this young man, and I had to support him, right? And after a while, yeah, I started to ask questions because the profile that they gave me of this young man, it seemed like there was a lot more going on, right? So I took him out of class one day and I sat him down and we had a long conversation. And he said, so just to let you know, so I work in special education, right? So you know, I assess, I support, I do IEPs, I do all different types of stuff. So this young man, I could see that there was some other stuff going on, right? But the profile that they've given me for him was very vague, and it seemed to lack the detail that I was seeing in the guy's disposition. So we spoke, and then I said to him, you know, I used to work in a special school. It was called such and such. He said to me, I know you did. I said, what?
Huh?
I said, hold on, what do you mean you know I did? I was like, I know I did, because I went to that school too. I said, hold on a second. You went to that school? And he said, and then obviously his name, I'm like, oh, you were that kid. And I used to, basically, he was like a terror in this school, right? And everyone his name used to echo around all of the corridors and that. But I never worked with him. I worked with his brother, his younger brother, in fact. But then it dawned on me. I said, but hold on. If you went to that school, special school, if that's a special school, that means you can't get into that school unless you have an EHCP, which used to be called a statement. Where he said, yeah, I believe I had one. Basically, his father died the year before, and his father used to deal with all of that stuff. Yes, Tutus now. His dad's gone. His mom doesn't speak proper English. He's like not capable of dealing with any of that stuff and doesn't understand. So suddenly he's gone from one school he went from one school, from his secondary school to a college, and then left the college, and suddenly he's disappeared. No one knows where he is. They can't contact the mum anymore. The school doesn't know where he is. So he's what they call NEET, which is not in education, employment or training, right? So he's now off the grid. He turns up at this new college, and then I turn up at college, but that college didn't even try to find or confirm where this brother has been. You know what I'm saying? No links were made backwards to his previous college or to the school.
So they were not following him up or nothing. They didn't know nothing.
Nothing. They didn't give a shit. Yeah. Fortunately, he met me. Suddenly I'm like, rah, let's get you an EHCP. So I called my former colleagues.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I found him. They're like, oh my days, we didn't know where he was. Yeah, he's here, man. You know what I mean? So, but these are the type of gaps that this stinking system has. Trust me, it's worse than you think. Believe me. Yeah, and a lot of it is down to both incompetence and just not wanting to think, like to use your brain, like beyond the remit of your immediate responsibilities, or to even speak to someone from another department or any of that shit. This whole education system, and you can say the housing system and this system and that system, is all just full of holes. And sometimes we can use those holes to our advantage, right? Sometimes, you know, it's like with TFL, like before they had the barriers and that, we used to just, you know what I mean? Even with the barriers, you know, if you know that there's a station on the line that you're trying to get onto that doesn't have barriers, you're gonna go to that station. That's a hole that we use to our benefit. You know what I'm saying? But in the main, in something like education, those holes are just nothing but a detriment to the children.
To the children, exactly.
Yeah.
Boy, it's gonna be interesting for you in this new one. Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know what Jedi is doing or anybody else.
I don't know. Everybody's just like hiding out. I don't know what's going on. In the chat. Jump on, family. I keep telling you, jump on. What's going on with you guys? Hiding out.
Sarah saying they're always pushing it into someone else because everyone is avoiding the paperwork or the hassle till it's too late. Exactly. Do you know what? Like I think in places, I can't be sure. It might be China. It might be one of them Eastern nations, but the turnover rate
in education in this country is so high in terms of staff. Most especially support staff, they'll be getting them from an agency, and these agency staff will, be grateful for the job 1 minute and then just be gone the next minute. And you're expecting to have continuity for the child. It's not going to happen. Most teachers don't even want to be teachers.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's
They just
true.
ended up in that scenario. I know a woman that's been working for my organization for 17 years, and she never wanted to be a teacher.
Mad, and she's still in it.
She's still there, and she's miserable, and her face is all sagging, and she's overweight, and she's miserable, man. I don't like even speaking to this woman.
Oh shit! Then maybe she just needs to go. Come on, the energy, you can still feel the energy for the kids too. It's not good for the kids to feel the energy. Yeah. But is she cool with the kids though, or?
Well, she'd be cooler if the college itself wasn't so like just on some foolishness. Like it's not run properly in it, so it compounds her feeling of helplessness or wanting to get away, but she can't get away. I mean, she's just stuck in this job in it, so I think she's really waiting for redundancy, and they're not giving it to her. So whatever in it. But yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Thankfully, I've seen what good teaching actually looks like, but not in this country.
You've been a lot in Africa, right? Where have you been in Africa?
Not a lot. Just the last 2 years, I've traveled a few regions in West Africa. I'm supposed to be in Congo right now. Actually, I was supposed to come back yesterday.
Oh, is it? What happened? Why are you here?
Finances, man. Finances. The unknown, unpredictable finances. Yeah. But yeah, we're supposed to go on the 19th for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So we had to change the ticket and that. But yeah, I was meant to set foot in Kinshasa, boy.
Kinshasa. Have you been there before in Congo?
Nah, I've never been there. My wife is Congolese, so.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. I want to go. The other day I was thinking about South Africa, I want to go South Africa.
Yeah. I always keep saying this, yeah, but I would love to see the penguins over there.
Oh yeah.
They're so cute. They're so small. Yeah. I really love to see them.
Man. South Africa, I want to go absolutely everywhere in it, but I want to go South Africa. I want to go definitely want to go Ethiopia, definitely want to go Eritrea. I definitely want to go Tanzania, all these places, go and see. You know who I haven't seen? You know who Ultra is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have not seen Ultra on YouTube for years, like a couple of years, man. Does he still come on?
I haven't seen him either for a while. Still, no, I don't know. Maybe change something. I don't know. Hey, Jedi.
Yeah, Jedi. Reggie, someone else jump on as well, man.
Yeah.
If either of us need to go, do you know what I mean? I don't know whether the stream get locked off soon, but what Ultra was about? Rah, boy. I hope he's well and hope his family are well, man. Definitely. But yeah, I want to go Tanzania as well. I want to go everywhere, man.
I want to go places that nobody else wants to go to.
Like where?
Like Mali and Chad. I want to go to Mali and Chad.
If you go Mali now, you know what's going on in Mali right now, right?
I know everything. Like my parents and my family, everybody. You crazy. You crazy. You're not going to Mali.
Mali's on a mad thing. Big up Zulu, man. I'm coming. You're South African, innit? I'm coming, man.
Zulu.
I don't know if you Shabbat Shalom.
You don't know what?
I don't know if you want to go, bro. I don't know if you want to go.
Why'd you say that?
Yes, I wouldn't go. So yeah, I don't know, dog. I don't know.
Tell me,
it's you know what's going on over there, bro. It's a bit messy.
I understand. Well, but elaborate properly though, because you're being a bit vague.
Oh, like, I'm Zimbabwean, isn't it? And I'm closely related to the Zulus, but they'll lick off Shonas and the Beles, and that's their brother.
The xenophobia.
Yeah. So if they do that to us, then
They're gonna definitely do it to others.
You know what though? I know sisters that have gone to South Africa and worked for like a few months and come back and they loved it, bro. You know what I mean?
Depends on where you go, to be fair. I mean, if you go to like the Johannesburg, like deep, like Zulu places, then it's a bit different. If you're going to Cape Town and the like multicultural areas, it's just like going to the UK, to be honest.
Right. There's a podcast I was listening to called One Night in Snake Park. Yeah, it's actually sick. It's these South African reporters, youth reporters that go around different neighborhoods and like report on crimes and all this kind of stuff and fuckery and all that kind of stuff. It's just, yeah, it's interesting, man. Like, it makes me want to go. I want to go and get into trouble, but I just want to go and see what's going on. I'm very
I
curious.
wanted to go and get wife from there, but my family was like, "Yeah, that's not a good idea, Zulu. Like, stay here, man. Don't go there." Because they keep telling me stories about people getting licked down, and someone the other day got licked down. One of our cousins got licked down. And not only they're getting licked down, like they're getting kicked out. A lot of Ndebeles, like my tribe, they're getting getting kicked out of South Africa. Shona's getting kicked out of South Africa. Not only are they killing us, they're kicking us out. So I don't know what's happening, bro. I don't want to go there. And, you know what I mean?
No, I understand. It's not to be taken lightly. Shit's happening in Congo and all different parts of the continent right now. It's not a joke. You know what I mean? But so you're Ndebele, yeah? I was yeah. I know a little bit about Ndebele still. It's interesting. The women. I was studying some stuff about the women of the Ndebele, man.
Yeah.
The little
we
houses.
from the Zulus.
Sorry? Yeah.
They were basically Zulus, but we kind of like dipped when Shaka Zulu went a bit nuts, and we went up to Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
It's called the Mfenkani. It means the crushing. That's when all the tribes that Shaka Zulu joined as one split off and left him.
Right. Yeah, no, I studied it a little bit, man. All the patterns. There was one interesting thing that I actually did a presentation on this still. The women build the houses, right?
Yeah.
The women are the ones that build the houses, at least in the village sense, in the community sense. They build the houses, and not only that, and you can correct me if I'm wrong in it, but they build the houses and they memorize. So they have they basically have a configuration that they memorize in terms of the houses, how they're positioned, where they're sorry, one sec. What you say? Yeah, take that. Yeah, where they're positioned, and so that if there is a conflict, they can up sticks and leave and rebuild this exact same configuration of housing, which is actually a social has social utility. Like there's passageways that lead from one woman's house to another woman's house to kind of bring continuity of social interaction. There are doors and passageways that are built into the construction of those houses that allow for women to escape if they need to. If there's a situation where a man of the village is giving them unwanted attention, they can escape. So all of these things is really interesting to me, man, how that social construct, those housing constructs are actually a unique part of the social order. And I was comparing it to a thing that I was investigating as well. Basically, there's an estate called White City Estate in Shepherd's Bush, in Acton, Shepherd's Bush, West London. And there was a therapist who was doing sessions with the women on the estate. Yeah, so they all had mental health issues. They were doing sessions with them, and they were doing group sessions, and those group sessions turned into racially segregated group sessions because there was so much conflict and obstacles between the different racial groups in those sessions that it made sense for the woman to split them up. Now, what I was interested in is how well can you get as whether it be a woman or man, if you're living on an estate like White City Estate, because you don't have the autonomy to shape your environment like, say, the Ndebele do. That's why I kind of made the comparison, because you can shape your wellness not just psychologically but geographically if you're Ndebele, right? wherever you are, you have the liberty to bend your living environment to the will or to the cultural will of your people. Whereas if you live in a flipping council estate, you can't do nothing. You just have to live.
You can't build a corral. You can't,
Exactly.
you know. Yeah, I get what you're saying, fam.
Exactly.
That's by design, isn't it? In the way they've designed the cities and towns and on the streets, it's by design.
Yeah.
You know, when you look at, for example, the hut, they like to call it primitive, but all of the expert architects are stealing our ideas in terms of like the circular dome structure. They're stealing our ideas and they're calling it revolutionary, the new style, the new way. But we've been doing it for thousands of years. And when you look at the way the hut is designed, you know how it takes in sound and how it takes in air. All of these things, the way it's designed, it not only is it natural, but it's to benefit the physical, mental of our day-to-day interactions. It's not just for aesthetics.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm all about that, man. Like you look up at, if any one of us looks up at our ceiling now, we're gonna see hard corners. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna see, I don't know, most people's ceiling's probably white. Do you know what I mean? There's just no. One of the things in Dakar that I noticed was when you're walking down the road, people's houses have not been built in a customized fashion. They've been built to suit them. So the first floor, so say, okay, in London, yeah, we can probably make an assessment of how high the average first floor is on a house. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I could probably guess, okay, it's such and such. When you come out of this kind of sterile paradigm, you have the people that are building houses on different levels. And what I'm saying is it gives a different, when you're walking down the road, the aesthetic possibility, I don't know how to phrase this really, but it just is the possibility, like your imagination really is confined within some of your environment, right? If it's not in your environment, or the potentiality for a different type of thought is not conducive to your environment, you won't think about that. That thought is not available to you. Do you know what I'm saying? To a certain extent. Whereas, so like when you start looking at the type of cinema that we produce, right? There's a reason why we keep producing the same fucking shit over and over again. Like if you're gonna make a film tomorrow, yeah, about a scenario, like about, okay, there's a conversation between two people. You've only got about 10 choices of where to do it, either in a shop or on the street or in a park or in a house or on a train or on a bus. Like there's, you know what I'm saying? And all of these, and no matter what bus you choose, it's gonna look the fucking same. Do you know what I mean?
They create the parameters, they make the standard, they make the default, and we just abide by it. We maneuver within the options that they've provided us, never outside of the options.
You know, even the and I've said this, even the soundscape, yeah. If you're just gonna record what they call, I think I forgot the term, something sound anyway, yeah. The sound that you hear, like, so if you're watching a movie, all of the sound that naturally occurs in the scene is called a particular type of sound, and then all of the sound that is not in that scene that's been added is given another name as well, right? So the sound, if you're just recording on the road, you're gonna hear what? You're gonna hear people talking, you're gonna hear cars driving, you're gonna hear a couple of sirens, maybe. You might hear a traffic light, a dog, airplane, maybe. That's it. That's it. And that's a fucking prison. And that's the thing that I missed the most before I left, or I knew I was gonna miss the most, is the sounds, bro.
Oof. Now, honestly, because even when you just close your eyes and you hear the sounds, like in the morning, like I know when I went to the villages, like different times of the day, like even at nighttime, it's vastly different to the morning. At nighttime, you hear that cricket sound, you hear maybe a couple hyenas or something. And then in the morning, it's a totally different. It's like the sound itself is an adventure. The sound itself.
100.
It's mad.
On my last few days, go on.
I was just gonna say, to add on to what I was saying, if you think about it as well, imagine what that affects us in terms of our mental space, because there's this concept of how People will say, oh, take off your shoes and center yourself to the ground. There's receptors in the body that respond to when sunlight touches it. There's a lot of natural defaults that our bodies are optimized for. But because we live in this city and we live in this synthetic environment, we're not giving our bodies, or we're not activating those receptors, whether it's the sound of birds, whether it's the wind, and even as something as simple as experiencing Earth's natural temperature. Being in a home with air conditioning or with heating, it means you're not naturally being accustomed to the winter or to the summer or to the spring. You're continuously basically nullifying your body or pampering your body, and are not allowing it to face the harsh winters and strengthening it essentially.
Yeah, it's a sensory displacement that we're constantly experiencing. All the time, almost all the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm walking different because I've been walking on sand that is uneven, and I'm having to navigate. I can't just walk and assume that there's nothing in front of me when I'm out there. When I'm walking, and it's an unpredictable terrain. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it just means that I'm like, my awareness is different. My awareness and man. I don't know what else to say.
And part of it, MA, is I don't know if you've heard of epigenetics.
Yes,
The concept of memory being passed through DNA.
Yeah.
So, for example, just a random example, how kids are scared of monsters before they go to bed. They say, and I say they say in quotes because I'm not necessarily sure this is where it came from, but they say that our fear of monsters from being young comes from being scared of predators at nighttime. That's why we're scared of the dark when we're kids. And so they say that a lot of these impulses, a lot of these mannerisms are essentially passed down through genetics and through our ancestors' experiences. And it's why when people say like, oh, our ancestors are in us, I truly believe that statement epigenetically, because even something as simple as, oh, people's tolerance to alcohol or people's tolerance to caffeine, there's a lot of things we're born with that are basically how they are because of who we were born from.
Definitely. I don't know if anyone can argue against that and it make any sense. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Definitely agree with that.
I mean, it can go even deeper. Like when you look at, for example, and I don't know how far to believe in this stuff, but they'll say, oh, some people have the warrior gene. If you think about human history, for thousands of years, we've been going to war. I mean, huge populations of men and even women in some places have just done bloodshed. So somewhere epigenetically, that someone could argue that a violent aspect of us, liking to people fighting, liking boxing, liking MMA, liking shooting people in video games, is to feed that urge to exhibit violence. And when it comes to the warrior gene, some people have suspected that a lot of the athletic combat sports fighters, such as boxers, MMA people, they have this warrior gene that is basically residue from our past experience of just being warriors and doing madness. And that's why they want to fight, they want to go in the ring, they want to exhibit that past genetic memory. It's mad when you think about it.
Definitely, man, definitely. And I think like if we take that and transpose it upon this kind of society that we're living in, right? Outside of the warrior gene and outside of fighting, there are people who are out here on Instagram and being influencers and that, and being leaders and that, who never in a million years have the genetics to be that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not genetically predisposed to be that. It just so happens that technology is giving them providing them with a prosthetic limb, if that makes sense. Some kind of prosthetic tool to be able to be something that they're really never supposed to be. Do you know what I mean? And our problem is we can't identify people who are not supposed to be that. We just think that anyone who's got a lot of money is a leader. Anyone that's who talks a lot or talks loud is meant to be a leader. It's nonsense, man.
So are you saying that there's physical or maybe spiritual characteristics of an individual as to why people were elected as leaders? I mean, for example, they had this whole concept of the rites of passage, right? Even pharaohs in Egypt had to go through rites of passage. It wasn't just necessarily, oh, you descend from Amenhotep, now you're the next pharaoh. They did have a process to where, is this guy fit enough to rule? And then, to basically justify
They
him
have to
ruling.
fight, Dudu. They have to fight for that.
That's
Come on.
right, yeah.
Yeah. In front of everybody to earn the pharaoh title. Come on.
They don't have that now. They don't. What happens now when so and so dies, the next one's in line. Boom. Now we've got 70-year-old king. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if that king had to do. Imagine if he had to do rites of passage and he had to go and kill a lion. He'll be done.
Who, my man?
You know what I'm talking about. He'll be done.
Yeah. That's funny. He couldn't even kill a fly, it looks like, boy.
Them soft
Do you guys believe in this epigenetics, that you can transfer memory to your body from generation to generation?
I think it's a fact.
Yeah. Okay.
Do we have any other explanation for? Do we have any other explanation for what the shit that children exhibit, or the dislikes, or the what children gravitate towards or away from before they are acculturated into a certain way of thinking? Do we have any other explanation for these things? I don't think we do.
A good question. That's a good question, M.A., because a thought came to my mind. How blank are we when we're born? How blank are we? Yes, you can say society-wise or the social constructs were pretty much blank. The way we identify ourselves, like, oh, I'm black, I'm white, I'm da-da-da, we're blank to all of that stuff, right? But how blank are we, though, in terms of cravings, what we like to eat, in terms of our physical activity, all of the things that can be answered through genetics?
Yeah.
Kind of makes us think, how much are we determined by who we were before?
Like animals are the key, right? Like a baby cow's meant to drink baby cow juice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think animals are the key to answering that question, because they're not there. It's an uncomplicated biological observations we can make from animals, and it will just tell us about ourselves, isn't it?
But I feel like with animals, even, sorry to cut you, I feel like with animals, it's even more programmed, because they did an experiment on chickens, yeah? They got these chicks who have never seen a predator, an eagle, or vulture, or anything. And they flew like a fake eagle, like it's a 2D thing, and they put it at a high altitude, and they flew it past the chicks. And instantly the chicks went into hiding. They've never seen an eagle before. So what is in them that knows this is a danger, this is a predator, let me go, even though they've never seen it before?
Exactly.
What is that?
Exactly. What do human babies do? What equivalent do we have?
I don't even think we have many, That's what separates us from animals. And maybe because we're not in our natural environment to activate it. But when a baby is born, a human baby is very, very helpless. Very helpless.
It's pathetic, isn't it?
Yeah, when we compare to others, like other animals, yeah, we are.
Yeah, it's true, man. I don't know if there's another species of animal that is as pathetic when they're babies as humans, when you think about it.
I can't think of one. Baby chimps are hard, Like when you look at for example, I heard a story from Joe Rogan. I don't know if this is accurate, but basically he was saying that when he was doing his TV show, they had like a baby chimp on set, and baby chimp basically was playing with him, and he smacked his back. And obviously, if that was a kid that was hitting you, you wouldn't feel anything. It's a kid. But the baby chimp slapped his back, and he was in so much pain. And then when he touched the chimp, he said that the chimp was like a brick wall, and this was a baby.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't even a full grown, wasn't an adolescent, wasn't a teenager, wasn't nothing. A baby, hench, hard. So when you compare that to a human baby, yikes.
I said yikes.
We're the embarrassment of the animal kingdom, man. Embarrassing little babies, man.
You keep saying we're in the animal kingdom.
We are, man.
So what do you believe, really? Do you believe in that we are like one other species from the animal kingdom only? Or what's your thing?
Wait, say that again. Do I believe?
we are part of this animal kingdom, in a way.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
Would you say that a human life is the same as a dog life?
Would I say a human in from whose perspective?
So in terms of like how you would prioritize one or the other situation, or how you treat one of the other, who's the priority, the human or the other animal?
I don't know if I can answer that question definitively, because there's how I feel and how I move in it, and I don't necessarily move at this point how I feel, because I mean you can say a dog, but you can also say a chicken, or you know what I'm saying, anything that I eat. So at this point, there's been times where I've wanted to become vegan, and I've aligned my. I mean, I do believe that I don't. I believe. I believe that we don't know, and we're not in a position to say that who has more consciousness than who, or what has more consciousness than what. I'm only saying that because we cannot measure consciousness, and we cannot. We don't have the language that we use, or the signifiers that we use to measure our consciousness doesn't necessarily apply to other beings, and even inanimate objects. We're making assumptions based on the hierarchy we see in the world at this point. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. I can't combat that, because again, it's based social constructs and some identifiers and labels that we've attributed to the animal kingdom. And some would say that it's because of the superiority complex we have, and the big brain and the prefrontal cortex, as they say, as why we pass off at such a higher level above other creatures. But then humans do a lot of dumb things too. You've got humans that don't even know they're male or female. You've got humans that like, come on, dog. Like, you know what I mean? So,
you know what, bro? On this planet, no other animal is confused. You know, it's just us that's confused about ourselves. No animals doubting, yo, am I a frog? Like, what? Like, no, they're not confused. It's just us. And in fact, they're not even confused about us. They know what we are.
You think so?
Yeah, man. They know what we are.
You think when they see a human, they know, okay, this is a human.
No, not human. They know us to be a sentient being that they can either interact with, they fear, or do you know what I'm saying? They know that, innit?
Yeah.
Like they just know that we are. In fact, I believe they believe that we are in some ways equal to them in some respect. Do you know what I'm saying? Until maybe not physically, yeah, but in terms of you're a sentient being like I am, I don't think they're really asking too many questions about that. You know
but do you think when they see us, like for example, when a dog sees a human, does he treat a human like a dog, or does he know that this is a human and this is a dog? I interact with them differently. The reason why I ask this is because a lot of psychologists will say the dog feels like it's part of the pack, and it treats the owner like the alpha, not like it's a human, like it's my owner. You know what I mean? So the same way how we name animals, we call him he or she. We anthropomorphize or humanize. We make them feel human-like, even though within their own experience and perspective, they're dog.
Yeah. So we're doing the same thing they're doing, really.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In some respects, although we do it a bit differently, but no, definitely, man. Like with cats, apparently cats have, a cat will meow to you, or whatever. They don't talk to each other like that, though. That's specifically a sound that is reserved for humans.
Is it?
Yes. Yeah.
So meow is only for us.
That one there, that one. Do it again.
No, for real though. I never heard this before.
Yeah, no. Let me just make sure I'm not imagining this, but no, definitely. I think.
But you know what? That's interesting, because I don't think humans have domesticated cats as long as they have with other animals.
Right. Yeah. We can't. You're gonna domesticate this wild, crazy, fucking feline, man.
Because even a domesticated cat isn't really domesticated, because as soon as it's out in the street, it's like surviving. It's doing good.
Honest thing, trust me. There's a cat we look after, and it's we haven't figured out whether it was feral or not, but the way it came to me, I felt like it was owned at some point in it, but she doesn't live in the house. She comes in the house sometimes. It's been about almost 3 years now. But yeah, like she don't want to be inside. She just wants to be inside for comfort and that. But really, she's just happy outside, man. It's only when it gets cold she'll come and start crying and that.
Yeah.
But
She's an outdoor cat. I see.
yeah, there's a cat across the way who's never allowed outside. You just see it in the window, sad.
Yeah, that's so bad, bro. Like keeping animals in the I hate that shit with a passion. Like when I see a dog just sitting there in front of the TV drooling, like lying on the floor, I'm like, you're supposed to be chasing a deer right now with a pack of dogs like yourself, like on a madness in the jungle. Yeah, you're supposed to be lying there drooling.
Man.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Why is this guy? Why would anyone in the chat say this? MA, you know a lot about animals, man, and then question mark like it's suspicious. Are you like what kind of person even? That ain't even make no sense. That's just a weird comment, man. That's just a fucking super weird comment, man. Why? I don't even know. Anyway,
I don't get that one either, to be honest.
yeah, I do know a lot about animals. Like, what the fuck, man?
We're all talking about animals, though. I don't know why he's pointing you out specifically.
I don't know, man. Anyway, but no, I I like to think when I was a kid, maybe I was about, I don't know, 7 or whatever. I remember I was on my estate on my bike and nobody was out. Yeah, I was on my bike and I got bored of my bike, so I was always fascinated by bugs in it a little bit. Yeah. So there was an ant colony. I couldn't see the ant hill, but there was a bunch of ants, and I used to be able to pick them up without killing them, right? So I picked one up and I saw a dead one, and I took the one I picked up, I put him next to the dead one to say, yo, your brethren's dead, innit? Your brethren's hurt. Help him. And I did. And I put him next to him, and this guy went up to him. He went up to him. He kind of did whatever he did, like antennas, like all twitching and that to see Wagwan. And he bounced. I'm like, no, come back. No, save your bread.
Nah, you're too funny, MA.
So I brought him back again.
Evil, bro.
Hear this now. I brought him back again, and he did the same thing. And then I clocked. I said, it's not his job. I said, oh my days. Because I've seen ants carrying ants, innit? And I realized
I've seen that as well.
Yeah, but it's not his job. That is not his job. That's not why
it's not his rank. It's not his rank.
Yeah, he's not out on the streets for that reason. He's doing something else. He's probably gonna go and let them know. Yeah, and I learned a lot in that one little sitting, just about like the social order and that. It was interesting, man.
What do you think about because you mentioned something about the sentience of animals, and obviously there's varying degrees, right? And it's only based on our observation that we say this is more sentient than that. But when you look at certain animals like insects, for example, like bees, no one teaches a bee to go and pollinate. It's almost as if it's one with nature, similar to how the wind just blows, but we never say the wind is conscious. Like it just does what it does. It doesn't decide to go against its programming. Like, for example, humans will decide to fast, to not eat, to not give the body or the instincts what it wants. Yeah. Or humans will decide to jump off a cliff, to face a fear that doesn't give you any biological gain or doesn't give you the body anything, but it's just to defy whatever your body's telling you. Humans defy their bodies, right? Animals just are in line with what they've been programmed. It's almost as if they're like NPCs in a video game that are programmed and clocked to do this on this time, do this on that time. So how do you like deal with that and sentience at the same time? Like how does that work?
Well, the sentient side, I don't think needs to be questioned. I think the question lies with the human. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think the question lies with the animal. I think the question lies with the human. What is it about us that makes us do what no other sentient being is doing? Do you know what I'm saying? And it's an interesting question. I remember having a conversation with one Muslim guy at Speaker's Corner about this, and he was talking about the fact that like there was an intervention by Allah. Like Allah gave us like a different type of consciousness and language, like all in one shot. Yeah. And I don't know if this is hadith or whatever, or if it's his take or whatever, but we started to have that conversation because I was saying like he thought that he placed animals below humans, right? And I was saying, but you don't know, like you might not be able to, you might be too close to the pattern, you might not see the full pattern, as in you can't see the full timeline. If you stand back far enough or you wait, you might see that. Like, have parrots always been able to copy sounds?
Oh, so you're saying they learned it? Ah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But did they teach the little parrot to do that, or was it just born knowing to do that though? It's
No,
still-
you can. No, they have the capacity. They have the vocal cords and the whatever to do it, but you have to teach it the sounds in it. But that's crazy. Like, how do we fucking even begin to unpack that?
But this is why some people theorize, MA, that these creatures may not be as sentient as we think they are, and that they're very much like an NPC in a video game that isn't conscious. I'm not saying that this is what I believe, but when you really look at the vastness of nature and how everything is just, it's like it's one mind. But then you've got this anomaly, which is humanity, which does this,
because
which
we're
is
not
kind of madness.
Zulu, because we're not a part of it, really.
Exactly, excellent.
We are,
Exactly.
yeah,
So,
we
all
are
right.
part
Yeah.
of it. We're
So
just like
if we take other animals out of their natural, if we do to another animal what we've done to ourselves, can we not say that that's possible as well then?
So you're saying, could we get another animal to be like us?
To doubt themselves, yeah.
I don't think it's possible.
I think it's possible.
So, like, what? Give me an example of a species that you could probably do that with scientifically.
Well, when you put apes in captivity, they start to act strange, right? They get depressed, they get violent, they start throwing whatever. They might even starve themselves and not eat. Like, there's a lot of animals that when they're depressed, they don't eat.
yeah.
When they're depressed, they don't. So wait, animals have mental health. You just have to think about that then. Depressed. Animals depressed.
The way you said it, though, Zulu.
I know, that was funny.
Oh, but that's a good question, because what does that mean?
Yeah, then they're going against their intuition. I mean,
That goes against what I just said, then, isn't it? If that's a possibility.
Right. You
But
know what?
also-
I've seen, yeah. I don't know if anyone else has seen this. This is disgusting, right? But I've seen a video of, I actually brought this into a seminar one time. Yeah, it was a seminar about to explore what it means to be human. Yeah, and I brought this shit in. It was a clip of a monkey. Yeah, oh, this is disgusting. A monkey who had got a frog and was banging the frog in the mouth.
What? Whoa! Stop.
And how is that even
Why are you
possible?
watching that?
All I'm gonna say to you is, you go on YouTube and you will see it, right?
But why?
Not only was the monkey had the frog dangling, and he was fucking the frog.
And why
in the
do
mouth.
you? Why? How?
I got a headache right now.
No, but I'm trying to understand you now, MA. Yeah, you as a person.
Go on. Well, how did I find it? I can't even remember.
Yeah, and why did you bring it
can't
to a seminar for? Like,
Because
why?
it was a chat. It was a chat. I didn't bring it, but it was something that I raised as a topic, because the conversation was about conversation was about what we're talking about now. What separates
Us from animals.
us from animals, right?
Yeah.
And you know, the exactly what Zulu's saying, like that this sentient being is on autopilot and cannot make left field, way out there decisions that don't align with its biology, right? But somehow, literally anyone in the chat, you may not want to, but just for the sake of it, Google or YouTube frog and monkey. I'm sure you'll see it, right? So not only did this happen, yeah, and there's a I think it's like a Canadian family watching this thing and they're filming it, and the little girls are laughing. Oh my god, what is it? And then halfway through, the monkey goes off with this frog, yeah, and another monkey comes up and he takes the frog off him and does the same shit.
Madness. People in the green room, Jets. People in the green room. Sorry, I had to.
Wait,
Who's
hold
James
on.
Corden?
I just did a Google search, not on the video, not on the video. I just
Zulu.
I know, Axel, I know. I think it's because I have an explanation to why that might be occurring. Because now I think about it, though, I've seen some examples of animals acting a bit strange in nature, and I think it's because of us as humans, and I'll tell you why. Because there's this study on phthalates, right? It's a common component like found in many different products, and in places where the phthalates are found in nature, basically it's been reported that animals have had shrunken taints and shrunken reproductive organs, and it's even altered their sexual behaviors. And they're saying that these same phthalates are also in a lot of drinking water and in a lot of the stuff that we take in as well. And that's why it's affecting the reproductive system of human beings in terms of like people having more cases of infertility, as well as, you know, the feminine and hormonal imbalances of men. It directly impacts the taint and penis size of men, of young males, it says here in the study. So maybe that's why these animals are acting a bit crazy, is because of the chemicals. You know, for example, when you look at a golf course, do you know how much pesticides and chemicals are running all up in there? And in the same place, you got crocodiles in the
That
lake.
would, yeah. You know what, Zulu? I could actually believe you in that one. Still, yeah, I do.
And who knows how we've ended up so strange? Maybe it's something that's done.
But back then, when we arrived, yeah, I will say when we arrived, yeah, it wasn't so much bullshit around us too. So I don't know, Emma, what you're going with this. I don't know. Do you believe in this monkey business, or that we come from monkeys? Or
Yeah, let's get straight to the point, because it sounds
yeah,
like
because I've been waiting to ask you about this.
I get what you mean, Axel. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
It's funny because like it's a predictable question, but I actually don't know why you're asking the question, because I haven't suggested anything to that degree.
No, but no, because when you kept saying we animal,
Yeah.
and I was like ding 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 ding.
What? Okay, first of all, no, I don't believe in evolution theory. Yeah,
Okay.
but what is it that I'm going to ask you a question now? Do you believe that you are? How distinct do you believe you are compared to other animals? Do you believe like you're a completely different set of skin, flesh, and bones, like to other animals, or do you believe that you're closer to like what? You know what I mean? Like, are you an alien? Like, what are you? Like, what?
No, okay, let's do this like properly in my head. Of course, we're gonna share genetics with any and everything in this world because we come from the soil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but I'm a theist in this one still. Adam and Eve story, full blown.
Yeah, I'm definitely not Adam and Eve either.
Yeah.
But even, well, hold on, Emma, even in African cult spiritual systems, I don't know if you claim anything, but even within that, this evolution isn't compatible and it's not in our customs, really. So, yeah, I mean, I don't see why you would align with it in any way.
Why I would or wouldn't?
Why you would?
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, definitely, I don't.
So would you say that it's 100%? I don't think it's happened, or are you just saying you're not sure?
Am I saying I don't think evolution happened?
Yeah.
Am I saying I don't think? Well, 100%. I'm saying it didn't happen how they're saying it happened, for sure. 100%.
How they're saying it happened, so that means it partially happened then.
Yeah.
Do I believe that sentient beings, biological beings, evolve to? Well, if we're talking about epigenetics,
yeah,
how can we say that epigenetics is a thing, but at least very slight evolution is not?
Okay, when you say slight evolution, are you talking about microevolution in the sense of variations within species due to adaptation? So the differences in, like, for example, the polar bear and the brown bear, but they're still bear.
Yeah.
I think most people will accept that, though. Even
yeah, I accept microevolution all day, every day. Yeah, because I see it every day. Mutation happens all the time, so we will adapt due to our environment. So I will get that. But macroevolution, what about that, Emma?
I don't know, man. honestly, when we get to the point of talking about like origin stories, I kind of drop myself out, man, because I just can't.
You can't, or is it just because you block it, or what is it that happens?
There's just no. All I can do is interrogate theories that are out there, or try and come up with some bonkers idea of my own, right? None of those things are going to be provable. So, like, you know, I don't really. I tend not to go down that road. I don't really think, like, I'm not even. You will never hear me say, and probably people will be surprised at this. You never hear me say that civilization started in Africa. I've never said
that's
that.
Amazing, bro.
I've never said that because I don't know, and I'm not gonna. Dan Juma, you know Dan Juma from the park. He always refers to current research and current information in the way that they're supposed to be referred to as placeholders. They're information we have today. Yeah, they're not completely factual, solid, and immovable objects. They're placeholders. They're what we have.
Why do we take them on then if they're not?
Because we have to. This is kind of the journey I went on, because I never really used to pay too much attention to history, if I'm honest, right? But because I doubt everything, like I question everything, right? But I got to a stage where if I don't take some things not on face value, but take them and give them the benefit of the doubt, let's say, I'm unable to really move in any direction that suits my agenda, which is to help my community, right? Like the community begins at home. Like my first community is my family, is my mom, my sisters, all of the trauma that I see that have wreaked havoc on my closest community. My purpose is to try and help to solve those things. You understand? And again, I'm an empathetic person by nature, but I wasn't always equipped to turn that into actual action and turn that into manifest that in steering people that I care about towards a particular path, away from particular paths, innit? That came with maturity, that came with, you know, becoming older, and refining my voice a little bit more so that I could be more effective, you know? So yeah, like for me to move and help my community, I have to take politics seriously now. I have to take economics seriously. I have to take history to a certain extent seriously. But knowing that it's not set in stone. Do you know what I'm saying?
So like how radical would you be willing to go in terms of rejecting the norms and what's been told? So like, for example, there's many different theories, like, oh, someone would say slavery didn't happen, or someone would say black people were in the Americas first, or everything came from the Americas, like the first people in America. We've heard people that, like, how far would you go with rejecting the default and accepting something that could be considered radical? How far would you go with it?
I like that question. That's an interesting question. Yeah. It's hard to say how far I would go because I guess I would need a real world scenario. How far would I go? It's whatever's true to me, innit? Like if like, okay, for example, this is a good example. It's a good example to take the flat plane or flat earth theory, right?
Yes, exactly.
So my wife is a flat earther, right?
Okay. What are you? What are you?
What are
your thoughts on this, Amy? Come on.
I will say this. I would say my bias leans towards an earth with curvature, right? Like okay, yeah. So one thing is I need to find empirical reasons to believe anything, right? And it can mean that that the empiricism is still biased, right? I'm still looking at something through a biased lens, yeah, because I've been taught it or whatever, right? And that's true, right? That's probably the case. But I think to this date, the presence of the presence of spheres, yeah, the shape that's called a sphere. The presence of spheres in my reality is too profound for me to disregard the idea that what look like spheres in the sky, if you got a telescope, and the idea of the Earth being a sphere, like it's too like I can't just put that away based on some theories about the Earth that don't necessarily or effectively challenge the existing knowledge that's out there, right? So I would say at this point in time, so how far would I go? I could definitely, if there's enough evidence to suggest that it's a flat plane, yeah, or it's a flat Earth, or it's an infinite plane, or whatever, yeah, then I will never deny that. Like, I'm a truth seeker, innit? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm a truth seeker, but at the same time, I think I'm human, innit? So there's things that, like, am I breathing air? I'm accepting that I'm breathing air, innit? There's things that I accept about the world that have been given to me, and I think that's a part of being, you know, genetically tied to this world as well. It's a part of being. I can't remove myself from the matter that's around me. I can't remove myself from the world at any stage, you know. So therefore, I'm always connected to it, and therefore I have to have a relationship with it. And what that relationship is, just dependent on culture. It's dependent on how I was raised and all these things. So I can't escape that.
I understand what you're saying, Ma, but like you made a good point about how even if I was to test things empirically, it would still be biased. And I truly believe that it would be biased because, I mean, if you look at the vastness of history, in every generation, they've explained nature in the way they understood it. So, for example,
for that time, exactly, Zulu.
the Vikings would say every time they would stand there, it was Thor being angry, or the Greeks would say it was Zeus throwing his lightning bolts. But to them, that was their science. That was their electromagnetics or their physics or their this. But today, is it possible that the way we're naming these natural events and these things and basically treating ourselves like, oh, yes, we figured it out. We're no longer like the people in the past that were mythical. Could it not be possible that we are also doing the same thing with different names and formulas, but that people after us will say, oh, those guys in the 21st century were very mythical in the way they called these cells and you know what I mean? It could be happening.
Definitely.
Right?
That's why but Zulu, that's why I always keep saying, never say it's a fact. Never say anything is a fact because it will always get disproven later on, generations ahead. You get me? Yeah, it's really dangerous to call something a fact. You will change the things.
Like I'm always baffled at people that fight like over, over things that are so far removed. Like you could never know if they're true or not. I've never really been like
space. You mean?
Sorry, I mean faith is one thing, but just history in general. I mean, like I'm at the point where I accept certain histories, right? I accept them, and I accept them because there is a particular set of experiences or more so histories that are in closer proximity to me now in 2022, that I can maybe link back like dominoes or like a chain. I'm like, okay, so if I'm here, however old I am, my mom has told me that this and this happened in this time, or my dad's told me that this and this happened in this time, and they were alive. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. If I can see other people from that same era saying the same shit, I'm going to then accept that. Then you go back to them. What are they saying? Right? The ones that were before them.
Isn't there?
Say again?
There's a cutoff point though at a certain generation, right? Where it's like, well, we're looking at letters now, and we're looking at manuscripts, and we're looking at texts, and that puts you in the
oral traditions?
Oral tradition, exactly, and oral tradition. And guess what? That puts you in the same position as someone that believes in a Bible or a Quran, because all they're dealing with now is books and writings left in the past, not talking to physical people that saw it. So at some point, even people that believe in history show religious qualities in the way they take on these things as facts.
100%. I'm a person that always, like, again, I've challenged my wife on certain oral traditions. I'm like, for sure, we can't doubt what the government and shit is telling us, and then at like you know, people all fucking 600 years ago weren't like getting shit wrong or making shit up. Come on, man. Like, come on. We know how fanciful we are as a people. We know that we have imaginations. We know this. Do you know what I'm saying? We know that messages can be passed on, but not passed on accurately. We know that the environments change and languages change, and you know, you have AdWords to, like, there's all of these variables we know exist, but we're gonna pin. And I think it's power play, man. That's all it is. I'm gonna dig my heels in on this point, even though I know that it's shaky, or that the evidence is shaky, or that it's not beyond doubt. You know what I'm saying? But the digging of the heels in is because there is a currency in taking that stance that will either help the person to flourish, or help the person's people to flourish, or give the person a particular veneer that will make